Ooh, a new sub. 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 Ooh, a new sub.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, my mic's on low. Yeah. Hello. Windows broken my sound again. Hello, everybody. Enzo will be here in a minute as well, or a bit later. I'm here. I wasn't supposed to be live now, guys, but I thought let's catch the start of the Watkins 6 hour. Like, let's just do it. I got in a little bit earlier. Where's my mic? My mic volume is all the way down. There we go. Let's turn it down. Now we should be about right. There we go. So yeah, we weren't supposed to be live right now, but I thought, do you know what? Let's catch Watkins, and we are currently 1-2. So a good start from the boys. This is already the Watkins 6 hour, and we've got the Spa 24 hour happening as well during this broadcast. So we're going to stream the first 8 hours of Spa 24. But hello, everybody. Welcome. Hopefully you're all well. Yeah. Hello. Where's Max? Doing qualifying, obviously. Right, okay, let's get this out of the way. So Franz Hermann. Bye-bye. Anyone else? Yeah. Let's just not ask silly questions. Anyone else? There we go. Why did the title say Max? Because Max is going to be joining us this evening. We've got Danny Junkadea joining us this evening, we've got Max joining us this evening, and we have Enzo joining us in a little bit this afternoon. Thanks for the sub.
Ooh, a new sub.
ADN, don't question people. Not your job. Right, anyway. Gustavo's leading. Eduardo is second currently. And then in the GT3, well, we are currently in this position. So yeah, we're good. What am I drinking? Ribena, orange, like blackcurrant squash. The sim race is 6 hours. It's called the Watkins 6 Hour. The cap's amazing, isn't it? The cap is amazing. My camera's a little bit skew-iff. Sorry guys, I'm in a bit of a rush today. I wasn't going to stream this part of the race, but I thought let's get back really quickly. And we've just started the race. The race is 8 minutes in, so yeah. No, we're not doing the full 24 hours of Spa because we've got in 2 weeks' time the iRacing 24 hours. So we're going to do the first 8 hours of the Spa 24 in real life. And then we're going to do the full 24 hours of the iRacing one in a few weeks. Where'd you buy the cap? I think it's sold out. Are you watching the F2? No. Ryan, it's all I race on, so yeah, 100%. Can you see the back of the cap? There's stars on the back of the cap. Who's driving the Drago number 9 car? Don't care. Who are you supporting? Verstappen.com? How did Browning get on? No football today. Football's off season now. Who's driving the 24 hours in iRacing? We don't know yet. We're not that far ahead. Wait. Oh, no. Browning was rolled over. Oh, God. That isn't good, is it? What a reckless secondary sub. Infinity, how you doing? Game audio is a little bit loud, isn't it? There we go. It's a bit not so loud now. Yeah, Watkins has got a very interesting track limits. So you can run really wide around certain parts of the circuit. Out of turn 1 and then the 4th from last corner you can run really wide. But everyone's got the same limits. So you can complain about it or you can just accept that that's the thing. I'm wonderful, thank you, Bravestone.
Ooh, a new sub.
We're not having the driver's webcam on today, guys. And also, just ask with a please, get sturdy. Let's have some respect, please, in the chat. We're all adults, I think. Not seeing the F1 movie. Well, here comes the first lapping. Yeah, I'll wait to be on like an aeroplane or something to watch it. Ryan, I did it just via commentating sim racing, to be honest. That's where it all began. Oh, that's a bit of a late send. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a long story. Yeah, it's a long story. Not for today, that story. Well, last two front boys are gone. I'm not going to Silverstone. Oh. Does he read chat? You've literally just joined, Gio, and you've asked, that's your first question. Because I was literally speaking to chat as you joined. Ah. Welcome back to Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 24 hours starts in, about 90 minutes. 92 minutes. Am I doing the full 24 hours? No, first 8 hours of the Spa 24.
Ooh, a new sub.
Phoebe, thanks for the sub. No, Max is not driving the 24 hours now. No relative today. So we are here to watch the Spa 24 hours. This is a bonus part of the stream. So we're keeping an eye on them doing the Watkins, but the Spa 24. So I've set up for the Spa 24.
Ooh, a new sub.
Thank you, Potato. Luso, or Lusor? Lusor Justin? There you go, got it. Thank you for the prime. So yeah, we're kind of keeping an eye on the Watkins boys. But really, we're here for the Spa 24 hours. So this is a bonus. There's no obligation for us to stream this race, but I thought it'd be nice for you guys to watch it, you know? Crane, when will we see you drive a sim? I've been driving the sim all week this week. Got myself a new Asher rim as well this week. If you want to follow me, it's !Crane. No, Max is driving in Formula 1. I honestly don't know how big of a fan you could be of Max, guys, if you don't realise he's got Formula 1 right now. Like, surely you know this. I'll be keeping an eye on it, Toaster. Best sim rig for a low cost? There's lots of options out there, mate. Just go to readysetsim.com and you can build your own rig within your price range. Katza, how you doing? Yeah, I put in a lot of time at Watkins this week. I gained about 900 I rating around Watkins. So we're P1 and P2 right now, but we're only, oh Christ, we're only 0.2 of a second ahead of the Ferrari esports team. And then our boys are P3 and P4 currently in the GT3. So we're doing all right. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's a better start than the last endurance race we did. Yes, Abraham. I will say one thing, guys, by the way. I was asked about 100 times why there was no apology to the community, as if there was an apology owed to anybody. Like, you gotta think quite something of yourself if you believe you are owed an apology. These people have never seen real world motorsport, and it shows. Oh god. Fingers crossed that nothing goes wrong on the stream today, like last time. All right. This graphics are garbage. I don't understand what that means at all, Shaz. You need to be a bit more. You need to be a little bit more specific. Yeah, probably, guys. No, sim racing doesn't pay quite as well as Formula One. I'm good, thank you, Mourinho. How are you? I think Florian has got some serious pace here, and I'm wondering whether Cooper might just let him go. Florian seems to be just a little bit faster. Thank you, Elman. Any predictions for F1 qualifying? Well, I just hope Max gets pole, but it looks very much like it's going to be a 1-2 for McLaren. Unless they struggle. Matt, thank you for the prime. Everyone's a Latifi fan, surely. Strikesy, how you doing? I think so. Charlie, yeah. Normally does. We can only go by what we've seen previously, and that would be my prediction.
Ooh, a new sub.
Spa race is in about 90 minutes. Florian going to get let go here? I think they've got to let Florian go. Time for some LMP2 action. This is where time gets massively lost, because they believe they've got as much downforce as an LMDH, but they just don't. Oh. Yeah, they're in the Acura today. Acura. I've not watched the F1 film. My predictions for the race, I just hope Max wins. Pure and simple. Yeah, no predictions per se. Isn't Max in quali? It will be, very shortly. Ryan, they are updating it as we speak, to be fair.
Ooh,
Tamarotti, thanks for the resub. Formula Lucy, thanks for the resub.
Ooh, a new sub.
Does look like Ferrari have got some pace today. Who's driving a hypercar? Gustavo is in P1 and Eduardo's P2. What headsets do I use? I've got an Audio Technica headset. It's a commentary headset, really. So I'm a commentator. I'm good, thank you, Lucy. Appreciate you asking. Just been out for a long walk. Me and Reggie just walked 13 kilometers this morning. Yeah, it was a fun 13 kilometers. It's too hot for walk. We're going out for 10 hours, 8 hours tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be even further. Yeah, Joe. It's Go Fest, so he wants to catch everything. Berry Gum, thanks for the resub. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be a fun day. Should be a fun day. How are you then, chat? Were you all good? Fat Damon with the Bayern Munich. That's nice. Does your guys think that Max will go to Mercedes? Sorry, what? Flavia. I'm good, thank you. I wouldn't believe everything you read. But the fact that Formula One is so popular, that's where this sort of speculation comes in, right? When a sport becomes as popular as it is, people then like to speculate about wild, wild things. Oh, we're seeing a battle for P2. As they're all trying to negotiate the GT3s now. Max isn't driving in this race today, guys. Max is just he's going to be watching with me. He's going to be watching. We've got Danny Junkadea as well coming and joining us. And we've got Enzo joining us soon as well. Max is not racing in this. No. Well, that GT3 car just helped us out a little bit. It gave us a little bit of a gap. The red line GT3 cars have been massively slowed up for sure. But anything can happen in this race, and it normally does. Mr. Goose. Exclamation mark teams, Lolo. Sorry, Spa. Drivers to Spa. We've got Harry King, Thierry Vermeulen, Chris Lullum. Yeah, teams for this race though. Kyle, do you race on iRacing? Lullum got a shout out, did he? Oh, you do, Kyle. So you're asking a stupid question then. Copy that. Now I understand. Florian's in this car. Cooper's in the car in front. So, Carl, you're asking about the track limit. Do you know what? I'm going to give you a timeout. Give you 10 minutes to think about yourself, about what things you say. There you go. You've got 10 minutes. So you've raced the race yourself. You know the track limits, and yet you still come up with silly comments like that. Honestly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We'll let you have a little think about yourself there. Cooper's letting him go. I think that should have happened about 6 laps ago, to be honest. Because Cooper can now stay in the slipstream. Nah, I find it funny, Dutterville, to be honest. I like engaging. It's like Twitch Warfare. It's my favourite game. Do you watch F1 frequently? Yes. No, I don't think so, Musky boy. It's not like Daytona. You can't really get close enough to do that.
Ooh, a new start.
Oh my God, it's Josh Thompson. Not in the 9th place. How you doing, Josh? Hey, Josh, why didn't they switch that sooner? Are you at liberty to tell me? Should have been done. Surely should have been done about 6 laps ago. Or maybe there's some strategy that I'm missing. Can we delete LMP2s? That's the charm of IMSA, though, isn't it? It's the charm of this race. Like, it's not just about finishing. It's not. It's difficult, right? I managed to be in the lead of this race So 2 years ago, no, maybe 3 years ago was the last time I did this. I qualified 8th, and I managed to save fuel and tyres enough to do an extra couple of laps on my stint. And I managed to get into 2nd, and then by the time we'd done the pit stop, I managed to be in the lead of the race. In the very next lap, in the final corner, get absolutely ass-packed by an LMDH race over. Sometimes it's just not your fault. How many F-bombs? Oh, there were 1 or 2. Yeah, we threw a couple out there. That's for certain. Yeah, we let the world know. I didn't cry. Didn't you also race? What is your I rating? 2.6 road, 2.6 open wheel, and 2.3 oval. Okay. Every time someone mentions track limits, they're going to get 10 minutes to think about themselves. Think about what they're saying. Ref! Thanks for the sub. I haven't had cake in ages, guys. Have you not noticed how much thinner my face is? No? Do I not look thinner? Do I not look thinner? Exclamation mark teams. You think my partner's happy, Pirate Faye? Nope. She just keeps giving me, like, if I have a bag of crisps once a week, she just keeps giving me a lecture about it. It's not only am I having to struggle each and every day with not eating as much, I'm having a daily battle with being lectured about it as well. It's real fun. I'm having a real good time. It's amazing fun. I've lost 13 kilos. You think that people would be happy? Nope. It's honestly been really painful. Everybody's got a bit of advice for me, even though what I'm doing is working. So the front two have got away a little bit in the GT3 class. Yeah, Aston Martin, yeah. How are we doing? We're currently P1, P2 in the LMDH, and we're P3 and P4 in the GT3. And we're just on board with the GT3 for the moment. Looks like Cooper is keeping with Florian. Florian did exactly the same lap as P1. "24 hours of Spa starts in about an hour and 10 minutes, guys." Oh, we're having to deal with LMP2s now. Well, our lead car's going to get held up. Look at him bounce over that curb. Jesus. No one in our team's in the LMP2. They never do LMP2. Yeah, we never do LMP2 really. I'm good, thank you, Beth. Oh, should I post a message in the Discord that we're live? I should probably let everyone know in the Discord, shouldn't I? If I post in the Discord, who's going to leave a reaction? Chat. Sounds like Edo is fuel saving. Massively, actually, as well. Check this out as he goes into the braking zone. Here we go. He'll let off now. Yeah. Yeah, he is letting off hugely. Yeah, you don't need to do Discord, guys. I believe this is going to be a dry race in its entirety as well, which is rare for special events in iRacing these days. No need for wet tyres today. I'll be watching it. Yeah, ESA. Yeah. Isn't that right, chat? No need for wet tyres. I'm such a trolly bastard. If you can't laugh, you'll cry. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. We've had issues. This is P4. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nope, that ain't going to work. Bang. Yep, that's a big hit. Yep, it's rear wing. We're just checking out from chase cam. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That car is going to struggle. Let's check that out from this perspective, sports fans. Oh, the LMP2 just keeps his nose in. Oh no, it was a battle for the lead. Actually, do you know what? No, he's extended too much here. Or was that a back marker? Yeah, they bounced over the curb. It's all on them. Yeah, they were trying to move up into fourth from fifth. And, well, they suffered the consequences. Oh, I think these have got issues as well. They pit. Oh, they pit. They probably had a meatball of some sort then. Wow, that is interesting. Well, there's the first bit of drama. They must have been on wet tyres. Thanks, Beth. It's nice, isn't it? I'm very fortunate that Verstappen.com sent me this. Support our mate. Watch him kick some ass today, hopefully. Yeah, Max designed this himself. Just to clarify, he didn't. Just in case there's anyone out there that genuinely was like, really? Like, no, he didn't. Oh, that isn't good. Oh, yeah. This is live. Botafogo beating PSG. Wow. Oh, I need to post in the Discord, don't I? There we go. Posted in Discord, guys. No caddies? No idea, Kyle. No idea, mate. Is there... I'm assuming by you asking that question, you know the answer. So, yeah.
Ooh, a new sub.
Mark Boots, thanks for the resub. How you doing, mate? I'm good, thank you. Mark, yeah, we're doing all right. We're leading the GT3, the LMD8, sorry, and we're third and fourth in the GT3. So, yeah, I think it's a pretty good start. Max has not been driving, though. He has got Formula 1. All good, Carl. All good. No, Max is joining me tonight with Danny. Danny Junkadea is joining. Yeah, we've got a bit of a gang on today. Gang of blokes. Blokes. Title is wrong? What's wrong with the title? Oh, no. Cooper's got bad damage. He's been hit by someone, hasn't he? Oh, net coded. Is it bad, Gianni? Is it as bad as it looks? Oh yeah, it's not very stable. Oh, he's done. Oh dear, he's got this race done. Tell you, Florian is starting to catch up to the leaders again. Gianni, do you want to come and explain what that means? That'd be great. It's made out of paper. A bit like the Ferrari Challenge this week, to be honest. Oh, Ferrari have dropped back as well. They just pit. Okay, so we've managed to save enough fuel to do an extra lap then, at least. Yeah, so we've just managed to save fuel and do an extra lap. Edo's in as well. So this will be interesting. This will be interesting then. See what happens here. No driver change. Natalie Pinkham. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful person. Cooper's doing pretty well to keep this going, you know. Yeah, Cooper had some love made to him. Is the best way, but there was no. Basically, a BS competition are in the lead now. They just undercut or something. Obviously, it takes a while to get the tyres up to temp now. Or are they just, huh? Or are they just out of position? I guess these are all out of position. Like they are yet to pit. Yeah, I guess they're yet to pit. It takes a couple of laps to warm the tyres up now. And then Ferrari, we've managed to gain not a lot on the Ferrari, actually. Ferrari have also got a lap warmer, 1 lap warmer tyres. But in terms of fuel, I mean, if we can keep getting 1 lap on them, at the end of this race, our pit stop should be about 2 or 3 seconds. 4. That's a bit risky. Edo. I know you want to keep position. That's risky biscuit. Oh, okay. So Ferrari have jumped us. Yeah, that was risky. Luckily we're okay, but that could have been worse. And now we're going to get held up by this car. Oh no. Poor Edo's been absolutely buggered this lap.
Ooh, a new sub.
Valadier! Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, you've got to be really patient in the first couple of laps of the stint now to get the tyres up to temp. Mate, the Ferrari is flying. Nope, Tom. Nope, no clips. Yes, done. Yeah. Exclamation mark teams. No problem, Virica. No problemo. Yeah, the Ferrari is flying. Hello? Well, I have no idea what that noise was for, but just don't touch anything, we're good. Thank you, Exorus. Yeah, the tall Dutchie. Yeah, he is tall. He is a very tall man. Okay, hopefully Cooper hasn't got too much damage. We'll find out in about 5 minutes' time, actually. That is true, Mark. No, that is true. This is a Spa 24-hour watch-along, Pan. But we will be watching it when it starts. This is a bonus. We've started the stream early to watch this as well. Honestly, you guys worry about the weirdest stuff. That is, like, I've never gone to a stream and looked at the title and gone, oh, God, that's wrong. Oh, no. That is just so weird. I guess I haven't got enough time on my hands to be worried about such stuff. LM Gaming, thank you very much for the resub, mate. Very appreciative of that. Bro, I could be set up. Don't get me wrong, I could be weirder too. Yes, we'll have the official broadcast on Shira. We're allowed to broadcast the actual Spa 24. We are going to do the 24 hours. Oh, sorry, we're going to do the first 8 hours of that 24-hour race. Thank you, Lewis. Louis. Okay, we're back up to pace now, which is wonderful. Yeah, Cooper definitely needs to fix that car. All of a sudden, though, we have got ourselves a Frenchman closing in on the lead of the GT3 class. Who's starting in the car? Wow. Every single race so far, Thierry started, so I assume that, but I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to find. I don't know if Josh is here or Gianni. Are you guys still here? Oh, okay, here we go. Pit stop inbound. Yes, dude. I'll be with Danny Junkadei is joining us later. We've got Enzo joining us very shortly. And then we've got Max joining us this evening. Oh, it's not the greatest stop. I wonder if Florian underfuels here a little bit to try and get right behind them. No. Is that his car fixed? No. He's going to do a little bit, I guess. Which driver has the least in real life experience with racing? Quite a few of them have never driven real life.
I have.
Oh, it's Enzo.
Ciao.
Hello, mate. You okay?
Yes, how are you?
I'm good, thank you, mate.
Very good. How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Do you know how much damage Cooper's got?
Let me check that out.
Yeah, if you could, that would be wonderful. While I put your beautiful face on stream.
Beauty. Can't match yours.
Well, I appreciate that. That's also not true. But for the sake of this conversation, I'll take it. And there he is, Enzo.
Hello.
Everybody say hello to Enzo, guys.
Hello. Ciao, ciao.
Hello.
So, damage should not be actually that bad.
He's definitely got less stability on the rear, but that's probably also with the light fuel as well at the end of a stint, so maybe it'd be a bit better with heavy fuel. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But he did drop a few positions. Fair play to him for keeping it going. He obviously can't be that nice.
How did it happen? Actually, I didn't see. It's a prototype got hit.
He got hit so going up towards the fourth from last corner, the uphill left-hander.
Typical.
He
Great.
but no, it wasn't anyone's fault. It was just netcode. So it wasn't like someone just ploughed into his ass. It was the Australian connection not working out for us this time around.
Oh.
Oh Christ, Gustavo, be careful. Why are we now all of a sudden behind Sim Race Shop by... Well, they obviously have had issues and had to pit early. I guess so must BS and Williams. Yeah, we are P9 now. About to go down to P10. Yeah, Kanoda, who haven't uploaded their paint, so good job to them.
No, I can see it on the stream at least.
Yeah, they've uploaded it for that, which is not... They never upload theirs to Trading Paints.
Yeah.
Bloody bastards in them.
Is it Cooper driving now?
Yeah. He's done the first 2 stints.
Nothing Cooper can't manage. He's a champ.
And then we've got 40 minutes until the Spa 24 hour for real starts. For real, dead ass. Right, I'm going to go get a drink, Enzo.
You leaving the stream to me?
Yes.
Oh boy. Here we go, guys. He's gonna come back and we all banned.
Yeah, back in a minute.
Ciao. So how are you guys? Do you like this track? Actually, I love this track. Shame I couldn't drive in it this week. I would have loved to do this. It's a nice track, right? In general, I just like the American tracks. I think they're really cool. I really like Suzuka, actually. It's my favorite. I don't know. Yeah, Suzuka is amazing.
There we go.
I only got to drive the Acura and the Corvette so far, but I prefer the Acura over the Corvette. And then for the 24-hour Spa, I will try and well, we will drive them all, obviously. I think. And then I will have a bit more of a clue, because right now with this new patch, I really didn't drive much.
Yeah, we have watched the actual race on stream, guys. Look. Let me show you the magic, right? Let me show you the magic. Oh, look. It's the official broadcast. Look at it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Will you split, or you will just change between the two?
Yeah, we'll change between the two.
Which...
I'm not going to split it.
Yeah.
I'll just kill.
Yeah, I think it's better. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, done. Yeah, keep me updated on qualifying. Guys, if you do not want to have your qualifying spoiled, please don't look at the chat, because there will be spoilers. Did we get to see the Q&A that was planned during the... we will do it during the Spa 24-hour in 2 weeks on iRacing, okay? But we will have Danny Junkadea today that we can have a nice chat to if you want.
Legend Danny.
Yeah. He's going to be here a little bit later. Right, let's go on board into Cotcam with Florian Lebigre, who's now right up the fart box, almost to the front two.
My beautiful teammate Florian Lebigre.
Oh, he is the epitome of beauty, isn't he? Oh, go on, fight. Go on, fight. Fight. Yeah, they're fighting. They're fighting men. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, they're dead. They're both dead. Oh, they take each other out. Oh, my God. They're actually out. Oh, my God. That is outrageous. Oh, oh, they killed each other. P1, P2. They're gone.
Why?
That is so dumb. Oh, no, the Drago car just hit too much curb. Oh, no rear wing. Apex cars. That's unbelievable. I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe that just happened. That is fantastic. Yes.
Speechless right now. What the fuck?
It's just, like, guys, I don't like seeing people crash, right? I just don't like seeing it. I don't want a team to win because of people crashing. I hate it. But when it's such dumb decision making like that, you can't laugh. That is so stupid. Being P1, P2, why are you doing that?
Yeah, I mean that's just crazy.
That is crazy, mate. You expect that in my split, you know? Well, lots of room. Hey, I tell you what though, Enzo, lots of room in the back of that BMV for shopping now. That is outrageous.
He's done, mate.
Yeah.
He can't even go to grocery with that car.
Sanchez's rear wing fell off and then it's back on, but it's bent. It's like I've sat on it. So they're going to be struggling.
Ooh, and you stop.
So just crazy. Ironically, Cooper's still behind the Apex car, but you know. I can't believe it. Le Matthew, thank you very much for the sub. I can't believe they've done that. I really cannot. That is crazy.
That's just.
Why are we in P4 in the LMDH? I don't understand. All the teams ahead of us, they have issues. Oh, that car is destroyed. What are they doing? Apex expected them to give it up. Drago expected Apex to give it up. Guess who gave it up? No one. There you go. I will say one thing, guys. For people who've been watching me stream today, this week, it's nice to know that that exact incident can happen to anybody. Yeah, they both felt like they were entitled to the position for sure, Pirate Faye. That is quite funny. I don't mean to laugh, but that is just, I actually genuinely can't believe that's happened. That's such a silly decision to make. I haven't seen something that silly in a top split, Enzo, since the two Apex cars bumped draft each other to spin at Daytona.
Yeah, this was really dumb. This was incredible dumb. Like, why are you even... I don't know. Well, I guess we don't care. We'll move on. We're P1. Let's go. Easy.
Yeah, it's just a silly risk. Yeah. P11 done, I think. I believe that two cars got a penalty ahead of us yesterday for leaving the pits too late. We were discussing it last night. Nothing was confirmed. So it's either 13th, but I'm pretty sure it might be 12th or maybe 11th. So And we're
PP1
second.
by the end of lap 1, mate.
Yeah, for sure. Thierry's going to send it. We're second in goal class. Oh, Issa made me a standings table and I've not added it to the thing. I'll add the standings thing later on, guys. Don't worry. Right, lovely. Lovely jubbly, Enzo.
It was awesome.
Let's go into a bit of cockpit camera with, oh, Christ, that wall scared the shit. God, that was the wrong time for me to go cockpit cam. Holy crap, that scared me after death.
And you go through that bus stop for the next 6 hours or something every time.
Yeah, no thank you.
I don't know how it is this year with the jumping over the curb, but
It's easy. It's even I do it.
last year or 2 years ago, if I remember correctly, it was, you could really die. It was unbelievable. It was really stressing going through there with the LMDH.
Oh, I hate when I care about the person who's driving and their performance.
Well, you don't like watching it like this.
No, I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. It scares me after death. Whenever, like, I stream, obviously, whenever we used to race in my team, Team Woo, and I'd stream the whole 24 hours, right? And then I would just be, like, everyone would be like, do cockpit cam, and I'm like, I can't! I don't want to! I don't like being in cockpit cam when I'm racing. Because oh, big crash! Oh, it's huge! Oh my god, red liner in it! No, 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 no. No, Gustavo, please say you avoided it, Gustavo. Please say you avoided it. Oh my god, he did. Oh my god! Gustavo is a G. Oh, he's a magician! How has he done that? He's a magician! Not musician, a magician, guys. You think I'd do some magic or some shit? Look how wide he's gonna go.
Yeah, I see it.
Pit in. Oh my god. That is
What
outrageous.
the-
Who's involved in
Gustavo
that?
learned that in Brazil,
Oh, he did. Yeah,
clearly.
that's a day-to-day. Oh my God, this race is. Oh, so how have they got in this? Oh, look at. Oh, there's a. Oh, Williams' car spins. Oh, the Williams car just spins.
Ooh, and you
How?
sub.
Oh, they drive. They just drive across. Oh no, they get sent. They spin. Oh, it is not good. Oh, oh no, what am I doing here? No, Williams, play seat. Yeah,
This,
it's just everyone's in it. Everyone's in it.
damn, this race is delivering right now.
Oh, it is. Oh, I'm so glad I started the stream early today. And we got through. Yes. Yes, boys. Oh, God. Right, let's pretend that didn't happen now. Holy shit. Oh, that is.
We're pitting.
Yeah, we are pitting. Why are we pitting? Oh, that's a scheduled stop, right? He definitely didn't hit anything.
No, I think it's...
Scheduled stop.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's fine. He's not got a beat ball or anything. Oh, is that drive-through? Oh, he went into the pit lane. Unsafe.
Yeah, he went into the pit lane. Yeah.
Oh, mate, that is so that's
Yeah, very
bullshit.
unfortunate.
That's bullshit, isn't it? Oh, mate. Oh, mate, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky.
Yeah.
I know it's better than the crash, but in a 6-hour race, they lose, what, 30 seconds doing that? 28 seconds or whatever? That's the race done. They're not going to get back to the lead of this race now, you know? Isn't that right, Enzo?
They could. I mean, they still could. You never know. I mean, we've seen so much stuff happening in 10 minutes.
This has been wild, hasn't it? This has been absolutely wild. How far is he behind now? He's 43 seconds off the lead, but I think the lead car is actually Ferrari, so he's actually only 25 seconds off the lead. So, okay.
What? What? In the red line 72 with the Cooper with the damages, lap time wise, is still not doing too bad, right?
No, it's not too bad at all. But how much optionals is there?
I can't find that. It's probably a few minutes though.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, we've had some drama in this one already, haven't we? Crikey. Oh, Jesus. So you are a team owned by an F1 driver, and you organise stream right during F1 qualifying. Who's your? No, we don't organise the stream because of qualifying. We organise a stream because of the 6-hour race that our team, that this Team Redline channel is based around, is racing in. We're not Red Bull, Oracle Red Bull Formula 1 team, are we? We're not Max Verstappen stream team, are we? So you come here trying to sound all intelligent, and unfortunately you missed the mark by about 300 miles. Have a wonderful rest of your day. You bull bag.
Oh no.
Oh, you know that person, don't you? They've
No?
every single comment is about you previously. I've looked at their messages.
Previous messages.
Yeah, it's okay. You won't be saying anymore.
Did you ban him?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
We will be seeing you.
No. Very harsh, Crane. Very
Okay.
harsh.
Not having it. Not having it.
He's a hater.
Yeah, haters.
Man, that poor car is really destroyed. There's no rear bumper.
No, it is in trouble, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also, we've seen a Drago car, right, be murdered in this race, that was leading this race. Why all of a sudden are there 3 Drago cars behind us in 2nd, 3rd and 4th? Like, what's going on? Why have they got 19 cars? Mate, they've literally got a fleet of cars here. Kelsey, thanks for the reset.
Ooh, a new sub.
Oh, mate. I didn't know Drago had this many drivers. But obviously, they must do, right?
Ciao.
It is Enzo Benito. Right, once we go over to Spa in a minute, guys. We'll go over to Spa in about 10 minutes. Yeah, we need to figure out whether I can keep iRacing open at the same time or not. If I cannot, then, yeah, I'll just have to close it and then reopen it later on when we go back to revisit it with like a few... yeah, basically I want to try and keep an eye on it so that we can watch any potential incidents, but if not, then it's tough to keep 2 major things open on your PC. The car number 71 is Diogo? No, oh, just exclamation mark teams.
No, 71. That's GT3. 71, you mean? Or
Yeah, if exclamation mark teams, Diogo and Gustavo together.
'71 is Flory.
Florian Labigra.
I reckon this is gonna be a good battle for P1 until the end in the GT3
Yeah,
class.
I agree. Maybe they slow each other down enough that it brings the other car in, but they are currently... Do you know what? They're only like 14 seconds behind?
Let me grab my drink quickly. One
Okay, mate. Copy that. Flurry. Yeah, Florian was flying to get into the lead. He's done a good job. It does help when the leaders did what they did. Obviously, that was a very interesting strategy from Apex and Drago. But then when you're Drago and you've got 800 different cars in the race, you know, you can take chances. But yeah, we will go over to Spa very, very shortly. A very unusual strategy that definitely didn't pay off, yes.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So you won't stream the 24-hour actually fully, correct?
No, just the first 8 hours. Unless the stream's popping off, and then I'll stay online till it starts sort of chilling out, really. But yeah, the plan is to do the first 8 hours because I'm out all day tomorrow, and we've got another 24-hour stream in 2 weeks. So we will be doing the full 24 hours of Spa, the iRacing one. So yeah.
Is it
No, done. No. I'm out all day tomorrow.
Where are you going tomorrow?
Just out with the family, mate.
You going to eat some cake?
I obviously had the 24 hours of Nürburgring planned to do the whole weekend there. Then we have the Spa 24 hour, and I had work last weekend. So, yeah, if I don't spend time with the family, then that becomes a bit of an issue, right? This is iRacing, yes. Cool, it's so warm.
How do I feel? I'm with the best commentator in the world. Feeling great.
Copy that.
There is no rain for Watkins, right?
No, it's going to be sunny the whole time. Spa, though, that could change in a second. Yeah, not a lot happening here, really. We are now back into second in GTP. Yeah, Gustav is 24 seconds off that lead, so yeah, it's definitely not over by any stretch. but unlikely to get a good result from this position. Poor Gustavo. Right, should we head over to the GT World Challenge?
Nice and clean first in, and then bring it nice and smoothly into the night.
And they're just interviewing drivers, I guess. And
Yeah.
Javier's part. Jules Gounon, he's on the grid. He starts second. He's with Canal.
Jules Gounon starting from first row here at Spa-Francorchamps.
So you should be able to hear the broadcast quite lightly there, guys. Can you hear it?
2 times already won this one. How do you feel today?
I feel hot, so luckily
it sounds a bit messy.
What do you mean messy? Oh, can they hear the iRacing race as well?
Motorsports fans in general, so I'm
No.
very happy to be there, but it's such a long
Yeah,
race, tough
it's a
race.
bit-
You need everything to win this race. So let's hope today and tomorrow we can get
Exactly.
this.
Or
Un petit mot
how would you
évidemment
define
en
it?
français pour les téléspectateurs français, pour également tous les francophones qui sont autour de ce circuit de
Crackly.
Spa-Francorchamps. Toujours un moment un petit peu particulier de tension qui
No,
monte
no, it's
quelques
fine,
minutes avant
actually.
le départ.
That's very
Ouais,
good.
You can't hear the iRacing
Ici, au 24 heures de
broadcast,
Spa, c'était un moment
race site,
exceptionnel
right?
pour un francophone, enfin un français comme moi, de voir autant de Belges fans
Oh.
ici autour du circuit.
Quality's all good,
Les
guys?
tribunes sont pleines, c'est un événement
Oh,
qui est magnifique.
it's very loud now.
Quand j'étais plus
Of
jeune, j'ai eu la
course.
chance de le faire
Let's
en
turn it
dehors,
down a little
de
bit. There we
faire
go.
des concerts, de marcher autour du circuit, et c'est vrai que c'était des moments inoubliables.
Can I translate?
Trouver maintenant là à cet endroit-là, c'est toujours un grand plaisir. Donc,
I'm
vraiment,
going
merci à
race
tous les Belges.
like I've stole the car and I'm never raced before. I'm going to go through turn 1 like no one's there. I'm going to end up winning this race in like 3 minutes. Don't worry about 24 hours. I'm going to win the race in 3 minutes. There you go. That's what he said.
Copy.
Copy that. Right, here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8. Are we on the next row? No, we're not. 10. Are we 11th? Yes, we are. We're P11. We gained 2 positions already. What a start.
Before the race starts, that is a real bad sign for the number 2 car.
It is indeed, as the Maserati leading car goes down.
Mate, I've got iRacing Watkins 6 on one screen, Spa 24 on the other, Enzo Benito in my ear holes. Oh my God,
Whoa.
what
You
an
are one of
afternoon,
the
man.
Most experienced drivers on this grid. You've got so much history. Knowing what package you have and knowing how this weekend is turning out for you, how realistic is it that you might be holding that gold trophy at the end of this 24
Not
hours?
very realistic because Chris Lulham's going to be holding it.
I think we'll just have to run the 24 hours and find out. Obviously,
I think that's very disrespectful that you've not spoke about Christopher Lulham, but you know, no dramas.
I have 2 very strong
You want to
teammates,
pay
so,
me
yeah, hopefully
back
we
your
can run a really
suitcase
strong race.
for you.
But I mean, as we know, this is
Just
this
need
is
a
mean, that's
beer.
gonna be
Yeah.
it's hard to
Can't do that.
It's
Working.
gonna be an
You've got a lucky
Sorry.
spot here in
expensive
your class.
plane ticket.
How
What?
is that?
Sorry?
Sorry,
What?
I was talking over you, and yeah, sorry, mate, that's my bad.
So it was a lucky broken
I was
mirror.
answering
What
someone
do you need
else's
again?
question.
And,
Someone said, all I need is a beer, and I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, I am. Well, not unfortunately. This is arguably. It's not really a job, this, guys, is it? Sitting down watching broadcast. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying our version of the Spa 24 hour and Watkins 6 hour. But yeah, it is considered a job, but it's yeah, a lot better than most out there, I would say.
42, the Century car, Will Moore.
I like working with the red line guys.
And Max Janssen, that was out of normal qualifying, the aggregate of those drivers' times, and the same true of 66, where the pole position time.
Our version should be the mainstream. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not going to be getting as animated if something goes awry in the Spa 24, but if something goes crazy in the Watkins race, I will absolutely be transferring straight over.
And Bob Luan, GT World Challenge Asia champion, took pole position. All of a sudden,
Done. No, they're busy, mate.
people have evaporated.
They're busy engineering for their partner.
Finally, we can go racing.
Absolutely. The 2-minute.
If any of them want to join, they know where we are. It's always open for them to join.
That we've just got the last engineers, the officials, the marshals, the grid rank marshals are on the grass. They will of course make their way clear. Any other personnel, they'll be able to go.
So
back,
they always know they can come
the,
and join us. But
outside or into the pit lane as soon as the cars leave the grid. There are still a few people making their way to a safe place, but as the cars are going to be away under control conditions, that's not really a big
Look at them
issue.
cars.
It's just a
So
couple of
cool.
minutes to get them off the
75,
grid. Those
Enzo.
last dignitaries
Oh
will
my
swiftly head to pit exit. There's the CrowdStrike Mercedes you can see just on the right-hand side. Come to you, we understand, have a tyre pressure issue. That might well be why those cars are sitting in the box. So they didn't get the car, they didn't get the tyre up to temperature with
Grandstands are packed.
problem.
Are we still in Q1 or are we in Q2 yet, guys?
We understand technical is the answer to the CrowdStrike car not
Oh
yet
no,
being
Yuki.
on track. So,
What happened
number
to
4
Yuki?
Mercedes, 21 Aston is one of those Astons in the pits. That's the
Oh, it's a
Nico
massive.
Bartoli,
It's
the
massively
Toby
steep,
Fowles,
Timmy.
Xavier Marson car.
End of Q1. Where's
The other
Max?
is
Max
the
P4?
270,
Nice.
Antoine Potti.
Who's P3 then? I'm assuming the McLaren's a P1 or 2. Oh, do you know what I'm going to guess? P3 is Charles Leclerc.
Now, though, we add to that list the Corvette, don't we? Number 2 that we saw being pushed off the grid.
P3 Lawson?
Exactly that.
Go on.
So
Go on,
no
Liam.
mechanic, every team does the same procedure. That one mechanic has an external jump battery plugged into the car's system, and you can see that Corvette getting pushed down pit lane.
It's
now.
a day full of
Behind the
surprise,
wall, so
this.
hopefully they can
You
find a
should
fix
do
on
a
that.
Phasmophobia
That
stream
solo
some week.
mechanic leaves you as a
Why
driver
should we do it?
just left there with your own
Please
fault.
elaborate.
That's the worst part.
So
Russell's doing a lap right now. Oh no, the yellow flag comes out.
CrowdStrike, 24 hours of Spa.
Oh no, Yuki.
Drivers, start your engines!
Cheers, Jerome.
Racing. The signal given as well by the marshals for the drivers in cars that may not have heard it. The drone floats across.
Mate, look how big the crowd is for the Spa 24. Love it.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Mate, it is rammed.
Racing prospect. Corvette in the pit lane with problems.
I was there when they were
So,
building all of those
drama
stands
filled
on that
weekend.
on
We
the
had car
cliffside
destroyed
there.
the Super Bowl yesterday. Our royal dignitaries are ready
went
with the
there in
flags at the front
2019.
of the grid. The leading car is there
Yeah,
as well. to
well,
turn
was
around for
when they had the
two
old
formations,
stand still up on
that's
the
second of which will
Rouge.
count
Yeah.
at the time. But when the
Yeah.
cars are released, they'll be on warmer tyres. It'll be a safer start, and it's going to be very.
Gustavo's now
busy
P3, by the way,
indeed.
and
The,
catching up by
royal
about
prince
4
and
tenths a lap
princesses are going to be waving
to the lead.
flag, to release
So
the cars
there
onto
is a
that
world where he
formation
catches
lap.
up.
Princess Louise, Prince Nicolas, Prince Aymeric of Belgium are ready with the flags at the front. Flags waved, and so the cars under royal patronage released onto the formation lap.
Tell you what, even though Spa's quite long, because there's 75 cars, those people waving those flags are going to have not very long to get off the track.
The build-up has been a fantastic one. We've been praising the grid. It is very definitely a who's who of GT racing, but still trying to predict.
It's a who's who of
result
GT racing,
is a
yes,
fool's
because
errand,
Christopher
because
Lulham's there.
Whether it's outright, whether it's in the classes, it is just so competitive, and making a prediction will come back and bite you. It's not just what your plan is, because you can't at any point know what the other 73 cars are going to do.
There's so many moving, tangible issues going on. Like we always say, this is 24 sprint races within one, and who can get to the end without issue.
So lots of weaving around to get the warmth into the Pirelli tyre. It's a new tyre for this year. It's been well received by drivers and by teams. And of course, the cars starting from the pit lane want to be out at the end of this lap. Otherwise, they're going to go a lap down. Also, to get you in the mood as the build-up continues, the Victors formation team in the sky. The civilian team flying the Piper P28As.
Where are you
playing
going,
with us
actually,
first
Kelsey?
in the
You're
air
on
in
vacation.
1961. So, Marvin Kirchhofer is on pole position alongside Jules Gounon ahead of Maxi Gertz, and then Vincent Abril with Maro Engel on row 3 with Sandy Mitchell alongside him. Last year's winners are on row 4. Kurt Team, his son Nicky Team will start alongside Joel
I mean, it's
Stern.
only
What?
Q1.
Alessio Dono is on row
Is
5.
Kurt Tim
Ryan
racing?
Evans,
No,
Evans,
no,
Evans,
Kurt
Stefan
Tim's son.
Barnes, Alessio Picriello
Okay,
with
sorry, I thought
is
Nicky and
Marco
Kurt were
David.
racing together.
Starting 15th, the red BMW.
That definitely
Kelvin
isn't
Van
happening.
Linder, Matt Campbell on the
Right,
outside
we're
of row 8
starting,
for Porsche.
next
Then
to
René
the
Rast on the 9th row alongside Philip Eng,
official
the triple
BMW.
winner of this event. Mirko Bortolotti is on row 10. Max Janssen is alongside him, ahead of the American driver Elliott
The
Smith.
lead Team
And then
Redline ambassador is Chris Lulham as well.
As the cars work
Starts
their
ahead
way
of
through.
last
See
week's
who's
24 Hours of
staying on the
Nürburgring
start
winner,
driver as the cars
Kelvin van der
work
Linde.
their
Kelvin's
way through,
15th.
The 37 rows with different pole
Oh, no.
places, to be found further back. Toby Sowry
Yeah,
and
Kelvin's
lining up
15th.
alongside Chris Froggatt. We've got Zach Robichon making his Spa 24 debut in the Kessel Racing Ferrari. We've got Jens Klingman in the Almanar IWRT BMW as one to watch. Louis Machiel's had an off in the qualifying session, but he will be one to watch in class as well. Star name starting, Rob Collard, British GT champion twice over, reunited with his son Ricky. And a little bit further back on the grid is Parker Thompson, another driver making his debut in the 2
No way. I have 3 minutes of ads. No. I'm gonna miss the start.
What are you watching on?
The stream.
What? Oh, Twitch. You need to subscribe. Use your Prime.
Yeah, I'm using my Prime. I wanted to.
Yeah, use it on my channel. Yeah, I bet you did. Yeah. I see.
I wanted.
Yeah.
Mate, come on.
Oh, good God.
I wanted to keep it for you, but.
Right.
Sorry.
I see. Yeah.
3 minutes.
Copy that.
I will still subscribe to you. It's fine. I don't need Prime.
Wait, do you guys have a real life racing team? Literally, me and Enzo have our own team called Verstappen.com. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Geisha? Hajar has been my rookie of the season so far. Pirate. He's had a very good season.
Last year they celebrated their 20th birthday. Not a professional team, but
mate, Florian's got a nice little gap now.
Amateur organisation with 160 horsepower.
Eduardo pitting? Oh, he's coming out the pits.
Is Florian doing Florian things? He's gapping people again.
Gustavo is just. Mate, Gustavo's only 5. Oh no. Sorry, I need to lay off the disco biscuits. I thought he was about 5 seconds behind Edo then, but he's not.
Entertaining the fans as the cars now start to get themselves into formation.
He's only 22 seconds behind Edo, 23 maybe.
Onto the second lap. So you'll see the clock has started. It will, however, be the traditional side-by-side start at the end of this lap. So the first lap, go quick, get the
Grease Wizard says he loves you.
This second lap bunches everybody up. The flag
You got cake in the fridge today, Riri. I haven't eaten cake for so long now. I've eaten nothing fatty for about a month. I've eaten this. Oh no, that's a mistake. Gustavo, don't push. You're on cold tires.
What is Gustavo doing?
He just jumped over the bus stop.
A safety car, but those cars now starting to punch up, and they have to stop weaving by the time they get to T15, the end of sector 2. That's a long time as a driver.
Yeah, he's just Brazilian doing Brazilian things. Gustavo sensed everywhere. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not scared of anything.
As they get to the start, as they run into Eau Rouge.
Is it 2 formation laps? Yeah, it is.
Pole position car as now Jules Gounon is going to put himself up alongside. Then they will make the run out of the Cours Paul Frere up towards Blanchimont, and the race control team then ready to go on the back bench. Niels Vitic staring at all the monitors in front of him. He has the closed circuit TV pictures.
A new sub.
Huge screens there as well as these pictures. He has the
Adrian! Adrian! Thanks for the sub.
He can straight away talk to the stewards.
Thank you, Adrian.
Adrian!
Mate.
That's my impression of Rocky, mate. That's what it was. This is not WEC. This is GT World Challenge. But yeah, they do, yeah. They're racing for 24 hours. 2 laps doesn't really matter, to be fair. Jesus.
Anyway, we've got the cars on track, and the field now working up towards the long left.
Hey, Enzo, guess what I got yesterday?
Cake.
Nope, something better than that.
Better than cake?
I got an Asher steering wheel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I saw actually.
I will show the stream in a bit. Guys, I'll show the stream in a bit. My new Asher steering wheel. It is an extremely sexy bit of kit. Might even be a little bit more sexier than Enzo. And you can see how sexy that guy is.
Man.
Coming out of La Source, they will accelerate down.
No, but I agree that the steering wheel is unbeatable. It's possible to beat that steering wheel.
The traditional start line is further up the pit straight, but for the 24
Right, they're starting. They're starting.
They are starting. Here we go. Race time. No, first 8 hours, Timmy. No, I didn't get a pink one, no.
Giving a nod to a previous winning car in the colours.
Pirate Faye prefers me to Enzo. Okay, I appreciate it, but you're wrong.
That will peel into the pit lane. Marvin Kirchhofer, Jules Gounon.
So the finish line will be what they've already gone past, guys, but the start line is here.
Up towards the timing line, up towards the flag, the crowd strike.
Why does the Merc not want to get closer? Thierry's already gained 1 spot. Oh no, he has. Oh my God. How is the BMW that much faster already?
Did you see that?
Yeah, mate.
Really good start by
Thierry got a good start as well.
But what can the rest do as they climb the hill? It's a safe start as the field wriggles up Radion for the first time.
Oh, no, it isn't now.
Kicked up in the mid-pack by the BMW from Paradigm there, but it's Kirchhofer who leads.
Oh, my God, look at
Mental.
this.
Side by side for
So
third.
many
Avril round the
cars.
outside of Gertz with Engel in
Oh,
mid.
go on, Thierry, round the outside, top 10.
That all was well. Just look what a busy racetrack it is as they hit Lecon for the first time.
So far, so good. I was surprised Jules Gounon was a bit slow off his toes, but it's actually...
I don't know what that Ferrari is doing there, pretending he's going to make a move from about 40. Oh, no, Thierry lost 2 spots. Okay, copy that. Let's just not get front right damage this time, and we're good. Actually, Chris is in the car, so we're good.
Back on board that 96 Rutronic Porsche. Hear that flat 6 screaming as they go down the hill into Pouhon.
So lap number 1 of racing, lap number 2 of the race with that extra formation lap in the time. And you can see in the sunshine, people desperately trying to find track position. You do not want to get stuck in a battle pack on such a busy racetrack. 7 kilometres
Mate,
long.
look at this.
Spa-Francorchamps circuit, but it's a lap that goes round pretty quickly. One car way wide coming out of Pouhon, looking to try to rejoin. It's the Castle Ferrari, skips back onto the racetrack. The field then now coming up to the exit of Pith Path and down towards campus for the first time, but a really good first lap from Kirchhofer. Another Garage 59 McLaren out in the gravel, but able to rejoin. Gounon second, Avril third, Gertz, Engel next in the queue. Then you've got a really quick starting Sandy Mitchell in the VSR Lamborghini.
So
and
much
as they come through Blanchimont
going
for the
on
first
with
time,
racing this
Martin
weekend.
Kirchhofer it is in the lead, but let's see whether or not he's going to be able to build that gap, or whether or not Jules Gounon can reel him in and have a go.
Oh, Ferrari are out of the race. The race leaders are out of the race.
He was a Sprint Cup winner at Brands Hatch back in May, and he runs third
In Watkins.
come over the timing line to effectively put a racing lap
Yeah, they're
on
out.
the book.
They're out.
Down towards La Source they will go, and it is Marvin Kirchhofer who now the timing display proclaims has done 2 laps, and there's drama at the chicane because a round has gone.
So they made it back to the
The other
pits. Oh, mate, yeah,
59
they've...
McLaren.
There's
And that means that Dean McDonald is trying to get himself back onto the racetrack as we go with a yellow sector, not a full course yellow, not a safety car, but a yellow flag in sector 3.
Yeah, from the drone you could see the rear of that 58 car was loose. That car being on the dirt, gravel 3 times on the first lap. That 58 car being roughed up. Dean McDonald, hopefully no damage, but looked like it over-rotated into the bus stop chicane. Hopefully he can restart and get going.
So the race leaders now working their way up into Lecon, and you can see there a big push being made on the inside. Number 22.
Oh, mate, they just dropped it on their own through the S's.
With Aenshin Guven and Klaus Bachler trying to get past Joel Sturm in number 92.
fatality.
Oh, it must have been a wheel disconnect.
Guven, the on-the-road winner at Nürburgring last week. Little bit of hit and shoulder as
I
well,
guess they
but
didn't
that's
have the Alt F4 button ready for that.
Ferrari. Felipe Fernandez-Lazer is the quickest driver of the lot in that car. Just
No.
about everybody has got somebody to fight against.
Copy that.
Haven't they, as they dive downhill once again.
Only people remember ride height. They don't remember Alt F4ing Daytona. No? Cool. Copy that.
And then Engel in the man filter car, that yellow car that has been so strong.
Just trying to
Yeah,
focus.
then Mitchell in our first Lamborghinis. Then Nicky Team in the winner.
I know, mate. I'm only joking. I'm only having a bit of fun.
Dono struggling for pace in the 50 AF course.
You are
Ferrari
I'm a
down the
fun
inside.
guy.
That's the Kessel car. That's a move done on another Boots and VDS car. This one, the number 10.
Yeah, Nicolas Giro in number 8 Ferrari. Number 10 is the Aurelian Panis driven car, and way out wide there.
Well, I think that means we are comfortably in the lead now.
Porsche. That's the Wright Motorsports entry, which
Yeah.
is being started
And
by
Gustavo's fastest out of everybody. Lovely.
So everybody pushing on, but he says looking for something wooden to touch.
Yeah.
It's been frantic
Gustavo's
but
coming
safe
back.
so far. Running in 12th place right now is the Augusto Farfus BMW, the Rover racing car, winner of the Nürburgring 24 a week ago. Farfus, the 4th member of that crew, put into his normal
He's probably
number 32 WRT
listening to some
BMW
of these
this weekend.
Latinas music while
Martin
he's
Kirchhofer
driving,
for
so he's
McLaren leads the
pumping
way.
himself
Gounon
up,
second for Mercedes
going through
AMG,
traffic.
and Ferrari third, courtesy of Vincent Abril. Then it is Maxi Gertz, who's dropped back, of course, behind the Ferrari. In 5th place, Maro Engel. 6th is Sandy Mitchell. Nicky Team is 7th in the Aston. 8th is Joel Sturm's Porsche. 9th is Aenshin Guven in his Porsche, and 10th the Ferrari of Alessio Dono. And in terms of classes, you've got Joel Sturm leading in gold. In silver, it's Max Janssen. In bronze, it is Max Hofer in his Audi. Plunge downhill again. Another
Oh,
flag in
yellow
the
flag.
sector, so somebody has had a moment possibly at the chicane.
Oh, that is
Probably
a.
dive in the bus too.
Oh, that is a very, very dead Lamborghini.
That's Michele Beretta.
Yeah, it was a dive in the bus too. Probably.
Yeah.
Has been in the back, and there's a
Sometimes you can
missile
just
shakedown on
tell.
the front of that car, and
I
that's
know,
going to be a
he's
lot of damage. I
Italian.
think that will go straight to the box. If the car comes into pit lane and doesn't go in the box, only 40 cars. Which car's this? 97. This is the Porsche. The sister car to Picarello has just lost its front wheel arch.
Oh, that's
a
gone.
lot of damage, and that is going to be a huge, huge loss for Antares. Our huge
Oh.
suspension damage. That's going back in the box too.
Yeah, that's a limp round, isn't it?
Wow.
Antares, our very experienced Hong Kong driver, great character, great enthusiast.
Oh,
shed
that
bodywork.
is.
It's gonna be a full
Ooh.
course yellow to get that out of the way.
Yeah, will be a
But
full course
Antares
yellow.
now limps
Pit
on,
limiter
but
engaged.
That's going to be very, very costly for the reigning independent Intercontinental GT Challenge champion. He wants points in IGTC this weekend. Now, how did he get it? Was it with the Lamborghini at the chicane? Let's have a look. Cars turn in. And
Mate. Oh, you can avoid that. Lambo spun. The Lambo had spun.
Oh.
Oh no, that's so unlucky.
Around and then spun himself, I think, and then Antares got nowhere to go and head-butted that Lamborghini. And I think you're right, the amount of bodywork, the whole headlight sat on the racing line on the way down to Eau Rouge. The only thing, can a marshal get that quickly? Because we have such big gaps at the moment. There's probably a 90-second window where if race control can communicate it, I am wrong with that statement.
full course yellow is coming. So start a new piece of paper to list all
Mate,
of
that
these.
Mercedes
As
is
the lead
really
is coming
quick.
down, isn't it? Look, Jules Gounon is on the
The
back.
McLaren are gone,
For now. The
but
gap
now
is
it's been
coming
caught
down.
again.
We had the 20-second warning, we've had a 10-second, and actually there's enough debris there to warrant a full course yellow, never mind what we've seen elsewhere on the track. Full course yellow called, and a big moment in the background as the Porsche suddenly had to dive out from behind a slowing car.
Oh my God, what?
They avoided contact, but
They got to stop, surely. They got to stop.
The pit lane. Big drama.
Initially, I thought that was more damage. I think that was the debris that was on the floor getting flicked up as cars diverted left and right.
Our
That
car
is the
just went
problem.
over
The
some
problem there
debris.
for that
We are
car.
car number
It's not a quick
33.
fix, is it? That's heartbreak for them. It's almost day done. There's that piece of
No,
debris
are we
that needs
33 in this
recovery.
one or are we 69 in this one?
The marshal cars are about to hurtle towards him.
Is it a sprint with 69? Of course we're 69 in one of them, by the way. I can't remember if it's 33 in this one. I think it's 33. I'm pretty sure the endurance is 33.
Let's have a look at what happens to Beretta. So he was innocent. He's got the 52 Ferrari.
Did he get hit by the
on his
Ferrari on the inside?
Doesn't know he's
Surely,
there,
right?
turns across, rotates him around 180 degrees, and then Antares Al will come
Yep.
through the shot, completely blinded.
Oh
That
shit,
60
we can put
Lamborghini,
who's actually
nowhere to
in the
go,
car.
and
Driver
that's what causes
slides.
the most damage on that 60 car too.
Thierry.
Going left and right, and
Thierry's in the
Antares
car.
still
Look at that.
Through the chicane, and just as he starts to straighten up the car, others ahead of him have been lucky, but the Porsche just has nowhere to go. And you think surely he would have seen it because the incident's gone on for so long, but this is super slow-mo, don't forget. So in real time, it's just
Austria
a split second
grass
between
fire.
that car having spun. Look, that Ferrari was so close to making contact. The Nordic Mercedes prepared
mate.
after a quali crash
Oh.
gets through.
You prepare all that time and then that, you just blindsided. What can you do there? What can they do? Either of them do differently there.
You realise how much damage has been done to the Lamborghini as
Absolutely nothing.
I didn't like the apprehension of the slow-mo. He didn't know when Al was going. I could play
Really
pop-up pirate
unfortunate.
as a kid,
Yep.
but that was scary. And huge.
And then there was 73.
So sad to see, because both drivers, in my opinion, fully innocent. Expect to see a penalty for that 52 Ferrari, I think, for turning around Beretta initially at the last corner.
Right,
Turn
so
around every now and then I get a little bit.
a short or a long full course yellow. If it's a short full course yellow, then the pit lane will be shut. If it's a long one, it will sort of morph into that. The pit lane is reopened, and normally a long one will go to a safety car anyway. And we'll have no doubt both of those. So assume it's going to be a short one, unless you hear more from race control. Really big dramas straight away for number 2, the Corvette. Let's hear from Jordan Love. He's one of the drivers of that car. Really frustrated.
Jordan, what a shame you couldn't even take the start of this 24-hour race. Could you take us through what happened?
Yeah, it's a massive shame. Obviously, got it for the team, but the boys are doing well to rectify the issue and try and get out there to see the checkered flag. So, yeah, basically the boys just picked up on something on the front right brake caliper after the formation lap, and yeah, obviously couldn't get it fixed in time to make the start. So they're flat out at work now to try and get it out there.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
You wonder how things like that happen, don't you? You know, you've had all that track time, you've got it to the grid, and then something like that just comes out of nowhere.
Using logic in motorsports never the best attitude, and something's got to break at some point, and it's going to.
Also, Drago now P2 in LMDH, right up the fart box of Eduardo Leo. But BS competition, simraceshop.de by GNG001. That's a real, that rolls off the tongue, that name, by the way. And Mivano, I've not heard of them for ages, by the way. You must know Mivano, or remember Mivano from back in the day.
Not that I'm trying to do them down.
I remember Mivano, yeah.
Mivano at 0. They are P3, but they're off strategy. I don't know whether that's intentional or they've had issues. Wait, isn't car 33 first in its own class? No, we are second in our class. We've actually dropped 3 positions in this race. Sturm in the Porsche, P8, currently are leading the gold class. We are second. Hold on, we do have a points thing here, but I just haven't added it to the stream. Should have done that. I forgot. I can tell you the points. We are actually 2 points off the lead in the championship. So right now, we're in a very good position. If the race was to finish right now, it won't because there's 23 and a bit hours left. But yeah.
Then are they going over pressure as the fuel load comes off over the stint? None of these drivers are telling me.
See you later, Pirate Faye. Thanks for joining us.
So it is a full max attack sprint, and we're going to see these cars transform over a 60-minute stint. With that being a short full course yellow, this keeps it at a 60-minute stint. If it's a long full course yellow or safety car, they can do 65 minutes in between stopping. As we see
Danny will be here later.
Indeed, so coming into La Source, then on the outside there, number 100 Aston Martin, another of the.
Can you watch the onboard somewhere? No, Anthony, unfortunately not. So basically, they charge for that. You can't. They charge for you to be able to stream the onboard. So we don't have the onboard. And it's very expensive.
Andrew Howard's team, the Beach Dean Aston Martin squad.
Sorry, mate.
You've got Matthew D3 just up the road ahead that we heard from on the grid in the Pro-Am Porsche. Ahead of him is Parker Thompson in the 2Cs car. So big battle going on here. This is round about 55th, 56th, 57th, but they're nowhere near last.
Yeah, Louis Macau's in that red Ferrari, cuts across the inside there. That will be a track limit warning. These drivers are going to get.
Who designed the livery? It was Enzo, actually.
6 hours of driving, so they will attract a penalty after that. It's going to be a hot topic as we get into this race.
And you get zero on track limits every 6 hours, and it's to the car, not to the driver, it's to the car. It's kind of
delivery, make sure to contact me.
The driver, you're penalising the team as a whole anyway.
Yeah, sorry, Anthony.
Number rather than an individual driver name.
Not my decision.
Yeah, you don't speak as a driver because it's annoying when you inherit it from another driver. You always wish that you had your own personal clean slate.
Thanks, guys.
Well, Marvin Kirchhofer, despite
appreciate the fact that you like it.
I appreciate the fact that they all go along with it. They know damn well you didn't design anything. And they're just going to go along with it like nothing happened. That's what we've trained you for, guys. We've trained you, chat, to be perfect in situations like that.
8th is Joel Sturm, leading in gold. 9th is Heinz Guven, Porsche factory driver, being shown the way by Joel Sturm right now, interestingly. And then Alessio Picariello in 10th in the other Retronic Porsche. There is the Valentino Rossi BMW 46. René Rast at the wheel. He's dropped to place. Rast's twice a winner of this race, but right now he's on the back of Philippe Eng, 3 times a winner of this race.
Yeah, that's what I meant earlier. It's the who's who, isn't it? This race from the driver's perspective and teams and the manufacturers. BMW with a very rich history here at Spa, obviously the touring car era as well. They have had 25 wins of this race, so they really know how to do it. And they've done it with many different teams and many different drivers over the past decade.
True enough, as you look there at Eng and Rast, and then behind the pair of them in that BMW battle comes...
Audio sounds like they're in the bottom of a well from the broadcast I'm receiving. Does it sound like that on the stream now as well?
So not only is it star drivers, it's
no, on the one you're watching, like the broadcast you're watching.
On a 14th place in the Red Bull liveried Verstappen.com Aston Martin.
Oh, they mentioned us.
There drops Thomas Preining. He was really struggling in Superpole yesterday, but I still think that is a car that over 24 hours.
It sounds like it on the main broadcast as well.
In the Aston Martin comes up to have a go at Mathieu Ditry, and then we've also got in the mix another of the Porsches in a big hurry. Ralph Bowen's car trying to get through on the inside line. Look, the Black Herbeth Motorsport entry. He just gets himself ahead of number 19 of Baptiste Moulin there in the Lamborghini.
There's been a big shuffle there. The CS8
oh, Lamborghini.
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 Vroom, vroom.
That's that's what happens here at Spa. Potentially slower car in the corner, but fast in the straight. That Aston looks like suddenly gets a bunch of cars behind, and then you form a battle behind you.
Make some
and at
places.
some point it kicks off. Frustration boils over for these drivers, and instead of an easy overtake,
Oh,
they
we
go for
not
a
P1.
desperation one. I can see D McDonald as well in that recovering Garage 59 McLaren that spun early on at the bus stop chicane, trying to make his time back up.
Yeah, he was 62nd at the start of the lap. Now, not only is this a battle between Ross Gunn and Mathieu D3, it's also a battle for the lead of Pro-Am, which is the class that we have only at the 24 Hours of Spa.
Is the stream quality all good, guys? Because I'm actually currently watching iRacing and we've got this on at the same time. But this PC might be magic. It might actually be magical.
Gosh, what a surprise. And across the time
You are magical, not the PC.
Oh.
7 laps down, 7/10 up ahead of Gunnar, Abril, Gertz in fourth.
Nice. Fantastic. If you've been a follower of Red Line since I started working here, you know that's a good thing. You know that's it's not always been the case. If I fart in the wrong direction, the stream would sometimes go all weird. If I change camera too quickly, sometimes the stream would blow up. So, you know, this is fantastic.
Car combination with the same 4 drivers as last year. So, fingers crossed they can replicate last year's success. Heading now up to Lecombe. There's Matt Campbell's Porsche, staving off the attack of the number 42 BMW right now. And aboard 42, which is the Century Motorsport car, you've got Max Janssen from whom.
Is Max the other Max or the Max?
In silver at the minute.
Oh, that's, I don't know.
That's a tough question.
I did wonder if it was me this stream that has made it a bit messy. I'm so bored, but it turns out it's actually the main broadcast as well. So we're good. I actually do have the contact for the person who's doing all the broadcasting, so I will send a message to mention it. I will shoot them a text. Bomber, thanks you, Prime, mate. They're using Aston Martin driven detailing.
Across which car you want to be in at which part of the track here at Spa.
How much of that is down to the car, and how much is down to the fact that you've got so much traffic around you? You know, you might just get lucky and have a clear sector or a less busy.
Gustavo's still catching.
For sure in sector 1, where a slipstream's huge all the way through Eau Rouge and Kemmel. In the middle sector, you want clean air, so Abril's probably just about okay, a second behind second place Gunon, and then Kershaw.
Right, Mark Bruce. Yes, signal at the Spa is crap. Someone who's worked there, it is not good.
Yeah, there's not many cars able to post their own time.
Any updates for F1? Yeah, how's it going in F1, guys?
92, Joel Stern in the Gold Cup leading Porsche. He's chased in gold by Thierry Vermeulen.
Mate, aren't most liveries in real world motorsport now, Enzo, so boring? Because we're so used to sim racing ones where there's no real limitations, the real world ones just become a little bit stagnant. You look back in the 80s and the 90s and there was cars that like just stood out, but now you don't, apart from the Rover BMW, ironically that's on screen now, but like there's none that really you look go, oh, that's going to be in 20 years time an absolute worldie of a car.
Yeah, that's true.
Apart from ours, of course.
Alexander at the wheel, a 120, which is the Porsche of Elliott Skier behind.
And the pink one from Porsche, it's quite something, but that's also like, it was also not livery, I believe.
Fourth, Maxi Gertz, is he just starting to drop off the back ever so slightly?
You gave Adrian, so there's a overall championship and then there's a class championship. So yeah, the higher you finish up overall, you get more points for that championship, and then obviously if the higher you finish up in your own classes, goes towards that as well.
Starting to open up, Lagoon, on those opening laps. You tend to run a bit tight there to stop the chance of anyone lunging you there. It's not a move that
Liam's having a bit of a session today, isn't he?
These pesky racing drivers tend to
cheers, Geisha.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is if your car's wiped out and taken.
Liam's having a bit of a weekend.
Procedure under investigation. That's most probably for speeding up too quickly.
I like Liam. I've got one of the. Oh, you know the funny story actually of Liam. I can't say on stream. Oh, what, mate? Your camera box is. I got rid of it instead of adding it. I'm an idiot. There we go. Yeah, yeah. When he was driving a DTM, I got an unbelievable story of him. He's a good lad.
Is this part of the plan? So just let the battle go first and let people possibly get themselves into trouble. The BMWs haven't looked as quick as you might have anticipated this weekend, but they've got some really strong.
5 gifted. What a legend.
Oh, Kelsey with a 5 bomb. Oh. I'll let Enzo say thank you.
Thank you, Kelsey. Big kisses.
Oh, see, he's much sexier than I am.
Is Marco Wittmann in another of the WRT cars. we had this in a shorter race, I'll grant you, the 3-hour race that we had.
Gabby's to P3. No way, Gabby's got P3.
What?
Yes, Gab.
Hey, what am I missing right now?
But as I say, Farfus has already lost about 3 seconds to the train ahead of him. There you can see it coming out of the chicane. There is clear track between the Ferrari of Alessio Dono and the BMW of Farfus. That's your leader. It's still Marvin Kirchhofer. He shares with Benji Goethe and Joseph Loke. But right now, Marv the Suave is doing a very good job up front.
I don't think you'll like that nickname as we get a replay of the start.
That's crazy.
It's Q2.
So as the cars accelerated away.
Oh, red flag.
Got the hammer down nice and early, didn't he? And pulled clear of the opposition, dropping down towards Eau Rouge. You can see with so many cars, it looks ever so crowded on track.
Yeah, Gabby doesn't have a very good car, to be honest.
Fireworks went off to signify the start of the race. Left, right.
It is not the nicest car.
Everybody being respectful, everybody being careful, and no real drama.
You're gonna go watch quali, yeah? No worries.
With a really good start.
There'll be lots of people that come and join the stream after qualifying.
Everybody to get a couple of 3 racing laps in before we had that incident at the chicane.
Yeah, Gustavo is closing in. Not
unsighted
enough right now to be right up there at the end.
One car that's not yet started, the number 2 Corvette. We've got 2 with damage in the pits. It was pretty busy though, wasn't it, for many, dropping down to the foot of Eau Rouge there.
See the Ferrari here getting up to speed, and Audi cutting across the front, and then the 777 car, the dust getting kicked up in front of us, going 3 wide. The slipstream effect so big, and then you get a double, triple, and then up to 10x toe. It suddenly starts to speed up very quick underneath you.
So right now the field working its way on lap number 10 in the crowd strike 24 hours of Spa. Frantic start. Now it's just calming down ever so slightly. Maybe not for Farfus. He's lost a place, look, because Calvin van der Linde has wriggled past. So Calvin
Go on, Calvin.
gets himself through up into now 12th place. So the red BMW goes by.
Yes, Coco.
Straight away, Farfus starts to drop back a little bit. So not suggesting it's
every GT3 driver in the world is participating in this race. There's 75 cars.
Here is van der Linde with a real
oh,
dive up the inside into
okay, he's not racing. Oh, I thought he was.
BMW communicate to 2 factory drivers, different teams.
I stand corrected.
Let that move happen. He's obviously at a pace where he feels he can't go.
Kelvin's flying now.
BMW struggling here. Van der Linde now the highest placed in 12th. They got 15 kilos added after qualifying. We saw the BMW.
Gabby got 5th. Nice.
Paul Ricard at the start here, didn't we? The 6 hour there, and then suddenly when it got cooler at the night, that 30.
Gabby got through.
Live pace-wise and ended up winning that race. So I'm not too worried for them just yet.
Nice.
3 Verstappen, Aston Martin had a good qualifying. Harry King
Go on,
spoke,
Gab.
to me afterwards, says that was all we had though. So he is thinking this race could be a little long for them unless they found some tweaks overnight.
Flick through Eau Rouge again, climb the hill. Van der Linde escaping then. At the wheel of the Aston Martin there is Thierry Vermeulen, and it's not going to be long before he makes a move against Farfus, is it? Because coming up the Kemmel Straight here, he's almost near enough to benefit from a toe, and then possibly dive to the inside, heading into Les Combes. Behind him, you've got Marco Wittmann in BMW 31. Vermeulen close, but not close enough to make a move there. Farfus.
No, Ducat. No.
This place.
Yeah, it's non-BMW, so suddenly his car becomes 2 foot wider into the corners, and his foot definitely won't be.
Is it too early to call Gabby the GOAT, guys, or?
It's a bit early.
You think? All right, copy. All right, I'll temper it. I'll temper it. Sorry.
Don't jinx it. I mean, he's the GOAT no matter what. But maybe he can do really well in Q3. Let's see.
It's an absolute pleasure to drive that Aston Martin. The car has got the best air conditioning, I would say, of everything I've driven. All the drivers.
When Gabby asked me later on, why do you not call me the GOAT on stream? I'll be like, well, Enzo said that we're not allowed to yet.
We're not allowed to yet, Gabby. Sorry. You gotta show us first that you can put it on pole.
The GOAT getting stuck in a fence in iRacing. Well, I know who the GOAT is at going upside down in iRacing is. I honestly, there was 4 streams in a row where Enzo ended up on his roof. 4 in a row. That's not an exaggeration. Literally 4 streams in a row where he was just on his roof.
Sometimes it's a lap shorter than others, just to make sure they've got the right data. They don't want to get carried away.
My name
They
is.
want a safe stint to start off with.
The
other interest is going to be, and it's probably more relevant for the classes, to see whether we get driver changes at the end of the first hour to give
Hi, that's me.
a chance behind the wheel. Whereas maybe in the Pro Cup, manufacturer-paid drivers, you can keep them in for a longer period of
Yeah,
time. You
yeah,
don't
it's
have to
4
have that
times
sort
in a
of
row.
sense
That
of
was upside
That's
down.
not mathematically possible. Well, I can tell you right now, whatever scientific reasoning for it not to happen was broken that day.
I mean, most of the time it was because Max was crashing into me.
Oh, well, you know that. Hey, just remember who pays our wages.
He's still crashing into me. It doesn't matter.
Enzo isn't driving today.
No driverino, no.
Just in case Max is watching from the car, I just want to clarify, I don't believe you're at fault for any of that, and I would like to continue to be paid. Thank you. We are P14 right now. We're down 3 spots. But keeping yourself out of trouble for the first couple of laps is absolutely vital.
20 minutes and it should be back out, but that might be being optimistic, he reckons, looking at the state of the car. But as long as it's back in the race, others will hit problems, surely, and you will buy back some places. But like all endurance races, the least time you spend in the pit lane, the better. Thomas Preining's Porsche there, the red car for Pure Racing, drops downhill. And right now that is in 19th place. Matt Campbell is behind in 20th. Ahead of the pair is Mirko Bortolotti.
Well, actually, surprised today. I haven't seen a comment yet which says, where is Max?
You joking?
No, it's just literally one there. No way. Yeah. It's the first one I see.
Yeah, I would too. The only thing if they're just trying to get off structure, everyone get into the pit lane when it's quiet. Because at the moment,
you weren't here for the first hour of the stream.
60-minute maximum stint
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, it was.
Very busy. You're gonna have 2 options.
I just need to buy one of these Max Verstappen Max, and yeah, it'll be the same thing anyway. I'm literally just as fast, so nobody will notice. I just put a mask on.
This is actually my hat, guys. Max wears my hat, so yeah, he's promoting my hat. Mate, I walked through a very small tunnel this morning with my kid, and I was looking at my phone, and there's a brick, like a wall archway above, and I'm too tall for it, and I didn't see it. I put my head up as I went under it and banged my head. Oh my god. Luckily, this hat protected me because I didn't cut myself, but Jesus, if I didn't have this hat on, probably, wow, not sure I'll be here, guys. So the Max Verstappen hat saved my life.
Now pit exit is just leaving, I can tell you that Audi we were touching on. So here, a move about to be made there because Max Hofer goes to the inside of Max Janssen as they dive into La Source. Gosh, that was close, but contact avoided. Ooh. Even you wins then.
Oh, just had a little message from Mr. DJ saying he's going to be here in about 45 minutes to an hour.
Lovely.
Excellent.
DJ. But the car with the gradient and the steering angle, you lose 30 kilometers an hour. Now Hoffer in the slipstream. Doesn't look like Janssen's fighting it, does he? Smart driving, I think, from the BMW. Different classes, and also you've got 23 hours and 27 minutes remaining. No point holding each other up.
Yes, at this stage, keep out of trouble, stay on the lead lap. That's absolutely crucial. The other aspect, I know we always talk about you don't want to spend time in the pits, but you can't afford to keep picking up penalties, whether it's pit lane speeding, whether it's track limits, whether it's causing a collision.
This is ACC.
So in those respects as well, drivers have got to be squeaky clean.
Yep, exactly. As you can see, Max Hofer now, he was leading his class already, but he's now promoted.
No. This isn't ACC. As you can see, people are actually driving on it.
Maybe that Century car, one of those cars talking about, it looks like the tyre pressures maybe starting to go off because they were looking very fast early on.
Should we go back to some Watkins racing to check how the C3 is going over there?
We can, mate, yeah.
Because I think, yeah, there you go. Wow, it's instant. Look at that, it's beautiful. May, you're such a professional.
I'm a professional. I just realised that my camera is the other way round on this scene, though. So I've moved across the screen. Look, guys, look. Hello. Hello. There had to be something wrong. What do the colours on the drivers mean, like on the position table? It means their class that they're racing in. So gold is gold, or yellow is yellow. White is pro, and then bronze is bronze or brown, and then silver is silver.
So, what is Gustavo?
Gustavo is currently right behind Apex. Mate, 24.4 seconds off of Eduardo. Eduardo's got a nice, comfortable lead now as well. Cooper's still in the car. He's still got minus a rear. He's on his third. Oh no, he's got a back end now. Nice.
Yeah, they fixed it a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, it definitely still looks like someone's touched him up a little bit.
Yeah. It's
But
not fully fixed.
It'll be fixed in the next couple of stops, I guess. But I guess they're all going to split it like 3 hours, 3 hours.
No way. Are you serious, Josh? JT, what are you talking to us right now? What are you saying to us?
The rear bumper is...
They put the rear bumper on it
and it's
made
slower.
the car slower.
That's such a high racing thing. Mate, Florian is absolutely flying.
Damn, somebody tell...
There's nothing happening here, so we're back to Spa, mate. Sorry.
You're doing really great.
Tell Gustavo to rip off that rear bumper again with his LMDH car. Oh, hello?
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 Hello? So every time I change it, it goes to a different language, so I have to keep changing it until it gives us the English language, by the way.
Oh, okay.
It like automatically does it. It's very, very beautiful. There we go.
Oh, we're just constantly changing between races.
It's very weird how this works, but
it's working.
The audio messes up. What do you mean the audio messes up?
I think it's a bit... no, but it fixes after a few seconds.
Yeah. It's just that's just it all refreshing. Because the broadcast is refreshing, guys. That's what it is. It's not going to change the way you experience the stream, I'm sure.
Replay coming up here, and this is...
Oh! 4 wheels off the air. In the air.
Coming into the chicane. Have a look behind Einstein Guven's Porsche. You see the logo
that is a good livery, actually. The green Aston.
Yeah, Mouse Evil, it is.
Still got 23 hours and change of all of this to go.
That's the fastest way around the corner, so you've got to do it as a driver. There's no chance to avoid it, and all of these cars now developed to do it.
No, Mouse Evil, it's on my side. When it's different, like, languages, it's on my side.
Prove it can go beyond the race. So when you do sign the product,
but the actual sound isn't my fault.
24 hours should be easy.
Well, there is Nicky Team for the Belgian ComTU team. From the English booth last year, there was great celebration that a British...
Are we enjoying the broadcast chat?
Of course, it was a Belgian team, and he sometimes overlooked...
This is a bit of a weird one, isn't it, where we've got 2 different things going on at the same time? I think it's pretty enjoyable.
Is equal to the task.
Got Q3 that's just started as well.
Last year to give Aston a win for the first time since 1948, and the car's now plunged downhill. Mauro Engel in the traffic now. He's got Casaniga ahead of him.
Yeah, Casaniga's pace is good though, isn't he? I assume he took tyres when he came into the pits after that 30-minute stint, so maybe he's able to stay with them because he's on a fresher tyre at the moment. But saying that, then he should be full of fuel. But the Audi at the moment.
Oh, I see, Mouse Evil.
Really
okay.
Good, but
why not watch Watkins? We are. We literally were just watching it, and now we're watching Spa 24. We got both.
Have to get out of the way eventually, and I'm sure Mauro Engel is speaking to his Winwood Mercedes
we can
team.
Watch it all.
We can watch everything.
And the problem is the communication. It has to go
from
your team to race.
Yeah, apart
from to the other team.
Yeah, apart from that is what they like to call frowned upon.
Depending on how your political stance is, either your biggest or your nicest person to the team directly to go and ask them, could you please move out of the way now?
Now we have a 150-second stop-go penalty for the number 8 Ferrari, and we've got a drive-through for a full-course yellow infringement for number 27, which is the Qatari Motor Federation.
None of them are number 33, so we're good.
And penalties quickly coming out of the system, so the stewards...
As long as it's not 33, we are fine.
I'll try and get to the bottom of the 150-second stop-go for the Ferrari in a moment as you look at Guven.
Well, only one person said they're enjoying themselves, guys. That is disappointing.
First hour starting to take on a different feel, isn't it? Because in some cases the battles are raging on, and in other
Come on, right now, everybody in the chat saying you're enjoying yourself.
A little bit.
Everyone say you're enjoying yourself now.
Yeah, 150 seconds.
No.
Say it.
A large penalty. They're going to lose over a lap there.
Say,
so,
I enjoy myself watching the stream of Luca Crane.
See that 52 Ferrari is in the way as well.
Say
Engel's
it.
still trying to get past this Audi, and it's not getting out of the way at all. The Porsche there of Guven getting past the 52.
Oh, number 71 is dead. Oh, Florian.
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
You're joking, right?
no.
No, for fuck's sake.
From the Aston Martin. I think
See?
both have lost bodywork. Dive plane off the front of the Aston, and maybe some of
Can you
the
change?
legality covers off the back.
Can you switch? No. No. What?
Netcode. Oh, God. Well, it will not be 3 years in a row for the GT3 winning the race.
Mal gewesen. Und ja, schauen wir mal, wie sich die Ford Mustangs hier.
Now we've got to get the right audio track, so bear with.
Règle en fait, Laurent, ça veut dire que si on change de moteur après les essais. Auto's op 8, 9 en 10 met onze landgenoot Alessio Picariello op de 96.
That was French. Now we're going for the language, guys.
Maar Gunonen dan.
Well, that is also French.
Ferrari in 21, Mercedes in 22.
Races is, man, the luck we've been having.
Spanish.
Verschillende merken de voorbije 5 jaren en is er daar één in Spa. Hetzelfde geldt voor Lamborghini. Nog nooit gewonnen in Spa. Ford wel, maar dat is al een eeuwigheid geleden. Dan spreken we van...
Toulouse, thank you, mate. Ah, now no commentary. Okay, that's cool. We can do that for a little bit. Means me and Enzo can talk about it a little bit. Talk about how Enzo is the most beautiful human being probably in the world.
In the world?
I think you're up there. I think you're in the conversation.
That's very questionable, but thank you anyway.
No worries. Maxi Gertz. There's Sandy Meatball, currently in 5th.
I don't think it's... No, I don't want to say it. I don't think it's Florian's fault. But
I don't think it's anyone's fault there, mate. I think it was more to do with... I think that was a sim issue more than anything. I really don't believe anyone was at fault there. You guys can watch F1 in your countries without a paywall? No, definitely not. Definitely not.
what do you mean? Is there a country that doesn't pay for F1?
Yeah, I don't think there's any country in the world that gets F1 for free, guys. Surely. What happened to Florian? Unfortunately, he's had an incident coming into the boot. And they are now out of the race.
Yeah, it's always JT43 fault. I agree.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption.
Blame it on JT43. Hey, Manuel, you don't decide what to do. We decide what to do.
Florian.
Poor Florian, I feel bad with him. But this is the issue with these Australian servers. Like the speed of the car is just between GT3s and the prototypes. It's too big, and with the net code, it can happen every corner. You just need to be so lucky sometimes.
No, Yammer. I pay for Sky. I don't need to know where to watch it for free, mate. I literally pay for Sky. I'm good.
Why did you delete the comment?
He's gone. Bye bye.
I was just kidding.
No, I'm not. Well, off you go.
Sorry.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a good time. Go watch your own team stream.
Did you ban him?
Yep.
Oh, you're a savage, man.
I am, mate. Bye-bye. Have a fantastic day.
Oh, yo.
Just be nice if people said please and not just try to dictate in a chat. Like, these are grown adults that cannot speak properly. It annoys me. Sorry, Enzo. I feel like manners are a minimum requirement in life. Maybe maybe I'm from a different era. I don't know.
Ah, it's okay, yeah.
But the minimum requirement is just, hello and please and thank yous. Just being polite. We are 1-2 right now in the Lumdaher class. But I think people are pit and stuff, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we are in the net P5 though. P1 and P5.
Copy that.
But yeah, no, but let's see, because I think the car number 20 with Diogo and Gustavo should have a good, strong strategy, so we will see.
Ooh. Sneaky. Strategic.
Gabi P9. It's a really great effort.
No, to be fair, just getting into Q3 is fantastic from Gabby.
Yeah.
Gabby P8. Copy that. Where's Max?
Where's Max?
Where's Piastri?
P6, but he had one more lap. Ah, no. It's over. He's in P7.
Oh, no.
P3. Clerk P2?
Where's Hamilton?
No, yellow instead of 3.
Oh, Christ.
Oh. That is
Oh, that's a very sick-looking Audi. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, they've put a toe link on the left, right. Oh, it might be just, or is it a puncture?
There's a fake Lamborghini with a puncture.
I think it's just a puncture, right? They're still bad. Still going to lose. They're probably still going to. They're going to go a lap down, aren't they? With the extra pit stop. Although they are coming up towards the pit stop phase of the race. So. Yeah. They're an ouchie. Hold on, Lando is half a second faster than everybody. It's pretty impressive. Quality was a waste of time. Red Bull Ring always has incidents, guys. There'll be safety cars tomorrow. Red Bull Ring is never just a clear-cut race. And, what's the chances of rain tomorrow, guys? Anyone know? Someone just search Styria or Spielberg, Austria, weather. Let's get a sit rep. See you later, Kelsey. Have a good one. Oh, no rain. Ah, that's a shame.
Good night.
Ciao, Bella.
Bella ciao, bella ciao.
He has to. You have to back off. If you don't back off on a yellow, you can get disciplined for it, and you can also receive penalty points for stuff like that. So. Probably best just to do what the flags say. I didn't see it though, so I'm just going by what the chat said. To be fair, Cooper's within 20 seconds of the leader.
Yeah.
And obviously Josh is going in the car next, and he's in his golden era still, right? Because you get like a year golden era, and Spa 24 is in 2 weeks' time, and that's when he started it. So he's got 2 more weeks of this golden era, so surely he's going to go and win this race for the boys.
Team before wall.
So we're P13 now. We've gained a spot since we last sort of looked.
You need an inner. I'm not sure, mate. I don't think.
Be careful what you're about to say.
I mean, I don't think it's fair for the other drivers. That's all I want to say.
Thank you. I agree. No, you make a fair point there. Yeah, there you go, guys. There is the truth as to why I don't race in real life. It just would not be fair on the rest of the grid. Here we go. In the pits we come for Watkins. Woo.
I'm actually starving. It's time to eat again.
Cooper is actually the fastest on track, apart from P2. So Josh is chatting bollocks again. Just want to know if he's here. What kind of games do you guys stream when not sim racing, by the way? Stream? iRacing? No, we play Call of Duty a lot. Did we play last night? I think we did, actually. Yeah, I had to go to bed early because I was getting pissed off. I got really angry last night, so I had to leave before I showed everyone I was angry. I play Football Manager a little bit. I say a little bit. I've got a career where I'm like 60 years in the future. And we play FIFA when that game first comes out, and then we don't because it's not much fun. Right, Luke McEwen is into the car. Diogo Pinto is into the car. And I'm telling you now, Diogo doesn't need a second invitation to be full send for 3 hours, does he now, Enzo? The fact that he's now been just given a car where he has to push, this is actually the perfect scenario for someone like Diogo.
Yeah.
It is a win it or bin it situation for him. And he's probably one of the stronger drivers in the world at that kind of style. That's not any shade being thrown towards Diogo, by the way, guys. I'm just saying you've got to have a certain mentality when you're behind in a race like this with 3 hours to go.
You're calling him a wrecker, mate.
Yeah, wrecker. Should we go back to watching? Yeah, let's go back to watching Watkins, guys. You calling him a wrecker, bruv?
Bro.
Dude, bro.
For real?
Yeah, we don't have a live onboard, guys. I am afraid. Any tips? Just do it. Really, like a lot of people spend a lot of time thinking about doing sim racing. And that's not, I'm not giving you any. I'm not giving you any stick here. I see this comment all the time, and I see it from the same people. And then 3 months will go by, and they're still thinking about it. It's just do it. Start racing on a control pad if you can afford a really cheap wheel. Get on that. Like, just do it. Just get yourself involved as soon as you possibly can. That's my advice to you.
Yeah, if you love motorsport, really, you cannot not have a sim rig. That's just not.
Dorky, thanks for the resub. But is iRacing even competitive with a controller? There are people out there that can be competitive. We have a member of our team. There's a certain person who's with me right now, and I'm just saying there's only 2 of us, that got beaten by a certain person in the other team, in our team, while they were using the controller while he was on the sim rig. So you can be, but it's very difficult. Sorry, Enzo.
Yeah, controller.
Where was that? That was a Canadian Mosport? Was that Mosport in the LMP3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or Daytona.
Max beat Enzo on a control pad.
He did okay, no, listen. You can't just say that.
I can.
So,
here we go.
mate,
Hold on. First of all, let me stop.
Hey,
Stop you. Let me stop you.
No.
You've just done the whole. Got up out of your seat to get in a better position because you're really going to explain yourself here. I love that. Now go.
Listen. The way the car worked was that if you kept going like for a long time, you know, after 10 or 20 laps, the car would just keep getting faster and faster. So what I was doing is practicing for quali, which obviously you only have 2 laps. So I was just doing first lap and second lap, then I would stop. What Max was doing is driving for like straight for like 30 laps, so his tires kept getting faster and faster, and at the end he got really close to my lap time, but still he didn't beat me, so I had to explain it. Sorry.
Yeah, copy that.
Yep. I mean, I'm not saying it's not impressive. I mean, he was flying on a controller. I think Max is the fastest controller in the world for sure. I mean, he's already like fastest on the fucking steering wheel, but even what he does with a controller, it's unbelievable. He has special fingers, that's for sure.
Sorry?
You need talent in your fingers, mate.
Okay. Copy that, mate.
Copy. Doesn't matter anyway. I mean, if you try to race him, he will wreck you. Yeah.
I've had some good races with him recently.
I also did, of course. I mean, when we are having this Wild Wednesday, which, by the way, when are we having Wild Wednesdays?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, just it's busy period, but yeah, I'm down to whenever.
Can we do one next week?
Andre said, nope, we're not doing one this week, so... yeah.
No, not even next week?
Maybe next week, I guess. Hold on, I've got a voice note I need to listen to from my son, so I'll be back in a second.
For sure, he wants to race you. Yeah. All by myself.
No, I'm here. Should we
I wanna be.
go back to Spa?
My time in the Alps. Oh, hey. I got really sunburned. I got really sunburned because obviously I didn't bring protection, the cream protection, so
Copy.
I was fully red.
It is a pit stop time. Oh, we've got the French feed.
But it was fun. It was really fun. We climbed a lot. 3 days. We walked a lot. Hopefully BMW releases some of these videos soon. I mean, they should do. They will do, for sure. And you're gonna see.
Everyone's in the pits, Enzo.
Could I suggest Sandy Mitchell here stopping early in
Everybody's in the pits.
Yeah, I think so. The gold car ahead of us has now got Tim Heinemann in, and we didn't change driver.
Just because I think he lost 5 or 6 seconds.
We did gain a place before getting into the pits, correct?
Well, we're at 10th, so we've gained 3, to be fair. We were 13th.
Busy coming down the pit lane, some going out, some still coming in.
Yeah, exactly, and you just can't.
No, but I think a few cars pitted earlier. No,
oh!
To the side, he would have been getting told by the engineer, merge. And when you hear that as a driver, you mean there's no space, and the engineer is.
Right about that, Joe. Yeah, they can do 69 minutes.
Where is Vince Abril in all of this? I'm pretty sure I saw him box, but I don't see him in pit lane yet.
Yeah, he's dropped a long way back. He's given way though to Alessio Rivera, so the car is delayed.
Earlier, so we are P11. Sure.
No, Sandy Mitchell, I was looking at the timing screen, has had a mega run, and I think he's up to 2nd place. He is the car directly behind this Kirchhoffer McLaren.
This is where madness starts.
Yeah. And I thought it was conservative in some regard, but when we saw pit lane like that, right move to do.
I think we're back down to 13.
Yeah, we only gained 1 place before pitting.
Yes, so place is a place.
Another loser in all
yeah,
this.
of course.
The fact that it says 2 against
I mean, it's not like it's a short race.
They've got Marco Whitman behind us now in the BMW.
On that pit stop, so there's been a real shuffle, and we'll come to it at the end of the lap. But it's Kirchhoffer in the lead, Sandy Mitchell in 2nd place. You can see here, look, number 9, which is now being driven by Maxime Martin on the attack, looking to try to gain places.
Yeah, so all those drivers are the same. The one that isn't is the black Porsche behind Martin. That has now gone from Ijan Guthen to Lauren Heinrich, who actually did super pole. So
no, we're 2nd in class. Oh no, we're P12. We gained a spot.
More experience to maybe take the start. Engel having to defend at the moment from Martin. These are all new tyres.
iRacing, Standy. It's not even close.
Pressures to what they just took off the car 2.5 minutes ago, to the drivers having to learn on the fly. What have they got? Gounon trying to get past that blue Ferrari of Perez Compact, not for position, but he's got to work hard for it. Nicky Team escaping up the road, so completely different 1, 2, 3. And look at the time loss. We've now got Rivera in the 51 car. Vince Abril handed over in 3rd. That car now down P10.
Race leaders then on lap number 25 into the 2nd hour of the 24, and we're also having
number 92, by the way, P8.
On the refueling, but
yeah.
We'll let race control.
Yeah, that's 96.
So the drivers come now into the chicane. 22 Porsche.
I thought you were. I don't know. Well, I don't know.
To Lauren Heinrich.
Number 92.
Of how bad that Ferrari
Porsche in P8.
For the 51. 16
yeah, P8.
For that pit stop over Kirchhoffer. So no
yeah, okay,
but
is that team?
Well, Tim Heinemann?
Yeah.
Lost the 16 seconds. It doesn't matter. It's gone, and it's gone forever. That's the frustration. Vince Abril will be seething. You just worked so hard for an hour for 16 seconds to evaporate while you were worried about thousands.
Now, as you look there at Jules Gounon, we had that long pit stop from Antares out to repair the damage, and that was how it looked when it went in.
It's a very sick-looking car.
A huge amount of work went on to repair the damage on the front, to repair the damage on the floor, and to do this so early is soul-destroying. But they kept at it and kept going, and eventually There was virtually a showroom-style car that was able to go back out. You would not think that had any damage at all. It was wheeled back onto the fast lane from where it has to restart.
There's only one class, Ryan.
So that was a Herculean
They done a lovely job.
a job well done. And here's a drama for CSA. There's a very slow McLaren.
Oh, that's the championship leaders.
And they're crawling downhill. Look, it is
that's the gold championship leaders.
1-2 McLaren crawling its way around Port.
Oh my God,
it has
it's
clearly
so
got a problem. And
risky.
is it a flat front tyre on the
No, they've got issues. They can't get the car going into gear. Can't get it into. I think they've got a gearbox issue by the looks of the way it's jumping.
I don't think it's got any power. And there's the problem there. The Ferrari into the box.
Well, you were wondering what had happened to Van Sabril. Rivera got into the car.
Wow, Abril's in the pits as well.
On his outlap, he's come straight back in.
Yep.
Team getting to work somewhere on the.
That's the CSA, the leader of the gold class.
The tyre change,
They're beating us by 2 points.
That must have been feedback from Rivera. I just don't think that McLaren's got any power. I think the tyres are okay, and he won't want to get out of the way. He's going to try and limp that back, and that's going to cause the race direction now, which is a problem, because I think that's going to stop in a dangerous place, and it could have to go to full course yellow.
So
oh no, it's a silver. That silver entry. Sorry, guys. It's not the gold CSA car.
So it's busy on
yeah, Chris is racing in this.
It is Kirchhofer ahead of Sandy Mitchell by 2.8 seconds. There's the lap Antares out. You can see Nicky Team is in third, but not for long. Gounon has a look at the inside.
Hey, thanks for the sub,
Into La Source, it's another comment to you. Aston, he's trying to get past, but he is still, in fact, behind Team on the road. That comment to you car getting in the way of Mauro Engel. So Gounon has cleared the back marking Aston. Engel does likewise. Then you've got Laurin Heinrich next up. They're all going after Nicky Team.
Yes, it does, Mike Irons.
It's 11 Aston.
They're just trying to get them thinking about anything other than their breaking point.
Out of sequence, and whatever the problem is with the Ferrari, they think they've cured it and it's ready to go.
Gone down a lap.
Oh, whoa! Why is the Verstappen.com car going? Oh, it wasn't the Verstappen.com car. It was a Porsche. Christ.
He got squeezed by that ComTU car, and
they've just come out of the pits.
And then he walked him back over to give himself space for a Rouge. It's like when you're talking to someone that doesn't respect your privacy, you can actually walk them around the room because they just won't leave you alone, and that's what he did to that Aston Martin on the way to a Rouge. Good, aggressive driving from Mauro Engel there.
Lots of battles going on, and already we've got quite a lot of cars out of sequence. Antares Au trying to get out of the way of the battle there that he's on between Maxime Martin and also Laurin Heinrich's Porsche. And some very irate Ferrari engineers look. With
Ferrari having issues in the pits? No.
There's a lot of shouting, there's a lot of hand waving, and the car going into its box, but a difference of opinion, one could tactfully say, that one engineer thought you should be doing A and another one thought B.
Yeah, it's difficult. The emotions are so high. I know exactly that feels. I've been on both sides of that argument, winner and loser. Surprisingly,
I think they were clearly arguing in Italian there.
I can't see what the problem was, but it's lost him a whole heap.
A pasta pizza, pizza pasta.
A few things. We're starting to see a purple flashing light in the rear.
What do you want for dinner? Spaghetti pizza. I should not say
Bolognese.
Or the Antares Au Porsche we saw. The bronze-rated driver is in the car. Is that McLaren still going slow? That is an awful place to be on the exit.
Hey, that's a long lap by this McLaren.
Oh!
2 cars, 3 cars.
No, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I even said it. That's so risky, mate. Going so slow on the racing line. It's so stupid.
But you were calling that as
that's a safety car. For sure, 100% safety car. What are we doing here?
We anticipate the race to be neutralized. Well, number 9 got away.
I hope everyone's okay. That's first and foremost. Just hope everyone's okay.
I think the Porsche of Laurin
It was so
one of the
dumb.
cars that has been eliminated in all of that, and there are others. We'll count them across
Yeah,
the
that
line.
like the car looked very bad. I hope he's okay. Actually,
yeah. So I don't care about anything else other than that driver's okay. At this point, that is horrendous.
That McLaren, yeah, you were right. It was an
Hey,
awkward part of the
he's
racetrack.
done a full lap slow, going 10, like 5 miles per hour on the racing line, and
a full course yellow called.
they don't call a full course yellow for that. That's just
No, he should have been given a flag to pull off the circuit.
So,
basically.
medical car scrambled, of course, to make sure the drivers are okay, and there's going to be a lot of debris to clear.
Oh, that's going to be a long safety car, guys.
Probably the best thing I should say right now, but we said it earlier with the Audi, the puncher, when they go around Blanchimont, drivers tend to go to the runoff area because it is a blind corner taken at 240 kilometers an hour. Look at the damage on the front of that Kessel Ferrari. I can't work out if that's its own bodywork or part of another car. I feel that's a CSA McLaren side part, and it's the LTR radiator. I've seen enough because I've crashed enough of them to know
like it is,
of it. So I actually think he just needs to slow down and it will get off the front of the splitter. But that Porsche looked like a toboggan.
Yeah, but he was doing racing lines
across the grass there.
And in some of the corners, it was almost
just stupid. Just a whole comedy of errors.
Like Lauren Heinrich there, just wiped out of this race through no fault of his own. And I actually think that could have been a lot worse. I think there was some amazing driving, starting all the way really from Gunon down to Engel, Martin, Picarello.
We're going to move up the order here.
All of these drivers
We're going to gain another spot, I think.
Unfortunately, Heinrich would have been fully blindsided by that.
So that car coming to rest on the grass on the inside of the chicane, full course yellow.
Yeah, and the Mercedes as well. Yeah, I think a lot of the cars actually avoid him.
To quickly mention Alessio Rivera, the information we had from the pit lane is a
hey, Stewie Griffin. Well, good luck with your recovery, mate. Mattis, thanks for the.
That's the day done. The race
over.
Ayn Guben did the first stint. Lauren Heinrich was behind the wheel, and a very, very disappointed Klaus Bach.
Oh, we just hit hype train.
Commiserating with the team because they would have seen the damage done to that Porsche and know that that is not only out of the race, but it is a car.
Yeah.
So massive.
We saw that coming from a mile away.
Zone, currently being worked on by the marshals, by the officials, to get the debris off the road and to make sure that everybody is okay.
See how gutted they are so early onto a race. There, very fast driver, really nice guy as well. Actually, spent a lot of time with him while he was at McLaren.
Oh,
it would just be shock. You feel numb as a driver. One with such a large accident, but then your chances wiped out.
Hold on. I think that.
Winning would be really nice.
I think that driver and the McLaren might be hurt here. The matey there who's in the Porsche has just started to act very, very shocked.
Full course yellow. We had a short one earlier, as you see Heinrich there.
Look at the front of the car. The good news is that he's okay.
Oh, no, he's out of the car.
Oh, thank God, mate.
Yeah, that's the 92 car. No, the 22.
Absolutely huge. The good news is that he can walk away. He will go.
Oh, thank God he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
But that is the best news of all. But yeah, to do that amount of damage, what sort of speed would that
yeah, at that point, guys, all you care about is just making sure everyone's okay.
The G-force. I mean, I appreciate the wind.
Where's the McLaren?
Out of that, but the energy
is it in the pits?
Allowed the windscreen to come clear, which is so tightly fixed because of the roll cage. The whole thing is
McLaren.
So stiff.
No, McLaren is.
Yeah, where is it?
Amazing news to see Heinrich walk away.
It's a bit far behind.
Yeah, but where is obviously? Where is it now?
Right up in the dash, but modern safety, and we have to thank the FIA for everything.
He's on the track on the exit of that.
Everything moves on. The seats are now fixed in these cars.
On the right side, behind the Porsche.
At Le Mans, the seats becoming fixed to take higher G.
There's nothing happening at Watkins, by the way, guys. So let's just, yeah, we're in the lead in the GTP, and then Diogo's about 21 seconds behind, so he is slowly closing up, and the GT3 race is pretty much done.
The 70 AF course Ferrari, and just talking about the full course yellow procedure while I finish on that, we had a short one earlier, so the pit lane didn't open.
It was way back with ambulance. No way.
Long full course yellow, which this will be, and it will most probably lead into a safety car. So there are three ways of neutralising the race: short full course yellow, this, a long full course yellow, and then safety car. It extends the stint now to 65 minutes. So we'll see these cars go slightly longer. Of course, they're using a lot less fuel, roughly half the amount at 80 kilometers an hour. So these stints will now be extended.
And of course, some of the teams using this
long yellow
flag period to do a
everyone's okay. Again, I haven't seen the McLaren, so I don't know if the McLaren driver's all good.
Television pictures that it's going to be a long full course yellow, and that automatically.
But it looked like it was 3 cars, no?
Very quickly be able to work out. But yeah,
this is a watch along, Muskie. Really. This is a watch along. So if you want to watch the commentary, you can go to the main broadcast, mate.
So the race order is Martin Kirchhoff ahead of Sandy Mitchell. So that means you've got McLaren ahead of Lamborghini.
This is intended to be low.
07 or 007. There it is, the car that won last year. In 4th place, it is then number 17 of Jules Gounon, and it's not just the windscreen that. I'm not sure whether it's popped out so much. But
They're not showing the McLaren though.
No.
The whole impact there has sort of twisted
Which
the
is
car.
not a good sign.
No.
Which has just been
Yeah, you can see the ambulance over there. Is the car speed enough?
by what used to be a Porsche.
No, surely not.
They haven't shown the accident again either, which is also not a good sign.
A very broken car indeed.
The other impressive thing for me there is the fuel cells in the front of that Porsche will be full of 110 litres of fuel, and it's A-OK.
Please check if the real F has a puncture.
It's wide open, right? I've seen it correct. Like.
So Nicky Team asking the team
No,
to
wait.
look at the data on the telemetry and see if the tyre is okay, because as you heard, he had to go through the debris. Looks okay. So as he comes then down into Bruxelles, he's in third place, 7 seconds back from Sandy Mitchell, but we're bound to go to safety car after this, so that's going to bunch them all up again. But the tyre looks okay, but the team will be checking for any discrepancies, any spikes on the data.
Yeah, exactly. TPMS is live, so you can see it straight away. And the telemetry systems back in the garages actually are alarmed, as we can see one of the ComTU cars slotting back in there. Some cars may come here just to drive through pit lane to reset their stint time. Not massively advantageous at the moment because they're only 20 minutes in.
I mean, you could see this happening from miles
yeah,
away,
mate.
though.
It was just
they
they have to just say pull the car off the road. It's 70 cars at full speed.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like I understand from a driver's perspective, they just want to get it back to the pits, save the race. But
It was just
someone
going way too
has.
slow.
It's not the driver's decision. It's not the team decision. There, that's got to be the race director.
Into the car. Number 8 Ferrari, we saw dragging bodywork around. That's made it back to the pit
It
lane
was
as well,
just
and
going
that's
way
being
too slow
worked
for
on.
it.
It's already had a
Then driving on the racing
delay
line.
early on in the race, but now the problem comes for
They're
the
gonna
damage.
show
You
it.
had that engine change and then the stop-go penalty, remember, as a legacy of that. So that car has been in the wars in a number of ways already in the race. The Porsche being retrieved. There's the McLaren as well that needs to be scooped out of the incident zone. Whatever the problem was that slowed it is, in a sense, rather academic now, because the back of it will have been annihilated as well in that big impact.
Yeah, you might have found what the problem was if it was in one piece, but probably quite hard to diagnose now. And we see this concertinaing up under full course yellow. We've said it before, all of them are doing 80 kilometres an hour, but the 80 kilometres an hour is set by the teams and the manufacturers, so there are slightly difference between them all. And it seems like 52 AF course Ferrari is going to start holding everyone up. It won't be so much of a problem in this long full course yellow phase because it goes to safety car anyway. Everyone boxes in, and there is more damage to that Kessel car, so might have not been his own bodywork, but look at the radiator there. It's been replaced, taken out already.
So the McLaren lost power, and then they did a whole circulation with no power, and then they've been completely clattered into by a Porsche. But they're not showing. They're not showing the McLaren. Oh, there's the McLaren.
Has exactly the same, and yeah, the carbon fiber chassis.
Well, from that, it looks like the driver would be okay.
Yeah, but I think it's not showing the left side of the car, which is probably where the driver is, so the impact.
Anyway, the driver has been taken, we understand, to the medical centre just for observation to make sure
Yeah,
he's
I
okay.
don't know.
But that was a car on a very slow lap. Just to remind you, it had been limping round for much of the lap, trying to stay offline. But the line it was
here we go.
was just the wrong line for Blanchimont. So here we have a look from a different angle from the high camera.
Oh, holy! That could have been. Oh, mate. That could have been so bad. That's like.
Porsche is utterly destroyed, and Laurin Heinrich was.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
That's crazy.
That's so bad.
Coming into what looks like a war zone with bodywork everywhere, with wheels bouncing, and Laurin Heinrich having to hope that just sort of gravity stopped the car.
Oh, it makes you feel a little bit ill. That.
Nothing to do on a brake pedal. The marshal rather hoped.
Oh, thank Christ, the drivers are okay, mate.
Is okay, whereas the Schumacher CLR.
You can just tell he's just relieved, right? Like he's gutted about the team and the race, but I think he realises how lucky he is there to be all right. That is horrendous. By the way, have no idea why we're not under a safety car right now. Oh, that is sickening.
Maybe a half a second on the brakes, the bodywork flies everywhere. That McLaren completely.
Yeah, what's it gonna? What?
More damage.
Look, the door is open, the car is split. Oh, that hurts.
Now hooked up and ready.
He went full speed into his door, basically, man.
Yeah.
You could see racing drivers being racing drivers, because as that was happening, the likes of Maxime Martin, for example, were just absolutely flat out through any gap that presented itself. Never mind what's going on around me. I've got a job to do. I've got to gain a place.
It probably happened at one of the worst points, to be fair.
Nobody was particularly backing
As
off,
well.
thinking, "Whoa, what's going on?" They were just
I mean, at
hooked
that
to the
point,
floor
you're
and
almost
go
full
through the gap.
speed.
That used to be a McLaren. There it is.
So we don't know, Ward. We don't know exactly what's happened, mate.
There's a big chunk missing.
That is bad.
Taking advantage of this FCY comes Mauro Engelauer.
The left side of the car is completely ripped.
I had a crash like that when I commentated on a Lotus Europe Championship in Imola, and yeah, that was like the driver was not okay in that time. He had to go to hospital. He's okay now, but yeah, I've seen some pretty big shunts in my time, but that is up there. Do you know what that reminds me? That reminds me a little bit of Billy Munger's accident in Donington. Just unsighted, no way to react, just straight into the back of another car. That's doing no speed at all, you know.
The McLaren being given that big whack. We just need to trace, don't we? Who was behind the wheel of it? We thought it was Maxime Robin. That last graphic said Josh Mason. Whichever driver it is, we wish them well, of course. And there is the Porsche coming in as 52 Ferrari.
Mate, it goes to show how strong these chassis are, though, right? Because all of the bodywork's been ripped off, but the main components of that car are still perfect.
It is a 5-second penalty then for the number 7 Aston Martin for speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah, they made some places up in pit lane. Was that
Car number 7?
Nicky Team, and he was the driver that stayed in, so you can't blame the one he either took over from or gave it.
Oh,
so
that's P3. It's Nicky Tim.
Or exit, and
exactly.
That will be added to his next pit stop.
I mean, it's 5 seconds, but
James Hunt. It's not actually the McLaren's fault there. In all fairness, it's not the driver or the team's fault. That's the race director not telling them to get off the track. Like, they have got to try and preserve their race the best they possibly can, and they need to be told by the organisers to get off.
Cars for either a pit in or a pit out visit. So there, the fans watching trackside. If you're watching at home, fascinating fact 37 is that we've got 27.
Yeah, we think so, Torch. They don't tend to show the accident if someone's really hurt.
Live streams of the onboards for you to pick and choose from on YouTube. So every
yeah, I think it's a bit shocked, but
yeah, I think they're okay.
Hopefully,
could have been bad.
Fine.
Could have been really bad.
And a bit of podiums at the very end tomorrow.
Cooper's now in the lead of the GT3, but I guess it's because he's not pit.
Yeah, different.
Live streams. That takes quite a lot of juggling back at base.
Yeah, luckily if you're listening to this one, you're listening to the best one, right? So you've lucked in there as we see that 52 Ferrari had just left pit lane. And again, the concertinaing up.
Gabi P8 in the end, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The only one that's gone left field with strategy thus far.
He starts on the same row as Max.
BMW. The WRT car was sort of creeping into
They are on the same row.
He's next to Max.
Just creeping into the equation.
Yeah, so the Nicky Team car, but I think they're pitting to get rid of that 5.
Josh is in the car.
Because under full course yellow, of course, the pace so much slower. It's slightly
JT43.
So that 5-second penalty under green is
I go for a quick toilet break.
Yeah, mate, no worries.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
It's pro, gold, silver, and bronze.
Teams are thinking here under full course yellow, you slot back in. So they want to do this as late as possible in the full course yellow, because if they wait for the safety car, they lose so much more track position because the pace is quicker under safety car. So everyone trying to do this stop as late on into the full course yellow as possible. But for a new race director this year, they don't know how he works it. You get used to it. Look at the damage on that McLaren.
Oh, look at that McLaren. Jesus Christ.
You can only see a carbon fibre tub. I remember Tim Mullen having a huge shunt here one year, and I was racing, and actually Maxime Martin getting held up by another Mercedes, but that one not quite as quick as his AMG GT3.
Yeah, the recovery vehicle doing its best. Maxime Martin coming down the pit lane. Make sure you go at the pit lane speed limit, doesn't it? So in he comes. This will cost him a little bit of time, and now the vehicle gets out of the way. So Maxime Martin gets a a clear ride down the pit lane. Jules Gounon was lucky. He got in just before that recovery vehicle.
Yeah, exactly that. I wonder if Martin was tempted to aborting it. And we're seeing lots of stop and go here. So that's how you reset the drive time. The car has to come to a stop.
Yeah, you can't just drive through anymore,
has
can
to
you?
be off, and then it refires.
Yeah.
And again, you can't blag the engine went off. They can see everything up in race control. So that is now going to extend his stint. And interestingly, his next stint is still 65 minutes long, because this one is starting during a full course yellow, of course.
Right, here is Jules Gounon in replay, coming into the pit lane, and stops,
that's a short
and goes.
So that's just giving him another 6 litres of fuel. You might as well take that.
Yeah.
It's the same as a driver reset, plus a bit more juice.
Right, after all the drama of the last 15 minutes or so, let us head to the pit lane. There's a very crestfallen Ian Shinguven in conversation.
So in terms of the Watkins Glen, by the way, we are leading the GTP class. Luke McEwen in the car now in the number 21. In terms of the GT3, we've had a crash out of the lead in that one, and we are currently P6 with Josh Thompson at the wheel. He is about 25 seconds off of the lead, so tough day.
It doesn't matter, it's walk away, fine. That's what's better for us, so yeah, it's nice to see.
Yeah, what a crazy start to this race.
So early
Holy banana boats.
You had 2 frustrating weeks in a row. It should be a bit tough to swallow.
Yeah, for sure, but yeah, it's part of the endurance racing. But yeah, I think at the moment it's just important that he was fine. I hope he will be fine also in the next checks. He have no injury or stuff, so honestly, I don't care what happened or result, whatever. He's good, hopefully, and this is what's matter.
Thanks a lot, Ayenchen. Thank you.
Yeah, just to make reference to the point Canal makes about frustration last week as well. Of course, he won on the road, but the car got a penalty in the Nürburgring 24 hours. There is that massive impact that twists the Porsche, rips wheels off, and others so lucky not to get caught by that spinning McLaren, because as people ran wide to try and avoid one accident, there was another almost heading their way, but that was just colossal. And Laurin Heinrich out of the Porsche. You can see how it's twisted with the way that the windscreen is all deformed, and that right-hand side is far more upright than the left.
Marshall's doing a great job to be there so quickly as well, because it's not a hot spot of incident as we see that car back in again. We saw Chiva getting aboard. There's going to be another short fuel. No, it's a full service, 44 seconds of fuel, and that's the other Garage 59 car, isn't it? The 58 car, Dean McDonough. It looked like it was Shandorf on. That wasn't 44 seconds either, though, so that was a strange one. They took tyres, but they were limited by that, so there's a lot of strategies going on. All of these teams would have worked out what they need to do.
Yeah, 25 years ago, that's a different story, that crash, isn't it, guys?
Take a while to
So,
see what the best answer is. At the moment, Sandy Mitchell still hasn't pitted, so they're trying to go as long as they can. I did see the safety car lined up on pit exit, so I'd expect him to be heading out anytime soon.
We've got another penalty for 54 Porsche. This time it's 10 seconds for crossing the pit lane entry line. It's already got 30 for track limits. Another one has got penalties for track limits as well. So quite a few are racking them up early on in the race. So we are still under full course yellow. We anticipate, of course, going safety car after a long full course yellow to get things back underway. The safety car eventually will make its way onto the circuit. That doesn't mean we go into safety car regulations. Only on instruction from race control will that happen. So when you see the safety car, it may well have a green light on top of it to allow cars go past. So there you can see the race order at the moment and how long they have been in the car for. So Tim Heinemann has taken over from Joel Sturm. Maxime Martin took over from Maxi Goetz. Thomas Drouet took over from Arjun Mine.
Yeah, it looks like the McLaren driver's going to get checked over, guys.
Number next to it, you know, there's been a driver change. Jordan Pepper, for example, has recently got on board.
The Porsche driver's all good.
63.
I wonder if the safety car is actually on track at the moment, just trying to find the leader, because he wasn't parked up on pit exit where I saw him last. And obviously, under full course yellow, the safety car will come out unannounced. It will go and find the leader, and then we will go safety car. So speculation from my part here that safety car could happen quite soon as Sandy Mitchell pits. And that's actually the hard job for the safety car, is finding the leader. And at the moment, it's gone back to Marvin Kirchhoffer, and that's another short fuel, 3 seconds, and off they go. So that's reset Sandy Mitchell.
Cheers, caffeine addict.
The hardest, that VSR car. Now they went conservative stint 1. On stint 2, they've gone the longest. So now Mitchell will be the last to pit after we go back to green and normal racing resumes.
Ooh, a new sub.
Hey, thank you very much for the sub.
Trot out the line about safety cars breeding safety cars, isn't it? Because you'll bunch everybody up for the restart.
Enzo's chair's lovely, isn't it?
And then you never know what might kick off the other side of the green flag. But we're not there yet because the incident zone is still just being sorted out. And then we want the sort of next round of stops, if you like. Cars all back on track. Then we know exactly where the race leader is going to be, and we can get the safety car out accordingly. 98 BMW, that was dropping back early on. Augusto Farfus was at the wheel of the car, and the car now making that run up into Blanchimont. Philip Eng in 998. You've also got in that queue Jordan Pepper having taken over 63. Right there, having briefly got into the lead of the race, Sandy Mitchell. But Marvin Kirchhofer will go back through now because number 163 has been in the pit lane. So the margin when they came over the timing line was 23 seconds. More than that's been lost by Mitchell. So Kirchhofer now should be up front once again.
Yeah, good strategy from the VSR so far. They've done the best strategy, and there is the safety car. Suspected to have picked Kirchhofer up now. Just trying to work out who the leader was. So
there you go, turn the broadcast up a little bit. When Danny gets here, we'll turn it down again.
Allows them to go back up to a higher speed and build the temperature back up. And now we'll start to learn what we're going to get from Niels Vicic. How many safety car laps
There's
are we
a safety car.
I suspect at least 2, possibly 3. Track temp very high as we go safety car. The 80 km/h limit now lifted, and the cars can get back up. And let's get back racing soon.
So safety car conditions are being deployed, and as the speed quickens, remember there's a delta speed for full course yellow, whereas under the safety car, the regulation effectively is motorway speeds. Now, how quickly you drive on the motorway depends how honest you're going to be, doesn't it? But the point is, it's a faster pace under the safety car than full course yellow. So it's been a lively start. Real shame, though, that big accident that we've lost a potential winning car in the 22 Porsche. But to echo Ancient Guven's point, as long as Laurin Heinrich is okay, that is the main thing. So safety car brings the field now down towards Pouin and into that long left-hander. Gives us an opportunity while we have a pause like this to welcome back to the CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa. A very distinctive voice from American GT Racing, and we can say hello to Ryan Marine. Well, you've picked a good event to drop into with an entry like this, but I'm afraid big drama just before you joined us.
I should say so, yeah, watching along, and I guess if you haven't had this confirmed to you, the SRO folks in the media center just a moment ago gave an update. Josh Mason was in the McLaren. Their update was that he was conscious, but he's been taken for further evaluation. That's the extent of the messaging that's been passed along by the series so far. Certainly a scary moment there, but hopefully that's a good sign of more news to come.
And welcome to the CrowdStrike 24
All right, guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Then we are currently under safety car conditions after an incident which has eliminated a Porsche of Laurin Heinrich and the CSA Racing number 112 McLaren. We are therefore working lap number 32. It's been a very busy race thus far. Let's have a quick look at the highlights that have taken us to the race order as we have it now. So very busy grandstands overlooking the start with a huge grid full of people before the 4:30 start here at Spa-Francorchamps. Last year's winners Marco Sorensen and Mattia Drudi, along with Nicky Tim already in the car, bringing back the winner's trophy from last year in front of their Royal Highnesses Princes Emerick and Nicolas and Princess Louise of Belgium. The grid eventually cleared. Their Royal Highnesses waved the cars away as the field accelerated onto the first of the formation lap, plural. And when it went green, it was Marvin Kirchhofer from pole position who was able to go diving down towards turn 1 ahead of Jules Gounod. And a good start also by Maxi Gertz trying to get his Mercedes AMG into the mix. Looking down from the drone, the cars accelerating their way uphill, but it wasn't long before there was drama. Michele Beretta being turned around at the chicane, and Antares Au finding himself with nowhere to go. A big hit, and that's taken 2 cars out of contention, although both making strides now to get back into the race. Some good battling lower down. Ross Gunn in the number 100, Aston Martin on his toes, as Calvin van der Linde was able to easily move past BMW stablemate Augusto Farfus. Mario Engel's view in the number 48 Mercedes. He lost out though, diving up the inside, Sandy Mitchell, and Mitchell has been inspired in this race so far. Here's Lamborghini chipping its way up the order. Jules Gounon eager to rejoin, had to wait for a gap in the traffic and then slotted in a long pit lane at Spa. And then we had the incident that caused this caution period. Laurid Heinrich cannoning into the back, unsighted of a very slow McLaren. Long full course yellow into safety car, drivers out of the cars.
Ooh, a new
So
sub.
safety car on track. But the good news is when you have the safety car, that you're edging closer towards a restart.
Yeah, and that's what the fans here, and they are packing this place, are anxiously awaiting, as are we, a resumption of racing activities. First and foremost was dealing with the drivers, attending to them, and it seems like the early indications, as we said, are positive there. Then you clean up the track, and then you have to go through these different procedures.
One of which is wave by. Now, if you are in any of the classes, in other words, gold, silver, bronze, or pro-am, you are allowed past the overall race leader. Effectively, it buys you back a lap, and it puts you back on the lead lap against your class rivals. So, the wave by happens here on the Kemmel Straight, and ideally, the race director, Niels Vitic, was explaining to us that he wants the safety car to come in at the end of the next lap. So you kind of have to give it one lap for the wave by and then just wait for everybody to catch up. But if the stragglers are there on the tail of the queue quickly, then we can go racing sooner. He said, I'm all in favour of racing laps. It's what people in the cars want to do. It's what people in the grandstands want to see. So as soon as we can go back racing, we will. And it is Marvin Kirchhoff's McLaren from pole position leading the way. David Addison and Ryan Marine trackside, and we're getting excited again now because already what we thought we knew after the first hour has been thrown away. We've lost a couple of cars after these incidents, one of which was a potential winner. But that McLaren up front looking strong.
Really interesting, too, how the different teams elected to use this yellow flag in order to adjust their drive time, their stint lengths, things of that. That's something we're going to need to keep an eye on here over the next 20-30 minutes.
Indeed. So let's go to the pit lane. Nicolas Giro's number 8 Ferrari has had damage and penalties and an engine change after the warm-up last night. We can hear from Nicolas Giro right now. There's the car.
Nico, as we stand here and look on, the car is certainly looking a lot better than it did a minute ago when it came into the pits. You've lost a lot of time, you guys.
Yeah, I went to go and get a drink, and the one thing I didn't get was a bloody drink.
Going so well. We started with
I'm such an idiot. No, I rang up my kid because my kid was inviting me to a game on his phone. Oh, Alyssa with 10 bomb.
Laps down. What could possibly go wrong at the moment? It did. So I hope when you touch the bottom, you can only go up. So I think
I'll let you say thank you because you make it sound sexy.
Fighting back, and the race is so long still, so we will try to make it back to the lap of the leader.
Oh, you naughty,
we'll
naughty.
Try our best to do, to fight for something.
Naughty. Is the driver okay?
Are you getting in?
I think in a couple of hours.
I still haven't heard, mate. Still haven't heard. But I assume so.
You know the
They
race
showed
is
that.
long.
They showed the incident, so normally that
Miracles
there's a
can happen,
telltale
right?
sign. It's all
Yeah,
good.
right. I mean, at the moment, from where we are, we only have to hope for something that will give us the opportunity to have a pass around, get one lap back, one at a time. Race is so long, so we will wait and we will do our best to be there.
Alrighty. Best of luck. Fingers crossed.
Must be so hard.
You said a bad word. What did you say?
Motivation when you've lost.
Who said a bad word?
Me?
So
even if you were never fighting for an outright win, you're fighting for a class victory.
Oh, you
Exactly.
said
Drivers and crews alike.
Who did?
I think you have to marvel at them being
At
able
least
to
I
put
said
that aside
the
and just focus
F
on the task.
Yeah, no one's allowed to swear on this
Always
channel,
getting
guys.
that
This is a
car out,
professional
as we
broadcast.
see, and just pounding the laps away and hoping, as you heard Nicolas
It's
say
fine for
there,
this time.
to catch one of those
Right.
wave buys. And since they are not really, as a bronze class entry, concerned about the overall, they're in for the class win. And this rule set, with the wave buys the way that they are, there is that possibility to do that. And really at the root of it, of this rule, is to have the safety car not interrupt the class battles, because you could artificially grant a car in a class effectively.
Not in this channel, Alyssa. No swearing allowed at all.
Where the safety car comes out.
This channel is there's no payment. You
What
just can't
this
swear.
is doing here is allowing those cars that artificially were a lap down to their class leader to get back on the same lap, and using this cleverly. There is the potential for some of these cars to get back on
we're
their
like just
leader,
just.
the lead lap of their
I don't know how. I think
class.
we just got there via magic. Whoa! Whoa! That's one way of making overtakes. Look at this. Past the whole field. See you later, everyone.
Must be a great feeling to overtake sort of 20, 30 cars almost, but all it's doing is
So people get a lap back under safety car then? If they're a lap down, they get one back?
By heading there up into Les Combes. The Ziggo Sport 10.
Well, I asked Max this last night, and we couldn't figure it out.
Last took it out. That's just been given a 5-second
Sorry, flat out. My mic's loud, right?
Safe release. A few years ago,
right, turn back. Did turn it down.
Penalties, but now increasingly it's pit lane penalties as well, isn't it? Whether it's speeding or an unsafe release, and that's as much down to the car controller as the driver behind the wheel. We're on lap 34 here in the Crown Strike 24 Hours of Spa. That's the lead car, the McLaren of Marvin Kirk.
Hey Enzo, do I look a little bit more beautiful on stream these days? Do I look a little bit smaller?
Gunon runs third. Maro Engel, Mercedes fourth, Alessio Picariello fifth.
Are you trying to tell me something? I should go into the gym.
I've lost 13 kilos in a month, mate.
That's crazy. I actually did notice something, you know.
Thank you,
no joke.
It's
okay.
Of Tim Heinemann. That leads the bronze.
I'll start sending you. I'll start sending you some body pictures soon, so then you can really see it.
If you look in race control there,
yeah, keep it up, mate.
Second row,
thanks, mate.
Towards the left in the black shirt with the headset on, Niels Vitic, the race director.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Deputies. They're looking at where the cars are around the circuit. They're looking at where.
Yeah, I've eaten a prawn salad every day for 4 weeks, guys. That's it.
Looking at where the cars ways
I'm not even joking.
And making the assessment as to whether they can give the instruction to turn off the safety car.
He's going for a hot girl summer.
Absolutely.
Still on, coming now into Blanchimont. It's round about this part of the lap that they would be extinguished. And so are they going to be given one more lap? There are still cars coming down the cell trying to catch the queue, so they need to push on, but we'll see.
In 1 month. You said in 1 month. 13 in 1 month.
There's nothing on our timing screen to say that we can go back racing on this.
Definitely isn't, Kurt.
Legend.
It's a bit of a weird thing to lie about, guys, isn't it?
Indeed, and I went pop by that pit area coming up here to see if I could get an answer to the question.
Not sure what I'm gaining from that.
As you might imagine. They had a little bit on their minds and on their hands. This does help them out, this safety car here with the wave by. They had dropped a lap earlier to the overall leader, but I think this should put them back.
Yeah, all my clothes are too big for me now.
The leader in their class. I'll try and follow up on that in a second, but you know, they're in it for the long haul as well. They're going for another class win, reigning class winners.
I want to lose 25 more kilos, and I'll be happy.
1 year to the next, which is nice to see. Tough race to
can
win
do
in
it.
back-to-back.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. Well, I'm gonna try.
Or in the classes.
Absolutely right. There's number 8 Ferrari. We hear from Nicola Sciorro. This is the super
You're
slow
gonna
mode,
look so
all
sexy,
through the chicane. So Ferrari, then Porsche, then Ford. Then
You trying to say you don't find me attractive now?
Clambering up the
No, I mean, because you're already so sexy now. Imagine when you're in a good shape. That's gonna be unbelievable. Like me.
Other cars, Garage 59, McLaren, and the Paradigm BMW.
There's not gonna be no girls left in the world for us. We're gonna take them all.
You know, I'll leave. I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm pretty loyal. I have got a Deborah here that would not appreciate that.
That's the car that Vincent Abril started. Alessio Rivera took it over. Alessandro Pierguidi yet to go. Now that has dropped a lot of time. It was a brake issue that delayed it in the pit. It went out and came back in. And Rivera is a lap down in 65th place, rather. 65th. Getting that lap back is going to be tough. It's not totally out of the realms of possibility if you're clever with the strategy, and that's now where the AF Corsa brains trust is going to come into its own. These super slow-mo images, fantastic.
Yeah, she's able to see out of them, Alyssa, so I guess that's probably the only thing she really needs to know. She's still able to see. So.
He's going to have to be on his
toes.
toes.
They're all good.
To make sure that Sandy Mitchell in that Lamborghini doesn't mug him.
Yeah, Mitchell was the man on the move, wasn't he, in that opening hour? Super
why are we
to watch him carve through the field, and I thought it was fascinating too, watching the performance ebb and flow relatively between the McLaren and the Mercedes.
Some pit stops have happened.
Kirchhofer and Gunon in that opening stint. Those two now split by Mitchell, in large part due to the fact that there was that delay leaving the pit box for Gunon, looking for a way to rejoin the queue. But that said, those cars, it seemed like in the first stint, early on, the McLaren had the edge, but by the second half of that first 1 hour run, the Mercedes was closing in.
Yeah, indeed. And we'll say
but McLaren E1 is really quick, by the way. It's been leading the whole race.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, the name of the driver who's driving right now is literally in the bottom corner of the screen, guys. Like, it is pretty... I've made it pretty obvious.
A Mercedes, whisper it. Right, he's backed it right off here, coming into Blanchimont.
I mean, it's a picture of his face and his name.
We are set to go green here in the crowd.
But other than that, I guess it's tough to figure that out.
This restart here, Kirchhofer, who started this season back in January.
You can tell the sim racing crowd are.
driving a Corvette, so he can get it done in different types of cars. But here back at home in his more
Here we
comfortable
go.
McLaren starts to pick up the pace, but Sandy Mitchell is
We're
right
racing.
there with him.
Oh, Sandy took a little bit too much curb there. He was facing the moon at one point. Go on, Sandy. Oh, we're now 13th. We lost a spot.
Nicky team weaving around still, trying to just get the pressures up in the Pirelli rubber as they dive into the source. A look there from Kelvin van der Linde.
Kelvin.
Clear the Mustang ahead of him of Thomas Drouet. Drouet has bought 9th place out of all of this. Driver change.
Yeah, we've only got 3 in.
But that Mustang from Hubert Hout, HRT full performance team.
Oh, now we're 12th. We gained a spot.
Powers uphill. Lap number 36. We're back racing, and he is stretching the margin, is he not, over Sandy Mitchell?
It looks that way to my eye, that's for sure. Now
Oh, there's a slow car again. Is that the?
It's a Porsche. The what?
Good battle further back in the pack.
A
Quick
Porsche.
note on that Mustang, unlike most of the
It's not the
cars
92.
around, they did not make a trip down the pit lane.
It is.
It is.
Their stint time during that yellow.
Van der Linde around the outside in the BMW. He's alongside the Mustang.
Oh, they've got a serious issue. Yeah, they're really in trouble.
That gives him 9th place, but he's way wide up the curb coming out of the corner. And look, that gives
P1 in class. Let's go.
Yeah, P1.
to fight back. Thomas Drouet on the inside line. So 1 up and 1 back for Kelvin van der Linde. He's on the outside of Brussels.
It's a tough one for me because Tim's one of my mates.
On the inside going into Speaker's corner. So Thomas Drouet with some pretty robust driving there puts the pony back ahead. Drouet, who was a
like
French GT champion back in 2021, certainly doesn't lack in racecraft, does he? And that Mustang, a real fan.
I'm obviously happy for us, but I'm gutted for Tim if his car's
The Ford
knackered.
brass will like that. They were a bit downplaying their chances when I spoke to some of the Ford folks earlier in the weekend, recognizing the challenge. They're down in terms of numbers relative to a lot of these big manufacturers, down in experience as well. It's a different team running the car than what ran it last year.
And another of the Mustangs gaining a place on the inside line further back, the Wiebelhaus Andriola Schumacher a Vega car. Now this down the pit lane is number 31 BMW. So Marco Wittmann brought it in, and he is going to stay in the car, I would offer you, as that rejoins. But interesting that it has stopped just as you go green. Either that's a really clever strategic call, which I haven't got my head around, or there was a problem.
That is their 3rd time through the pit lane. Everyone else is pretty much on 2 or just 1. So I'm going to speculate that that probably was not according to plan.
I think you're probably right about that, and I'm not aware of a penalty that the car has been given either. So the car's coming now down towards the La Source hairpin. Marvin
Oh,
Kirchhoff
mamma mia.
only 9/10 up the road from Sandy Mitchell right now.
Oh, mamma mia.
Hello, mate.
Behind them is Alessio Dono, who at the moment really is upholding Ferrari fortunes, isn't he? Number 50 is perhaps not.
Oh, he's gone already.
The car of Dono, Fuoco, and Leclerc. But it's
Yeah, let me turn you up there, mate. Can you count to 10 for me?
No,
Can you count to 10 for me?
Toby Sowery, was he pushed or did he fall? He's trying to get going again.
You are not very loud at all, mate. Now try again for me.
Will be clear.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, I've put you at 200%. You need to turn yourself up just a little bit on your end, mate.
Toby this year promoted to a reserve driver role in the IndyCar series with Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing, but still.
Do you have a camera?
In sports cars, doing
I do,
racing
yes.
and
Let me send you the link. I'll DM you a link, okay?
Not one
Yep.
who you typically would
And then you can come and show us that beautiful face of yours.
very much in the heat of the battle, and perhaps he was shoved
Am I
off
still
the
too
track. Meanwhile,
quiet?
this is a bit
Nah, you're fine, mate.
Yeah?
Just say vamos for me.
Vamos.
Perfect.
Vamos, Fernando.
Vamos, Mikel Arteta, mate. There you go, bud.
So I saw a big shunt already.
Oh yes. Yes, it was huge. No, this is not Gabby. He does sound like Gabby. This is Danny Yunkadea. Do you know the last time I saw you in person, Danny?
When?
We were at a party together in a Norris ring in Nuremberg, where me and Ricardo Fella were told to leave because we'd taken our shirts off.
Wow.
And we were with Dennis Olsen, and instead of him trying to help us with the door staff, he just waved at us and shouting, "Bye, lads! Have a good time!"
You are showing the link you sent me. It's just the face of Enzo. But
Oh,
can't see
yeah.
where-
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Same password, but I'll send you the actual link.
It did.
There you go.
It knocked his hand off the wheel and triggered the windshield wiper. Leads to a bit of a comical moment there, but nothing funny for Toby, who's now got to do all that hard work.
Yeah, that's the last time we were in the
again,
same room
trying to drag
together.
that car to the front of the class.
And 99 looks
Join
to be
room.
the culprit. 99
Do I put the audio there? No, no audio.
No.
No. I'll mute that anyway. Just ignore it. I'm going to mute that regardless.
Yeah.
Just want to see that beautiful face.
Three times a winner of the event, just being able to hang on.
We just want you for your
Under
looks.
a lot of pressure, though, as you
Oh,
say.
wait.
Right now, Jordan Pepper closing in behind. We are getting an update on, what was it, the 31 car?
31 BMW, the
Yeah.
WRT squad being tight-lipped, a little issue, which comes a multitude of sins. Number 9 was a puncture, that's why it came in. So the team had discovered information about a deflating tyre, thanks again to Alex in the pit. So a puncture.
There he is.
Number 9 didn't lose them perhaps too much time.
Look at him.
So,
because it wasn't, completely flat. It wasn't a limp round lap to try and.
Where is
drag
the
car
stream?
back,
Which
but,
stream am I
a pit stop
watching?
they didn't really need.
Um,
Now Kirchhofer, look, he's
Well,
getting
I guess
away
you
a
need to
little bit.
watch
Standing
the
there is Eve Witt,
the Spa
Jordan's
broadcast.
father in the white shirt, and
Yeah.
also the co-
And then Team Redline were on
of,
Twitch.
The W Racing team.
But I can see the YouTube broadcast is delayed compared to your stream.
Well, you can watch our stream then. We've got the direct feed, to be fair.
That's currently running
Yeah.
in 8th place in Kelvin van der Linde's hands, as not only the best of the WRT fleet. but
Right,
also,
there we go. His
in
face is
the
about to pop up.
Case of the best.
There he is. Look at him.
So right now,
Look at him.
we have there the 48-mile angle. Coming out.
So just to let everyone know, guys. So I posted earlier on this week. I said, anyone want to come onto the stream? And the first message Danny went was, yes, I can come on. And the second one was, yes, I will also behave. So we're good. We're good today. How you been, Danny? You all good?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Just too much traveling, too much going around. But it's for the good things, to race a couple of race cars. So I'm enjoying it. It's good. Not much time for sim racing lately, which is unfortunate. But sadly missing this big race for the first time in a lot of years. But it's good to be on the other end. And as you guys can see, I mean, I haven't watched much, but it's a bit hectic already.
Yes. No, it's been interesting. We're up to P10. We started 11th, went down to 14th, and now we're P10. So, and we're actually leader in a class. It looks like Tim's got the car going again, Enzo. So they had an issue, and now they're good again.
And he will continue to gain ground.
Yeah, but also Thierry is gaining a lot compared to the
Yeah, but Tim lost 10 positions, so he's obviously had an issue. He was slow along the Camel Straight.
But that Mustang is a real crowd.
So, I don't know, but we're leader in the class now.
It's just heaven, isn't it?
Someone did ask me to ask you a question. Sorry, Danny. Someone asked, what is your problem with TCRs?
At this stage, but beautiful sounding car, beautiful looking car, and already
I said I'd ask it. You don't have to answer it. Yeah, it's a little bit silly from them, wasn't it?
It goes even further because I mean, a lot of I mean, I'm racing for kind of a Hyundai team in LMP2 in ELMS, which is Genesis back car, and that's Genesis part of Hyundai, so it goes even further. I mean, I killed a Hyundai car.
Yeah.
Not fantastic.
So no Christmas card this year.
No, it's just it is what it is, right? We do a bit of bump and running in the Nordschleife. It's just the last hours of racing. Sometimes it goes that way.
100%. Someone just said incredible Twitter rant last weekend. Guys, if you want to follow someone on Twitter that will always entertain you, Danny is the man, for sure. I love going onto your post and seeing a long one that's in Spanish, and then I have to press translate. It's because I know it's going to be glorious.
In the next 10 minutes or so,
I went already into a small Twitter fight today, nearly.
Today?
Oh. Well, I mean, a McLaren was half a second faster than not one in a 1 minute track, so it's worth tweeting about it, right?
Mate, it's...
I think That's even faster than the McLaren that went on pole in Spa 24 hours.
Oh yeah, that was a big gap as well. Yeah.
It was already a big oof.
I think the craziest thing this weekend is that their driver, Dunn, went into the car in practice, never driven the car before in an official session, and was 1/10 off of Oscar Piastri. I think that says enough about the car.
Yeah, I mean he's probably good, but still like
oh mate, yeah.
Be already there. Says a lot. So, which cars are quick today? Because I've seen a BOP change already, which is classic SRO.
Hey, it's nothing on DTM, Danny. DTM would change it if the wind changed.
Yeah, I know.
It was, as a commentator, mate, I had to learn the BOP every session. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. What is funny to me is they slowed down the BMW quite a lot, but only one of them was decent. So I'm guessing they might have been playing with something and they got caught.
Right.
Because the Kelvin car was 1.8 of pole. Marcello, I think, was also 9/10, and I think Dries was close, it was 3/4. No, sorry, 6/10. So there's a big spread between the BMWs, which sometimes tells you there's something going on there. So they might have been caught with something because they put 15 kilos on them.
Right, that's big.
Right, or something like that. Or
I haven't seen the document, so I don't know.
The McLaren is obviously broken because it's been flying all weekend. But it's just quite annoying that they do this BOP stuff after qualifying. It just kills a bit everything that qualifying has, because the smart teams, they just try to just stay within a reasonable range, and it just, as a driver, it's not fantastic, I have to say.
Yeah, how do you deal with it, Danny, as a driver? Like, especially in series where it changes so often.
To be fair, with Merc, we've been... I always raced with Merc the last 5-6 years. Oops, yellow flag. Maybe there's...
Oh, yes!
Yeah. This guy has been off a few times already.
Yeah.
Antares doesn't often throw a car off the racetrack, believe me. So
that's a... Well, no, that'd just be a full course, wouldn't it? No, it just probably...
This would be a full course yellow.
Intercontinental GT.
How far off are they? Yeah, I think it should be a full course yellow.
You know that there is 2 rules now with the full course yellow. Have you heard?
This is why you're here, Danny. You're going to give us all the insight.
Yeah. Good. So basically, there is, which is, they want to call it differently because they want to differentiate to WEC, I guess. But basically, there is standard full course yellow, or the short full course yellow, which is a full course yellow that is gonna last less than 4 minutes. So when there's a small incident, they're gonna call a short full course yellow,
right,
and then the pits are closed. In that case, if it's a long full course yellow, it's always gonna be pits. It will be open.
With Mr. CrowdStrike driving.
Well, it was a Mercedes on the inside there, Danny. I won't get you to comment, okay?
That might be the Mercedes. This is the Mercedes of Nicky Katzberg, so that's a red line driver.
Yeah, we will not comment on it.
Full course yellow. That's a long full course yellow.
Yeah.
So basically, people are allowed to pit now. So, and because it's in the window of the second hour of the race, I'm guessing everybody's gonna
change driver.
No, just because you're the sponsor doesn't mean you're
probably change driver. Who hasn't, and they're gonna restart behind the safety car. But if this would have been a smaller incident, they would have called a short full course yellow, which we will eventually see in the race. And then the pits are closed, and it's just gonna last like around 4 minutes. But yeah, this is a standard one.
This is fantastic, by the way. Danny already coming in, just giving all this insight. I love that. Oh, Ferrari's also in trouble here. Toledo. Oh, that's a big hit somewhere.
I hope I'm not wrong. That's what I read in the regulations, but I'm not racing this weekend, so I should blame it on not racing this weekend if I'm wrong, but it's
we'll never
different
know.
to other years.
Oh!
Oh,
Why is the boot up on the Aston?
Not good for aero.
270.
Well, it's cooling the engine, right?
Leroy,
right.
the wheel.
Lol.
Yeah, but he's gonna
So
be.
Alexander Leroy up from GT2.
Oh, that car
The
is.
air brake at the back of it.
Doesn't look great. He
Is that-
must have been hit by the 70.
Is that Nicky Tim's car? Nicky Tim's
No,
car?
that's.
Oh, it's the other one.
Because a full course yellow
Oh!
and some slow better than others, and there's the impact.
Oh my God!
The back of the Aston. That was coming into Le Con.
Oh, that's.
As Brussels before the car.
Yeah,
So-
that's when they call the full course yellow. So.
Does something come up on your screen or in your car to signal the full course yellow? Are they actually having to look out for the flags and the lights?
There is a marshalling system in the car usually.
Right. Okay. I didn't think so.
Yes,
he spun with his own
really, isn't it? I'm afraid it's another of those comedy
cooling,
GT moments, but for all the wrong
cooling,
reasons.
so. But basically, in WEC we have a marshalling system. I'm not sure they have this system in SRO. I guess they do. And there is a 10-second countdown, and then there is also a margin until you go to full course yellow to avoid this kind of scenarios. But basically, from the countdown, you're not allowed to overtake. At least it's like that. So that's why it just helps everybody slow down already and avoid these situations. But yeah, when you have some amateur drivers, it's 260, 70 end of the com straight, it might happen. So that's the issue. But yeah, as you can see, everybody's gonna pull into the pits, probably driver change if they haven't already after the first stint.
It's like watching me on iRacing, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure with the tire regulations this year, how many sets, if they have to double stints on tires. That will play a role also in the stint pace throughout the race.
Right.
So some cars might choose to already double stint early on to have extra sets available later on in the race. But yeah, this is the issue at the beginning of these races, that you have to try to avoid this kind of scenarios where you're putting yourself in difficult positions to have shunt, being around too many cars, being around amateur cars. That's what's dangerous. And also for people to understand, when there's full course yellow, you have normally it's gonna stay for at least 2 laps like this, everybody driving around 80 kph around the whole track, and so that you give enough time to everybody to pit. Because if it would be very short, then the pits would be full and this would even create a bigger mess inside the pits. So everybody's gonna take 2 laps to do that. Sometimes you can even gain some pace by doing that, because it's never, the car is never really driving exactly at 80. Some cars are taking more risk with the speed, with full course yellow speed. So I remember one year I managed to overtake one guy during a full course yellow, because he pitted the lap before, and I played around with the gears, like shifting up to third, down to second, up to third, a bit like you can do on iRacing. So the speed was going to 81 and they were not measuring it properly. And I basically gained like 3 seconds on track to them, and I pitted a lap later and overtook, which is kind of funny.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And did you do that because you learnt that from iRacing? Did you try it because of that, or?
Actually, no, I'm wrong. We had 2 gears to run full course yellow, which was second and third. And third gear was a bit more aggressive, so I basically spent a lap in second gear. And then I did it. When he pitted, I went to third. And as soon as I got by him after the pits, then I shifted back to second to be safe. But I made a move thanks to that.
That's ace.
But you do learn some things with iRacing, you know, the shorter lines. As you can see there, these guys are running a bit closer to the line. They are running a bit shorter lines, which also help at these speeds. Some guys don't even do that, so there's always little things you can learn from sim racing, which are big gains. I'm not going to give too much away because, you know.
Mate, you've given unbelievable insight already. Someone's already asked, why under Danny does it not say Total Energies 24 Hours of Spa 2022 champion? We couldn't afford those rights, unfortunately. We've just about got his face image rights for today, but in terms of titles he's won, it's a long list, guys. And we just can't afford to have it on here. But maybe one day.
This is actually a really good race to win because, as you guys will notice, it's really a sprint 24-hour race. There's so many cars that are going to be in contention of winning this race for a long time. Like, you could take, I think, the top 20. The top 20 cars can win this, right? So
yeah.
That makes it such a sprint to the finish.
That kind of negates maybe the
Look, everybody's pitting, and also there's another thing I noticed on the first stint. I just watched the pit stop after the first stint. The guys in the lead, the McLaren, Renault, Mercedes, they are pitting here at the top. As you can see,
yep.
Marvin and the other Merc, the yellow one, the Mamba is in the
which is 3 seconds worth of fuel.
Right. Looks like a lot of
the other the Mamba Mercedes is in the old pits, and the old pits are way better. So if as a team, if you can choose, you would always choose the end of the pits. Just because if now some cars have already pitted, but these guys now they're gonna exit the pits, and maybe there is some cars coming through the pits, and you're stuck. So you cannot release yourself because it's gonna be an unsafe release. So if, like, for example, the McLaren here we're watching, now he's gonna have to wait for all these guys that are coming into the pits. If his release time is just when they're coming, he's gonna lose a lot of time getting out of the pits. And that's what these guys that we're watching now, the Mercedes, they're not going to have to deal with that because they are at the end of the pits. And that's why it's way better to be in the old pits, which is a less fancy pit, right? Because the new pits, like for your sponsors, whatever, like sometimes the teams they would rather have that and say, oh, we are in the nice pits. But if you can choose always the bottom pits, the old pits are way better. Also for quali, because it's such a long pit lane, like you can see, like they're lining up, doing this all around the pit lane. It takes forever. So if you're at the top and you're leaving the pits with your tires at 80 degrees, by the time you exit the pits, maybe they are down to 65 already. So for qualifying, it's even more a thing because you can just do the tire change and leave. Look, the Mercedes nearly, they didn't lose time this time. So the McLaren, the Lambo, and the Jules, Huno, and Mercedes, they didn't lose anything this time, but in the previous pits, they did. I saw that, and I think they lost like 3-4 seconds.
Christ.
Which, I mean, it doesn't matter so much now because it's still early in the race, but it might play a role at some point.
Yeah, when I was last there, it would have been with you guys actually when we were at Spa, and we had the old Boss GP Formula 1 cars and Formula 2 cars in those garages down the bottom end. They had the old Jaguar in there, the Benetton. They used to have some amazing support series with DTM, didn't they? Jesus Christ.
Mind-blowing. It was a brilliant couple of hours.
I think I never raced DTM though here. So you were there.
Do you not?
The years of DTM?
I was there from 2021 to 2020. Yeah, 2020. No, 2020, 2021, 2022.
Yeah, so 2020. That's the last year of the Class 1 cars, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's correct.
I wasn't there because Aston Martin pulled out after 19 with all the
right. Yeah.
Financial issues they had, so 2020 I skipped. And 21, I'd like to think that it was the first year of GT3s. I was there, but we didn't race in Spa. They raced, I think, from 2022.
Yeah, that would make that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
Because there's still.
Is there Spa this year in DTM?
So is there? Sorry.
Is there? Are they racing in Spa this year in DTM or not?
I don't think so. No.
This is going to shuffle the order across the classes as much as it is overall. Then number 48, Matteo Cairoli has taken
I miss DTM. They were good days.
Start driver of Maro Engel.
But with the Class 1 cars, that was better.
Well, I commentated DTM Trophy and then all of the support series, so I just miss being around DTM. I really enjoyed it.
We've been talking about that car in
like,
terms of
we had the Red Bull Ring on the calendar. The calendar when I was there was unbelievable. Now it's not so good. Like, I even enjoy going to the Lausitz Ring. Like, that place is so unique. I watched the race start from right on the roof of the main stand for one of your when you guys are racing.
I think the only place that I don't miss is Austria.
Oh mate, yeah, that's
one that
it's in the middle of nowhere.
I would skip any day.
It's just not a fun race circuit at all. There's nothing like it's just not very good.
But you are right that Lausitz Ring, which is a kind of similar place with not much going on, still has some charm.
They had the oval turn 1 when we were there, didn't they?
Yeah.
I remember learning about the how Ferrari don't allow their cars if they're in trouble to be shown on broadcast and stuff. So which car was it? Was it Felipe's car? That, when he had the Red Bull Ferrari and it was on fire and it completely burnt out, and they weren't allowed to show it on broadcast. Like, they have the weird rules. It was on fire. I can tell you that now. My God.
Tomorrow we're back in the lead lap.
So when is has it Watkins 6 hours and racing already happened?
Yes, we're still going now. So there is 2 hours 7 minutes left to go. We are currently second in the Lumdaher LMDH, and we are 6th in the GT3. We were leading the GT3 class, but got taken out by Netcode and Dead. And we are, I think, well, no, we're not net leaders now. Actually, Nicholas Matteo is leading for Drago Racing, so they're about 2.5 seconds up the road. But we believe we're good on strategy. So
we can play a little bit with the track limit, penalization of the other cars.
Yep, lots of information.
Of course, some wave by when take it.
And you've also touched on penalties. I mean, we're hearing about track limits, but we've also had.
So what have you been up to then this the last few days, Danny? Anything you can tell us?
So
Anything?
I've actually had a week off because I was at Le Mans.
Yeah, exactly. We saw
Nürburgring 24 hours both in a row, and then I had a week off with my wife's family in Croatia. So we just got back. So
it seems like
I'm ready to rumble again.
Race, but then after the crash,
yep, 5-6 days off, never hurts.
No.
I did absolutely nothing.
So that's Spa. I mean,
apart from annoy people on Twitter.
Weather is more stable
Correct.
compared to the past years. Still everything.
I love a good Twitter argument.
We'll let you go in a moment. I've just got to touch on the livery of your car.
Controlling myself a lot.
In practice the other night. It's the most amazing.
You did. To be fair, right before, like sort of before COVID and during COVID, you had a bit of a reputation. Not gonna lie.
Well, it was the right days to have a bit of a rant on Twitter.
Engagement farming.
I had to defend the man himself, Verstappen, for his world title, and all those little fights, you know.
Yeah.
Spanish TV were
excitement from the fans.
We're actually pretty bad sometimes.
All the kids were coming to
unfair, so
someone had to cap, or to take a picture. So yeah, we're pretty.
No, that was an interesting year.
Probably in the next hour.
Okay. Yeah. Right, better let you go.
I think that's probably the best way of putting it. Just interesting.
Or something in it, it leaves you. The safety car is on track. David Fuminelli, one of the drivers of number 8 Ferrari. Then. Our thanks to him for coming to see us. Have a good race. We hope that all the
do we know
left that Bronze Cup Castle Racing Ferrari. You've seen the track.
Do we know what's the driver
because there's quite a lot of rubber and debris
strategy like stints for the 33 or is it?
That means that the
Lullum, they normally start with Thierry, then Lullum goes in, and then like in more racier scenarios, they'll put Harry in.
I think they've changed to Harry. I can see that.
Yeah, King is in the car now. So I guess because there's a bit, there's a chance here to gain some spots, they've put Harry in.
This is Sheldon van der Linde.
Not to say that Chris hasn't been quick. Chris has been unbelievable for his first season. But Harry has been like ridiculously quick. Well, I guess you're the best person to talk about these drivers. What are your thoughts on them? Oh, there's Rennie Rast. What's your thoughts on the 3 drivers?
What is going on?
Do you guys want to hear what he has to say, or
I tried to be very calm and defensive, but somehow we are missing a bit pace. Yeah, was just struggling with car balance and had to defend, unfortunately. Couldn't really go forward in the field. But we were trying to find out what's going on. We're trying some different things on the car right now just to improve the balance a little bit, but it's not easy.
So running now at 15, I mean, knowing what, well, having been in there, what sort of car did you feel like you handed over?
It's still one piece, so I didn't have any contact, which is, yeah, it's very important to have you know, all the bits and pieces together, that the car is still working fine, and Kevin is now in the car, his first run in the 24-hour race. For us, it's just about, you know, getting it through the night and then hopefully.
Basically, Danny said, I'm still drinking the champagne, celebrating being the most pole positions of DTM ever, with 26 from the last round. Whatever happens today, I don't care, because I am the greatest DTM driver of all time, in my own opinion. I think that's kind of basically what you just said. So.
Perhaps in for a long night, but
you know, something interesting again. I'm gonna. Well, first you were asking me about the drivers in the 33. I actually don't know them well enough. I have not raced against any of them other than wheel banging with Mr. Lulam in iRacing every given Sunday. So yeah, I don't know Harry. I don't know. I haven't raced against Thierry either, but I mean, obviously they're doing very well.
Yeah.
They've always been up there in their class, and they are fighting for positions overall, and I'm pretty sure their goal or their dream would be to win it overall. It doesn't really matter. I think the class results are obviously nice, but they're in it for the fight against the big dogs. So I mean, they're there, so they're doing very well. And Chris, I've always been a big fan of Chris. I think he has shown from the first days I joined Sim Racing, you know, I was racing against him and some other kids at the time because I was, they were, yeah, way younger.
They still are.
Chris always impressed me.
Maybe not first and foremost, but that's what
he
people
was
probably
always
remember him for.
a standout, I would say.
And I think unique among some of his
it's great to see him
F1.
racing in this series in such high level already. He's only his second year back to real racing, really. So yeah, he's going to be one that is going to shine in the future. But what I was saying, it's interesting this interview on Rust and on the BMWs pretty much, because I could watch a bit from the early stints, and it seems like the BMWs just kept dropping back at the beginning of the race. They've been given a BOP disadvantage, but they've been given like 10 or 15 kilos today after yesterday, and it seems to me a bit like they are trying to show, right, we've been compromised with the BOP and we want to clearly show it, because sometimes this is something that also is quite of an insight that people don't know. Sometimes which makes it even more difficult to understand the BOP, but the guys that do the BOP, they have a way of changing, not really changing, but doing some little tweaks on the BOP during the race. They could actually, if a car has like suddenly shown massive performance, they could even not disqualify the car, but make him pit to change something. And they've had in their pockets sometimes some little tweaks that you could do in case there is a car that is standing out and you have to give it a fight. And I remember one year, which was the year before we won in 2021, there was a thought around the paddock, and there was like a rumor that the BMW, I think it was the BMW, that they were too quick, that they were hiding the pace somehow, and the organizer couldn't, or the BOP, the guy that was doing the BOP, they couldn't see how they were not showing it, but he was certain there was something going on, but he couldn't really prove it and penalize them or compromise them. So they came to us, and I guess some other brands as well, and they said that we had available little map change, which was, it was not a big change, it was like a little thing on the Lambda sensor that you could basically, with we had 3 maps, and with them we were running map 3 whatever, and we were able, if we were given the call internally, we were given the chance to use map 1, which was a 0.03 extra lambda, which is maybe it's not even 1.5 to 10ths around the lap, but this sometimes happens in these kind of races. There's some things on the background that we don't know, that we don't see or we don't hear about, but
this time it's because there will not be a
this
wave
could be a
bye
thing, you know, that
within
BMW is
3.5
doing. They've
hours
been given
of
a
the previous one.
massive,
Otherwise
I
it
mean,
just
a
gets
10,
silly.
15
It gets
kilo
endless safety car
compromise
lap
for the
after lap.
race.
So,
It hurts.
there
So
you
they
see
might have
Harry
said,
King
you know
really
what,
working
we're
the
going to
Astons
show
try
that
and get
we're
those tyres
massively
up
slow.
to temperature.
Because I saw them dropping
But
in the
there's no
first
wave
stint.
bye this time because it's so short after
And then
the previous
maybe
safety car
they could
period that we had.
argue that
Harry King then made
you
his
guys have
name
slowed
in
us down too
Porsches,
much.
winning Carrera Cup GB.
They
He
always
was
have some
Benelux
tools to
champion.
change
He was a
something.
race
You
winner
could
at
actually,
Super Cup. He was a real star in
I mean,
LMP2 machinery in Asia
I'm not
Le Mans
saying
at the
cheat,
start of the
but
year.
you could change things in the
And,
car that are from the
came out
BOP
of Ginetta Racing
during the
a
race.
few
You're not
years
allowed
back.
to, but you
Spa
could
24
if
hour
you were
debut.
given
Went
the
to
chance to
Bathurst
do
into
so.
racing Carrera Cup Australia. Never been there before.
Yeah,
Won both
do you think
races.
GT racing's become a little bit overdeveloped and reliant on the BOP too much these days?
Won the Bathurst 12-hour in class
The-
last year too.
Yes, I think so, but
that was
thing
in a
is,
Porsche, but at the beginning of this
it
year
is-
we saw him in a
it
Porsche
has to
at the
be
24
BOP
Hours of
managed
Dubai, where he
nowadays
finished
because
runner-up overall
it's
and
not really
within
a
the
real
class.
comparable
So he's been a
base
busy
between
guy, different
cars.
makes,
The
different
cars are,
models, and this is a big
there's
chance
some
for
old
him.
cars, there's some
Talking
very
to
new
that scene,
cars,
as I
there's
mentioned
some
earlier,
cars that look
speaking
like
with their
actual
strategist,
prototypes,
Thomas
which is
Klum,
like the
and he came
Ferrari.
away
I think
really impressed with what
Ferrari
he's
has
seen
the
so
base,
far
the best
out of Harry
baseline.
in this car. And,
Then
you
you
know,
look
I
at
brought up
the
a point that you were
Mercedes, which is
making
a
all week
really, really
about
good
this
car.
is a
It's
car
always
that
there,
they're
but
in
it's
the gold
7
class that
or 8
they
years
could
old
potentially
already,
challenge
and
for an overall podium,
it's
if
just
not
hard
more, and
to
they
hard to
absolutely
make these
feel that
cars
way too.
equal.
That's their
There's
thought
some really
process
good
here.
cars like the
Yes, of
Porsche,
course, mission one
but
is
has
to win the
a bit of
class,
a
but then
compromise in terms
mission
of
two
power,
is
so
let's see
they're
how
always
far up
running
the overall order
very
we
close
can
to
finish.
the limit of their amount of power they have available, even flat out. So that makes it difficult to manage. I think in hypercar, I see it a bit different. I think hypercar, there's a bit more of a similar base between brands. There's some cars made by Oreca, some cars are made by Multimatic, some cars are, you know, I see some similar bases that are shared by manufacturers, a bit like in the old DTM days when we had the same chassis made by the organizer and then different brands. And I think that's what, if they could do that in hypercar and make it a bit closer in that sense and just avoid having BOP and maybe doing a cost cap. That's something that Toto Wolff said it the other day in an interview, and even though
Yeah, I saw this.
I tend to disagree with him in many things, but with that I have to agree with what he said. It was a very smart thing, you know, doing a cost cap for hypercar teams instead of BOP and then everybody just managing that. All right, so we're gonna go racing again.
We are going racing again. Yes, off we go. And we are currently, well, I think P10. It's time for a couple of hours of Harry King, ladies and gentlemen, and this boy can pedal. Comes from a Porsche Cup background, has won the Porsche Cup GB, has won the Porsche Cup Benelux, came second in Deutschland, I believe, and he came second in the Super Cup. So a very, well, and the only person who he lost to was Larry Ford, who might be considered as the greatest Porsche Cup driver of all time. It's definitely an argument there to say that. So he is very good.
Who's been something of a revelation in Mercedes machinery here this year as well. He's sitting right there in the slipstream in the fourth spot in that man filter livery.
And the McLaren is off.
Like a hornet's nest behind the race leader, Magutha all by himself.
Kelvin, is Kelvin still in the car? Oh no, it's Sheldon. Sheldon's racing with Kelvin this time, right? Are they in the same car?
No, they're in different cars.
Oh, different cars. Okay.
Kelvin's car is 9th, just in front of Harry. And Sheldon's car is the 31, which I don't see it.
Oh, they had issues earlier on.
Okay.
Yeah,
the car you don't want to be stuck behind is the Ford. So that Ford in 7th, that is the car you want to avoid in a stint. Like, it's the car you don't want to be behind.
Right.
It's always very quick on the straight, so gonna struggle to pass that guy. And it just compromises you because you're gonna be stuck in the corners, you keep overheating the car, using the brakes more. So that's not a great car to have in front.
Yeah, Chris said exactly the same after Paul Ricard. He said that you get stuck behind a car that's just really good in a straight line, but it just is terrible in the corners, and you just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, you can see already the Ferrari's flashing the Ford, like trying to make him get out of the way. It's not gonna work. I mean, these guys are racing. Luckily, you know, this is a very long race, so you can get yourself out of sequence with strategy sometimes. But yeah, in a 6-hour race, if you're compromising 1 full hour behind a car, it sucks. It just sucks.
No, that is a fact. Park Ferme Pod, massive fan of Danny. Met him at the Spa 24 at this race for the first time. Ah, there you go. We're all massive Danny fans, guys. Oh, there's an Audi having issues. Oh dear. Oh god, they literally stopped.
Don't park there.
If anyone's got any questions for Danny while we got him here, guys, this is the time to ask. Also, Danny, thank you so much for your insight, mate. It's yeah, really appreciated.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like talking about these things and bringing some different views, which always help.
The channel's a little bit bigger than the last time you were on it as well. We're up to nearly 400,000 followers, which is quite remarkable.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It's been a fun little journey.
It's all because of the charms of Chris Lallam.
Yeah, there is that, I guess. I'm going to take some claim, though, because of my face a little bit. It's a little bit of a nice graphic overhaul, isn't it, Criticals? We're not going to get the same issue here as the McLaren and the Porsche, are we, with this Audi going slow, Enzo? Oh, just tell him to pull off the track, for Christ's sake.
Hopefully the Audi can get out of the way. It's limping off the line. Yes, well done. It's off the racetrack. Good work done. The team on the radio would have been saying, bear right, bear right, bear right. That's how it's done.
I can see someone asked Max or Fernando. I'm gonna give that one the benefit of doubt because I don't want to answer that. It's a difficult one.
And Max is going to be here in the next hour or so, so we don't want to upset him.
I'm a big fan of Max, but Fernando is actually kind of my manager. So.
And you also have a poster of him on your wall in your bedroom.
No, I don't.
On the ceiling for you and the wife. It's better than me. I've got a mirror on my ceiling.
I have a Max Verstappen T-shirt, man. That's already, you know. I wore it once at a contract renegotiation with Mercedes-AMG, and I was wearing an MV T-shirt with his logo. They didn't notice.
Oh, mate, that's brilliant.
Just at the time where there was all this beef with Lewis and
oh, that is fantastic.
His 8th World Championship. That never happened.
Biakura and Enjoyer says, for a real question, though, do you have any Formula Car experience?
If I do?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
I'll let you answer this question because, boy, it's a great answer.
Mate, this is an annoying question because it clearly shows me that I'm too old or something.
Danny, please just reel off what you've won. Please, just tell them. Tell them.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm a boomer. You know, that's why that's why I'm one of the old guys now. So it's an annoying question to answer. No, yes, I raced Formula cars until 2012. Man, that's many years ago. But then I switched to DTM, and I was a reserve driver for Force India F1 in 14. But yeah, I raced in Formula BMW when I switched from karting. I was second in the European Championship there in 2009. Then I did 3 years of Formula 3 in the Formula 3 Euro Series, which doesn't exist anymore, this championship, but it's what would be the FIA Formula 3. And I won that one. And I won Macau, the Macau Grand Prix. That's one of the highlights, I would say, of my career. But I understand the person who asked might be very young, so...
Don't worry, I'm banning them.
Yeah.
I'm going to ban them from the chat for that. They'll never be able to talk here again. I'm joking. Yeah, no, you've massive history with it. Won some massive
actually, and funnily enough, I've been now for many years out of single-seaters Formula cars. But this year I was back in a Formula car for one day, actually 2 days, in a Formula 1 car, in the Aston Martin Formula 1 car, because I joined the Aston Martin Formula 1 team as a simulator driver to develop their sim. And I did 2 promotional days with a 2-year-old car, so the 2023 Formula 1 Aston Martin. I'm not allowed to speak too much about it, that's why, but yeah, I've been back to a Formula car, and then I was straight into Formula
Sorry,
1 car,
Danny. It's a little bit late, mate. You've just told everyone.
Yeah. No, I'm allowed to I just don't. I'm not allowed to give too many details, and you know how I'm easily...
Faster than Fernando, faster than Stroll.
No. No, but it was cool. It was cool to be back in a single-seater, and it's actually quite shocking when you've been away from that for a long time, and jumping straight into a Formula 1 car is just massive brain shock. It's the thing is so fast, guys. It's just an absolute joke how quick Formula 1 cars are nowadays. You know, Max and these guys, they are very used to it. They're racing week in, week out, and I guess they're not surprised anymore. But as a racing driver, in GTs, in other cars, jumping in a Formula 1 car is a massive shock right now.
Yeah, for sure. Bye, Kieran, mate. I'm only joking. Don't worry about it, mate. We're only having a bit of fun. Not, you know, if you're born late, you're born late, right? Not everyone was born in the 80s like me. I know I don't look it, guys. I know. Stop it, guys. But yeah, no, we're only having a bit of fun, mate. Sebi Job went into a Formula 1 car last year, and he just couldn't believe it. Like what the car was capable of in terms of pulling away and braking and how late you can brake. He just could not get his head around it.
Yeah, I watched that video series with Sebi, right? Red Bull did like a whole documentary about his preparation for an F1 car. I mean, just the neck, it's an absolute joke, man. The thing is, and you can see I saw Sebi was at the Red Bull Performance Center getting ready physically, and they were doing this neck test and so on, telling him that he needed to train more his neck. And I mean, no wonder, because that thing is just an absolute rocket ship, and it's just so tough on the neck. It's insane.
Yeah, that's something I'm thankfully never going to have to worry about. People ask me that all the time. I know I love sim racing, and I come from sim racing, and I love commentating on motorsport. I've never been interested in being a race driver, ironically, so I've never had to worry about stuff like that, which is fantastic. What is your favourite non-European racetrack, Danny? And have you raced Sugo?
Oh no, I would love to race there.
That's my favorite track. So
yeah, yeah. Japan has some like really cool tracks that I would love to. Autopolis, Sugo. Uh, yeah, I haven't raced there. I would say Macau, but Macau I wouldn't call it a track really because it's more like it's like it's not really a permanent track. Let's say permanent track. My favorite is clearly Bathurst, and that's one that yeah, I think everybody that loves racing needs to race there, either race there or go watch the race because it's an incredible place, incredible track. So similar to iRacing, so close. Honestly, like if you race there on iRacing, you get a feeling of how it is. That's actually, and also the American tracks. There's some really cool American tracks. I would say Road America, which is more of a like a standard track, you would say, or more sport. Incredible tracks, really cool.
I love Watkins Glen.
Yeah, as well. Those tracks are really, really well done on iRacing.
No, I agree.
Of scanning and so on, like Laguna, all these places.
Hey,
Very,
Greg,
very
I don't know if you're watching, but Kevin from iRacing, I don't know if you're watching, but you're going to have to send Danny some credits now for sure. He is definitely selling the game right now. That's our sponsor segment over.
I mean, lately there's been a lot of good upgrades from simulators, right? Like from other games stuff. I've heard that everybody's turning it up.
I'm the community manager of the Sim Racing Expo in Germany, and so we are planning like the stage content and obviously people who've booked their slots to showcase their new products and stuff. And it like every year it's just ridiculous at how far technology's coming, how far the games are coming. Yeah, it's crazy to see what the last sort of 5 years, like the last 5 years is technology has increased at the same speed as what the previous 20 had done.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think of LMU as a sim? Someone's just asked. I don't know if you've driven that.
I haven't, actually. I would like to. I have my sim here at the back, but as you can maybe see, there's no steering wheel. So I need a steering wheel. I'm still, well, I'm moving to another apartment, so I will be back on the sim, and ideally I would like to try a couple of maybe Le Mans Ultimate and a couple of updates of ACC. Of course, iRacing still my preferred platform for competition, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Right.
Someone was asking about Kota in the chat, and that's actually an interesting question to answer because it's a track that I tend to dislike before I went there, and I always thought this place is just a bigger Paul Ricard with full of asphalt runoffs and so on. But actually the track has something. There is something about the track that is actually cool. That first sector has a really nice flow of corners that makes it quite exciting. And the place, Austin is a really cool city. So yeah, it's I think it's a track that I would give it a nice rating just because before going there I didn't have a lot of expectations, and it's pretty good on track and pretty good out of it. Some good hydration places to go at night.
Yeah, no, that's that's definitely. Do you know what? My favorite place I've been for that specific reason is probably Spa because another Aston off the circuit. Luckily not ours. I stayed in a little town called Verviers, and there's some amazing, weird and wonderful bars there. Oh, there's a Ferrari that's not going as well. Oh, there they're going again. You just reminded me, so I've got to show off my new steering wheel that I was sent yesterday.
I saw that in the chat. That's the one I want.
Oh, really?
Yes, the McLaren one, right?
Yeah. So I've got to show the chat here. So here it is. Here is the Ichira Ultimate USB. It is maybe my favorite thing, probably including my children, I've ever owned. So yeah, good. I like my children, but not as much as this wheel.
Something that is very good about that wheel, I think, is the grip.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Very nice.
It's very different to most wheels out there in that regard. It does not have red line branding on it. No, it doesn't.
Not yet.
Technically, I'm not a red. So officially, guys, I am a red line driver, of course, as you know. But technically, I'm not really, am I? So no, sorry. Technically, I am. Officially, I'm not. That's how it should be. Shit. Ats is going to be texting me now, going, "Oh, what are you doing? You're telling everyone again you're a red line driver." Sorry, no. Technically, I am. Officially, I'm not. That's the right way around, guys. But yeah, I get my quick release coming here next week, and then I can put that on my sim rig, which I'm very excited about. Yeah, we are leading the gold class now, guys. We're also leading the Watkins 6 hour right now, but nothing's happening, so again, there's no point in putting that on. And we are currently P6 with Josh Thompson in the GT3 class, but again, the damage from earlier in the race has kind of rendered that race done. Enzo, you beautiful man, you still here?
Ooh, a new sub.
He's muted, I think. Yeah, he is.
No way, I was muted.
You've been muted for ages then, I think.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Danny just said to me, does Enzo not like me anymore? He's not said anything.
Feeling ignored.
Oh, bad.
Oh, God. Leo Lass, thank you very much for the prime. Question for Danny. Would you love to drive the Hypercar GTP full-time?
Yes.
There you go.
That's the goal for next year, actually. So I've had my fair amount of time in GT, and yep, I think it's time for hypercar chance. I have not had the chance, unfortunately, the last couple of years. Been linked to Mercedes AMG for a lot of years, and they don't have the platform right now, and they didn't seem to have it. So that's why I moved to another manufacturer the last couple of years, Corvette, and trying to do the jump to a hypercar full season GTP LMDH, however you want to call it, the top class of endurance racing, and that's the goal for 26.
Yeah, hopefully you get there, mate.
Yeah.
We need to get you a steering wheel, though, and we need to get you involved in one of our Wild Wednesdays first.
Yes, I know. I've been close to replying to a couple of times. I was, but the last couple of times I didn't have a steering wheel, so I was like, I'm not gonna even bother to just play with my keyboard or whatever.
No, for sure.
We
had Gabby join us recently, and he got stuck in a wall at Watkins. So that was fun. Enzo did 4 broadcasts in a row, and he ended up on his roof in 4 different broadcasts in a row. Not the same race 4 times. In 4 separate weeks, he managed to get onto his roof in consecutive broadcasts. Unbelievable. We have a wild time.
I mean, there's a new iRacing car model, right? I heard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enzo can talk you all about it because he's been doing a lot of laps on it.
I did a couple of laps, but yeah.
I'm going to go get a drink while you do that, Enzo.
It's, I'm not sure you will like it, Danny, actually. I mean, yeah, it's very limited on the front, like steering wheel wise. Steering wise, you have to be really precise with the front, so otherwise you just. In Watkins, at least, it was a bit the track also.
But is it because you overheat the tires?
Yeah, and then you literally go straight and you understeer off. But I mean, I only tried for 1 day, for a few hours. So we have 24 hours Spa next as well, so we're gonna grind that and then we'll see how it is over there. But I drove it a bit in Brands Hatch because there was like the GT3 fixed was in Brands Hatch this week, and there it was fine actually. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
So I think Watkins was a bit the cause as well. The track was
But
causing it a little bit.
the update is only for GT3 or is it in general?
As far as I know, I don't know about the other cars. Yeah, I don't know if they updated some of the other cars, but GT3 for sure. Yeah. No, but it's nice. I mean, how long have you been off since iRacing? When did you drive last time?
Maybe it's 1.5 years, maybe.
Oh, really? Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, okay. A lot. So, did you get to try the rain yet? Even?
Yes, I did try like once, right at the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Lots of things going on. iRacing is growing well. I mean, it's always nice to drive a racing. I also like it, to be fair.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to just butt in. I'm going to go and have my dinner. I'm going to be about 15 minutes, I think. Have a bit of a break. Are you guys okay?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Danny
I
is in
will.
charge
So
of the
when you're
stream now.
back, I will have to leave. So I'll wait for you to finish your dinner.
Yeah, I'll be 15 minutes.
Cool.
Cheers, guys.
Ciao.
So I'm gonna answer some guys that are in the chat. Someone asked, how is it driving with Jamie Chadwick in LMP2? That's an interesting question because she's been actually very good. And nowadays, female in motorsport is a big topic. Most of them are strongly linked to the Iron Dames, as you or most of the people know that follow this racing. And she's one of the only ones that is not, and is racing in a. She's new to endurance racing, and she's racing in the top class of European Le Mans Series, and we are together in an LMP2. And she's actually been very impressive, to be fair. I did not have massive expectations because I know about her career. I know she's been very, very good in W Series, 3 times champion. But on the other hand, right, it's been a bit of a trend that when they're close to Formula 2, Formula 1, there's still a female to be found that can make it and that can be outstanding. So I think she made a wise choice of choosing endurance racing and trying to get to the top class of endurance racing, and she's in a very good environment now. And what I particularly liked about her is that she's very self-critical and she has no excuses. I've come across a lot of female drivers in endurance racing nowadays that sometimes when they doesn't go well, and then there's always an excuse. Well, not really female, but in general, like in motorsport, like people tend to find excuses easily, and she's been always very honest. When she was missing a bit of pace, she was always like, I need to work harder on this, on that, and she actually works really hard. So I really like her attitude. She has impressed me. We've won 2 out of 2 races so far, but that's not that there's a lot involved in that. It's not only our performance. I think we've been also very lucky in the first race. We got very lucky with the safety car. So yeah, she's been very impressive, and we still have 4 races to go. Next weekend we are racing together again, and would be great to see her climb the ladder of endurance racing. Why am I not racing in Spa this year? Well, that was a hard choice, mainly because Corvette doesn't participate here. They do participate now in Pro-Am, but they're not in the Pro class. And I'm not a massive fan of Pro-Am racing in Spa. Spa 24 Hours is a race that I would like to keep competing in Pro class. I had the chance to probably do it with another manufacturer because Corvette were not participating in Pro class, but since I have a very big calendar this year with many new championships that I wasn't gonna take be part of, like ELMS in LMP2. I decided to skip Spa, and yeah, that's the one that I had to skip. To be fair, the three big races, Spa, Le Mans, and Nürburgring, are three big races that I would never want to miss, but they're one after each other this year. Le Mans I could not miss because it's part of the WEC, of course, and if I had to choose between Nürburgring and Spa, I've already won Spa, so Nürburgring is a race I don't want to miss. It's a race I really want to win. It's probably the best race in the world, I would say, in endurance. So, as someone is mentioning or asking in the chat, it was a big heartbreak. 24 hours, not really a crash. We had to retire because we had a gearbox issue with 1 hour to go, or 1.5 hours to go, but still we were not in the fight to win the race. So yeah, we lost it early on. We lost it early on with some reliability issues. So yeah, difficult year in Nürburgring, but we will get there.
A lot of work this year, which is good to see.
Let's see some more questions.
Winner and lives in the village next to me. That's his biggest accomplishment.
Doesn't need any introduction
Why
stateside, of course, having driven for Corvette for so many years, so much success in the US. So you take a
that's a good one, actually. Caffeine Addict is asking, why do you think that is different, or that I guess that the women doesn't make it to F1? He has been a pilot in the army with 5 other women holding 9 Gs. I get that's holding 9 Gs of force. I think it's more than a physical. Maybe it's a physical thing in terms of we are able to hold probably during a longer time or in an endurance event or a Formula One race. The forces were probably a bit more physically made for that. But I think it's also a matter of there's barely a woman making it to F2, and when there is one that makes it to F2, she's alone. She's in the spotlight as well, so I always feel there's a lot of pressure, and everybody's watching her, and it's like everybody's expecting her to perform, to be like the next female in motorsport. And then when that happens, I feel probably the pressure is difficult to handle, and yeah, it's just a tough environment to be part of, I guess. And my idea has always been, I would love to see a championship where there's half the grid female, half the grid men, and going against each other, because then it's a bit more of an equal kind of series. But you're not as much on the spotlight if you're alone, or if there's only 2 women against 25 men. I think it's just harder already. Probably the case that we haven't seen a female in Formula One, the real case, is because there hasn't been one that is good enough to make it to F1 yet. But still, I think a way of promoting the best female we can see in motorsport would be to see like a championship that is half and half. And even in endurance, I would love to see like a series that has, one man, one woman, and that would be a cool series to watch, I think. Because even in sim racing, there isn't. I think it's just less interest. It's normal that there is less women. Like probably Enzo can really reply to this better, but I don't remember. I remember I was
Excuse me?
once some females streaming, but at the top level, there's no female that has ever raced Porsche, the Porsche Cup, or like all the top series, right?
No, not really, no.
It's like more like invitational events that you have some
Yeah,
streamers and stuff.
exactly. I mean, most of them are big streamers or just content creators, and then they get invited to some races, obviously to drive with us, but competitive wise, no, not really.
Unfortunately, a casualty to support, thanks to the folks at Aston for passing.
Is it true that you can smell barbecue in the car during Nürburgring 24 hours? It's very true. Even in Spa, you can probably notice that during the night. We will see later on. There will be some barbecues going on around the track, and you can smell it. Nürburgring is insane because there's so many people camping around the track, and it's even blurry sometimes or foggy because there's like thousands of parties, barbecues, everything. So you can smell everything. Is very authentic. I think it's very cool. It's part of it. Harry's first in class, correct? But here Verstappen.com Racing, they are going for the overall win, guys. So the class lead, it's nice, but they obviously want more. I'm pretty sure won't be enough, just the class win. What else
they're
we
not
got
doing
in the
bad,
chat? No, they're doing good, and that's like it's still early. Like there's so much. As long as you are in the lead lap, the first 15 hours, you're good. Because there will be safety cars, there will be things happening. So people will bunch up again. It's funny because this year in Le Mans we had only one safety car, which is insane. But it's a kind of track that it's also normal that might be less interventions because the track is probably safer when you have an incident than a lot of runoffs. But yeah, here in Spa with 74 cars, you guys will see a bunch of those.
The amount of speed we're seeing in some of these high-speed, high-commitment corners is eye-popping.
What do I think of the McLaren BOP? Which one, the F1 BOP or the... My God. I think it was clear the McLaren was in a really good place in Spa from FP1. You could see they were always topping the charts. Even Quali 1, Quali 2, 3, 4, Super Pole, obviously 4 tenths to P2. I mean, Marvin Kirchhofer, he's a very good driver, really fast. I mean, full kudos to him on pole. I think he would have deserved pole anyway, but 4 tenths is a big gap, I would say. And I know Jules Gunon, who was second, he was my teammate. I know he's very good around here. I know he was definitely going for it. And 4 tenths sounds a bit like a bit too much of a gap. So I think something to be adjusted there, probably. Whether if the compromise they got was too much or not. You already had dinner, Crane.
Crazy boy.
Mate, what, this was like 5 minutes.
I'm just eating salad at the moment, so it's nothing really. Salad with a few prawns.
That's right. That was my excuse. That's what I meant. As we see the BMW blast past the Team Italia car that was in the gravel trap here not too long ago. Still good straight line performance. The flash of the headlights trying to warn other cars.
So what else do we got? I keep answering, but you know I have an issue that my answers are way too long, so I resolve.
No.
What is the best race I've taken part in?
Apart from being on this
we have
race,
a fight.
obviously.
We may have a fight, yeah. The Ferrari really wants to pass the Ford.
Yes.
Where's Harry now?
But
Is Harry behind him?
Is really not that strong here, is it? It's literally nothing, almost.
Oof.
Is Harry still behind this, Enzo? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as I was saying, the draft is really not that strong here, is it? It's really... I mean, I guess the Ford is really powerful. Straight line speed, like we said before. Yeah, look. It can't even get close to the rear of the car. It's insane.
Not even with a magic Ferrari switch. It's insane.
Earned the nickname Speedy as a youngster. He's lived up to that over the course of his career, whether it's a prototype or a GT. Ferrari just go.
Then he's gonna drop the bombs before he leaves.
Not going to be an easy target. We heard some interesting team ratings.
No, because the year I raced in DTM against Albon and Lawson, there were some races that I was like following. I remember one very clearly in Nürburgring following Lawson. He was doing very good, but sometimes he was pressing the right foot on the straight like better than others, which is surprising.
All right. I can tell you one thing: the boy can't drink.
Can't?
Nope. But again, he would have been what? Was he 17 then or 18?
It's not an excuse.
Yeah. Tell you what, he may be small, but he's very heavy.
Matteo Cairoli has dropped that spot to Mattia Drudi.
Ooh, a new sub.
Traffic always a story in a sports car race. Right on board here. Keep an eye out.
Oh, is that the Winward? That is the bright yellow and green Winward car.
He's not happy.
Oh! Certainly wanted to make sure they knew about it on the exit. Oh no, they're still fighting. The Aston come through.
Ooh, a new sub.
Glucar's uncle, thank you very much for the prime. Father Darren, thanks for your prime as well. Did I miss anyone? No, I don't think I did. I think we're good. Yeah, Danny, before you do go, mate, yeah, thank you for reaching out and coming on stream today. I think the chat will agree that you've shown a lot of insight that we just can't as people who are viewers and commentators, and you know, we've never really been in your shoes, so yeah.
Really interesting how the Aston.
Yeah, all good, mate. It's fun to bring some of the insights. I think these races, you know, they're long. A lot of laps just watching cars go by. We seem like we're talking a lot about a lot of things and we seem uninterested, but actually it's still early in the race, but there's always interesting things to look at. There will be safety cars, like I said when you were gone. There will be a lot of interventions, different strategies happening when interventions come. So, and you guys have probably the insight from the man himself, Verstappen, soon.
Yeah, he said he's going to come on later on.
Is he joining?
Is he what? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he said he would. So I'm sure he'll come and say hello.
He's the kind of freak that already probably knows more about the rules than myself, and he has not even raced 24 hours.
Yeah, but he's only ever driven a GT3 car on the wrong BOP, Danny. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's one of the. Max has never. I don't think he's ever replied on Twitter ever before, until that day. And it's the biggest ratio of all time.
I like that he's going for it. I like that he's probably getting tempted by all my raging that he also has to eventually reply. That makes me feel proud about him.
Yeah, just brings a tear to your eye, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was funny. That was a funny day. I'm not gonna lie. Just for the record, you're talking shit, mate. Funny guy.
Yeah, we were talking about Franz Hermann.
Yes, we're talking about Franz Hermann, not Max Verstappen.
Oh, Ferrari.
Can you do it?
He's going to have to, surely. Yep, late. Thank you. Oh, it's Jan Mardenborough.
There's Jan.
Jan Mardenborough, genuinely, in person, it is like God chiseled him himself. Might be the most perfect-looking human I've ever seen. Apart from Enzo, of course, and Danny. Other than those two.
Ferrari had some top speed there this lap.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna elaborate, but it did seem like he had a bit. extra in there. But
this stream's going to get clipped up for sure.
We will see. We will see at the end of the race if something happens.
He's racing. No, but he stopped at one point. He was racing in Japan with Nissan still in the Super GT Championship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he stopped, and then he's got back literally this year with Ford, I think.
You would be correct, Mr. Enzo Benito.
We've been struggling a bit this week, but it seemed to be
You would be correct.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to leave you.
I think we had the pace for more today.
Thank you again, mate.
Just before the next pit stop.
It's always a pleasure to see your beautiful face around here.
Yeah, it was cool to be part of.
Make sure you join us for some sim racing and some Wild Wednesday as well.
Yes, I need to get it back running, mate, like clearly. So I will definitely join. Are you guys streaming the whole race or what?
First 8 hours.
First 8 hours.
And then we're doing the full 24 of the iRacing one in 2 weeks' time. So if you want to think about if you're available then, we could probably...
When is it?
Literally 2 weekends' time.
Thank you very much. Alex down.
So I'm in Sao Paulo racing for Racing WEC, but if I can join at some point, because we're a couple of hours apart, I will definitely text you. I hope I behave, so I will probably behave again.
We'll do a proper interview of you though, so we'll make it so that you got your camera bigger, and that's what we're going to do during the Spa. We're going to have proper not podcast, but a proper half an hour interview. We get questions from the community the week leading up to it, and then it gives you you can have the video for your YouTube and stuff as well, or for social media. But yeah, we'll make it like a proper thing.
Yeah, nice.
Ooh, a new sub.
All right, thanks guys. Good chat. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Cheers, bud.
And I'll see you soon.
See you later, mate. Thank you again.
Ciao, Danny.
Ciao.
I think I will go as well soon for some food, and then hopefully I join back before the end of the race, before the end of the stream, whatever.
No worries, mate.
Yeah, I mean I will go in 30 minutes is food.
Copy that. Nightshade, thank you very much for your sub. Emma, thank you very much for your sub as well. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, it's nice to hear from Danny. He's a good bloke, as Danny.
Yeah, Danny is amazing.
Yeah.
Salad. Yeah, I'm actually eating salad. Well, chicken with salad and potatoes.
Chicken.
Well, I'm not going now. I will go in a bit, guys. It's too early to eat still. It's only 7:30.
You tell my partner that, Christ.
Yeah, why do you eat so
I
early?
don't know, mate. It is so annoying.
They were trying to go conservative, which went against them, and all the cars out there come past
yeah,
pit
it
lane
is what it
once
is.
more before they need to
It's
box.
not worth the
So
fight.
engineers were staying quiet. The worst thing as a driver is when an engineer goes one more lap, and you mean one more in, or one more timed lap, or once more past the pits, and so they will keep the radio messages short and sweet.
Yeah, 5 p.m. What's the point? I mean,
So a reminder, the fuel connected 44 seconds, tyres at the same time. They're deciding no driving
after like 4 hours, it's 9 p.m. and you are hungry again. Then what do? You eat again? I mean,
All right,
that's what I
guys.
would do.
I'll let you fight her, okay? I'm going to tell her, and I'm going to let you all fight her. How does that sound? Oh, didn't think so. So shut up. Christ. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
I mean, when I was a kid, I always used to eat at 8 or 8:30, maybe even 9 sometimes.
No, I am being very strict, guys. So I'll get hungry again tonight for sure. But again, I've got a goal I want to get to, and I'm going to get to it, and then I'll be happy. I'm actually starting to play football again next season, Enzo. I've not played football in 10 years. I played a very good level for 10 years, and then I had to stop because of a bad injury. But now I'm going to get into shape and play football again.
Very tricky to catch all the screens, but
That's nice, mate.
Let's hope there are no further penalties for people coming in and out the pits, but we know there will be. That's the very nature of GT racing.
Yeah, and there you can see the Lamborghini at the top of the shot coming down pit lane from the drone. This is perfect. You'll see the Com2U team finishing up their work, making sure everyone's clear. The fuel will come off, they will drop it. That car controller will be fixated at the Lamborghini. They're not getting out in front of him. They will slot in just behind. It has to be a safe release. And actually the car controller deciding, I can't get you in between the Lamborghini and Ferrari. Huge time loss.
Yeah, imagine that, Caffeine.
To be 4 seconds as they cross the pit exit. Yes, 4.2 seconds slower for the
That was a good player, Caffeine.
pit stop.
Yeah, in fact,
And a bit of money as well, playing football.
The front end of this field has been in that first round of pit stops because certainly, as you said,
We're back into the lead of the race.
ground, but other people, again, by just where they are.
I think everyone's going to have to pit one more time here, so we are looking good for. We're looking good here for a 1-3 actually in LMDH. Diogo and Gustavo have recovered pretty well. And then in terms of the GT3, we are 6th, and it's we're right behind P5. We're behind Michael Janney, who we don't like. We do like. We're not allowed to say it, but we do like him. But we don't like him, Michael Janney.
They weren't chasing anything, but now some cars with headlights, some without. This stage of the evening, half the track's in the dark, half's in the light, but certainly the man filter car sitting in behind. Not too concerned.
Tusilova, I don't know what that means, and I'm assuming it's good. If it's not, and Enzo tells me it's bad what you've just said, well, I can't help what happens next.
You can have 2 laps on brand new tyres versus end of stint tyres for all of these cars, and he went into space. That could be something to watch out for. The 163 Lamborghini. Where is the pit stop going to be for this Golf?
Max is in Austria.
Mate, that's not Italian, by the way.
Yeah, but I just figured that you know it's you know what it is.
There's Niederhauser in the Porsche. All of those cars have to stop. On this lap at the moment, you can see on your graphic the cars are stopped. Lucas Stoltz in that number 17 Get Speed Mercedes, the highest placed one there. He will be leaving the pit lane in the next 23 seconds or so. So interesting to see how this pans out across the field.
Well, Matteo Caroli, we're riding on board with him now, and you can really, there was a shot just a few moments ago, front end of the car really washing out, so you're quite right, they're right at the end of their stint, and their tyres not as sweet as they could be, but absolutely, Caroli's getting as close as he can to the race-leading McLaren of Benji Goethe, because he's going to be thinking, can we get the jump on the pit stops? Of course, he has no idea his crew will be vaguely keeping him in the picture where Mapelli has slotted back in, but every 10th of a second. So this time around, we're expecting them in, Joe. Yeah, they've got to stay right here. And just watch the concertina up here. You're going to see Caroli try and get onto the rear bumper of this Garage 59 car. And you can see maybe Benji goes slightly too early on the brakes. The Garage 59 car, it will stop.
So what's happened to Harry then? Is he just not got the pace?
Meters later on, followed by Rutronic. They're close to man filter as well. Rocco in the AF course garage.
It's hard to say really. I don't have any live timing and I haven't seen him much on the stream. Did he drop a lot?
So slow. The drone shot showing the speed they have to stay below in the pit lane. It must feel like walking. But again, here at Spa-Francorchamps, you've got the sort of dual pit lane and going around the inside of La Source. It is so tight. I mean, La Source, the hairpin is tight enough, but the kink in the pit lane before you go back down the hill, and then it's a long old run, and just the temptation to, well, obviously you've got the pit speed limiter on.
Out the last corner, isn't it? Sorry, so cars.
Oh, hello, you can't park there, so.
No, you cannot park there. That is correct, Enzo.
They're not moving, whereas all the other cars are flat out. Good service getaway. It's stalled. Needs to refire it. That's a few seconds lost at best. He needs to eradicate that from his mind. That will be hugely frustrating. But is this advantage man filter 48 Winwood Racing? Well, Winwood Racing looked a little bit of fumble with the front right wheel, but I still think they had the chance when they leave the pit stop to get out ahead of that tiny little error from the Garage 59 McLaren. But that has to, driver of that one has to stew in his own juices all the way around
Okay,
the top
cool.
of the pit
Thank
lane,
you.
then come down the other pits, and one would expect, while Marco Mapelli right now is absolutely flying.
So P7 right now, a couple of cars in front of just pit, obviously. So.
Just about to complete that. Will he come into the head?
Mate, we are. There's no gold car anywhere near, by the way.
You said before the race you favoured that. Matteo Caroli just itching to get going. He's
pretty halfway down the pit lane, looking in the background to see the Garage 59 McLaren, and it appears to have just got its way past. Oh, he's actually lost ground. He's come out behind the Brutronic Porsche, however, so good work from the Brutronic crew. And bear in mind, this is the one that's the standard bearer of a Porsche in this race, as pretty much all the other Porsches in this race have hit problems.
Yeah, it was a good stop from them, and that's the negative of being towards pit exit, because you're blocked in by the fast lane. So the cars,
I mean, it's the first ever 24-hour spa for the car.
Exactly.
Right, so
Stream Extravaganza is quite literally their driving license in like motorsport driving license.
On those 2 laps, so the order we've got at the moment is actually Lucas Stoltz on that middle option.
McLaren Senna GT Pro, GTR Pro. Thanks, you Prime. I don't just Blitz. We're just driving really well.
Big ask of Benji Gove to hold off Lucas Stoltz here.
Oh, and you crash. Are you allowed to repair? Yes, you are. Yes, you're allowed to. If the car's deemed unsafe, then they'll give you a meatball flag, and then that's it. You have to come to the pits.
Oh, the Merc jumped the Lamborghini.
So he's attuned to the track conditions.
Ooh.
And should just be able to resist the Mercedes of Stoltz, but it's absolutely
Ferrari is also there. Is it there all the time?
Chris is a silver. Stream Extravaganza, and Harry and Thierry are both gold.
More hours of racing and many more pit stops to be done. But you just take each
Ferrari gained a lot of places.
and build off that.
Leclerc just getting kicked up as they cut the inside of the curb there at Piff Path, and we've got a battle in front.
But yeah, there is a lot going on in the pits, because if you get like if you have to wait because of the unsafe release, well, all these cars seems to be kind of in a train for the whole stint, so it's literally full course yellow. Where?
Oh, the reason why the 33 is yellow because they're the gold class, so they're really high up. They're in the pro. They're racing against the pros, but they're gold.
We saw it was Mercedes.
They're doing really well.
Side track where you see a slow-moving Mercedes. So Clouseau, I think that's the answer to that problem. Race control, of course.
Is King just pit as well?
To keep everyone as safe as possible.
Clever move by race control. Everyone did their pit stop, so there was no advantage.
Did Harry just pit, Enzo?
So that's the reason for the timing of
I'm
that.
trying to understand it, but
Mercedes,
cheers, Bioshine.
Stuck on the outside of the last corner in a safe enough place there where they could allow it to go 3 or 4 minutes.
I think he did.
To make sure that luck hasn't played a part thus far in the outcome of this race.
He just pitted, yeah.
Yeah, he just pitted.
No way.
Oh, this is not. That's not good then.
The timing of that could have been very different indeed, but the fact that everyone's pretty much running to 2 sequences.
Actually, no, I don't think we lose out here.
Running to the same sequence.
Because we're already in P10. Like
get that car moved.
Everyone else around us is pit, so we're good.
And originally I thought it maybe spun off with the tyre marks leading up to it. I'm not so sure now. I wonder if it is just a simple breakdown there. Just an awkward place to recover because it's so close to pit entry. They're probably going to have to get a recovery truck, maybe from the exit of Blanchimont or the bus stop chicane on the right, and cross the track to pull it out of harm's way. But
we don't know. They're trying to figure it out as well. Hey, Jen, how you doing, mate?
Is the car in sector 3 outside of the bus stop still?
Oh, this is that car?
Yeah.
Why did it take so long to put this out then? The full course yellow out?
Certainly will.
I just assumed that car was moved and we're good, but that was like 5 minutes ago.
Let's go down and hear from Gwinnell, who's caught up with Michael Grenier from car number 5.
Oh, I'd love a cheese board. Cheese. It's not cheese. Oh,
with the number 9 Mercedes, try to make your way up to the front.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I think, a good stint. We had good pace in the car. I think better tire decks than the others, so that was promising. Just a shame we are back in the queue now because we had a puncture early in the race, just after a restart, so everyone were bunched up together, and now we just missed full course yellow to stop.
No, probably not lifted. They're gonna push it into the pits. Surely it's right next to it.
It's important for us in the pro class because we cannot get any wave by. Yeah, the base is there. We just have to keep pushing.
Thanks a lot.
They're actually lifting it. Wow.
Thank you. Of course, that was car number 9, one of the 2 Boots and VDS Mercedes. Just to reiterate, they've fallen back down the order by having a puncture early in the race, as we heard from the Canadian racer Michael Grenier there. At I2, when we had the high shot, looking at that number 6 Mercedes, Aaron Walker had been driving it. It looked as though there'd been a rotation mark across the paint, but actually the way car was parked, it does look as though it was just driven to the side of the track on the exit of the bus stop. But if there's a
they did gain some times because of the full course yellow in the pits.
Yeah,
I think that they did gain a few positions, right?
Who, Harry?
Yeah.
No, we were 7th when we came into the pits.
Through pit lane where you can't get more than one car wide.
No caffeine.
Yeah, but
no. Just the first 8 hours, mate.
Yeah, but that's not that position. That's just because the other cars pitted.
I will fight the corner of the driver on that one, but
We were in net P10, right?
We've got the iRace on here as well, Fire King, but there's nothing happening. Like I have got the capabilities of changing over to it, but when they get to near the end of the race, there's like an hour left. When something exciting's happening, then yeah, of course, we'll put it on. But we just don't. There's nothing happening.
Speed Mercedes, that's the one shared by Tanat Sathian Tirakul, Aaron Walker, who's driving it, Colin Karasani, and young.
Colin Karasani's in the car.
But can't yet tell you what is the problem. All I can tell you, it's on the exit of the final.
What did you do, Elisa?
Start of the start-finish rate, or just off on the painted edge of the circuit, going nowhere. But everyone else, we just had a flurry of pit stops, and if you just had a pit stop, you're coming back, it's full course yellow, but it shouldn't be too long, waiting for any signals as to when the period will be brought to an end. But it's 4 minutes ago. And the field at the moment, after these flurry of pit stops, is still led by Benji Goethe, the McLaren from Garage 59. Lucas Stoltz gets Speed Mercedes in 2nd place, and 3rd place Marco Mappelli. And Lamborghini, their season's been a bit up and down, but actually coming here, they started 6th on the grid, and that's certainly been, for VSR, something very cool indeed. They're right at the front end. And we are just going to go back down to the pits, because while the cars are at a bated pace, let's go down to Alex and hear the thoughts of Jack Hawksworth.
Just thought I'd take the opportunity to have a chat to Jack, who's about to go out for his stint. You've not done Spa for 6 years?
6 years, I think. Yeah, 2019, the last time I was here. So yeah, look forward to getting out there and having some fun.
It's, I mean, it's behaving.
Currently leading the gold class, P10 overall, SP Junior 10.
There's been a bit of craziness already, but for the most part, it seems like everybody's
Yep.
Lockdown limits, warnings. I just keep seeing them pop up on the screen, but other than that.
Do you know what would be really nice right now? A very large cold beer, Enzo.
I mean, you're quite used to
Oh no, that's bad.
But that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Just like 1 or 2. Oh, that'd be glorious.
Just one or 2.
Enzo, we haven't had beers together since,
oh well,
3
years.
2019 Grand Finals.
Well, let's listen to
of Formula 1,
Yeah.
mate. That's the last time we had beers. Oh, no. No, it definitely is. It isn't the last time.
Yeah, I was like, how can you not remember?
Let's pretend like that was the last time.
We say it's the last time, yes.
Oh, that might be one of the
We don't talk about anything else.
I'm not gonna say it, but that might be one of my favorite nights ever. Especially in the sim racing world.
We don't talk about anything else.
All I'll say is Mad Dog.
Yeah, somewhere in between the
Mad Dog, I can't believe you actually made me drink that.
They were horrible, weren't they? How many do you have, do you reckon?
Issue in the Mercedes.
Mad Dogs?
Yeah, we're just taking them down like it was nothing, right?
I took a sip.
Oh, do you not drink it any minute? Oh, mate, even
Wait, that was straight fuel from hell.
Yeah,
man.
what was it? It was like, was it
so
tequila and
spicy.
chili? Tequila and chili, right?
Mate, it was so spicy.
Yeah, it was tequila and chili. And Bono was the one who got me. So we were out with Steel Series, right? Because that's a Mercedes sponsor at the time. And they took us to this bar. They knew it because one of them was Polish. And it was the weirdest shot, like, bar. And then they got us onto this Mad Dog. And Bono just kept buying them. And like he doesn't really drink, as you know, but even he was getting involved. And then, like, do you remember that big tray I bought out of like 40?
Mate, if I only think about it, I'm sick right now.
Oh, so Joe knows what a Mad Dog is. Okay, copy. And then there's Marco Pajic, who we named Mad Dog Marco Pajic because he just kept going up to everyone with the chef's kiss hand, just going Mad Dog. It's so good. That was a really good night, though. I'm not going to say what happened, but it was a good night.
Nothing happened.
No.
What do you mean?
What I will say is when I started covering racing,
I just remember you were wearing a shirt when we went out, and you weren't when I saw you the next time.
Fuck, yeah, you just wait.
increasing numbers of cameras around the circuit. But yeah, selective memory, it can be your friend, but in the end, it probably is going to bite you.
We were just saying.
I
had to walk Krim home to make sure he was safe.
We were.
A full safety car.
I had to walk Crimsix home to make sure he was safe. I remember that bit.
As a driver, of course, the radio will be told from the team on the
drinking in what felt like someone's living room.
The radio, but you just look at everything. You look at the light panels.
Anyway, right, I'm not going to tell anymore. Sorry, mate.
And as soon as you see anything green, you get off that full course yellow limit and you try and get a jump.
It was a mad night.
Yeah, Enzo's angry at me now, guys.
No, I'm not.
I know.
Fastest speeds, and it's that 48-man filter. Mercedes of Matteo Corelli.
Ooh, we have a friend joining in a minute.
And 4 different manufacturers.
Exactly so. I was just about to bring that up. So it shows that balance of performance is certainly working at that point. But just think about it. 252 kph through Blanchimont. In old money, that is about 156, 57 miles an hour. It's a fearsome corner. It always has been, but obviously the barriers used to be an awful lot closer to the circuit.
Oh no, we drank loads of beers, caffeine. It wasn't just that.
Almost an identical speed.
My God, was there beers consumed that night?
First and third on that list, but Thomas Drouet, who's that
the best thing about that night was, as we're walking back at like 6 a.m. in the morning, so we were in a bar, guys, right? And Graham won't mind me telling you this story. Graham Carroll, he drives for Ferrari Esports. So we're in this club, let's call it, for the sake of this argument, and we're all going, oh, his flight was like 8 o'clock in the morning, and we were all like, oh, Graham, don't worry about your flight, but book another one. Go on. We were like, way, lads. And he did. He booked another flight. And all of us were like, way. So anyway, this is about 11 o'clock at night. Get to 6 a.m. in the morning. I've made sure Crimsix got home safely. Met Enzo, different story, but we crossed paths, got him back safely. And me and Graham went to McDonald's at 6 o'clock in the morning, right? And he just turned around at me and went, I can make it. I went, what? No, they'll make you the burger, Graham. That's literally what. He went, no, I can make my flight. I went, what? And he went, yeah, my flight's in 2 hours, mate. I'll make it. Bearing in mind, it was like an hour Uber, and he hadn't even organised that yet. And then you've got to do security and all that stuff. And he goes, I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I'm going to make it. And he did. Anyway, about 2 hours later, literally as his flight's about to take off, he calls me and goes, I made it. It's so funny. He was hammered as well. Like, how he managed to do that was quite unbelievable. Oh, God, Graham Carroll. He's just one of my favourite humans I've ever met in sim racing.
The full course yellow will come to an end. We'll keep you informed of that as we do. But right now for the drivers,
he is just a good bloke, isn't he, Enzo?
To get going. Again, a little bit of
it's funny, yeah.
Not at this point in the race, but if this is at 6 in the morning or 7, the lights just starting to get in their eyes. That's
Fire King, crazy, isn't it?
But as you said, you're looking
we're P9.
Oh, we are P9.
Flag. And right now, the driver of number 59.
Harry's starting to fly. He's in behind Viets now. He's very quick. Mate, look at the names ahead of him. They're all really quick. You've got Goethe, Stoltz at the front end there. You've got Fuoco, Caroli, Engster, Viets. Oh.
The three-pointed star of Mercedes, and he'll be looking to pounce.
I say he's flying. We're under full course yellow still. I don't know how he's managed to make an overtake, but he has.
Half a chance, but the good thing about Luca, you know he won't take a stupid risk.
Yeah, one of the 7 drivers here have done the 24 hours back-to-back as well.
Yeah, so I'll tell you the story about the first time I met Enzo, guys. So Enzo was teammates with Bono House. Bono is someone I've known for many, many years. Got to go to amazing places with him, like watch the Indy 500. And I was working for Logitech at the time, and McLaren and Logitech are partnered. And so I went as an ambassador for McLaren to the... Mark, thanks for gifting us up to Fire King. I went as an ambassador for McLaren. And Enzo was driving for them. And I'd never met Enzo before in my life, right? But Bono obviously knows me, and I'm a bit of a loose cannon, and I like to have a bit of fun. And like, there's quite a big crowd, wasn't there, at the Gfinity Arena for the F1 Esports finale that year? And they were serving free beer, weren't they? Because they're sponsored by Heineken. You remember this now, Enzo?
I do.
And honestly, every time like the commentators would stop or the crowd would go quiet, I would just go, "Come on, Enzo! Come on, And I was just doing it for about 3 hours straight, whilst every sort of 20 minutes grabbing another 2 Heineken. And Enzo didn't know me, so he was just looking around going to Bono, because Bono's told me this, by the way. Oh, and there was another part to this story that is also really funny. So he was just going to Bono, who the hell is this guy? Who's that big guy over there that just keeps screaming our name really high pitched? And then Bono's just like, it's just Crane, don't worry about him. Like, he's one of my mates or whatever. But I also, in commentary, used to always say that Enzo's the most beautiful man in sim racing. And to the point where people in Redline, Bono was telling me, because he was in Redline at the time, that they would talk about it in Redline going, what is wrong with this guy? Is this guy really onto Enzo like this? And Bono's like, obviously knows I'm, got 3 children and all this stuff. But whilst everyone at Redline, before they knew me, were like, he really has got an affection towards Enzo. I think he actually loves him. And hearing that used to make my day. So I just do it even more. And you didn't know me then, so it must have been well weird for you.
No, yeah. So you were also doing it in the streams when we were racing. You didn't know anybody in Redline yet, so yeah.
Mate, the best thing was when I interview you.
Yeah.
And you just have to sort of go along with it, but you were like, what? You must have been thinking, what is going on here?
I find it funny, really. It was
yeah, it's all a bit
I
of
mean,
fun.
I knew you were joking in a way.
Yeah, of course.
But I wasn't 100% sure either. So
but am I joking now? I don't know. Maybe I do love you.
I hope you're not joking. Yeah.
Oh god! And that is how I met Enzo, ladies and gentlemen. And that's how we've become very good friends.
In it, but with no corners, and the
Yeah.
being in a
But we haven't seen each other in a long time, actually. Actually, all of us. Actually, all of us.
Look what a beautiful view that is.
Damn.
Why safety car? Mercedes just decided to park on the exit of the bus stop.
It's still public road, and I can only imagine what Fanjo felt like. When I'm
Do I love him than me? More than me?
Into the
Yeah.
circuit there,
We are P9 currently, P1 in gold class. Kropechka?
This was amazing. This must have been so good. And then you have a shunt and end up in someone's cellar. That's a bit more annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly the fast.
We'll have to get onto Jack Enzo. Me and you go to a. When's Monza?
You can get weather coming from
we have Misano.
They used to have dry weather.
Misano is
yeah,
on the
I've
19th
got to do the broadcast
and
though. Oh, is that sprint though?
Yes.
Oh mate, I wonder if whether Redline will let me film some content. Go there and film some content.
I think I will go, yeah.
Alright.
Buongiorno.
Oh, hello mate.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. How about you?
Good, good.
Copy that. Do you want to show your beautiful face or not today?
I can, I think.
Obviously, it's going to be hard for you to be as beautiful as Danny Jungadea, but, you know.
Yeah, but he's Spanish, you know, what can you do? Yeah, it's just hot.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
But you can walk around the circuit. That's one of the many features. You see people doing that now. Probably walking their way up
It begins.
the Kemmel Straight, and it isn't hard. You certainly feel
Jesus Christ, I didn't expect that conversation to start like that.
Keep on walking, but it is fantastic. And while the safety car is here, it's actually a good time for people to walk on to the next vantage point. But, and then
honestly, we are not trustworthy being on the internet.
On your trackside, you just understand
oh no, for sure not.
Fast they are.
Definitely in the fan zone here as well. Actually, SRO doing an amazing job. The amount of shops, stalls.
You send me the link.
I did, mate.
Let me actually see if the camera works.
I'll send you some pictures as well to that same place.
Not quite as high as the drone, but it's a good way.
Avenza.
Interesting.
As we see these cars all start
I've already got them.
And once they have caught up, they then will start the wave round process as we look at their pit lane brasserie there. There's got to be one of the best views in the world on the corner there. You could have a drink of anything while watching 74 GT3 cars fire around.
And you can see an enormous distance from up there. It would be a beautiful vantage point, even with
I can hear Jack.
To people watching this race.
No, it's the strategy going on in the back.
For whatever form of racing, but I think particularly the magic.
Can you see me?
Oh, oh boy, can I see you? Jesus Christ.
Of course, it's now all GT3, but in the early days,
what a beautiful male.
Not the very early days, but you know, there were many different classes of cars, so it's an enormously different.
We've been under full course yellow for about 50 hours because a Mercedes decided to park on the exit at the bus stop.
Teams, the caliber of the drivers, and
Yeah,
So-
that can happen.
Yeah.
I think the drive shaft broke.
Okay. But the caliber of
I need to
drivers
log
at the
into
top end now, for a lot
YouTube
of
now.
people, it has made their careers. They might have started in single seaters.
Yeah, we will be ahead of that broadcast though, just to let you know.
Wow, you got a special link.
Yeah. Danny was like, "You're well ahead of the YouTuber." I was like, "Yeah, we actually got the live feed
10 years ago in terms of the
going.
Nice.
that get constructed. And for the people in
Now
race
that
control,
is lovely, in it.
Simply wonderful.
But it's,
Oh mate, what is all this?
like we do in a rotor, because there's no way anybody can sit there for 24 hours. But right now, the field being led around, approaching Blanchimont is the pack. They're coming up from Curve. Now they're going into the shade, and then they'll pop out and they'll look up the start-finish straight. When you're looking, come out of the bus stop.
Oh, that's a lovely wheel rim you've got there in front of you, Max.
Yeah, can you relate?
I can relate.
Oh no, I'm not too far. I'm not too far behind.
Oh, okay, cool. And we've got 44 minutes left of the Watkins 6, and I think strategy-wise we are winning. So Lumdaher. GT3, well, that has happened. That's about all we can say.
I saw, yeah.
And,
you like my T-shirt, Brain?
What is it? Oh, is it a Franz Hermann?
Yeah.
I guess I don't have that in my size.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we don't really have a medium.
Oh, God.
Oh,
look.
Oh,
what?
There's a Kick Sauber on the screen.
Oh shit.
Oh, great.
It's green. That's the only replica.
Speaking of Kick Sauber, you're gonna start next one.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
you're next to Gabby.
Yeah, I had a yellow, right, in my lap, and then I saw Gabi was behind me, so I was like, I'm gonna try and give him a little bit of a toe to turn one, you know, and like every little bit helps.
Is he gonna stay in the motorhome with you tonight so you can practice being next to each other?
We'll check on the tractors through the speed traps later.
Sorry.
We practice enough on AC together.
That is true.
To make an overtaking maneuver, you go a little bit wide. Whoa! I'm on the gravel, and then suddenly there is a phrase in racing.
We had Danny Danny on stream, right? And honestly, just spent an hour here filling in information about the race series and GT3 racing and what each yellow means and like the BOP different, like they can change the BOP mid-race and stuff. Like he was coming up with so much insight.
Yeah, no, it's great, of course, when he's done so many of them.
Yeah.
So much experience.
No, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's very good.
And he didn't say anything controversial, which was fantastic.
Oh, that's a bonus.
Yeah,
that's a bonus.
He was about to drop a few bombs, but then he decided to leave.
So the Rutronic Porsche, I've missed it, has pitted again. Okay.
So is there anything?
So are we in the lead then with the BMW?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Langen Donk has got to pit again, I think. Also, how have Drago got 700 teams?
Yeah, well, I mean, a few sim teams, of course, died a little bit, right? So you end up picking up quite a few drivers.
No, I guess so.
From the man filter team just being a little bit slow in their stop. However, sometimes you've got to gamble. Do something different.
Mate, there was a big shunter in Spa, in Blanchimont.
Oh, mate. I really thought that someone was seriously hurt. Like, that was bad.
I just walked into my room after qualifying and I just saw that there was the full course yellow, and then I realized what happened. It's crazy.
You know when someone's really hurt and they don't show the replay for a long time, and like they didn't.
Well, yeah,
like,
they also, of course, need to be a bit safe, right?
Yeah,
because you never know.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes the driver can be like, oh, all good, and then he actually jumps out of the car and he collapses. It can happen because adrenaline, you know.
But like from someone who's been the other side of it and knows what these, when the camera's not showing certain things, you always think the worst, right? But thankfully, it seems like everything's okay. But it was a horrible shunt. Horrible shunt.
Not ideal.
A lot of engineers from some of the manufacturers got deeply involved with that and actually
It's quite close though with the other BMW. 5 seconds.
Yeah, with Daniel Lorenzo.
Yeah.
No, it's very, very close. what we'll do is when there's sort of like 15 minutes left, we'll probably watch the last bit of it.
Also racing as well. So,
I've set up a scene and everything. I've got it open on my screen right now, so we're good to go. And we're
People
P5.
might be screaming.
Josh has got up to P5 as well.
After all the damage.
Mate, they had a whole arse missing for 2 stints.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
And there was no contact. It was the Australian contact.
And it's Harry King on board, 9th place overall.
Brilliant.
So
Seems like we have no luck in GT3 at Motor Kids whatsoever.
It's crazy, mate. Last year it was like the best year redline ever. Well, I think probably the best redline year ever on iRacing. To this year, where it's just been so unfortunate.
And again, during the course of these races, when you have a period behind a safety car, you can take
Gold Cup. No, I think it's either like 2 golds and a silver, or 2 golds and 2 silvers to participate in the Gold Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-oh, now the chat know you're watching the chat.
Yeah. 2 golds and at least 1 silver, which of course for us is Chris. If you want to have 4 drivers, you need to find another silver. So basically then, 2 gold, 2 silver.
Which, that's why I had to go and get my silver license last year, guys, just in case.
Yeah, I'm still talking to the FIA to get my silver license. I mean, platinum, silver, it almost looks the same, right?
Mate, I don't think you did the test properly. I think they've oversold you for sure when they gave you platinum.
Yeah, I should actually just, for fun, write an email back that I'm not agreeing to the...
I've done 7 laps in my life. Like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
End up racing for a bronze team next year.
Right, Silver Cup class leaders, it's Sansalot.
Well, you can also race in the Pro-Am, the green color in here.
Yeah,
of course you're the pro.
Yeah. Well, no, you can be AM if you want for a GT3.
Yeah.
Second in class, Team WRT, of course.
You're the paying driver.
For their home race, that's car number 30. Their BMW M4.
Yeah, well, kind of.
He actually is.
No, that's a fair point. Yeah, no. No, that is pretty spot on.
No.
Tamarotti, thanks for your 20 gifted.
Now let's see, race start.
Ooh, a new sub.
Crane, you want to know something funny?
Uh-oh, hold on. Let me just move the alerts that are covering your face every time they go off. Okay.
10 gifted subs.
How funny is this going to be?
Chance.
Yeah, shoot, go for it.
I'm actually like 2 seconds ahead of you.
No way.
Yeah.
Because you fast forward the video.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I mean, I can pause it for like. Wait, let me.
But overtaking maneuver, get a bit more heat into tyres, into the right-hand hairpin at La Source and down the hill. Front part of the field, neat.
Oh, okay.
We're racing again.
Yeah, we are racing again. There's like loads of cars involved here as well.
Yeah. Come on.
They should let
We're
the
a bit
first
stuck
few
on
go.
that BMW. Mate, look at that power. Come on.
Mate, did you see the race start? Oh, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't have done.
Well, no, not really,
Yeah.
mate. No, I was
All right,
driving.
piss off. Okay.
Well, I tried.
All
I
right,
tried to drive.
okay, I
I
get
don't know
it.
what it was.
I get it.
Really.
I get it. Okay. Jesus Christ. So Thierry got an unbelievable start, and then in gear 3, the BMW just went, nah, see you later, mate. Just re-overtook it.
Yeah, the BMW is very fast in the straight, but then of course, yeah, you could see in the corners it's struggling a bit, I would say.
All right,
Yeah,
caffeine.
that's BOP, isn't it?
I
That's
forgot.
BOP, in it.
That is, bruv.
I mean, to be honest, look how many different manufacturers are actually up there now. It's not too bad.
They're doing all right.
I mean, you can never get it perfect. It's just how it is.
Mate, we're P9 right now, and Lulham's not even driven yet, so he should be first by the time we finish his stint.
I didn't. Do these back markers like really have to move out of the way, or is it like you just have to overtake them? I don't know.
Ooh, a new sub.
Or shut them
Surely
off
they get a
afterwards.
blue.
as we see the
Yeah, I guess they have to get out of the way because there is a wave around, right? If you're one lap down, you get a wave around on full course yellow.
I see our Acura again without a rear bumper.
Oh, please.
The 72.
What?
Yep.
Got hit again. Maybe they did it on purpose because JT said that the
he did.
was slower.
Yeah, he said once they got the bumper back on, it was slower. So maybe they just did it on purpose.
So they removed the rear bumper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Surely that's that. Ah, there. No, they're not in. What?
First part, second part, and Lucas Stolz very close indeed to the race lead, but not close enough to make a move, and not close enough to make a move.
Yeah, I don't know. The car looks quite battered, to be honest. Front, rear.
Even the front now.
Yeah. Front left, to me at least. Yeah, we are not. Wait.
Quite right when you have some of the driver lineups, and if you have a Davide Rigon just so fantastic.
Should we? Oh yeah, we just literally got another incident.
He's going to go with them, and of course, when you get a restart, of course,
It was from
nose to tail, it strings
from 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, it was.
Exactly that, and you asked the question of how many laps.
Been a bit unlucky in GT3.
God, it's harder than it looks to keep an eye on two races, guys. I can tell you that right now. Jesus Christ.
It works well on ultra wide.
Yeah, I've actually got an ultra wide, but I've also so I've got ATVO to do all of the camera changes. I've got Streamlabs OBS, 3 different browsers so they're visible to me. So it's just, still haven't got enough room.
Which one you got? The 57 or the 49?
Oh no, it's smaller than that. It's not ultra wide. It's just an ultra wide. I don't know how big it is.
We're MP6.
What, the GT3?
Yeah.
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 Sorry, it's just force of habit now. I don't even do it on purpose.
It's okay, Crane.
I'm just a twat. Just an ass.
Nobby.
Okay. Okay, there's no need.
Sorry, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for. Sorry, looking at the chart.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I missed a great story.
Okay, that's Kessel Racing.
Great story. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Zachary Robichon, but it's Conrad Lawson at the wheel.
Yeah, the story of how I met Enzo. Oh, the Marla team just. Oh my God. Yeah, let's go. I'll show you. You watching my stream, or have you seen it already?
Yeah. No.
Right, guys, this is what happened to us. Cold tires, and the Marla team just decided to take advantage of that. Just
Mate.
Usher this out of the way, and then JT43's in the wall.
Aww, sad.
Ooh, cheeky gifted.
Very sad.
Well, the stewards will look at that, so it'll be fine.
That car has been holy.
Yeah, the stewards will look at that.
It's been through a lot of walls by now, that car. But the race is over in 1 hour, right?
Less than that. 32 minutes, mate.
Yeah.
Sort Max's cam out. Not quite in the bolt.
Can we win? Can we win in the LMDH at least?
We are winning that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's close, though.
Let's watch this for the last half an hour, then. Let's watch the Watkins.
What? Whoa! No.
You want to watch
half
Spa?
an hour long. Yeah.
Right, now I've got to go cycle between the two until we get English commentary. So bear with me, guys.
What do you mean?
So change it. So every time I go to a different scene, it changes the commentary on the feed they've given me, and I have to cycle back between the two until we get back to English. And there's like 700 different feeds. It's wild. It automatically does it. There's nothing I can do about it. It's hilarious.
So what are you on now then?
We went from French, then went German.
Italian, probably.
Now we're on another French one.
We should stick to the Italian one.
There's more than one French one. There's 2 German ones. Spanish? Oh no, this is Italian.
I mean, but Crane,
stick to the Italian one, Crane.
I just went to YouTube and I clicked on the normal one, and I have the same timings as you.
All right. Well, maybe it's just a Danny issue then.
Just saying.
Right, well, the 3rd French one. Nice. Why do you need 3 separate French broadcasts, by the way?
North, middle, south? In the country?
Oh, Dutch. You can tell by the...
Oh. Well, let's skip that straight away then.
I'm going to turn the broadcast up so you guys can actually hear this.
Vincent Abril, you starting from the front rows, but you
Max can be the translator. Yeah.
That's literally 8 different broadcasts I've gone through. Not English yet.
Can you just stick to the Italian
great
one?
in the first stint, went from 4th to 3rd. You know.
Yeah, when it changes, guys, it obviously gets
long
stuff.
race, not taking any risk.
Yeah, my camera flips around as well, guys.
We had a very minor issue, which meant that we had to come back in the box. Lost a lap, but magicians
yeah,
that,
the Spanish driver Francisco Hernandez. Yeah.
The strategy. We managed to take down the lap, which is very tough in this championship. So yeah, congrats to them. So now we're definitely back in the game. Long way to go, but for sure we're with high hopes because we are now back in the lead lap.
Un petit mot en français justement pour nous expliquer ce qui s'est passé pour
that's
vous
French again.
depuis ce
Lovely.
départ, depuis les premières.
This is fantastic.
Oh boy.
Dans ce fameux tour du leader parce que c'est très important.
Still French.
Complètement, c'est la clé ici. On sait que la course est hyper longue. Donc félicitations à nos gars de la stratégie qui ont vraiment réussi à faire un miracle parce que plus tu traînes et plus tu tardes à récupérer ce tour. Et non, on a pris un super départ depuis la deuxième ligne.
Max, I just wanted to thank you for being in Formula One. It's an honour to witness your generational talent. All right, mate, calm down. Jesus Christ.
Souci technique qui nous a un petit peu retardé, mais les gars
wow.
ont fait un boulot fantastique.
You should see you and Watkins, mate, in an F4.
I'm not sure it's talent. It's definitely generational.
On espère que vous vous en souviendrez pas en garde les doigts croisés. Merci Vincent.
I mean, there is an apex somewhere.
Mate, I'm doing alright on Watkins.
And now with your new wheel, mate, you're gonna find half a second.
Mate, I gained 900 I rating this week.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't sound like that when you were in the VC.
Oh, mate, I was not. There was a couple of races I wasn't happy.
Yeah, I could tell.
Mate, I'm going through so many languages here, guys. This is unbelievable. Doesn't normally take this long.
I'm sure you've just clicked through the English one already.
I definitely haven't.
Dat is goed. Je hebt de 24 van Spa gereden bij afkoersen.
Mate. How's our Minecraft? We haven't been on Minecraft for a long time.
Ja, dat was
do you know what? We're just gonna watch.
What are you gonna eat?
We're just gonna watch.
What are you gonna eat?
For a bit.
I have salad with chicken and potatoes.
That's a bit boring for an Italian.
What should I eat? Pasta again. I had pasta for lunch already.
Yeah, okay, yeah, 2 times pasta in a day is a bit much.
Yeah, it's a bit much, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit
Maybe a
too
pizza then.
Pizza, yeah, but...
What do you prefer? Pasta or pizza?
These days, pasta.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Even, I mean, sometimes I really like crave a pizza, but overall, pasta.
Yeah, you know, I like a proper pasta.
Yeah.
A pasta, pesto, mozzarella.
Oh!
A bit of truffle. Oh.
What? Oh.
Oh my god, our lead car's on the marbles! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not going to help.
What? LMP2? Oh my god, they crashed! What?
Yeah.
What did I just watch?
What?
What did I just watch? They just killed each other. They were fighting for the lead.
Mate, have you seen the clip of Drago and Apex?
Yeah, that was
What
funny.
on earth?
De editie 2010 van de
Yeah.
Wereldkampioen van Spa. Een heel mooie editie. Een beetje een voorbode op wat zou komen de jaren nadien met BMW, Porsche, Audi en Ferrari natuurlijk. Alle 4 aanwezig hier voor de zege.
What's my favorite pizza? Just meat. Meat in and around my mouth. Yes. What's your favorite pizza, guys?
Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. I looked at the page and I just couldn't see us in the top 10, but then they were only showing the pro cars. I was like, what?
Yeah, what pizza do you guys like?
The Avala. Oh, just a really good margarita. It's fantastic.
Enzo?
Yeah,
like spicy salami.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I haven't had carbs in so long. It's just making me dribble. Like a dog.
Like a pomodoro.
I'm like a dog outside of a window looking in at a donut.
A truffle pizza, also good.
Oh, I've never had that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Pizza with like minced meat and some like garlic. Fantastic.
Tamarotti just gave us 1,000 bits and said kebab for kebab over everything.
I mean, kebabs. Nice.
Yeah.
What are you laughing?
I just like the way you just, popping out
pizzas.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Like,
What's your
bam,
favourite?
bam, bam.
Just say yes. By this point, yeah, it's margarita, meat, truffle. Truffle's good. Mushroom. Oh, I love a mushroom on a pizza. Yeah. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hey, anything like non-fish or very important question.
I don't get it. Like you live in Monaco and you don't eat
pineapple
fish.
allowed on pizza?
Oh, if you put pineapple on a pizza, I think you need your hard drive checking.
Max, what the fuck are you saying right now? Why?
Well, mate, I'm just checking. Let's see what the chat says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see a lot of yes.
No.
Okay, now no. Yeah, I agree.
Max, honestly,
no.
the most important question here is, did you ever add pineapple on a pizza?
Yeah, I mean, I had it, but I didn't really like it.
Mate, so when I was a kid, we would have those pizzas, but I would take the pineapple off. I couldn't eat it off of the pizza. But I like pineapple.
Like in Holland, you could buy these like these whatever standard pizzas, like the Pizza Hawaii. They had like the pineapple on it. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that you've got murderous intent if you eat the pineapple on the pizza.
Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be on. Shouldn't be on.
Mate, Alpha Vitali just died right now.
Henrike Chavez, inderdaad, dat is Martin. Het is een moeilijk gegeven, terwijl dit beeld natuurlijk heel uitzonderlijk is. Het is een moeilijk gegeven, die Super Bowl, want je kan
Are Brits allowed to give opinions on food? Look at the size of me, mate. I'm an expert. If there's one thing I can talk about, is food, all right?
Honestly, if Max wasn't a race car driver, wait,
mate, yeah. If Max wasn't a race car driver, guys, Michelin man, for sure.
Potentially. Yeah. I mean, like here in Austria, like there are some really good schnitzels around, and some like very lovely potatoes.
Do love a schnitzel and potatoes, bit of chutney on it as well.
It is very good.
Max, what's your favourite Brazilian food?
Just meat from the barbecue.
Yeah.
Like just homemade. Yeah.
Can you
Put
see
some
it
salt
now?
on it and send it.
Nelson with an apron on, cooking some meat, beer in hand. All the men congregate around the barbecue.
beans on toast, that's something I never did in my life.
Yeah, I don't get either, to be honest. I don't mind beans. I don't mind toast, but going together. I'm also one of those people that I like have to separate my food a bit on my plate. I like eat one thing at a time. So if I have like a roast dinner or something, I'll eat like the potatoes first, and then I'll leave the meat last or something. Is that weird?
No, I do that sometimes.
Egg on pizza?
This is the worst conversation, by the way, I could be having possible with currently what I'm doing to myself. So this sucks.
Ah, mate, it's okay. You just need to have discipline.
I have got
It's for the
discipline.
greater good.
It is.
But yeah, I get it. You know, it's not always the easiest.
No, my stomach's just screaming going, "Stop talking about food, you bastard!"
Yeah.
But did it actually help a bit when I tell you, like, drink sparkling water over still? Sometimes if you feel a bit hungry.
Mate, you calling me a fat twat all the time is more helpful than you telling me to drink sparkling water, to be honest.
Jesus. I never said that. Never, ever.
No,
I mean, to be fair, Crane, you can eat as long as you do a bit of workouts. It's fine. You just gotta work out a little bit.
Yeah. Doing a lot of working out.
In just 30 minutes.
Me and Reggie went for a 13k walk this morning.
Ongelooflijk. Het is nu natuurlijk een momentopname.
It's bloody boiling as well.
Wat voor een 24
Your hat saved my head as well, Max. Walked under a real low tunnel, wasn't looking up. Banged me head on, on a brick archway. And it hurt.
Bang me all head.
If I didn't have this hat on, I think I would have probably like cut my head open.
Been bleeding. Yeah.
Yeah.
See? It's good head. Strong head.
It's got a reinforced front on it. So.
I did that on purpose.
This is a one of one. So instead of me wearing my special helmet, I've got to wear this hat.
Yeah, it's a helmet for Billies.
For helmets. By the way, guys, we are currently P9 in the race that we're watching, and P1 in the other one.
When are you jumping in the car?
Yeah, but the problem is, look, we're stuck behind the BMW.
Yeah.
If we can clear that BMW, I'm pretty sure we can just follow the group ahead.
Yeah.
That's the problem, because you can't stay close to it because it's so fast on the straight. You know, so you get a bit of dirty air.
Max, any suggestions on how to get quicker over time on iRacing?
Maybe get some coaching with a professional sim racer. Yeah, just they will tell you a few tips and tricks, what to focus on. Sometimes a lot of it also, I don't say a lot, quite a bit of it is also just in your settings already, you know, like having the brake pedals set up correctly, the steering, like a lot of that can make a difference if you really want to become good.
I reckon my settings are fucked then.
No, that's definitely your feet and hands.
Okay. I've got faster since knowing you though, to be fair. Definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, then I think general just car understanding as well. You know, if you really want to get better, you need to at one point not rely on someone else's setup building. You know, you need to be able to do it yourself as well a bit.
Best question of the day so far. I'll let you guys answer first, obviously. But what do you guys think about the BMW M4 GT3? This car looks so good, and in all racing games it drives well. Hey, I'm staying on the fence here. I'm not sure about it.
What do you mean? Crane, you drive it all the time.
It's the best car ever.
You drive it all the time.
That's the only thing I drive. Oh, I'll ask the boys. So how much slower is the BMW this week? 1.5 seconds a lap? Yeah, I'll drive that then. That's fine.
Yeah, well, but it's not anymore now.
It's good now,
It's
yeah.
a good car.
It's really good.
Yeah. But I've never driven it in real life. That's the only. So, you know, whatever I feel on the game, I'm not, like, I don't know. Because, yeah. I don't know how it feels in real life.
Oh, it's definitely the best car ever.
I mean, they've had a lot of success in general, BMW, in endurance racing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spa, I saw they won it like 25 times or something. It's quite impressive.
That is very
like
impressive.
by far the most. By far the most. So.
Crane, did you try pink lemonade yet? I've not had a fizzy. Like I love certain fizzy drinks, and I've not had one for a month. So no. I completely cut sugar out of my diet entirely.
Ooh, a new sub.
And I've done nearly 5 weeks.
Just water?
Water with like cordial.
Did you have a beer?
I've had a couple of beers, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I knew it. I knew it.
Hey,
oh,
just remember.
Whoa. What is this Lambo doing?
Oh, dear.
Hello?
That isn't good. They are really
Excuse me.
opening up to that corner, aren't they? Fucking hell.
So what do we say now? What did it say? You
Full
can't
court.
park there, mate.
Of course.
Oh, they're running backwards. That ain't good. Hold your brakes. Excuse me, sir.
Wait,
Cut part
why
there.
do you park it like that?
I'm not sure they have much choice.
Why didn't you just put it? Well, just put it behind the barrier there on the left.
Yeah. But yeah, talking about beers, I reckon I'm the best Call of Duty player in the world between 4 and 7 beers. Before, no. After, definitely not. But that 4 and 7 is my sort of benchmark where I'm
I mean,
unbelievable.
yeah, if you go over 7, then it's just yeah, disaster.
It's gonna roll backwards, isn't it?
This might be. Let's see what we're gonna do now with Strat.
That is not a Lamborghini anymore, boys.
Surely we're gonna pit. this is going to be a full course yellow again.
Crane, I heard there were people entertaining the idea of pineapple and pizza, and I've had to pop in, not having it. Oh, James. Again, I feel like they should all be checked for misdemeanors in their life if they're interested in that.
Mate, they're still going flat out there with a yellow.
Yeah, mate, that is a bad place. If you get
Whoa.
a puncture or something on
Yeah.
an entry there.
Yeah.
We have seen someone get a puncture into there as well today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What car?
It was a Porsche. I can't remember which one. It was
Okay.
one of the bronze ones, though.
Okay.
Max, who do you support in this race? Yeah, the McLaren.
The winner.
Who's winning? Right, follow them on Instagram. If you look at the team names, there's a clue as to who he might support, guys.
Well, already, it's just car number.
Car number, yeah. Especially in the sprint series, eh? Am I right?
Yeah, I didn't pick that one.
No. Okay.
I really didn't.
Really?
I really did not. No, it's Sharik that picked it.
Oh.
It's his favorite number.
Of course it is. Samir, thanks for your prime. You two are cut from the same cloth, though, for sure.
I mean, who doesn't love number 69,
It's a
right?
fantastic number. It's also multi-purpose. You turn it upside down. Same number.
Ik heb dit nog nooit gezien. Nee.
Short full course yellow. That's not ideal.
Yeah, Danny told us the difference between the short and the
Ooh, a new sub.
long.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Well, one's short and one's long.
Dit is de Ford Mustang.
Je hoort die motor naar bovenuit steken.
Well, basically, it is what it is.
You know, this is like exactly like like my qualifying today. You know, when you then get questions afterwards. Yeah, so what went wrong? You know, it's like, well, if I knew what went wrong, then I would have fixed it, and then we would have had a better qualifying, don't we?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what went wrong? Yeah, fuck knows what went wrong.
Well, I don't know. Some blokes waving yellow flags is also something that didn't help.
You should.
Yeah. Well, I mean that is just unlucky.
Yeah, of course. But that's also a reason as to why you're where you are.
Yeah, Max, are you gonna door Gabby off tomorrow?
I put him straight in the wall on the right. Oh no, on the left. I don't know, left or right? I don't even know where I'm starting. Left. I'm starting left, I think.
Yeah.
Ik dacht dat jij in Oostenrijk was.
Poor Gabby.
Because I mean, in the briefing they said the track limit in the start is the wall. So yeah.
What?
The wall.
Are
On the
you
right,
sure?
on the right hand side, you have in general there's a white line, right? Yeah, but for the start they allow you, of course, to go over it because if someone has a bad start, you should be able to go on the right hand side.
Gabby's limit's the wall. Yours is a car width on the inside of that.
Through the wall.
Okay. So his is through the wall, yours is the wall. Right, I get it.
Gabby had a great weekend so far. He was really on it.
Oh, mate, he's been really ace.
Yep.
Fair play to him.
Yeah.
Charles rijdt Formule 1 en strijdt.
Can we overtake this BMW here? Oh my, there's really not a lot of draft going on also.
So annoying.
Well, no, but it's faster on the straight, so even if you have a bit of draft, it's not, you're not really getting closer.
Yeah, no, I know, but even that, like, the draft is also not as strong, I think.
Well, yeah, no, it's not like iRacing. It's
not
not like,
so
yeah, within
strong.
a second, no problem, I'll stay in the draft.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Liam's had a good weekend as well. Pirate, you're right.
Yeah, absolutely. I was happy for him. That's a very good quality result.
Right, that's enough of the French commentary.
Let's go to the Chinese.
Let's change it over again. Oh!
Oh! You got
Mate,
it?
an LMP to LMP2 has just nearly killed us.
No, that was us on an LMP2.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm a bit behind on that one.
No, yeah, you're all right.
Oh!
No, hey,
that was.
see here.
Can you swap again?
let me fast forward that a little bit.
We're going to watch the last 10 minutes of the Watkins race, okay? Oh no, we've finally got the English commentary. Now I've got to change it. Shit.
So much.
No, don't.
It was a great story all the way from
Yes, we just
not
got
to GT3.
No.
How does the Nissan and the Ford relate? Is there anything that obviously the engine's in a similar place?
So where you in the Watkins race, like on track?
Or is it a completely different beast?
It's quite similar.
Well, I'm not.
So the width of the car, I think, is exactly the same width.
I don't know. I'm
as
watching the stream, man.
as the GTR back in the day.
No, I'm asking,
Ooh, a new sub.
Mr. Crane.
What's up, mate?
Can you put Watkins for the last minutes?
Yeah, I said
10 minutes.
Yeah, it is 10 minutes now.
Okay.
You
well,
just
if
said
you want to
no.
watch that. If you both of you, it's 2v1, right? So
Honestly,
2v1
I
wins.
am going to fly to Austria and kick you in the dick in a minute.
Uh-oh. So I mean, we will win in the LMDH, right? So I mean, it's
Should we just
nice,
not bother watching
at
it then? Because
you finally found the English.
yeah, no, to be fair, that's a huge point. To be fair, though, it is Luke's sort of homecoming as well, back with Red Line. He's going to cross the line in a winning car for the first time since he's been a part
sort of 2006
of Red Line again, or Red Bull, Oracle, Red Bull, Racing Bull, Sim, team, driver, whatever they call, whatever you're calling yourselves these days.
Sorry, say that again?
Yeah, no, I can't remember. I've already forgot.
I was not listening, I was typing.
You can't do two things at once.
Well, I'm not a woman.
Oh, okay.
No, that's a compliment, Enzo.
Yeah,
it's a compliment. They can multitask better than men, right?
Well, we can't. It's not just the fact that they're better. We just literally can't. Christ, I can't remember something I just said 10 seconds ago, let alone do two things.
Well, that's a different problem.
this year they had someone display and they go, I raced this in period. You know, how could this be historic?
Max, can you stop posting on Instagram? Jesus Christ.
Yeah? Sorry.
But you can understand why these cars are attractive to people.
Wait, let me check actually what I put. I don't remember.
Hold on. I'm going to put a comment.
1 second.
What should I comment, guys?
And then a horrible question. I'll say it's come from the YouTube chat.
Now,
from myself.
well, okay, so far the weekend has not been a great success, but I do think the helmet has been a great success.
So far, the weekend has not been... You want me to type this out?
No, that's literally what I just said about my week.
Okay, I've got a great comment, Max. You better like this comment.
Hey, I'm not going to find your comment, Jesus.
You follow me, so I'll be top, surely.
Whatever happens, happens. You know, we're
oh, yeah.
As long as everybody else does their best, and we see where we are again at 5 o'clock in the morning, and then go from there. But
there you go.
I want to win. I'm not here to.
Now, do I mean you or do I mean the actual helmet? That's the question.
So we're here to compete at the front, but step by step.
There we go. I even responded to you.
Doesn't matter where I go, I just get abused. It's unbelievable.
Like, there's processes you got to go through to get to that point.
Oh, that's where I get ratioed. Copy.
It doesn't. The bodywork doesn't like getting touched because it's a big car. It's trying to make it light as we can.
Yeah.
We have to be careful.
Oh, mate! How close do they get to that bloody wall in the bus stop?
Towards after 12 hours, and then discuss what the plan is.
Right, we want to watch the rest of this Watkins race, right? There you go. You guys are in on the joke, chat. So like, there's 2,600 people here who are in on the joke. So if you want to get in on the joke, you can reply to my comment on Instagram on the latest post. And you could just do what Max said and just say no crane. And then everyone will be like, what? But you guys are in on it, you see? Or you could just type it here, Ramona, I guess. And also, if you want to see my comments at the top, that means you've also got to follow me. Remember that as well.
Give it a follow and then just unfollow like a day later.
Right, I'm checking your account right now.
Report my account.
Yeah. So you followed me on X and then muted me. Yeah, we're right. We're P1. I just realised I've got really bad sunburn on my back.
How did that happen?
Well, it's on my neck. Well, I guess the sun, probably, Max.
My neck. My neck.
I had shorts on.
Hey, there he is. How's it going, Jack? Jack ran the track. Oh, the number. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oof.
Can you?
Okay.
Can you tell Jack to get a haircut?
Yeah. Jack, I think he set a lap record around the track.
What did he do? Like 100 meters in 4.5 minutes?
Sorry, what?
He did the 100 meters in about 4.5 minutes.
I think Jack is quite a decent runner.
Can I please ask Crane if Max's car was even... mate, what are you asking me for? I don't drive it. I wouldn't fit in the car.
What?
Was worse in quality than FP1 and FP2?
It was definitely not great, that's for sure.
Overall.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, bang! Ooh. The 333 ran into the 30. Yeah, Crane, what's your Instagram?
Luke Crane official. Exclamation mark Crane, guys. You can follow me on all of my escapades, especially Twitch, where I do not abuse all teams.
Do I follow you on Instagram?
Quite literally, 50 people have replied no Crane to my comment. Honestly, you're just all wankers at this point. It's unbelievable.
I think I'm gonna report you to Instagram for spam.
You should do that.
Don't. Now these people will.
Yeah. What are we? 2.2 seconds. Yeah.
I've just spent 2 years at Redline trying to, grow my profile a little bit, and it's all gone now. Unbelievable. I was bringing a Canada out next year as well. Fuck it. Impersonating. Don't report me, guys, please.
Do it.
Enzo, you definitely follow me on Instagram. You wouldn't have been able to send me those pictures otherwise.
Yeah, that's true. Keep them from yourself, though, please.
How are
Share
Team
it.
Redline and Verstappen.com racing related on the business side? That's a question for the boardroom, mate.
HR is not available right now.
Yeah, did you watch the F1 movie, Max?
Not yet.
Max?
Yeah?
And to be fair here, I'm going to take myself out of this answer. Who has been your favourite teammate in your career?
In F1?
Well,
or what?
Anything. That's why I'm taking myself out of it, because it would be unfair for me to be included.
I mean... you know what the problem is, right? If I name one, then
yeah, of course.
you always put down another one. Well, I always had, I think, a really good relationship with all of my teammates, to be honest. Now, some of them you meet in a different phase of your career, right? So sometimes you might be fighting still for like promotion, or sometimes you join a team as a rookie. Then sometimes it's the opposite, where you're the established driver and someone else comes into your team, and just a very different relationship in a way, I guess. But I think what is always very nice is that even teammates anymore, I think we always got on very well, all of my teammates, and I think that at the end of the day is the most important, right? Because I think when you're teammates and in general competing against each other, there's always a certain amount of competition, right?
Mm-hmm.
But once that disappears and you are still like friends and you can hang out and have dinners together or have a chat or phone call, talking about anything in life, I think that's what counts the most.
Hey, I'm the first person to give you shit, but that was a very good answer. I wasn't expecting that good of an answer. That was very good. Fair play. Fair play.
I try my best.
That's good. We've also got to do our little interview at some point in the future. We've got to do that. We'll do that in 2 weeks' time, I think. People keep asking about it as well.
Wait, which one?
The one that we weren't supposed to do previously, but we're going to do at Spa 24. That one. Yeah. It was never scheduled for any other weekend. We're just doing it Spa.
I think I'm not competing in that one though.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, Porsche in the gravel.
Hopefully you'll be able to come join us. Oh, race over. About to cross the line.
4 seconds. Yeah, this is the final lap then, I guess, right?
Yep. Mate,
this is the end.
It's literally across the line now.
I'm not even that.
You're not live.
What?
Luke McEwen is a race winner with Redline again. Congratulations to Mr. McEwen.
And Eduardo.
Wait, is that his first race back?
Leo. It's not his first race back, but his first race win, right?
Oh, that's very
okay,
good.
no, hold on, Max. No, it's his first race back. Let's not worry about the other one.
Yeah.
Yep, first race back.
Very, very
Congratulations.
Lovely. Not a win.
Diogo finishes P4.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a bit of bad luck there with that incident in the last corner.
Hello, human rights. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to Merck. No. Yeah, nice win.
Hello.
That was
lovely.
lovely.
Now you're gonna hear us double.
No. It should be okay.
Hi, Jack.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
Bit out of breath, but you know.
That sounds like me walking up the stairs, mate. Right, let's have some fun now, guys, shall we? Let's try and find the English commentary again.
Right, I will go for food.
Why don't you try and find the English commentary?
Ooh, a new sub.
Right, so I get a feed sent directly through to Streamlabs OBS, right, Jack? And every time I change a scene and then go back to it, it changes the audio feed. It's phenomenal. So, and there's about 200 feeds, so it's fun. It's fun.
That is phenomenal. So for
oh,
filter, it's working and,
so last time it took 25 attempts. This time it was the second attempt. Perfect.
Good effort.
Dragon, thanks for the sub. Someone else just subbed as well. Don't want to miss out on you. Yous, thank you for the sub. And there was one more for sure. I don't want to forget about you as well. But unfortunately, the chat has disappeared.
Oh, the Lambo just goes off the road. Jesus. It's getting spicy.
Spicy meatball.
Ooh, a new sub.
Thank you,
You
guys.
like spicy meatballs, don't you?
Well, I do, but I'm, again, very strong-willed person, so I'm good. Veyron, thank you very much for the prime as well. No, I am...
Oh, we're still behind the 32.
I am in my hot girl summer arc at the moment.
Of course, those are far lower than they are in reality. Some of the other cars will be coming in next time around.
This is really the race lead. This is what we need to be looking at.
Ooh, a new sub.
Oh my god, Alyssa with 25?
Has brought now Froko through with him.
25 gifted subs. Jesus.
That's very nice.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, a new sub.
And I think we're looking at 5 different manufacturers. But that is fantastic. But it's now a Lamborghini and a Ferrari from the
Come on! Still stuck.
Lamborghini and Ferrari in front now.
Ooh,
Had
a
already
new
done
sub.
2 laps. That's what I expected the stint before to be more of an advantage.
Well, we just saw
Jack.
Max and, sorry, even Kevin Magnus
Go on to Max's latest post on Instagram.
Kevin, a bit more than 4 hours into this 24-hour race.
The Twitch chat are trolling me again.
Yeah, I think it's such a long race and there's so much
Yeah.
going on. We
Have a look.
Quite a few accidents and quite a few penalties from other people. So.
Oh, this is where it gets awkward, where Jack isn't following me.
Get into the race. We're in a decent position still. So.
Oh, did you make a comment?
Yeah, dick, mate.
So just hang in there and you know, do the
His
best.
helmet.
We saw the sun
No
going down at
Yeah,
the
and then
end.
look at how many people have also replied with that.
Yeah, it was tricky. You couldn't see a braking point into turn 1.
That's K-Mag.
Tricky in Piv Path.
Yeah.
To see the
I haven't actually been keeping up with how he's been getting on with BMW. Is he doing well?
Disadvantage, but tricky one.
I don't get the no crane thing.
It's part of the stream.
I mean, I find it quite tough to know sometimes, right? Because so a lot depends sometimes also on strats and.
them in half, and it says
Guess it's right.
racing. We've got the Lamborghini leading the way. Here it is, number 1.
He's smiling. That's what matters.
Ooh, a new sub.
That McLaren is dropping back. What the hell?
Suddenly, this battle, we could very easily have had that number 4.
What, the lead one?
You give me shit for not following you, but you don't follow me either.
Oh, really?
No chance.
Okay, Jack, I'll follow you back.
Maybe your fat thumbs couldn't follow the find button.
All right, mate. Take your time getting that one out, didn't you? Christ.
But it's nose to tail stuff. But that was a setback for Garage 59.
Did you just hit your head? Jack.
Huh? A new sub.
Did you just hit your head?
No.
Oh. Jack, would you like to explain
No.
what happened this morning?
No, I would
Yes.
not.
Story time.
No.
Jack,
no,
you got a camera?
I do.
Do you want to come on camera?
Maybe after I shower. I'm a bit sweaty right now.
Maybe while
I mean,
you're
Jack,
in the
Jack can take over from here.
What do you mean? Oh, later
the
on.
seating position, if you want. At one point, I want to hear a little bit of what's going on with the strat. Sorry, Crane.
It's okay, mate. Hey, it's been a pleasure.
A little bit.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm
I'm gonna be here for like 4 more hours anyway.
You want to leave now? Oh, okay.
No, I stay a little bit. I stay a little bit longer. No, I'm not gonna leave now.
No, we're not mentioning what happened this morning.
No, Jack had a very busy day, so he has to shower now. He's been flat out.
He was flat out, was he?
Oh yeah.
Come on, Jack, tell the story.
No. He actually is. He's not just here to suntan.
No, but the story he's on about is nothing to do with me going flat and being flat out all day.
Yeah, different kind of flat.
Oh my god.
It's hard sometimes to walk down the stairs.
Yeah, it's challenging sometimes.
Had a little trip, did we?
Whoa! You see that 48? How loose it was in a Rouge.
Loosey goosey.
Yeah, wasn't my finest moment.
Hold on, why all of a sudden are there 3 bronze cars, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th?
No, they still need to pit. Oh, there's a wheel.
That is a wheel.
I'm
no expert, Max, but I'm not sure that's supposed to be there.
No.
Oh, there's a wheel.
When there's a wheel, there's a way. Oh,
mate, you need to fast forward that one a bit. This is a bit behind this one.
Finders keepers, losers sweepers, but where
no,
qualifying highlights
really
of today. I just see on YouTube. Let's not watch that shit. Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
So it seems though the Porsche's made it back.
Oh, they just didn't put it on properly. How's he got around the whole?
I thought the wheel was a bit further back. He's obviously gone off to the right at that point as he turns the right-hander.
How did he get that
I mean, if you're gonna lose a wheel, that's the best place to lose it.
His pit is where he left it, and will that be right at the start of the pit lane? As luck would have it,
yeah,
it's the first garage. Thank goodness he wasn't down.
I guess so.
The end of the endurance pit, so the downhill ones on the approach to Eau Rouge.
Yeah, and the team will have a problem here. They probably haven't got another
King, thank you very much for the sub.
Was on and out lap, so that is probably finger trouble.
Oh wait, I need to actually check how my dad is getting on.
To see if that front right hub is okay.
In that beautiful Skoda.
Is in a safe place where we don't need any intervention at the moment. The only thing you can say is someone could go off there and use it as a missile and it would hit in at a rate of knots. But I think we're going to leave that for the next full course yellow and sweep it
Jack.
there. But big problems there for the.
Oh no!
If I send you a picture of my belly button, will you send me the die-cast Franz Hermann car?
The what?
The die-cast car on the website.
Oh, you mean the scale model?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's too easy for you. You know.
Are you finished?
All right, a picture of my ass.
Nice. It's a good effort.
Why don't we do something a bit more constructive in the community?
I'm not sending it to everyone in the chat right now.
What about if we get 10,000 subs tonight? You can get a scale model.
Cool. All right, there we go. Perfect. There you go, guys. 10,000 subs. Easily done. Your dad? Where'd your dad finish?
3.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're the boss.
Yeah. Good job.
Literally no time spare. Yes, perfectly done. Well done, everyone at Rutronic. Panic over. Nothing to see here. So
I like rally, yeah. I like to watch it. I like to drive it on just a bit of open space, not in between the trees. That's a bit too much for me.
And the mechanic there cleaning it very efficiently.
In between Thierry Vermeulen and Thierry Henry.
Now jumping out of that 96 Rutronic Porsche. It was
no,
started by
no one got that. Cover that. Gear, thanks for the sub. Tony, 10 out. Thank you for the sub as well. Only 9,998 to go.
Oh, Crane, you got the new hat on.
I do, mate. Look at it. Signed by Issa.
Oh, Chris is in the car now.
Yeah. Yeah, just changed the graphic. Like a good little professional streamer.
Well done.
To be fair, about 5 laps too late, but we did it. And it did take someone in the chat to remind me. But other than that, I did it.
You didn't need to mention that, mate. Let me get the live timing.
Nave, thank you very much for the sub. Is that a Franz Hermann shirt, Max? Ha 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 ha. Love it.
Yeah, yeah. It is.
You would say so as the Rutronic Porsche with the number 1 because it led last time across the line is trundling down pit lane.
Someone earlier on said, when's the Spanish Max going to be driving? Francisco Hernandez.
Francisco Hermanos.
And then you get the French one. What would that be? Francois?
Et al. Have gone through.
Yeah, that's a good one. What surname would you use then?
Hermanoir? Something like that.
I think that makes it 8th place overall. So Martin Sorensen has gone past 0-1 on the windscreen. You could see that flicking through as Fabian Schiller turned.
Francois Hermes.
Hermano. That's a good one.
Oh.
Giving chase in behind. There's Marco Sorensen, 6th place overall.
Francois Boulange. Oh, have I just said a bad word? Is that that's probably a bad word, isn't it?
Mix of cars.
One Faker, thanks for the tier 1.
It was close there. It was worth a roll of the dice for Sven Muller, but of course he didn't quite do it. But they are still on an offset.
Hey guys, when we used the Franz Hermann 69 like on Twitch, it went crazy on social media, right? Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you know, they've really been clever with that." No, it was me in my mid-30s just to find that number funny. That was it. There was no thought behind it other than it's a funny number. So there you go.
Yeah, well, we haven't introduced.
Look behind the curtain.
Of course, I think back over the years and decades of Spa 24 Hours.
Just an old silly man.
No stranger to this event. Fog, no stranger to this event. But you know, the weather for
Irish would be Franco Herman.
Cloud up above the circuit. The sun is no longer quite in the driver's eyes when they come up the start-finish straight. It's just ducked down behind the trees at the hairpin, the first corner last source. But right now, as the light
would F1 allow a driver to have the number 69? Absolutely. There's no rules against that, surely.
The most recent round of
no.
stops is the McLaren that led all the way. Now we're looking at it from
like, surely that's crossed your mind.
We can't find out next year.
Oh, no, of course not. No. I cannot change my number. It's 33.
Oh, little adjustment there of the old rear view mirror.
Okay, I'm gonna shower and then I'll be back.
Hey,
or should I just stream in the shower?
Hey Jack.
Well, let's not do that.
Oh, sorry, that's my different account.
Jack.
Luke.
How about you go and have a shower, mate?
Alright, thanks, mate. See you later, guys. See you later, chat.
See you, Jack. If I didn't say it, you were saying it right.
No.
Okay.
For sure not.
Yeah. Okay.
And we're very much dealing with.
Oh God, I don't know how he deals with you for a whole weekend. My God.
But at the moment, it's still
You must give him so much shit.
Lucas Auer's had a phenomenal last couple of years. He's really stepped up in GT3 racing. But any one of the cars in the top 10, I'd say, could at this stage win the race. It could even be someone from outside, but it is absolutely nose to tail. But the big story is the McLaren number 59.
This is actually the closest Spa 24's been at this stage of the race for a long time.
Spa 24 Hours has come to an end for now, but it's still in the mix, and it's got.
What's that?
Normally you've got like 1 or 2 cars that have sailed off into the distance.
This will be a massive learning curve.
This is really close still.
Yeah, I mean there have been what, 1 safety car, 2 safety cars. Keeps it together a bit, which is good.
That is absolutely true.
Yes, we had Rutronic for a few laps while they were doing that off-kilter strategy, shall we call it, for now. And
Seth, yeah, let's not start a copy and paste.
In front of Leclerc as well.
5 safety cats.
Last time by,
what?
But at the moment, is that McLaren
Logan Trap back in front.
Favourable potentially in these slightly cooler conditions.
What do you think you could do tomorrow, then, mate?
Now starting to cycle through. All the top 10
Me?
have done.
Yeah.
Good question, that. Good question.
Hoping for a bit of a messy race.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, yes. But
In this race, so the pace is there. They just need to get somewhere back.
yeah, ideally, yeah.
Interesting as well that it's a Benji Goethe lap time rather than
Oh.
Marvin Kirchhoff. Or you can
Ooh, a new sub.
Someone just tweeted me that you inspired me to get a new cap, and they've bought a number 33 cap.
Lucas out at the wheel, 5th place.
Ah.
Runs as a look to the inside line for 81. That's the Winward Mercedes.
Rory, can you not Can you not post pictures of me comparing me to a capybara and post it on Twitter so everyone can see it? At least just DM it to me.
Is a car to watch, I think, as it creeps back up the order over the course of the race. It is currently in round 39th place, and it is Dan Arrow, or Dan Parle as was, but Dan Arrow as he now calls himself, last year's Silver Cup champion.
Oh, this is a Verstappen.com stream, guys. I can't put that picture on the broadcast.
Mercedes working its way through.
Jesus Christ.
Right, it is just after 9
No,
o'clock
Enzo's just gone to eat.
Just the 19 hours, 26 minutes of the race to go. And right now, Ben Constanduris, it's Mercedes AMG to the 4. Fabian Schiller in 17.
Oh, might change to French commentary now.
Starting to settle into a little bit of a rhythm. This is a great opportunity for those fast laps to come in as the cooler temperatures start to certainly influence the area, and it should get down to about 16 degrees.
Let's turn that down a little bit.
It's been a very, very hot day. Very difficult.
Yeah. Well, it's almost night time.
Here is the battle in bronze. The 76 Ferrari.
We are not good people. We are great people.
The 93
Fantastic people.
And looking further back into the pack with some of our Porsches.
Yes, you got Dan Arrow in 81. On the
Hey, Crane, you going to Silverstone next week? No. Unfortunately, it would appear that any invites that were supposed to arrive at my house, they must have lost my address. So. Yeah, no, not this year.
Against Audi 26.
What happened there?
Way out wide.
Hello?
The left front corner. Was that purely marbles, or was that something else a little bit more sinister?
I think he was going too fast for the corner, Max.
He was way offline,
yeah.
And certainly after 3 hours of racing, that offline area will be very dirty. It's a corner that gets very dirty because drivers tend to sometimes run a bit deep into the second part of Le Combe, this part, which then drags dirt onto the racing line. You can see how much gravel is there, and the Mercedes.
Do you want me to retweet it so you guys can see it? All right, I'll retweet it. But
what?
Oh, someone has put a picture of me and then a capybara below it, and then at Luke Crane unofficial with my picture, and then Luke Crane official with the capybara.
It's the same crew in that 66 Audi.
Like,
why a capybara?
They think I look like one.
Why?
That's what they think I look like. It's not funny. No. You're not helping the allegations here at all, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know, mate.
I'm not.
You tell me.
There you go, guys. I've retweeted it, but I'm going to unretweet it in about 10 minutes. So just you get to see it, and that's it.
Oh, Jack, you getting a FaceTime call?
It's going to feel very different driving a Mercedes.
Oh.
Very different balance for that car with the engine over the front wheels and perhaps not quite getting up to speed with it.
Although it is the car that he had last year.
Yeah, I saw that. There was a Sid poster in the stands. It's not nice. It's not nice.
For the comments you read that one out.
I don't know, I just randomly looked. I was looking at the live timing and then I just looked to the right and I just saw that.
The one that's giving you shit you read out. Brilliant. Luna, thanks for the sub. There you go, guys. That's why he's the people's champ. Love it. How does it feel being so damn good at driving? I'm assuming that's for me. It feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. If only every single race week was at Watkins Glen. Maybe iRacing need to get Sugo in the rotation as well, and then I'll be golden for at least 2 weeks a season.
Concerned about the hot temperatures in the day running.
I fucking can't believe you read that out. Oh, pardon my language.
Again, because qualifying was in much cooler conditions, wasn't it, than we had, or Superpole.
Oh, that's a really good question. Max, you get to only do one race a year. This is, by the way, this is not a promise, so don't get excited. Which race do you choose?
In F1?
Any race, I guess. Let's do F1 and any other race. Let's do one of each.
Spa.
Spa 24?
That will be around
Yeah.
6 o'clock.
Well, no, Spa F1.
Oh, okay. And then outside
Yeah.
of F1?
We are expecting another scorching day. Even
Well, I think for now, then I would pick Nordschleife. Because I pick Spa in F1, then I'll pick Nordschleife 24.
And it's still very warm outside, or quite muggy
Yeah.
in terms of a temperature. So Lucas out then
Excellent.
in the yellow Mercedes, the car
Yeah.
that won the last
Yeah.
GT World Challenge Europe Endurance Cup round, powering its way downhill.
Why did Verstappen.com choose the Aston?
Now up to 21 minutes since he got behind the
Why not?
There you go.
Front Pereira at bay, so we've still got really the leading.
It was on the forecourt of the garage.
Pretty much covered in a long line. 10.6.
Paid cash, got a discount. Perfect.
Yeah, well, there.
He is something like 10 minutes.
Look at Lullum, top 10 in the Spa 24-hour, first ever season in GT racing.
Not bad for a sim racer, eh?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Do you know what? I knew he was going to do pretty well this year, right? But I didn't think he was going to be this comfortable this early. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass, but I think he's done very, very well.
Of a double stint. We don't always see drivers do double stints.
What's my favourite service station? Rownham's.
I mean, look at the names that he's racing against.
Yeah.
Like at the moment, you know.
It's not even just the drivers; it's the team names as well. Like there's some huge team names in this with so much history with the world-class drivers.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
No, I mean the team so far has done a good job also with the strategy. Oh,
hello.
Teresa's damaged.
Oh, he's
oh my god! The whole rear bumper is up. What happened here? No, don't tell me someone shunted into the back. Wait, what happened here? What happened here?
He's just gonna get
for
punted.
sure. This Audi's gonna ram in back for sure. For sure. Look.
Boink. Oh no.
Wait.
The McLaren.
Oh
no.
Oh.
I think the Audi must have tapped him and it's come off over the curb.
Well, no, I think it just got ripped off with touching.
What effects would that have to the car?
Well, the balance is not good, mate. No, for sure.
Obviously,
no, for
I've
sure.
literally had a rear bumper off of my car this week in iRacing, so I understand it. But for people at home that might not understand what that would, do.
Yeah. Yeah. No. That's not ideal for grip and track, everything.
Perfect.
Plus, I don't think you're allowed to run like that anyway.
No, they've been called in already. Oh, don't worry. I've figured that out for myself this week. The Ferrari Challenge without a rear bumper is not fun.
For fourth place was only 4 tenths at the start of the lap.
Last car through shot there was Dante Raponge, who I noticed has got 10 track limit warnings to his name, which is quite a healthy collection so early on in the race.
Hold up.
10 track limits.
Someone just asked, already? Do you still have your Harley? You have a Harley?
Yeah, I just never really used it, to be honest. It's a bit of a souvenir.
I can't imagine you being strong enough to be able to ride it.
What?
You're such a small man. You have to have a booster seat to reach the handlebars.
No, it's a bit like a cafe racer, you know. Come on, Chris!
We're first in gold, but we're like 10th in the race. Lullum's battling now with the Rover BMW.
GT racing, sports car racing's absolute best. Raffaele Marciello coming here as a winner.
Marciello versus Lullum. The battle the world's been wanting to see for years.
BMW not quite close enough to make a move just yet.
And David, we always talk about watching your class battle. Be careful of not losing positions in class rather than overall, but we've heard so often this year from
okay, Ben, it's enough.
Crew that they are more concerned about overall than gold. because they have such performance, and they are a decent chunk ahead.
Zenik, whose socials do you want?
In gold, which is down in 17th spot. So their barometer really is an overall victory eventually across this season.
Now there, a little bit further back, you saw number 10
Come on, Chris.
Mercedes go through. That's the other Boutsen VDS entry, which has got to try and climb its way back up the order. Number 9 also delayed early on with that puncher, but Maxi Goetz.
I think with Rafaela behind him, like he's probably a bit faster, right? So he's probably trying to keep him behind, but then actually just Pace doing so.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Ooh, a new sub.
Mate, that Audi is completely buggered.
Yeah.
What? It's like I've sat on it.
A pure error, but they have serious consequences because you add all the time penalties up, and life becomes very difficult indeed.
Pyrofe, thank you for your 2 months.
Once again, that 26 Audi leading the Silver Cup again.
How many cats does Max have? Oh, I have got a revelation for you, Max. I'm starting to like cats.
With David Schumacher report, 15 seconds is the gap. It's also
Sorry?
I'm starting to like cats.
Overall position.
Really?
Mate, so my dad has got a cat that was a neighbour's cat, but the cat just never stayed there, just stayed at my dad's house. And my dad actually went over and knocked on the door and said, look, your cat is always around my house. Can I get it chipped? Can I take the insurance for the cat? And just, it'll be mine, but you can still stay at your house if it wants to go over there. And they said yes. And this cat hates everyone apart from my dad. So, like, it fights other cats, like protecting my dad in the house. It's crazy. He's, he just beats the shit out of cats. No one's allowed to pick him up. He goes mental. Anyway, I'm over there the other day on Father's Day. Cat just jumps up on my lap, just sits there for like an hour.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, and I was like...
You just feel that you were a cat lover.
And so then it gets even better, right? There's a cat where I live, right? And there's like loads of cats around here. But there's one specific one that just always, it doesn't matter what time of day it is, what time of night it is, I'll walk into my front door and you just hear his bell ring and he'll run towards me. He's like, almost like he's waiting. So I might be a cat fan.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Ooh, a new sub.
What kind of cat is it?
It's just, I don't know, mate. It's just a black cat. It's just a normal black cat. It's like, looks like what you'd find in a witch's film or story. Just a black cat.
Okay.
A small one, I guess. I don't know what they're called, mate. I think it's called Gary. I don't know. Evil Spawn, thank you for the sub. Rory Talks. Rory, not happy with you, by the way. Paulie Raven, it's Esme. Z, thanks for your subs, guys. I can't believe what you've done to me on Twitter, mate. It's outrageous. Okay. Wish I didn't retweet that. Oh, you guys are unbelievable. I'm being bullied by chat. It's unreal. I'm a cat lover now, guys. You should now be on my side. Christ. So yeah, next time you need your cats looked after, mate, just send them to me.
Well, my 2 Bengals were from the from the UK.
Whereabouts?
Let me have a look, because it was...
Of course we'll have a look.
Oh, let me have a look. Of course we'll have a look. Spalding.
Spalding? Where is that?
Yeah.
That's
above Peterborough.
That's a make of a tennis racket.
Like on the right, like a bit to the right of Corby.
Yeah, I know where it is. It's miles away from me. I live right down in the south, as you know. I live right next to your your physio.
Yeah, one of the teams physio. Yeah.
That is crazy, by the way, how small this world is.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Ooh, a new sub.
Am I from the trenches? Yeah, mate. Yeah.
In the jungle.
No, I'm from the south. I'm from Dorset, in the UK. It's a lovely part of the world. Nomeo, thanks for your 11 months. Bengal cat, he says. Yeah, you got Bengal. Right?
Yeah, 2 Bengals.
Is that the one? Is Donut?
Brother and sister.
Is Donut one of them? No, what's Donut?
he's definitely not a Bengal.
No, he's got a big flat head on him, isn't he?
He's a British short hair.
Ah, okay. He looks like he's been hit by a frying pan.
No.
No, he's cute, but he's got a flat face.
It's not. I mean, it's not flat. Come on.
Donut is ace.
Compared to a dog, yeah, it's flat.
He is cool. He's a cool cat, but he's got a flat face.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a funny cat.
Yeah, mate, I'm not giving him shit. I don't want to fight him.
He's a bit. Yeah, he's half a dog.
No, he is ace. I'm not bullying Donut, David. I'm a cat lover now. Donut is ace. Why not a capybara lover, Luke? No, it's not. No, it's not the fact I don't like them. I actually do like them as an animal, but the fact that you guys are comparing me to that animal is a piss take, to be honest. I went to Chessington with my kids the other, like a couple of months ago when they were on school holidays, and on one of the rides there was a capybara farm in the middle of it, and I looked and I just went, it's me. Because of you guys, you've gaslit me into thinking I'm one of them.
We've got full course yellow.
Full course yellow.
The noise changes. You saw perhaps just offline on the right-hand side at Rally on a car off the road. So the full course yellow.
You have two British short hairs and a Sphinx.
I think this is our 5th intervention of the race. So
isn't that a cat that they had in like the really skinny long tail with a pointy nose cat?
And here is the Mercedes coming down towards Brazil. You see that?
Oh no, Sphinx is the one with no hair, right?
Legend is there. The
Yeah.
light flashing to get the drivers.
God, look at me. I even know my cat breeds, guys. What's going on?
Well done, lad.
Delta, 80 kilometers
Before the last couple of weeks, I just knew cat breeds by whether they're, you know, alive or not alive. Now I know all of them. Oh, that's
Oh my God.
why. Oh God.
Oh my God, mate, that's another Aston written off.
Oh dear.
Let's just relax.
Oh.
Okay. Doesn't mean anything. Just everyone calm down. Oh, he did get helped. Oh, mate.
Oh.
He's got bump drafted. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What would that be? A drive-through? Got to be a drive-through or stop and go?
I don't know. It's not going to help the 11, is it?
No, of course. No.
I think that one is out of the race.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
There was certainly a nudge and a very broken Aston
Okay,
Martin
mate.
indeed. So number 11, according to the message.
Oh my God, look at the damage. Oh, and this one I think already shunted also in quali.
It was slightly more significant than that. The good news is then driver is okay out of the car. We go back to full course yellow.
Yeah, Disco Tits. They'll definitely still have to check that. Yeah.
Le Mans Cup and Asian Le Mans into the CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa this year out of the race, and it's going to be a while to get that car out of the way, and also make sure there's no liquid back on the racing line. So teams were rather fearing it was going to be a rather
Do you think Formula One will go back to Turkey?
And Fabian Schiller is the race
Dunno, mate.
leader with 6 seconds being
Pretty cool
the
track,
gap
though.
he had usefully for him. He's got a back marker between himself and the opposition coming then now to the chicane.
Faker, it's literally his car. To be fair, mate.
So let's have a look then at where we got to.
Not that one though. The one with the
huge crowd looking over the
delivery. Our livery on it.
4:30 ready for the race start.
Well, yeah, I mean, not that Aston that shunted. I just feel sorry for that team because they've had already so many shunts.
Mate, you don't want any. Yeah, the cost involved in this. You don't want any team to have a crash, right? It's not even just the cost of preparation these guys have to go through to do this.
Martin Kirchhofer, and it was Kirchhofer who got the drop on everybody when we finally went green to blast off into a rouge then. The McLaren
Am I doing some Watkins tomorrow? No, I'm out with the family tomorrow, but Monday I will be.
Kirchhofer was able to fend off the challenge initially of Jules Gounon in the Mercedes.
But I think I'm going to take a step away from the sports car. I'm going to go back to my roots and do some Formula 4 around there.
Well, Crane, I'm gonna take a little break.
Yes.
I'm gonna put the cap on the camera so you don't need to like all the time get me out.
Oh, thanks for thinking of me.
You do. Yeah, might see you guys later. Oh, you jump in. Oh, Jack is jumping in, boys.
All right.
Wait, let me do a quick battery change because it's almost finished. All right. Well, I'll see you guys.
See you, mate.
Have fun.
Good to hear from you.
Ciao.
Yeah. Ciao, ciao.
As then CrowdStrike's George Kurtz got into Antares out, his second driver of the race, the Porsche having been repaired and rebuilt, and under the full course yellow call, Custodio
Look at that Aston.
got his braking point
with his
all
boot
wrong
up.
and used Aston Martin 270 as the brake, both suffering damage.
When are we going to do the next Wild Wednesday? Well, Enzo's calling for us to do it this week, so we'll see. If everyone's available, we'll try and get it out this week.
Out of the
It might be like Tuesday instead. We'll
Maybe
see.
we can. Huh.
We'll see. I'll throw the message out there after the weekend, guys, and we'll try and get a little hosted session. It's Valentino Rossi. He's going to go out there on a MotoGP bike.
Number 333 Lamborghini turning around the first WRT BMW. Thomas Drouet was in a big battle with the 98 BMW. Yesti Crow being able to
Hello.
Hello, mate. Oh, have a haircut, you hippie. What's that? Look how long it is.
I know it's really long.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
How's it going then, big dog?
It's going.
It's going. Indeed.
It's going. That's for sure. It is going.
Good shit, mate. Good shit. Oh, Luke, check Twitter. Oh God, what are they bullying me about now?
Hey chat. My run was fantastic actually.
It's just painful now what you guys are doing to me.
What are they doing now, Crane?
Mate, they're just like photoshopping me as a capybara now.
So we have the full course yellow still in force. Joseph Logue has just under 32 minutes, so the McLaren is in. Remind me, which is that Lamborghini that stopped coming up the hill? It's a VSR car, isn't it?
Full course yellow.
I believe.
Yeah. Full course yellow.
Came back into the race.
So there's some cars that just have no luck.
No, Mark. No, you didn't. Let's just leave me alone. Okay. I've been bullied on Instagram, now on Twitter.
It went into the. It had a shunted Eau Rouge. That's never good.
Yeah, mate. You got helped as well. You got bump draft all the way through by a Mercedes. Yeah. So he started losing it, and the Mercedes was like, "Yeah, no, I'll just keep pushing you, mate. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it." Oh, sorry,
Jack
mate.
is the new Verstappen, according to the tag. I wish I had that much talent. Yep.
Get your tongue out of his bottom. You're a very talented human being, Jack, and don't let anyone else tell you otherwise.
Crane.
But that's it. That's my compliment's gone for you today. I can't think of any more.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's the most I've got all day.
You will take it.
Oh my. Okay, we're on Twitch. We're not in a Discord chat. That's Jack.
Oh, no, I actually didn't mean it like that at all. Sorry. I understand. My bad. I really didn't mean it like that, though. You didn't have to mention it. But, yeah, here we go.
63 now aboard his Lamborghini. So driver change there, because that's Engstler's. That was Engstler's second stint, so he ended up doing a half stint. But it's not sort of fait accompli. It's not everybody doing this.
Just LG, the top one.
It's not everybody
Yep.
doing it yet, but I suppose if this stays to be yellow for a longer period of time, then people are going to perhaps commit to the next lap, aren't they? You saw at the bottom of the endurance race how the cars were being waved out. In fact,
okay, mate.
Pit exit at the foot of Eau Rouge. This is 93 Ferrari back in.
Oh, Enzo, I'm going to leave you to chat for a minute. I need to go put some after sun on my back.
Yeah, sure. Go on.
Which had a drive-through earlier on. The Machiels family, father and son, along with Marcus Siebert and Tommaso Mosca. So that car goes to another driver change. Oh dear, the returning Porsche ignores the board from the
Don't tempt me, Cara. Don't tempt me.
At the moment, it's the wrong way. So 97, which has had all sorts of strife in this race, feeding its way.
I had salad with potato and chicken. It was very boring, actually.
And that's been cleared up really quickly by the marshals.
And the good news is that I think the tyre barrier stayed intact as well, so we don't have to replace that, which
How is our friend Lolam going? Actually,
there is still a certain amount of work to be done.
We zoomed
before
in a
we
bit
go
more
back to
before
racing,
that.
and there is annoyingly a little bit of water. They've found some water around what is a
got the receipt. Just got potatoes.
No, it's still on the laptop.
Take some salad. And get some chicken. Cook it.
No, sorry, the iPad.
Mix it up. I can hear you, Jack. Jack, you're not muted, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We just got some technical difficulties.
It's not yet been homologated, that's why it doesn't feature in any of the classifications, so it's in a class of its own.
Taking advantage also, I can notice that they're going to pick up the Lamborghini from the bottom of Eau Rouge on that left-hand side, so we might actually have an extended period here whilst they do that.
Oh, is it Aston there?
The initial incident is
which one?
Clear. It might be that it's an opportunity now as well to clear some gravel off.
I literally just come back as well, but it's not the.
In our possession rather than in the
It's not the factory drivers one. Don't think so.
tidier and safer.
So what that's done then is the rest of the top 6 have now responded and come into the pits, leaving Schiller out.
The number 11.
Now maybe Schiller is on a different part of the track, and that's why he hasn't yet come in. Just try and have a look at the track.
I think he's going up now through Radion.
So he has chosen not to pit.
Yeah.
2 laps staggered on the McLaren, 1 lap on almost the rest of them.
Down the pit lane here is coming Lucas Auer. We're going to night procedure, by the way, so everybody now has to have their lights on. That's the instruction from race control.
Yeah, Max looks a bit different tonight.
Engineers there peering at the opposition to see what's going on, what they might learn as the BMW there of the Rover Racing team, Philip Eng's car, comes down the pit lane now with Max Hesser at the wheel of it.
Lallem is in the pits.
Stop there at the top pits, and now I think you can start to use that entire pit lane once again, can't you? So another interruption then, our 5th full course yellow, and we expect it will go to our 4th safety car. There's 48 then, and Auer is going to stay in to do the full hour, and therefore he will follow in the order of Engel, then Cairoli, and then Lucas Auer. But yeah, you're right, Fabian Schiller has stayed out. The last lap was a 5-minute one, so it was certainly a full course yellow lap. Interesting that GetSpeed elected not to call him in. They will have seen the state of the damage. They'll be expecting perhaps a longer full course yellow period.
Where did Crane go?
I was about to say going down to 17th, but even 17th, 18th, 19th have just visited the pits.
Oh, he went to put some sun something on his back.
Yeah, the sunscreen or whatever.
Or
Sun
be
protection. Yeah.
After sun, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There are very few who are choosing that strategy that seemingly GetSpeed are choosing.
They had many full course yellows in this race.
Yeah,
already.
how many have we had? Probably like nearly 10.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's 75 cars after all, right?
Not anymore.
Right, can you practice your surprised tone, please, when I tell you that the incident involving
About 10 of them died, I think.
is under investigation? Oh, thank you very much. That was almost convincing. So to nobody's great surprise, the incident that we've just seen cause this full course yellow is going to be looked at by the stewards, and 6'11" of Tim Santler may well find himself in the water hot before too much longer. Down the pit lane comes Boots and VDS Mercedes number 10. 71 Ferrari goes through a driver change.
Jack, would you ever like to race one day? Well, I mean, it would be fantastic to race like G3s, but I don't think that's going to happen for me, unfortunately.
In the pit lane, the Mercedes of Russell Ward, Indy Dodger, and Philip Ellis. It was Philip Ellis, the Anglo-Swiss driver.
You did some laps on the Aston, Jack, right?
No, not the Aston. I did some of the Audi, Audi and Porsche.
So we're pretty much going to get everyone back on a very similar strategy, which is always much easier for you and I to understand, and people watching.
How was it? You drove in Barcelona?
No, I drove in Mugello and Portimao.
Portimao?
Set some track records.
I've seen your track record attempts, Jack.
Which one, sorry?
The 96.
I'll say one thing, guys. When you watch Jack and I racing, it is either... Oh, it's always spectacular. Whether it be because of talent...
That is for sure.
Or there's an extravagant issue. It is always unbelievable. And it's normally either a fantastic performance or it's over really quick.
Well, it's win or bin.
Oh, yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah.
Crane can...
Jack is actually quite good, by the way.
What, driving?
Yeah, on iRacing, he's pretty, like, above average for sure. Like, well above average.
Thanks, Crane. That's nice of you to say.
What was your iRacing though? You're like, what, around 6K?
No. I shunt way too much.
Yeah, but you would. I think you would be.
Yeah, if I put some time into it, I would probably be around there. Yeah.
Thoughts on honey on pizza?
Ooh, hot honey? It.
I think Chiara, you might need to go and hang yourself in. That's outrageous.
No. If you put some hot honey on pizza, that is
wrong.
Fantastic.
Copy that.
So all of a sudden it becomes a full pit stop with the exception of the driver.
Oh, we're the gold class. That's why it's yellow. Oh, although now all of a sudden there are a few gold cars that are starting to close up to where we are.
But you can use that as a reset. Yes. Well, yes, so that's what we saw people doing early on. They'd come in, you've got to stop they turn the engine off. Turn it
I
on
have
again.
really
So what
badly
you do
burnt on my
in
neck.
just about 3 seconds.
Oh, you guys! Oh, you can actually see it in the stream. Look on the stream.
As the race leader. Now 163.
Look how bad I've burnt.
How did that happen?
Oh, my window here behind me was like open for most of the stream, and the sun was beating in, and I just thought I was really hot.
No way.
And I've burnt by being sat here. Unbelievable, isn't it?
How it's been so hot in the UK, it's crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Down the pit lane. Part 1.
Unbearable.
Yeah, I'm out all day in it tomorrow as well, guys. So that's not good, is it?
He should come out in front. There he is. But on track, front Pereira having to go
No,
full course
no,
yellow
Andre.
pace.
No.
Let's have a look. There, the pit lane speed limit 50. It's 80 on
Ooh,
track.
a new sub.
And there's
Not just Pereira.
How's Chris saying, "Oh, a new sub" while he's driving? Crazy.
So the Mercedes may have timed it.
We're not. We are on 602 subs, Jack. We're not quite gonna. Not quite tracking that 10K. I'm afraid.
Well, I mean, we've got another 19 hours to go, right?
No, well, we don't. We have 3.5. Actually, if I was to do what originally the plan was of 8 hours, I've got an hour and 15 minutes. But I started early by 2 hours because I did Watkins as well.
Nice. Nice.
Using my initiative like a good little red line soldier. No, I got home early and I thought, do you know what? That's about to start. Let's just go. Let's do it.
So back on track.
Because I wanted to. I was going to watch it anyway. So why not you guys watch it with me?
Yeah, it's nice to include everyone, isn't it?
Of course.
Then you've got a back marker, and there, second and third are Pereira and Leclerc. So yeah,
1856 hours. There is the mic, but we'll be sending you to the main broadcast at midnight my time. Maybe I might stay till like 1 AM. Maybe we'll see. I might even stay till 2 AM. Just depends how the chat is. If the chat's still buzzing around and we're having a bit of fun, I don't mind staying up to sort of 2 o'clock in the morning. But I do have to go out with my boy tomorrow. So. I don't want to be too tired for him, and we have got a full day planned.
Can you see me still, Crane?
I can, mate. Yeah. Oh no, I can't now. No.
You sure?
Positive.
60 minutes up to 65. In fairness, they're almost all 65-minute stints anyway now because we've had so many interruptions. So
but I wouldn't. Yeah, just in case the camera pops back on, if you're having a look at your Joey, it's probably not the best time.
No.
Go to safety car procedure. You can see it's almost with the race leader, so it's going to have to slow right down, let everybody go by, and then eventually scoop up Fabian Schiller. So he's got a lead now, but
oh my God! Oh, Jen!
Oh my Lord!
50 subs, Jen.
Oh my God!
Max, we just got 50 subs from Jen. Wow, thank you very much.
Yes!
Thank you, Jen.
Jen, thank you so much. Jack has promised me the Franz Hermann diecast off the Verstappen.com website. You can go and buy it, guys, if you'd like. There now. If we get to 10,000 subs, then that is 50 closer, so thank you very much.
And eventually, that's going to happen because now the safety car is up to second place, having got past Ron Pereira.
I do love a diecast, I'm not going to lie. I'm like a child when it comes to race cars.
And so Fabian Schiller is about to lose his lead, in quotes, as the safety car gets ahead. And
the chat's asking who I am, Crane.
Who's Jack? I don't really know what your title is, Jack. To be honest, you kind of do everything. Oh, safety car!
Oh,
safety car.
Safety car, safety car.
Yeah, you can't. What is your job title? Would you say?
I think that's a good question.
Before we go back to full course racing, rather than going in the early days of the full course yellow system, going straight back into
yeah, I don't think there's any real. You're not really defined by one job title, right?
I don't like to be put into a box, you know.
It'd be a very small box. Anyway, Jack, introduce yourself.
I don't know what to say. I mean, it's not my first time on the stream.
I know, but there's lots of people here who've never seen you before.
Just you can do the introduction. I'll just chip in.
We've got 3,000 people watching. Jack is the person if you ever see Max at a race weekend and there's someone with an umbrella next to him, that's Jack. If someone needs an email answered, that's Jack. If he needs to test out the shower at the motorhome, Jack. If the skill-based matchmaking needs to be lowered on Max's COD account, that's Jack.
Yeah, that is definitely me.
If we need entertaining with some Ferrari challenge or open wheel, that's Jack.
Also me.
I honestly don't know what your job title is, mate. So, yeah, Jack's the one who employed me originally, or I guess gave the idea to employ me. Although no, it's Chris and Max, wasn't it, who gave the idea? Yeah. To be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then so Jack's the one I talk to when I got ideas and stuff. But he also is like you sort of manage with Verstappen.com and stuff, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of everything.
Was up behind Sorensen and has now dropped back behind Bortolotti. Kelvin van der Linde's BMW still floating around the fringes of the lead fight.
Jack's going on Love Island next season. That's like that is the most random comment. I didn't like. You could have asked me.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
What are the next million comments going to be? And that would never have been one of them, I would say. Oh, Jack, guess what I got yesterday?
Tell me.
You were just practicing with it.
Oh, I saw in the chat. Nice. You happy with it?
Should I get out of the box again?
Yeah. Get it out the box.
Yeah. Exclamation mark Asher, guys. It's not Chris Lullum, Ben Constant-Duras. It's Christopher Lullum. Get it right. Thank you.
Rookie experience here this weekend. Very little experience generally in racing because he hasn't had the ability to race for real, and yet he takes that experience.
Direct to snacking.
All the different
Sorry?
And there is obviously the official simulator.
Is Jack banned from iRacing? Jack has been banned from iRacing in the past. Yes, actually. Funny you mention.
I've banned myself from all teams. That's about. Look at it! There it is. I've also got a little TV monitor on there, guys, so I can watch TV while I'm racing.
Getting some super slow-mo shots of the cars coming out of
Jack is the next bombshell on Love Island. What does that mean?
Mate, how beautiful is this? Look at it.
Absolutely.
What do you think,
That's
guys?
Very nice.
You may want to know that the GT World fan app went live today. It allows you to watch every
It is just beautiful.
Very sexy.
And again, guys, if you want to get yourself a little discount, exclamation mark Asher. And you, like me, but could be a professional sim racer. And a Team Redline driver. Oh, just received a text. At Kirkhoff. Don't ever mention you being a driver. Okay, you don't need to hear that, guys. Yeah, I'm putting the wheel away.
From Australia next weekend.
Whether Pure Racing got a notification to say tighten the wheel.
ASCHER, guys. Am I professional? Absolutely not. I'm very good on all teams. I'm also very good at finding an excuse. That's about it. But with this wheel, I'm probably within, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks going to be 10K rating. So I've heard that this wheel does it for you. So wonderful. If you want to catch out my journey with the new steering wheel, exclamation mark Crane, you can follow me on Twitch and watch me be a world-class driver at Watkins Glen only. So yeah. Because that's the only track I'm good at. So Cooper Webster's also racing at the Spa with a rear bumper missing. By the looks of things, but in a Beamer.
I mean, it's not going to do anything to the aerodynamics of the car, is it? Really?
Wait, is Cooper Webster actually racing this?
You're going to cost time if
huh?
off sequence.
No, mate.
He said.
No, he was. No, Watkins. He had his bumper taken off in the first stint, so it's the same as that Beamer.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. You exclamation mark Enzo. Nice.
Yeah, your biggest problem is
Do I have an exclamation mark?
who says that's dangerous, it might fly off and hit something.
Not missing. It's still. To be fair, Helio, you are right. No, the bumper is not missing. You're right. No need to apologise. You're spot on. Exclamation mark Jack. No, he doesn't have his own social plug, unfortunately. Where can people follow you, Jack?
Instagram.
Was it Jack Martin?
I mean, I'm not really that active, to be honest. But not that you would know, Crane, because you only followed me today.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I instantly got torched as soon as I gave you shit to realise I actually wasn't following. It's weird that though, when you like look at people's profile, you know, or you ever need to talk to someone that you know, you don't tend to follow them, do you? Nah, I'm not. I'm digging myself a hole here, guys. Yeah. I wouldn't know. You're not active, are you? I can't believe how many people have fucking replied.
Officially night now, so the cars have to have the lights on. The Ferris wheel starts to stand out. The concerts are going to be getting underway.
Nope, not from Belgium.
Night racing, whether it's here, whether it's any other 24-hour race, whether it's short oval racing under the lights, there's something magical, something special about racing at night. And I think, in part, you're in the dark as a spectator. That's not necessarily a lit area, and you're focused on this bit of track where all the lights of the cars are, or floodlights might be at certain places, and it just becomes so all-consuming. There's a really special feel to it.
Turn the lights down and your senses are
Noah, thank you very much for your sub. How's it going, boys? Beautiful sunset? Yeah, it's beautiful. We are currently P10. And we're actually behind another Red Line ambassador. Kelvin van der Linde, P9. I did get some replies, by the way, Jack, about Spa. Danny's in.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep. Gabby's away, but at least he replied, to be fair to him. Shane's busy.
That's nice. Okay.
There is very few floodlights. There's not a lot from the campsites, although there is a on the outside of Dublugosh, noticed. And a few
Browning, I spoke to yesterday, but completely forgot to mention it. But I have sent him a message, but he hasn't replied to that.
Once you get to campus, with
yeah.
the campus, the
Okay.
university on the inside there,
There's someone else who said yes, but I can't remember now. There is a couple of people. Sebs, I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. Say the commentary's a little bit lower, obviously, than the main broadcast, but the whole point of this is that we're talking about it and having a bit of fun and enjoying ourselves. Whilst, you know, there is the option to watch the official broadcast where it's a little bit more professional, let's say. I'm not professional, that's probably the wrong term, but a little bit more official. Whereas this is more of a, you get to watch the race, but you get to sort of, you know, shoot some rubbish with the boys, you know.
Have some fun.
Exactly that. Because that's what motorsport should be. Actually, there's a lot of people in the chat today as well. Who's the better ambassador is the real question. Well, I think it's me, wishful winnings, to be honest. But technically, I'm not an ambassador, so I have to take myself out of that conversation. Otherwise, you know.
Well, I mean, otherwise it just wouldn't be a competition, would it?
Very selfish of me to put myself into there, so I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dutch van der Linde? No, he's definitely not Dutch. He's African.
So who have we got for Spa? You told me who's not coming.
Danny is a yes.
Nice.
There is someone else who said yes, and now I just can't remember. Because I'm Richie said hasn't replied. Oh God, let me just look through my DMs. I'm just being a bit of an idiot. Hello.
The very fast Estonian in Porsche number 97. That's the car that he's taken over from Antares out, which has had all sorts of travails, as we were seeing.
Ooh. Kevin has just reminded me that Call of Duty is happening at the same time, so I will definitely watch that. Oh, Felipe. Potted Plant.
That's quite cool.
Yeah. Nice. Felipe's a good guy. He is a beautiful, beautiful man.
Outside of that,
so yeah, he's going to come and say hello.
Is just a long, long way adrift, and it was a shorter.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess Alex need to just get contact from someone who you probably read it and went, "Who's this idiot?"
Oh yeah.
Still keep an eye on that red BMW then, number 32, Kelvin van der Linde at the wheel of it. His brother.
I'm enjoying myself.
How is Enzo going? He's doing well. Gianni, why don't you come say hello, just briefly? I know you're. Oh no, you're not. What do you mean?
Yeah, Gianni,
you're not busy now.
Join. Come say hello, mate.
Is he on, he's not on holiday yet, is he? Is he gone yet?
I don't know. I think he should join us.
Yeah, come join Gianni.
Either way, you can join on the phone, Gianni.
Yeah, just say hello, even if you're by the pool.
Where is Gianni?
Give me a few minutes. Yes, Gianni. Yes.
Is he on holiday again?
No, he was engineering today.
No, he's not. He's not on a holiday. No.
He was
engineering
for the 6 hour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 14. So I assume he was with yeah, he was. Doing it with Mr. Kunkman.
Constantly waving people by onto the lead lap, and you never really get into the meat of the race. So it's been decided that 3.5 hours is about right to get a proper rhythm before you do another wave by. So we don't need to worry about it this time around.
Oh my God, FaZe and 100 Thieves are both out of champs in COD. That is unbelievable. They're the only two teams who've won all season. Oh, it's a full safety car now. Yeah, there we are.
Mate, it's been a full safety car for like 2 laps.
Yeah, but they haven't bought the... Sorry, I meant the safety car's going in. So it's been a long... Mate, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Sorry, I meant it was going in. Sorry, Jack. Oh, good God. You guys are taking too much. You're taking advantage of me.
He does accelerate the other side of Blanchimont, so he's starting to edge clear now as the cars make that run down towards the chicane. So the cars now into right, left, flick through the chicane.
I'm doing the chicane myself. Crane. I'm doing a lap. Spa.
What, a little training session?
Is where the battle can be on for second place, but actually it's for
I reckon you should do an official race. Oh, you can't. No, you can't.
Why?
Probably best we don't do anything naughty.
What do you mean?
Just let's be on our best behaviour for at least another couple of weeks.
Decent queue behind him, but Heinemann is no slouch, so don't expect him to simply get
I don't get it.
Jack, someone said your team moves Max Verstappen.
What's that? What does that mean?
It's like if you ordered you from Wish. If they ordered Max from Wish.
Okay. I think that's generous, to be honest.
Is Joseph Lowe. Lucas Auer is there in 5th and 6th place. Marco Sorensen in the Aston Martin. And here to the outside of Lowe comes Auer. Tries to get himself on the inside for the next corner, but he can't quite stay alongside, or can he? No. Lowe leans on him a little bit.
When was the last time you attended in Max's races at Crane? The last time I saw Max race in person was in 2019. And I was actually working for Renault. Oh no, it was 2018 because it was the World Cup as well. Whoa, we can hear that.
Keeps himself safe. Look, he's staying away from the curbs there, whilst Lucas Auer is able to climb over the curbs.
What are you listening to?
Yeah, so Lucas Auer then still chasing after
Jack? What are you listening to? I heard my voice. Sorry?
Just something on Twitter.
No, people haven't. I haven't done something wrong, have I? No, I definitely haven't.
No.
Remember, they're all the same spec of car, GT3 machinery.
You're all good.
Johnny, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, Jenny's here, but muted. Nice.
Oh, my phone's gonna run out of battery. Huh. Is there a wire around here?
Jenny. Oh, there he is.
Good evening. Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Hello.
I'm fine. I'm fine. How is it going so far with the stream?
Very good, mate. Stream's going very well. Drivers are doing, they're ahead of where they started, facing in the right direction.
Yeah.
Mate, there's so many people watching this race live at the track. That's so good to see. Yeah, it's going really well, Jenny. How about you? How are you? Copy that. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, good. Yeah, nah, good to hear.
Thank you for that. He is literally just gone.
And in the mix also there, the second of the Paradigm BMWs, number 992, you can see as the cars now fan out across the road. So Pedro Ibrahim then.
How am I doing sleep-wise? Well, it's only like 10
It's
to 9.
always funny when someone is server muting me, and I have a very good idea who it is, but I'm not going to say his name.
Who?
I'm not going to go into that.
But it wasn't me.
Well, the stream is looking good. We are in the top 10 for quite a while already, I think. So I don't think it's going too bad. I don't think it's going too bad.
Okay, you said
And
it
then,
twice,
yeah.
so that'll do. We don't need to keep saying it because that's worrying. Let's just chill. But yeah, no, the boys are doing a good job right now. Could do with just a couple more spots before it gets really dark.
Yeah,
I think.
I saw the others taking the W in Watkins, which is also very, very lovely.
That was very nice indeed.
That was very lovely. No, and I think in general it has been a good day. I mean,
well,
I had the best view ever. I was looking at 2 races today, which is very lovely, and yeah, it's not looking too bad.
Nice chill day for you then.
It has been a great day. Yeah, I mean it's quite windy here, but
Where are
other
you?
than that, in Fuerteventura.
Oh, you're already there.
In the Canary Islands.
Oh, he definitely wasn't engineering today, Jack.
I did help. I did help, but I
Oh,
was not
okay.
on the PC. That is for sure.
Right. Okay. How many beers are you in?
Not a lot. Not a lot. It's more the gin tonics and the Aperol spritzes that have been consumed over the past few hours and days.
Oh, copy that.
Where are you?
Wonderful.
Where are you, Johnny?
How are you finding Spa this year?
So far, so good. Obviously,
Johnny?
Yeah, copy. Yeah.
Oh.
Losing,
Oh, even on holiday, he goes to the doghouse.
No, it's back. It's just the Wi-Fi is very terrible here.
Okay.
That's more of an issue.
Jack wants to know where you are.
That is more the issue. Fuerteventura.
There you go.
Have you ever done a 24 hours, whether it be
In Fuerteventura, yeah.
Excellent stuff. Well, you go and enjoy your holiday, mate. You shouldn't be here. I
It's
didn't
actually
realise
very
you were
beautiful
already
here.
gone yet.
I can
thought you were going.
recommend coming to here.
I thought you were going tomorrow or something. So, yeah.
I think it's the best place for my development. The championship is so tough. All year
Oh,
round
it's
has
Jess
been-
Hawkins.
And this race with seven cars on the grid, you know, there's no room for margin, no room for error. And yeah, honestly, I think it's the best place for my development.
Did you get some night laps?
Go on, Gianni. Bugger off.
In qualifying, yes, I was in Q4, so it was in the dark.
Yeah.
And my first experience of driving in such dark conditions was in Paul Ricard just 2 races ago for the first race of the endurance championship. So.
Is he gone?
Oh yeah, I
No.
don't know what's happening.
You just go and enjoy your holiday, mate. I didn't even know you were on holiday yet. I genuinely thought you hadn't left yet. So.
No, it's all good. I'm watching the race anyways. I'm looking right now. Right now, I'm actually looking at you, Crane. You have a lovely hat on, and then I'm looking at Enzo, and then I'm looking at someone who is not looking like Max Verstappen.
Can you hear the broadcast as well? Can Anya hear the broadcast?
And it caused some chassis damage about 2 hours into the race today. So.
Oh, he's gone again.
Shame for us all because we could really all do with some seat time.
So is that you done?
Sadly, that is us done.
Oh no, right. So all that preparation, all that hype, all that optimism, all that expectation, and it you now probably feel quite empty, don't you?
He's gone again.
You know.
I'm here. I'm here.
Can you Anya hear the broadcast?
No.
Oh, can you get her to? Can you put the headset on her so I can say hello and I'll wave her?
That's kind of tricky at the moment.
Okay, we'll just leave it at that.
It's very tricky at this point.
Camster, thanks for your prime.
And Anthony, you aren't doing Watkins, right?
No.
I won't be a part of that, but it's good to soak up the atmosphere.
It is absolutely true.
Yeah, give Gianni a
By the way,
follow.
what was the last full course yellow for? I just tuned in and then I saw we went green again suddenly.
There's a Lamborghini that just decided to park it. Oh!
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and Aston Martin.
That is a very slow Mercedes.
You know, this is another step with my journey with them.
Exhaust is on fire. Yeah, something is burning.
I think we lost the engine there.
Your exhaust is on fire. Whoa. That will be another safety car, surely. If the pit lane's blocked.
Did someone bin it?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
boy.
engine.
Didn't that happen last year too? Where like a car, didn't the Ferrari get fucked there?
Whoa.
The leading Ferrari last year, I think, got fucked by that.
No, language.
Oi. Sorry, I meant the leading Ferrari got obstacled by a car in the pit lane.
Mate, the livery on that car with the skull and crossbones is well nice.
That car is totally for the bin. Oi.
was all sorts of liquid pouring out of the back of it as well. But the pit lane
Yeah, he would have done
if anybody would have
entry.
tried to come in, they wouldn't be able to get past while this intervention is going on. So the pit entry closed. Well done, race control.
Surely you can go to by the car on the right. You think you can squeeze through?
Not in race conditions though, are you? Because people are going to push and try and gain time, aren't they? As a racing driver would. It's just dangerous. It's just too dangerous.
I think when you drove in Italy like me and Enzo did, I think that's just piss easy to go through. Oh, sorry, not this is easy. Like it's very easy. I'm very sorry.
Crikey.
It's very easy to go through that gap.
Yeah. Imagine you're at the end of
Right,
your stint.
Enzo?
Imagine you're at the end of your stint right now and you've got no fuel left. That would be not ideal, would it?
That would be not very ideal. Yeah. I mean, luckily we just went green.
You did.
Crane, actually, I was actually thinking that on the stream, because I'm watching the stream right now, like our stream. On the bottom left, you have that Chris Lalem overlay, right?
Yep.
And I was actually thinking that is from the actual GT World stream.
No.
They have freaking overlay for Chris. I was really confused.
No, Issa made that. It's really cool, isn't it?
That's really nice, yeah.
Yeah, Issa did a
really,
fantastic job with those things.
That
She
is
made
very
me a
correct, yeah.
standings table, but I forgot to put it in OBS. So sorry, Issa. But this is worth big points, isn't it? Spa. Is it double points? 24.
What about this next corner? Because you sort of come over a brow.
What about the Pro Aston? Where is it? Is it ahead of us?
They're all done. I think all the Astons are done apart from ours.
All right, Enzo, you gotta let us get a word in, man. It's just non-stop yapper from you.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just listening to the... I'm just looking at the chat and listening to you guys. It's just more enjoyable right now. I mean, to be fair, we've been here for how much? 7
You've been
hours
here
now?
for well, yeah, you've been here for 4. I've been here for 7. Yeah, it's been a long one. Fun though. Oh, 007 Aston is still in, yeah. Okay, P6.
Yeah, it's the
There's
leading
4.
Aston.
There's 4, not 3.
For the
yeah.
moment.
But there was 2 that are no longer a part of this.
This is like the like factory entry, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You've got to be brave for this bit.
No, this is flat.
Is it?
All flat, yeah.
No bravery necessary.
Just flat, just aero.
flat,
Fair enough. And then hard on the brakes for the chicane.
Yep, heavy braking zone here.
260 kilometres an hour. It's quite a thought, isn't it? Up the curb goes.
It's flat out.
Goes Sorensen, and then back over the line.
Tell me a little about. I don't think the lights flash in the way that we see them on the TV pictures, but you've got a lot of. You've got obviously the lights showing the revs, but you've got other information with other lights that kind of flash on and off during braking phases and things like that.
Yeah, you have your
This is Lolom's second stint, right?
lots of that was one of the things that I had to get my head around actually, coming from single seaters and other racing that I've done, all the different buttons and
Wonder how
they affect how the car behaves.
many laps will be left of the stint. I'm not sure.
As is TC and traction control.
And
really you have to, I spent some time.
Yeah, not long. I guess 20 minutes.
What did it do? If I then took it all off, what did it do?
Sure.
You tend to pick it up.
I mean, he ran quite a lot under full course yellow, so that will extend it a bit.
Exactly. Yeah.
But once
He's doing really well.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah, again, like I said to Max earlier, I said I knew he'd do well, right? We know he's talented, we know what he's capable of, but I'm not sure. It's not so much the pace. I'm not sure I thought he would get this comfortable this quick.
I think the pace is quite impressive as
No.
well.
I was never worried about the pace. That's what I'm saying. I'm never worried about him getting up to pace, but it's the doing it over and over again and being comfortable in that team environment.
Yeah.
He's never. These are the things that people don't understand. Is like Chris has been at university, and then he's been thrown into like a working environment, which is new to him. Like this, being involved in a team atmosphere is completely new. When you're used to mainly studying at home and sim racing at home, this is a whole that is a whole challenge in itself.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Being able to understand how to give feedback that's best suited to your team and stuff like that. There's so many, like, getting up to pace is one thing, but it's all the little nuances outside of that you've got to figure out, especially when you're new to it all. And he's doing pretty well.
I think it's a good kind of case study for sim racing, though, to be honest. That
yeah,
you know that you can make that crossover.
Well, the two things that you have to be worried about with a sim racer is pace. I think that's going to never be an issue. If they're really talented in sim racing, you're going to get that pace in the car. And media duties. They're going to be fine with that because they're used to being interviewed after races all the time.
No, I guess that was less of an adjustment to me.
Whereas,
You being serious on that one?
Well, they're in front of like every sim race they have interviews, right, when they win championships and whatnot.
Yeah, but I would say that's like one of the biggest differences, media duties.
Nah, I don't know. I think he's just natural in front of the camera because he's been asked those questions. Like the questions you get asked in real world motorsport are the same as what you got asked in sim racing, right?
Yeah.
So he's prepared in that way. But if you see young karters going to motorsport and then you see their first interview and then you see like their 5 years time, they're completely different people. Whereas you see Chris is already
for sure.
Yeah.
But you're looking at someone who's 12 years old versus 20, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Used to very quickly, and you adapt very quickly to your surroundings. And yeah, it's great. It's an experience. It really is.
I guess so.
Well, but I mean, even then, even if you get interviewed from home in your Discord and VC, it's quite a lot more comfortable than if you're getting interviewed
No,
on
for
track.
sure. For sure. It's not the same thing.
So.
Why is Fake Max here? That's incredible.
I'd love to come back for multiple years, and yeah, we'll give it another crack next year.
Fantastic. We better let you go because the rave has started now. As Ben was talking about all these concerts.
Man, I can't believe you're gonna let someone speak to me like that.
Rain. Did they just say rain started?
Aston Martin is out of the race.
It's raining.
Good to have Jessica up here.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
That is not good for us.
Is it raining?
Yeah, and just whilst we were talking to
It did look like it.
Hold on.
race control flashed up to say that 611 was not a served penalty. Yes.
Okay, no, maybe not.
By doing it under safety car, which was thought about. So
We do not want rain. That is the last thing we need. Don't think the Aston is very favourable in the rain.
Oh no.
Don't think so.
Rain, go away.
Chris had a very interesting FP1 where he had a 2-lap session in the pouring down rain.
We can ask him all sorts of difficult questions and see how alert he is and how coherent he can be. Right now, battle is on.
I'm sure they said rain. I'm sure they said it, but I guess it didn't.
It is up front, and we will have the race leading cars through to complete the lap. And Fabian Schiller, 3 seconds to the good right now. And Joe Osborne, it's been a busy couple of hours, hasn't it?
It really has, and the pace is sticking high at the moment. The last lap still.
Dave Addison has commentated from the start to this point. How many hours are we in? He's nearly done a 6-hour stint of commentary. I could tell you now.
Commentators do you normally have in a 24 hours?
So, I guess
or
sort
completely
of like
varies.
6.
Probably got another hour and a half, haven't we?
6 would be like the good number. So you're all doing sort of 8 hours each.
Okay.
But I think they only have like 4.
Inside the top 10 in that first place gold class car, farthest behind. It's really the first car that's not able to stick in those 2-minute 18s, it would seem.
Yeah, Sky looks pretty empty of clouds, guys. Sorry, I genuinely thought they said the rain started. I guess they made it up to get rid of Jess Hawkins. I don't know.
No.
Channel 7 car in the Gold Cup has joined us. 28th is the car at the moment. 7th in class, Al-Fazan Al-Zubar, the very quick Omani driver at the wheel.
Do you know she's a stunt driver for like 007 and stuff?
How's the race going for you so far?
The films.
She does a lot for Aston as well.
Oh yeah, she does lots of but she does lots of movies and stuff.
Yeah.
As clean as possible, not do any track limits, not get any unnecessary penalties, and so far we've just done that.
No, I agree, Pirate Faye. I commentated on her with the W Series, but the W Series was announced, and then COVID happened, and so they did their first season online on iRacing, and I was part of the team that produced it and then commentated on it, and I got to work with David Coulthard, Billy Munger, and Lee McKenzie. It was fun. But she was always fantastic to have for an interview. A lot of them were really young and they weren't very good to interview, but she was always fantastic to
to talk
I
to.
think that's how we're going to be able to succeed in this one here.
I was talking to Alfaiz a few hours ago, and he was saying he was going to go in and do, you know, a double stint at night, and he likes racing in the dark.
Jack, do you follow F2? If so, who are you following?
And he's all excited about it.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a question
Yeah,
for
I
the
do.
chat.
For me here, I've first time working with all
I
three
follow
of the
like
drivers,
Browning.
How hard is it then to get that relationship?
I
You know,
mean,
you rock up, you know the car.
yeah, I mean that's mainly it because I think he's the only one I know in there.
Right.
I know you just always naturally like support someone you know.
Yeah,
you want them to do well, you know. And just nice to see Browning doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's the only one I know in F2. So.
Everyone is
Yeah.
very talented and very good, and I think we, you know, are all working very well together. So yeah, fortunately that worked.
Also, Redline ambassador.
He is indeed.
Yeah,
He is indeed. Hasn't replied to me though.
The objective that we have here,
Plays COD. Doesn't reply about doing an interview.
executing without flaws, and as I said, that I think is really how we are going to do well in this race.
Who's your favourite? Okay, guys. Who's your favourite Redline member?
100% the
Chat.
fastest, but we're very confident that
Gotta be me.
And I'm not taking. And I am not taking myself out of this conversation.
It's gotta be me.
Yeah, surely it's you, Jack.
Chris, Kevin, Siggy, Luke. Which Luke? Pyrofe. There's 4 of us now, by the way.
A sprint race right now, like pushing every single time. I hope everybody else is like that, but yeah.
Ooh, Jack's got a mention there.
Now that with the
Donut. Toast is like donut.
And how reliable everything is, you can really push the
Lully, Crane. It's actually quite even.
Yeah, at least I know from
I don't see many Enzos, to be honest.
Well, there's literally, as you said that, there's one.
Yeah.
In terms of a circuit, where does this?
The main Luke, you brought me to Redline. Nice.
It's definitely up there.
You hear that, Jack? I am.
What's that?
I have got pulling power, bringing people to Redline.
Oh, you do?
Apparently so.
In the top 3, you know.
What are the best bits of this circuit then?
I'll make sure I'll frame that comment, guys, for when I renegotiate.
Capybara crane. Can I see the capybara crane?
Mate, have you got Twitter?
Yeah.
Just go and look at what I've retweeted. The latest thing. Yeah, I've brought too much attention
Someone
to
dropped
it.
Bono, by the way. I don't know if you can see that in the chat, but someone said Bono.
Ah, who said Bono?
That's
a true fan.
You know, you understand that's a true fan when he says Bono.
To be fair, there's a couple of people said Gregor as well. That is old school. Have you watched the F1 movie? I have not. I'm going to wait to be on like an aeroplane when it's on like a plane movie and watch that then. To be honest, I'm not that asked about when you've worked in motorsport. Watching motorsport movies is it's a little bit tough, to be honest. Apart from Talladega.
No, I'm actually quite excited to see it.
I hope it's good, but again, I don't care if it isn't either. It doesn't really bother me. But to be fair, the last 2 major films, like Rush and Ford vs Ferrari, have both been actually really good films.
I think you just have to like take it like at face value a bit, you know, and just enjoy it.
It isn't for the die-hard F1 fan. It is for.
Well, I think it can be. It's just, you know, if you go into it expecting it to be completely realistic, then you're probably gonna be disappointed. But it's like if you watch Mission Impossible, them doing a somersault in a plane and jumping into another plane is also not happening, but you enjoy the movie still, you know.
I do it all the time, mate. What are you on about?
4 to 6 hours, something like that.
Okay, all right. We better let you go and get some sleep.
Right. Okay.
Get ready for your next stint. Neil Hagen, good to see you. Thanks very much. Good luck for the rest of the race to the Treble 7. Team WR.
No, I know what you're saying. I get really annoyed when people are like, "Oh, well, this didn't happen, so it's not very realistic." It is a film.
Yeah, it's supposed to be enjoyed, you know.
You know what this world's like. People don't like to enjoy stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Apart from Team Redline streams, everybody loves them.
Exactly.
Even when we have technical issues, guys, we have to abruptly end. Am I right?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Luckily, we didn't need wet tyres today, guys, because it's a full dry race. So we're all good. Redline streams the F1 movie. Maybe we should be in an F1 movie. Maybe we are. We haven't seen. None of us have seen it.
For a position, and therefore, if you're coming into the pit lane, ideally all your rivals would be as well, and it might not make that much difference. But if you
Look how beautiful Spa is in the night.
racing speed there.
The Red Line movie. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how you can beat
Who would play? Okay. That's a good question. So while obviously we've got the race in the background, but who would play each driver?
You're Max Verstappen, Crane.
No, who would? Obviously, someone have to play me. Enzo. Someone would have to play me. I'm a character here. Who would play Max?
Hype train incoming.
Oh, that is a hype train incoming.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're
Thank you.
Zach Brown, Crane.
Oh, Jack Black. Okay, but you know what? Piss off. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Seth Rogen.
I don't want to play this. This is no. I'm not playing this game.
What did you expect?
Yeah, I know. Do you know what?
Ooh, a new sub.
I actually thought better of the community. I thought, do you know what? This time they're going to be really serious. No. Well, no, actually, they probably are being serious. Coffee Copier, thank you very much for your sub. James Corden is quite Forza car. There you go. You can have a little.
Kevin James for Crane.
There you go, Forza car. You got 10 minutes to sit on the naughty step and have a little think about your actions.
I think Kevin James should play Crane.
You are your fave babes. That's going to be a little 10-minute naughty step for you as well. Have a little think about your actions. Wishful winnings, little 10-minute for you. Lovely.
Or,
there we go.
Or a good one for you, Crane. A good one for you would be Melissa McCarthy.
Right, where's Jack's account? Jake the man, that's close enough to Jack. I'll give you a little 10-minute timeout. No, I'm not going to time you out, mate. Brad Pitt is Crane. David, let's give him VIP.
Was indeed. So riding on board then with Sven Muller, 250 kilometers an hour. Is he going to get to 260? 260 I have.
Ryan Gosling. Oh, man. That bloke is beautiful, isn't he? Can't
quite see a gear display.
He is a beautiful, beautiful human.
Sven Muller is another of those plug-and-play drivers. Put him in a Porsche, any circuit, any team, he just delivers.
Yeah, and same with all the three drivers in the Electronic, Picarello and Niederhauser, very, very strong as well.
I think James Corden is quite a handsome man, Crane. Well, I think you're going to have to spend 10 minutes thinking about how handsome he is. Have a good time.
Harry Potter.
David Harbour. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I'll take that, Emma.
Who would play Enzo?
Oh, who would play Enzo? Ooh, Tom Holland?
What?
But you need to wait for him to become. No, to be fair, I think he's the same age as you, actually, Enzo.
I think so.
Yeah, he's similar age, but you look a little bit more mature, I'd say. If Timothy Chalamet, whatever his name is, if he filled out a little bit, yeah, maybe him. Sacha Baron Cohen to play Enzo. Oh, Sacha Baron Cohen. Sacha Baron Cohen would do such a good Max. It'd be unbelievable. He would be a phenomenal Max, wouldn't he?
4.5 seconds split Mercedes AMG from the rest of the
Enzo.
Do you know why I came here to race you, Ricky Bobby?
In fourth, Joseph Loke in the McLaren, and fifth is 48 Lucas Hour in that man filter Mercedes. Then, as the cars work their way now on
Talladega Nights is amazing, guys.
I came here to beat you, Ricky Bobby.
If we can beat that, and I'll be surprised, but if we can beat that, we'll have a new distance record.
Daniel Craig to play. Oh, Daniel Craig's probably my favourite actor, to be fair. I've never been a big James Bond fan, but I watched all of the ones of him. I think Layer Cake might be my favourite film of all time. You ever seen that film, Jack?
Which one?
Layer Cake. Okay, so
wait, let me.
Motorhome situation. Even if you have watched it, Motorhome situation. Have that film downloaded, and you've got to watch it. You and Max, because I've told Max he's got to watch it as well. It is a phenomenal film.
Okay. Maybe next weekend.
Jason Statham for Max. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
What about me?
Who would play Jack? Oh, who would play Jack?
0 track limits so far in this race.
Who would play Jack? You know the geezer that's who's in what's that film called with Jennifer Aniston? He's the pretend.
Getting some good ones there.
He's the
Orlando
pretend son.
Bloom.
No, the pretend son from We Are the Millers. What's his name?
Okay. Orlando Bloom, I'll take. That's quite a good one. Yes.
Will
Harry
Poulter.
Styles?
Will Poulter. Yeah. Will Poulter would be good for you. He might be a bit too tall.
Yeah.
He might be a bit tall.
Mate, I'm tall.
Cillian Murphy. That's really that's a good one actually.
Who?
Cillian Murphy.
Who?
Cillian.
Oh, Tom Hiddleston. Guys, you're flattering me.
Daniel Radcliffe. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, okay. Calm down. Where's that? Can you time them out?
No, it's not working anymore.
Adam Sandler.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, Jack, you're getting some really good ones.
Yeah.
They started off.
They're actually being they're being really genuine. Andrew Garfield, that's another good one.
No, they started off quite nice, to be honest.
Most of them are nice.
Jamie Duran, who's that?
Oh, look at that moonshot. Mate, how good is that camera to see it like that?
I'll take Jamie Duran's the 50 Shades of Grey guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I'll take
I
that.
thought that was Henry Cavill. They're not the same. I assumed.
No, Superman is not the same.
Oh, I thought they're just. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
Wait, did you see Knives Out?
That's a really good film.
It's good, but it's not the best.
Daniel Craig's good in it. So is Chris Evans actually. He's really good in that as well. Anna de Armas is in that as well, isn't she?
Right, here is a good one actually. Who will play Kevin Siggy? I think this is a tough one actually.
Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet for sure.
Who would play Headbutt Siggy? That's my nickname for him.
Oh, who's the guy who played like all of the characters in Glass? What's his name? English actor. Oh God, he's in Skins. No, was it Skins? No, not Skins. Oh, what was it called? Shameless. James McAvoy, but when he's a skinhead, McAvoy would play Siggy for sure. Yeah, McAvoy, he's a good actor. Mate, he's amazing in Glass.
And we are at now just after 10:15 local time.
Why did Max get so much prettier?
Max, you know what they just said in the chat?
Hang it in the Louvre.
After some big incidents.
Yeah, he's busy doing strategy and stuff, mate.
Still running that number 11, Aston Martin joining the list of
Thomas Brody Sangster for Lully. Oh, who'd play Bennett? That's a good one.
Also, we've lost number 6 Mercedes with drive shaft, 18 electrics, Bastian Boost, number 60 the VSR Michele Beretta Lamborghini confirmed as a retirement as well now. So quite a lot have gone by the wayside early doors.
Yeah, it's been a mixture, isn't it? Obviously, so many cars on the grid, it exponentially grows the amount of DNFs you're going to have via contact issues.
Can we give that person like VIP status in the chat? Or?
Okay, Jack.
Why don't you give them a sub?
Crane, we like this new Max. Can we keep him?
I think you should give them a sub, Jack, to be honest.
I mean, that car has not yet been confirmed as a retirement, but it's hard to imagine it can stagger back after so much white smoke came out of the back. It was like a big turbo failure.
Yeah, it was massive in that regard. And will Get Speed be a bit worried? Because that was obviously a Get Speed Mercedes. We saw another Get Speed Mercedes expire on a similar part of the track, the other side of the wall, when Aaron Walker reported...
Simon Pegg to play Max, Christ.
Number 6 blue.
Enzo, Tyler Lautner. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I can too. Oh, Bennett would be Robert Pattinson then, but like the skinny not the Batman version, like the Twilight version.
Fabian Schiller, race leader, that Audi is a lap adrift. So what we're looking for behind the Mercedes AMG here is number 1.
Luke, unfortunately, if I had to cast you, it'd have to be James Wright. There we go. Pierce, that'd be 10 minutes to sort of think about your actions. Copy that. Crane, you can be Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt
Yes.
Damon.
That is actually a good one.
Oh, spotted a Verstappen.com car, guys. They're finally showing us on the broadcast. And Rafael Marciello has stayed behind him the whole stint.
We haven't seen this car for so long, actually.
Oi, Rafael, stop flashing your lights at us. We know you're there, mate.
That must be so annoying in the night as well.
You could, I suppose, argue on the other side of that if you're in the car and the light is changing, it's better than suddenly being thrown in.
Mate, he won't stop flashing his lights.
Yeah, of course.
They're inexperienced drivers, and Lullum here, we've sung his praises over and over again, but his stint averages, just looking at the software here on HH timing, they're within a few tenths of
Can we
Harry King's
just,
previous stint. So
for a second,
mate,
look at how beautiful Spa is in the night with these GT3 cars?
It is beautiful, but they've just said that that Lullum's stint time is within a couple of tenths of Harry King's. That's outrageous. I guess the track is getting cooler. That helps. But, mate, he's done so well.
Well, she'll be finding out very shortly. 20 past 10 local time. Chris Lullum in the Aston, clambering up the curb. Behind him is Farfus, and then behind Farfus is Philip Eng, and then behind Eng is Vanthor. So you've got...
Mate, the names behind him is ridiculous. Farfus, Eng, Vanthor.
That's true.
That is mad.
In fact, a change. Dennis Marshall has just got ahead.
Who's the...
Dennis Marshall, 74 Ferrari.
Is it Alexander Rossi in the BMW?
No, it's
Different
Valentino.
Rossi. Oh my god, what a...
Obviously done their stints where they want to get up and get those points.
That was dumb. That was really not my finest moment.
Oh, I forgot to ask Danny. That's what I wanted to ask him. Why did Valentino qualify for them in the Super Pole? Is there like a ruling that he had to?
That I have no idea.
Because surely you put in someone like Kelvin, right? Oh no, Kelvin was not in their same team. Who was their... Like, I don't know who their #1 driver is, but...
Yeah, that I don't know, mate.
Because he is obviously quick.
The very rapid American driver Dustin Blattner, and there is Zach Robichon, who was at Le Mans 2 weeks ago.
Genuine question, how is Team Redline 25 years old? Like, were you guys sim racing on Wii wheels or something? You have to ask our grandfather, Dom Duhan, who is 96. He invented sim racing, I think.
Oof. No, I mean, they had steering wheels back in the day. I mean, it was just, you know, very simple.
There was just 10 people doing it.
Where you, like, they didn't even have 900 degrees of rotation or force feedback. Yeah, they were just.
It's a glorified
steering
controller.
wheels with that. Okay. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there you go, Joe. I don't know why Rast or K-Mag aren't qualifying, so there must be some sort of ruling there. Because I do, and don't get me wrong, Valentino Rossi, considering, you know, he is a 9-time MotoGP world champion. He is a bloody good race driver as well. But when you got Rene Rast and Kevin Magnussen as your teammates, you feel like one of those two would be qualifying. So I don't know whether there's some sort of ruling there.
And it, as you can see, illuminates at night. Now, not only is that very, very clever, it needs a word or two of explanation.
Crane, I have thought about my actions while in timeout. I believe Tom Hanks should play you. Thank you. Thank you. That's perfect. Well done.
And that goes over a very thin nano circuit connected to a power source in the car. It's not an LED, it's the vinyl over the electro-luminescent ink on that nano circuit, and the net result is that you have the Glow Pony, and it's on both cars, and it really does look the business, doesn't it? And 64 Mustang at the minute is in 15th place, and 65 is 23rd. David Schumacher at the wheel, Ralf Schumacher's son, of the second of the cars. You're looking at the one in 15th place, Tom Adrue, pounding uphill, but not only does the car sound fantastic, as we have rather made the point all race and all season, but in the darkness with that glow pony livery, really looks great, doesn't it? And a lot of effort and thought has gone into
that Mustang does look ace with that glowing horse on the side.
Thundering along. It's good to speak to Jory's teammate Jan Marderber earlier, and the car
Look at it.
hasn't got
Wow, that is very spectacular.
Jan to explain why it's a new car, a new project to the team, so they're still finding.
Why has no one said Leo DiCaprio for Crane? Because it's the obvious choice, Kiara. I think people are just trying to be edgy, you know. Yeah, it is Arthur Leclerc. Yeah.
Yeah, I bumped into him as he was leaving the booth, and he was really excited.
Awesome, but need more Verstappen airtime. We do need more Verstappen.com airtime for sure.
But as he's in at the ground floor, so to speak, he's got an opportunity to use his experience to suggest things and maybe shape things. So yeah, looking pretty positive about
Ben Affleck should play me, yeah? No? I'll take that. Do I also get to be married to Jennifer Lopez, though? That is, you know, just asking for a friend. No, I'll go. No.
So real mix of cars, real mix in the order. Sadly, I think we're going to lose 13th and back, aren't we, out of that? Because Tom Callender's car is already 5 laps down. Kobe Powell's, by the way, 12th in silver, 7 laps down. You might think that's a long way off.
Okay, Gear. We'll give you a little 10 minutes to think about your actions.
That's why it lost so much time early on in the race.
Yeah, Logan Bortolotti pit.
Right, I think it's time for me to go, guys.
Bye, Enzo.
Yeah, thank you for the lovely hours together, and yeah, I'm gonna watch the race later, but obviously you won't stream that, right, Crane? Like you will stop in about
I'm gonna
an
be
hour or
stopping in a couple of hours, yeah. Once you've all disappeared, if the chat starts to sort of mumble down, I'll just call it there. Jake the man.
Thank you so much for the company.
Yeah, take care. Thank you, Enzo, again. Always a pleasure, mate.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Beautiful man.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao.
So right now in Pro-Am, this is a leading car. Greg Survey.
Thank God he's gone.
Wishful winnings. No, once the stream's over, we'll be sending you to the main broadcast, and then that'll be it for the evening. We've got 24 hours of Spa iRacing coming up, where we will do the whole 24 hours in a couple of weeks. So. Yeah. And we were also booked in for another race a couple of weeks ago that didn't quite do all those hours, but yeah, still was booked in. So. Oh, those are some cool sneakers, though. Bright yellow.
Cross. We're not going to win this while we're going around.
Crane, can you not just put a capybara cam on and let us stay?
We'll certainly get places, assuming it doesn't have any dramas in the night.
Riri, I'll probably stay streaming whilst Optic play. So I'll probably, once Optic finish, that's when I'll go.
We can head to the pit.
No, it's not Charles Leclerc, it's Arthur Leclerc.
Who is the team manager of ComTU. Alex Legui is with him.
So yeah, it'll be, I'll be doing it at the same time, guys.
But normally when I chat to you, it's more positive than this. First of all, let's talk about car 11. Is Yusuf okay?
Hopefully, Riri. They've played well so far.
For sure, a big frustration. As you see, everybody saw the contact was quite silly at high.
I am back. I'm back.
Welcome back, mate. Crane, how many capybara could you fight at once? I don't think there's a number you could put on that. I don't think capybaras are vicious at all.
Isn't the capybara the animal that like other animals also like?
Mate, it's like a bloody great guinea pig. It's like a 10x guinea pig.
No, but apparently, yeah, like I think like other animals don't attack capybaras, even though like normally they should. Or am I just talking shit?
I have no idea, Jack. But I didn't know you were the David Attenborough of Redline.
I really like animals, actually.
Not as much as Max. I can't believe how much that guy loves animals.
There might be more.
Why do you see Crane twice on... Right, that is unbelievable. I think I'm the only person that gets that demon, and that is outrageous.
Thank you. Well, fingers crossed the rest of it goes well.
That's 10 minutes. Very funny though. Very funny. I will.
My favorite animal. What's your favorite animal, Crane?
What's my favourite? Your favourite animal? My favourite animal is going to be like, you know, I'm going to. Oh, you're doing it for comedy effect, but my favourite animal is genuinely the hippo. I like a hippo. But your favourite animal, I reckon you like. Do you know what? My favourite animal is actually just a Labrador. I think Labradors are ace. A real fluffy Labrador. Just one that just wants to jump all over you. Those ones, they're ace. Oh, what's your
Mine
favourite
is.
animal? I reckon you would like a giraffe.
Do you want to guess? A giraffe is one of them.
Yeah.
A giraffe is one of them.
Ducks are ace. Julie.
I do have another one. They have like a tied P1.
Right.
You gonna have a crack at it, or?
What is it? Is it a mammal? It's not a hard question, Jack. Is it, for your favourite animal?
No, but how do you define a mammal?
Well, it gives birth to its young via a womb.
I don't know if they. Yeah, it's a mammal.
Right. That is the definition of a mammal, guys, right? I've not just made it up.
That's been the problem child.
Like a meerkat.
This year, hasn't it been? It's had electrical problems. It's had all sorts of drama.
No, it's not a meerkat, but they are very cool meerkats, I have to say.
All right, I don't know, mate. I'm not going to stay here and guess 200 animals. Just tell me.
Well, I think of some cool animals and go through them.
Jack, just tell me what your favourite animal is, mate.
Nah, I can't do that.
This is a really shit game. Welcome to Guess the Animal. We're in round 3 because nobody guessed the animal.
I like sea lions.
Ah!
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I like a panda as well, yeah.
Oh, I like pandas as well. I like red pandas.
Yeah, the red pandas are cool.
Is there because they've left it too late. This is 46. Valentino Rossi getting out of the car. Driver change goes on. It was Rene Rast, wasn't it, that was in the car to begin with. So Valentino Rossi helping with the belts. The tyres are changed, the fuel goes in. Kevin Magnussen, the third driver of that car.
Do you know sea leopards? Jack, do you know what a sea leopard is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, someone just asked in the chat if you know what a sea leopard is. It's random, I know, but they did ask. I would imagine...
What's my opinion on seals? Well, I like seals. They're my favourite animal, but I prefer sea lions over seals. What's the difference?
Hold on, I can't fathom how 2K are watching a stream of a stream. Coming from someone watching a stream, You are literally part of that, mate. So it's not that different.
I think they need to be.
We just got 2,000 very confused people.
You know what? Rod can get a timeout, I think.
Got a timeout for that?
Oh, I'm not on my account. Can you time it?
No.
Tree's back in the car.
Is he?
Yep.
Right, let's change the old driver slides in, shall we? Lullum has just kept some of the biggest names in GT racing behind him for 2 hours. That is a successful stint.
GG's in chat.
GG's. Golf clap.
Lucas Auer is in and Sven Muller is in as well.
Yeah, look at Auer's stint time there. He's gone over now, but you've got to subtract the pit stop time.
Roden just said, I think I'm going to stream this. Watch along of a watch along of a watch along.
I did quite a nice golf clap crane, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm playing golf next month in a little charity event.
Are you?
I haven't played golf in probably 20 years.
Just by the way, there is 18 holes, just because when you get to the halfway house at 9, you have to keep going, you know?
Right. Now very busy, and as we've been saying, goes dark pretty swiftly here.
Real positive working environment, guys, isn't it? What's my handicap? My swing, my club, who I'm golfing with. Lots of them. Unpopular opinion, golf is so boring. Right, 10 minutes. Think about your actions. Is there a chance Lully will jump on voice here? No, probably not, Javera. Never say never, but probably not.
Charles Weirts potentially to take it back out.
Could see a race on pit lane here from the Rutronic 96 Porsche, which Picarello's just got in. versus that man filter.
Just license, driver ability license, Shroom.
He was only a second behind, so the car controller of that Winwood Mercedes is going to have to try to filter the man filter car back.
What's your top 3 sports? Question for both, apart from racing. Well, racing isn't in my top 3, so that's handy. It's like being, like when I was an engineer, it's like asking me, you know, what my favourite weld was. What's your top 3 welds? Yeah, motorsport, I love it, but it's not my top 3 anyway. I very much enjoy football. Golf and football are probably my 2 favourites to watch.
Do you watch golf?
Yeah. I love watching golf. And then probably darts, like watching darts.
Who's your favourite player?
What, golf? Rory McIlroy.
Yeah.
We've seen that before. Being closer to pit exit, you have to yield to the car that is already in
Great guy, great player.
Is back behind the wheel of 32. So there it is, climbing the hill up through Radion, back on track.
I played darts for my county, David, from the age of 11 up until I was 19, I guess. Played all the way through under 18s to under 21s. I ended up being captain of my county. My dad was captain of his county, men's county as well. We like the darts. We've been watching darts since, I remember my first championship, I remember would have been 94, was it 95 or 96 when Steve Beaton became champion. And he was my favourite ever dart player. Who do I support? Great, I'm an Arsenal fan. Have been for 38 years. Is the guy in the bottom Franz Hermann? Well, he's gone, so yes.
Did the Wi-Fi go for you as well?
Oh, it's back.
Tuna Army. My granddad, my mum's side of the family are from Newcastle, Pirate Faith. I've watched my first ever Premier League game was actually Newcastle v Chelsea at St James's, and I actually shook Sir Bobby Robson's hand. One of my craziest moments ever. I was literally in a massive crowd of people, and the bus come in, and I just shouted, "Sir Bobby, can I shake your hand?" I was only, I don't know, like 16 or something, 15 maybe. And he literally came through the crowd and shook my hand. It's unbelievable. Like, he's like one of the biggest legends. And my mum's mum is from Ipswich, and he was an Ipswich legend as well. So it's like, yeah, it was cool, really cool moment. Southend fan, nice. Can't win them all. Yeah, Pirate Faith for sure. What a beautiful man. Jack, do you have a football team?
No, I don't really watch it, to be honest.
No.
I mean, I watch the big games, but you know,
not like Max
then,
where he's got like 7 different teams.
Whatever is winning that week.
Yeah, right. Well, he's a Man United fan, so that's not applicable. Yeah, he likes Eindhoven, Man United, and bloody Barcelona.
United.
I think Barca's more to do with Johan Cruyff, though, isn't it? Do I watch rugby? Yeah.
Rugby I like.
Rugby's good. Bit of rugger. Fair play. Oh, Benedict, I saw you over there. Fair play.
They really just beat the shit out of each other, don't they?
Oh, it's ace. So we've got a rugby club in our town, and then like I played for my local football club like last year of me playing. And our Christmas do, like we always have our Christmas do at a certain hotel, and then we go to the rugby club and then basically play drinking games with them and try and outdrink them, and it is just wild, absolutely wild. Because obviously they're all alpha males, got to prove that they're bigger than the football boys, and the football boys are just pretty good at having beers. So yeah, Max is not sleeping, mate. He's just chilling. Believe it or not, he's had a busy day.
Has he?
I think we are in a good pace, so we need just
to be fair, he's only done three sessions today, hasn't he?
And we will see after.
Half of that was red flagged as well, so he had a break during. Do you know what? He's done bugger all today. You're right. He's twisted my arm. You're right. He's done nothing.
I mean, it's always good, but not because we are adapting our eyes to the night. But also you have all the sun in the direction of your eyes, so it's quite difficult in some corners to manage it well.
And now what? You rest? You sleep?
Do you know what? We've been streaming for 7 hours 52 minutes, and that's the first time someone's come out with that comment, Jungle Juice.
Have a good night.
What happened?
And do you know what? I'm going to let it slide because no, I'm not. See you later, mate.
There's another concert area on the opposite side of the circuit. Then
We'll be seeing
you. Did you time it out?
No, full see you later.
What do you mean?
They won't be typing in there again.
They got a chat ban.
I'm not having it.
Oh, you're not having
That's
it.
for me to make jokes about.
You put your foot down.
No, I'm joking. I don't care.
Did you actually ban him from chat?
I did, but I've unbanned him. I don't care. I've been making jokes about it myself, so it's fine.
First night since, how did it go?
No, he's unbanned, guys. I was only messing around. Oh, it's Valentino!
Because I drove quite well, and our pace, the pace of the BMW, unfortunately, is not fantastic, especially in the second half of the stint. But anyway, we are there. The target is stay with the top group and not too far during the night, and try to see for tomorrow. I'm not very optimistic because anyway tomorrow in the last 4 hours we have to push and we don't have a lot of pace. But anyway, we try to do the maximum.
Can you expect better situation, better performance at night with cooler temperatures?
I hope. I hope, but I don't know if will be true. Let's see. I'll let you know later.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. And we understand that number 9 Mercedes.
I do race jock, yeah. Exclamation mark Crane if you want to follow me in my journeys.
From the race. So news coming from Mercedes.
Don't feel obliged.
No rain. No rain due. What do you mean, don't feel obliged? Exclamation mark Crane. I want 2,000 people to hit my follow button on Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch right now, just because Jack told you not to. Come on, guys. Every single one of you now, just to prove a point. Just to prove a point, all right? Thank you. Even you, Jumpin' Juicy, or whatever your name was. What was his name? Juicy Jack or something? I don't know.
No, that's me.
Yeah, the mortality rate has been pretty high. The team's now also being warned about something else that you don't
Naughty.
Fireworks expected. Now, we've been expecting fireworks all day, but these are legitimate fireworks.
Oh, there's fireworks. Fireworks are the most overrated thing in the history of ever being invented, by the way.
Because this is the fan zone, and so the firework display, another distraction for the drivers, you would think. But are you
they piss dogs off, which is, first of all, a problem for me. Not having that.
I like dogs.
I love dogs, mate. Dogs are the purest purest thing on this planet. Do you know what sums dogs up? They'll be ill, and they'll be right in front of you, and they'll just be sick a little bit, and then they'll look at you and go, do you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I'll deal with that, and just eat it back up.
Oh, my.
They're beautiful. Beautiful animals.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Name another animals doing that, you know? Have I got a point?
Do you like big dogs or small dogs?
Do you like dags? I love a Labrador. Do you know what? When I was younger, we had Labrador cross between a collie. We had 2 of them. The first one passed away at like 17. We got another one. But I missed Kizzy, which was the first dog. I was very young when that one died. But yeah, they are just so Labradors. After sort of 2 or 3 years, they like chill out. But a Labrador cross between a collie does not. They are just like a box of frogs their whole life.
Yeah, my parents have got a Labrador. Oh, 4-course yellow.
Yep. Don't know what that's for. Nothing's popped up to say that. Kai, thank you very much for the sub. Yellow Damstra, thank you very much for the sub. Just to let you know, guys, we are 9,344 subs away from me receiving a diecast Franz Hermann car. So we're getting there.
So we're going to go back to green any second now.
My grandparents always had 2 Dachshunds, Carolee. They always had 2. There's Maxi Gertz. I've got that hat that Maxi's wearing. He gave it to me. It's got a pink camo on the underside of the... oh, dear.
Why is he upset?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think she just dumped him.
It's an emergency stop, and Optimum brought Ollie Milroy
Guys, they put everything into it, these guys,
mate,
you know.
Of course that's the reason.
So they actually locked in there massively while they were doing a routine stop.
Of course,
coming
mate.
in on open pits. That short full course yellow has helped.
I've been in this environment, Jack. I understand exactly what these people. Well, I don't understand it, but I know the emotions involved and how much work there is.
Maxi Gertz there in the white T-shirt, commiserating with the Boots and VDS engineers. Maxi shaking his head. He knows how hard it is to win a 24-hour race. He's won the Nürburgring 24 hours. He has won.
Maxi's one of the nicest people in motorsport as well.
Maxi Buch and Ben Schneider in the early days of Mercedes, what were then SLS AMG GT3s. But they came with high hopes and
Yeah, Pirate Fate. When you've prepared your body to be on it for 24 hours and 8 hours into a race, it's over. Like, to deal with those emotions and deflation is tough, man. Obviously, I'm trying to make light of the situation there, but you know, it's a tough world. There are 75 teams that all have the same, all have the same level of emotion and attachment to the race. It sucks. What scale is a diecast car, Crane? Don't know, Jack. What scale is it? When you ordered it for me.
You have to check that one on Verstappen.com.
Copy that. Right, let's go to Verstappen.com.
Doing personal best sectors in that car now. And there he is, almost on the back of the BMW as they make the run up the hill. So, gaps coming down.
Where you can also buy this. Oh, you can't. It's sold out. But in future, you can buy hats if you're there really quickly. Like I'm wearing right now.
Well, I mean, the orange hat is still available.
Mate, there's people been saying all day they've tried to buy it and it's out of stock. So I guess there'll be new ones made, right? Because it's Zandvoort hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, yeah, there will be more then, guys.
Stay tuned.
Scale models. Oh.
Wow, look at these fireworks. That's cool.
So there's a 1 in 18. That's the size, one size.
Yeah, if you're going to do it properly, then that's how it should be done. So no wonder the drivers need to be.
There's 143.
All of a sudden you catch that out of the corner of your eye, you could be particularly startled. But what an image that is with all the lights, all the
and then there's an even bigger one. It's a 1 in 12, I think. No, it's just what. 118 is the one.
The orange hat is in stock.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, go to Verstappen.com to buy it, guys. I think people are trying to buy it on other places.
We even have some bucket hats, which is super cool.
I got a bucket hat just above me up there.
No, a new one.
Copy that. Yeah, the so when you do order it, Jack, the 118 one's perfect. Thank you. Perfect. There you go, guys. But we do have to hit 10,000 subs, so I reckon in a couple of hours we'll be there.
And the atmosphere is fantastic.
I'm no mathematician, but if we get sort of 10 to 15 an hour, we'll be there. We'll get there close enough.
Spa-Francorchamps, the firework display and the circuit with now a little bit more breathing space with 10 cars or so out of the race.
I think this might be my favourite one they've come out with, to be honest. This hat.
Yeah, it's really nice, and I really like the helmet, actually.
I say that. The Japanese ones are always nice with the cherry blossom. And actually last year's Vegas one with all of the the fruit machine logos is really cool. Well, to be fair, I've also got one of my community sending me the Miami one from this year.
Oh, nice.
And this year's Japanese flat peak one, another one of my community sending me that. They bought it as well.
I really liked Max's Japanese boots, if anyone saw them.
No. I'd be interested in seeing them just so I can sort of sniff. See them. The design on them.
And his Miami boots were very cool as well.
These boots
and
are made for what? Mate, fireworks are so overrated. Also, it's really annoying for the drivers. Surely.
Yeah, it's got to be a bit annoying.
So there, the battle pack coming out of La Source then. Classes all intermingled. We've just had into the pit lane number 54 Porsche, the Dynamique car that had
I'm going to allow that. I'm going to allow that message there from Rodent. That means that Jack can get to read it.
What's Jack fixes and feed? Right, okay.
Oh, Kevin's gone to work. He's really banned a lot of words. Oh, Charlie has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 max hats on her wall.
Who?
One of our viewers. They just tweeted me a picture. The one that I really like is the one at the top there, Charlie. The one, the Zandvoort one from 2 years ago. That one is just beautiful.
These fireworks are long, huh?
Yeah, just overrated. You got 4 more on the way as well. Nice one. Kawa, Kai's Kawa. Hello, how are you?
G'day.
G'day, mate.
What was that full course yellow for, actually?
Still don't know, mate. There's, I'm sure they've not just done a full course yellow because of fireworks, have they?
No, because I mean the fireworks are still going and it's green again.
Just had a visit from David Perel, who is here racing Ferraris as ever he does, and although he's
yeah, there's one on the Verstappen.com website currently that I will get. I think the orange peak with just a simple Red Bull logo. That's really smart.
So having to go the old-fashioned way to get him back into the pit lane, that I think has now been sorted. But it must feel quite.
Are the fireworks planned? Yes.
Actually racing at night.
Yeah, the
yes,
team driver procedures, there's always a pit board, the old school, hang it over and say in. But sometimes you'll realise the radio's gone before they want you to come in. So they will put the radio signal on there and you will go either a flash of the headlights or an indicator right.
Really cool how busy it is actually at Spark 24. Like the amount of people that have gone.
I agree. I said the same earlier. Just because motorsport went through, like, obviously COVID. Before COVID, it kind of was doing really well, all motorsport, and then COVID happened, and it took a long time for it to recover to get to like this. And now it's wild. It's wild. It's really nice to see. Obviously, series like Formula 1 never have to worry about stuff like this, do they? But series like GT World Challenge has to worry about stuff like this. So it's nice to see that it's doing well. Adrian, I'm going to be streaming for another couple of hours. So we've got, I'm watching Call of Duty at the same time, and Optic are going to be playing in about an hour, and I'll watch that and do the stream at the same time, and then probably when that finishes. So I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning or so, my time. So another 2-3 hours, something like that. So look, we said we were going to do the first 8 hours of the race. We have done. Yeah, we're an hour and a half off of that, but I'm enjoying myself. The chat's going well. So, yeah, we'll just keep going.
You have great company.
Exactly. So Thierry's now down in 13th position, but I assume there's a couple of cars off kilter in front of us.
Definitely getting held up and he's losing time, isn't
he?
No, actually no. Whitman, Farfus, and Whitman, Farfus, and Eng were behind us. So I guess we've lost out in the pit
but
stop.
Of course, I mean now it's not as simple, right? Because maybe they did an extra stop under full course yellow, and you know, so maybe they were out of sync already. I don't know. Because normally we should be ahead of these BMWs. Not exactly sure what happened there.
But all of a sudden, you've got 4 gold cars, only 2 positions behind us. None of them were in the top 25, like an hour ago.
There into the chicane is number 17, the lead car, Jules Gounod, back at the wheel of it, and the Andorra-based French driver looking for a 3rd win in the 24 Hours of Spa. Over the line he goes. And Sandy Mitchell is closer. 1 second last time was the margin, and he's crept up a touch, 1.5 seconds.
Hey, they're asking you to sing.
No. Gold cards. So if you can see their number on the side, on the left-hand side of the screen, God of Crafters. The white numbers is the pro drivers. The gold is gold, and then blue is silver, and then the bronze is bronze. And there's actually a pro-am as well, which is green.
Tom Callender's Mercedes confirmed as a retirement.
It's all based off of their FIA GT
blew
license.
out of the back of it, but the engine failure putting that out. So now 65 of 74 are still circulating. The retirement list is starting to get a little bit longer, and more cars being crossed off our spotter's guide on the wall of the booth. As,
Yeah, currently we're leading the gold class, which
either mechanically or with accidents.
I think is really impressive.
It is, yeah. Obviously, they've got ambitions of being, you know, further up.
Yeah,
and
of course.
You wouldn't be a race driver if you didn't have ambitions to be higher than where you are. But yeah, as for my
I think
thoughts,
also as well you take into consideration everything that new car, new team.
Exactly. These 3 drivers have never driven together before this season.
Nope.
I don't think any of them have ever driven in the same series as each other either, so they don't really know each other that well. Obviously, Chris has spent a bit of time with Thierry over the winter. But
Yeah, no, I mean, they all get on great, which is really nice to see.
Well, Harry is like, Thierry is obviously doing very well in DTM. Chris is very new to all of this, but Harry is a genuine superstar. He's going to be, like, he is going to be one of the, when you look at the likes of Van Tor, Kelvin van der Linde, those names, that's going to be Harry King in sort of 5 years' time, to be honest, in my opinion. So it's nice to see them all meshing well together when they're all at different stages of their career. I guess they're all still pretty young, but Vermeulen's
What's on your
got...
nose, Crane?
Huh?
What's on your nose?
Yeah, because the time scorers are on this side, obviously, of the pit straight. That's all they do need to illuminate there. And yeah.
Am I not allowed to compliment our drivers?
Huge, but the whole SRO as well.
Ooh, a new sub.
Staff there.
No?
Smooth running of it. I have to say, the security at the circuit have been super friendly as well. And that isn't something you get at every motorsport track, as I.
Right.
Where? What's? Because that McLaren had quite a nice lead for a while. What happened there?
Well, they lost the lead. They got overtaken by 3 other cars.
Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yep.
If Jack was in the chat, he'd be timed up for 10 minutes for sure.
The teams don't have to worry too much about points yet, but what they do need to do is
Will Max come back? Max never left. He's literally to the right-hand side of the screen. He's here.
He's just letting me sit down. He's just letting me sit.
Just letting Jack have a seat. Jack has to stand up the whole weekend normally. Like, he doesn't have any seats in his motorhome. It's just a sim rig.
Now Marco Wittmann in 31, BMW has got ahead of the
So we got space for
32. So Wittmann in the Dries Van Voort car, if you like, has got ahead of Ugo de Wilde in number 32, Charles Witt's car. And it's still a big BMW battle pack. Wittmann, de Wilde, Farfus, Eng, all running together now in that group.
Jack Martin used to race F4 in 2016 for TRS Arden. Am I correct?
You are not wrong.
How did that season go, Jack?
27 Ghanem Al Mahid's Audi just went
I think race might be a bit of a generous term, to be honest.
Okay.
Participate?
Bit of F4 at Watkins in the future with me and you then?
No, I mean, it was tough, to be honest. Yeah.
When do you get back to London?
Me?
Yeah.
Monday.
You're going to go to see a sim rig, do a bit of F4 with me?
No, I'm going directly to Silverstone, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Cover that.
Photographers could stand very close behind the barrier on the inside, and they would be flashing their photography at you at night, and your eyes would take so long to adjust to it. That was almost the hardest part. You end up putting a tinted visor down just for one corner to try and save your eyes adjusting back into the darkness, but it is properly dark here. There is no light pollution from any town or village anywhere near here.
We're still leading in gold, but because of a couple of safety cars. Crane, go to Silverstone. I'm sure there will be sim rigs there. If I go to a Formula 1 race, I would like to, yeah, I think it'd be unfair of me to go on a jolly without the boys. My lads would love to go, so if I go, I'll go with all of them. Crane, what's the best takeaway cuisine and why is it Chinese? I don't know. I like a pizza, to be honest.
Steer the ship, and they'll be able to keep tabs on all of those class battles. Jules Gounon then for Get Speed in the Mercedes that's looked so strong thus far is up front, and that car then with an increased advantage now, 3.9 seconds that gap has gone up to.
Talking of gaps, the Bortolotti to Nicky team one now down at under half a second, so Kirchhoff are still struggling to get past that 8 Fuminelli car. And that's really dispersed the top 6.
I don't even know what that question means, RX. Sorry, mate.
Behind the Ferrari of
Maybe I'm old, but I have no idea what that means.
And as I've said that,
We had this conversation. If you believe pineapple belongs on pizza, you need to go and hand yourself in to be audited. Like, not just on a financial level, on a everything needs to be checked to check you're okay. Like a MOT auditing of your mind.
Right, we are still working towards the end of the lap. Over the timing line here
I always get a bit confused for a second when they go on board with a car because you have like Chiri's name on our stream.
It's
nice though what Ace has done.
Dustin Blattner has proved to be a very, very shiny bronze in the last, what, 2 years? Not even that really of him racing. Done massive
In Italy, I saw pizza with German sausage. No, that's fine.
Up to, what, 260 plus
Nothing wrong with meat on a pizza.
On the way into Les Combes. Goes through the right, through the left, through the right, and the field now accelerates again.
Time for wets? Does it look like it's time for wets?
So we have the cars.
Just think about your next. Think about the answer to that question.
Right
All right?
now, and
So pineapple wouldn't go on your pizza. Absolutely not.
Paradigm stable, and it was Maxime Osten that had brought the car in, and the Paradigm team putting the fuel in it.
I would say it depends on how spicy the pizza is before final pineapple decision. You could have a set of Carolina Reapers on a pizza. If you've got a pineapple on there, you've got to be made sure you're okay. You might need a carer. You might need someone to hold your hand to cross the road. You might needed to you might need to be reminded to inhale and exhale.
In front of a packed house in
Crane
the
isn't too
sunshine,
passionate
grid
about this
assembled,
subject, as we
with a
can see.
74-strong grid. 1 or 2 will have to start from the pit lane as Matthew Drudy and Marco Sorensen brought the winners' trophy back.
I don't think so, God of Crafters. I think you just choose. I've never had a meal deal, Jake the Man, in my life. I categorically tell you that. I've never had a meal deal. You probably need a helmet too. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Pineapple's nice. No, let's not get it twisted. Pineapple's lovely. Just not on a pizza.
Big damage to both cars. They were both in the pits for over 20 minutes, and then the biggest accident of all, Laurin Heinrich unsighted, cannoning into the back of Josh Mason's McLaren.
Yeah, but Annie Lou, doesn't 95% of people in Sweden have a sauna as well? You know, you've got to think about it. Think about it.
Ending up in the gravel with that, for which he got a penalty. Full course yellow called. Custodio Toledo didn't slow down in time, so he used the 270 Aston as a brake. They're both out of the race.
Oh, it's Finland. Okay, copy that.
The Ferrari spun on its own liquid, nearly took one of the Audis with it. 2 more casualties of the dramas early on, and then Darren Lung was tagged into a spin at Les Combes as well. His Paradigm BMW.
We have fun on these streams, chat, don't we?
Lamborghini. That car having been damaged, remember, rejoined, but it didn't last long as Valentino Rossi at least found something to smile about as he was getting ready to go. The number 333 Mercedes getting involved with 30 BMW.
Oh, Carolee, Reggie has popcorn and Maltesers all the time. Jack, Carolee wants to know your opinion on popcorn and Maltesers.
What, together or just as individual snacks?
Well, I assume together.
I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. I mean, I only really eat popcorn if I like go to the cinema or something, which is not like super often. I went not long ago actually to watch Mission Impossible.
I think the cinema might be the most overrated act of leisure ever. Honestly, sitting in a hot, dark room with just a load of other people watching a film when you could just wait for it to come out and watch it at home on your own.
Yeah, but I think like if you think like what cinemas were 10 years ago, then I don't know.
I've never liked cinema, guys. I reckon I can count on both my hands the amount of times I've been to the cinema in my life.
I know, as a kid, did you not like it?
I went. The first time I ever went to the cinema was watch Casper the Friendly Ghost when I was 9, and I despised it. Just don't like. Why? I don't want to share the experience with a load of random people.
And we're going to do a driver change up here as well. Bruce
know.
Jones and Ryan Marine are going to keep you.
Where's
Makes it a bit
Thierry
more like an
P13?
experience.
For a good 9 hours or so.
Sounds like a plan to me. David's been doing the heavy lifting.
I reckon
so
I've been to the
let's let
cinema.
him
I watched
get off and get a little bit of
Elf
break, and Bruce will be
in the cinema.
shuffling in to join us as we
I
go
watched
full
Minority
force
Report, fell
yellow
asleep.
here once again. Unfortunately, not the first time.
To be honest,
we've seen that.
I went to...
What's the Ali? Is it Ali? Will Smith? I watched that in cinema. And I watched. It was a scary film. Can't remember what it was called now. I cannot remember what it's called now.
Several intervention vehicles on track. Cleaning.
There's a big tall thing in the corner of a room.
A local yellow in sector
Let's go. Oh, I had it then. I had it. Can't remember what it's called now. I think that might be the last time I went to the cinema. Oh no, I watched a Pixar film. I watched Cars, and I watched a Pixar film a couple of years ago with my boys. So I've been to the cinema, I think, 8 times in my life.
Cars is the 12.
Well, it's not long since we actually had cover of Full Darkness. We had the fake illumination from all the amazing fireworks show. But still,
Is that a Ferrari? It looks like a Ferrari.
Certain points on the circuit is properly dark. Of course, the headlights on these cars. Oh, Regal's car is going.
Oh, it's the Ferrari of
so much success in
Rinaldi Racing.
Right now, that number 12 Ferrari. Can't see if there's any damage, but of course, he'll be doing that bit where you drop gravel on the track, which of course we don't really want to find. But hopefully, that would have been knocked away for Rinaldi Racing by the time the rival crews come through. But certainly Davide Rigon hadn't yet found out why he went for a rotation, and we'll wait for this full course yellow period to come to an end. But the good news is they're not having to recover a car, but as he drives around the circuit, his headlights at low speed picking up all the gravel that's sitting at various points around the track. And of course, again, looking at the screen at certain points, in fact, it seems pretty much every corner has got gravel on the inside of it, so people have been cutting here and there, but you just don't want to find out on the restart, do you, when you're going offline? Because of course it will be offline, but if you just go out to overtake someone, then you're not online, and that's where your problem.
Will you be at this year's Sim Racing Expo? I'm the host of it, mate. I'm actually the community manager of it as well. I'll be there.
Luke is the Sim Racing Expo.
I still have 3 years left on my hosting contract, so I will be there for the next 3 years. But I'm also fully employed as the community manager. So yeah, I'm also the person that's in charge of putting together the stage program. So yes, I'll be there, mate. If you want to come and say hello, please do.
The thing is, they can't miss you.
3 years wishful winnings. 3 years.
And it's a place where you really are on the edge of
What do you mean can't miss me? I'm getting smaller, Jack. I'm getting smaller. You will see me again.
Good for you, mate.
Thank you, bud. To be fair, this has been quite a nice night because it's kept me occupied of not thinking about stuff in my face.
It is hard. Like, I hate going to bed hungry, to be honest.
Oh, it's been, mate. I've genuinely been super good for 5 weeks. It'll be 5 weeks Monday, where I've literally eaten a salad every day, and that's the only thing. Maybe a bit of toast in the morning sometimes, but that's it.
Do you feel better for it, or not really?
Yeah, I haven't noticed it too much yet, but like the people notice. Like everyone I've bumped into, I've not seen for like a month or so. Like, Jesus Christ. And my clothes are all like baggy now. So
yeah, but
it's a good
do you
start.
not feel like more like energy, or I mean, I guess maybe again you're.
Yeah, well, I guess it's counterbalance with the fact that I'm not eating much in terms of energy.
Yeah,
food,
exactly. Yeah.
Energy stored food anyway. So, yeah, I guess eventually it will. I've decided to play football again for another season next year. I haven't played football in 10 years. I was good. I had money from playing football when I played, but I had a serious injury. But I feel strong enough now that I'm going to go back. I just want to play in the same team as my eldest kid. I was a striker.
You can play like with him.
Yeah, I'm hoping that because he said no at the moment, but I really wanted to play at least one game in the same team as my kid.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice.
Yeah,
Family
wishful
affair.
winnings. Mate, I was quick. Wishful winnings. I was a lot smaller, obviously.
David Pittard, one of them is a driver who just loves.
Hey, noise. Don't feel guilty. Don't feel offended.
Nürburgring a couple of years ago now with Ferrari, but moves around, and he'll be missing. Talking about the 24 hours race last weekend at Nürburgring, a lot of drivers in a shuffle through the various teams were there, but the number 98.
Corbin, thanks for the sub.
From Rover Racing, we're looking at
Yeah, football was my up until I was 27, guys. Football was everything. I was training twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week. I was playing 6-a-side twice a week. I was playing semi-professionally on a Saturday, and then on Sunday I was playing with my mates in a Sunday league team, which was the most fun because you were just playing against people that didn't know what they're doing and just score 6 goals a game. It's hilarious, actually. Some of the best days ever.
Long time, and others are still quite new to works teams, but also the teams have to step up, Brian.
This is fantastic about the Ferrari, the way they can just put a new front on.
Yeah, mate, all these cars are just so
Well, I mean, I think the Ferrari is
workable.
the most. Obviously, it's probably the just one of least, yeah.
A floor-standing lamp to illuminate work, because when you're lying in a dark garage.
Pyrophane never really needed DP and stuff like that. I was always quite fit. I never used any of that sort of stuff. The only thing I'd use before a game is smelling salts, just to clear your nose. But yeah, DP and stuff, I never really got into that. Tried to stay away from it, to be honest. Didn't want to depend on that to warm up. I wanted to we always had like someone who would warm the team up properly and set out a proper warm up and stuff like that.
Amount of cars in this field that, as is customary, the pit lane is extended, the new pits down to the old pits, and some teams will have a preference. The old
yeah,
pits versus
agree,
the new
John.
pits, the new pits
100%.
versus the
And
old
do you know what?
pits. I
I
have to say,
didn't
you have to do a lot of
use
work
smelling salts until
in one of your
I was maybe
garages.
24. I wish I
It's the place
did
to
because
be. It's
they're
a
different.
lot more
Maybe a bit of
luxurious
Vicks on my shirt as well.
up here,
That
a
was
lot
always
better
good,
lighting,
especially in the
more room to
like
move
winter.
around, and you're not on an incline.
And also the old pits on the descent from La Source down to Eau Rouge, they're slightly at a
Well,
diagonal.
Kiara, I just prefer never to listen to a song again. I wouldn't want to listen to my favourite song forever, but I also wouldn't want to listen to Pitbull sing every song.
And Joe Osborne has this theory.
How far is the race in? We are heading towards 7 hours in. We're 6 hours 45 into the race.
Downhill stretch. However, I'm sure we're talking about small margins. But certainly
small margins, right in the margins he is. Look at him, he's right in the margins. When you go fishing, guys, make sure you're right in the margins. That's where you get the best fish when you go right in the margins.
Yeah. Nice. I'm gonna have a little break in a minute for a beverage.
Ah, you're gonna have a beer, Jack, are you?
No, just a tea.
Oh. How many more hours in a stream? Who knows? A few more.
Well, I mean, I'm not going for long. I'll just go away for like 10, 15.
No, I'm reading the chat, mate. Don't worry.
Well, no, I'm also reading the chat.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry.
And Antonio Fuoco, AF Corsa Ferrari, listed in third place, but now everybody else is coming in. Now Marvin Kirchhoff, the driver who led
I have a thing with like songs that I listen to the same song like a lot until I get bored of the song, and then I never listen to it again.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that.
I'm loving a bit of country lately.
Sorry, I can't. My brain is just a child. Oh, I've got a 12-year-old's brain.
Why?
Yeah, that's right.
Is this streaming the actual race allowed by FIA? Oh no. Oh, I didn't think we needed to get rights to do this.
Oh, did we not?
Oh no, we're gonna get in trouble, do you think?
Ideally, if the race ran green for 24
I said the C word, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say anything bad.
No, I'm just saying, are we allowed to stream this race? We probably should have asked for permission, shouldn't we, Jack, to be honest?
Hey, what did I...
Yes, Eachin, yes. Of course we've got permission to stream the race. That would be a very, very silly thing to do on a channel with 400,000 followers to illegally stream a race. No, we're allowed to do a watch party, mate.
It's one of those where this puts you out of sequence with where you would like to be ideally. However, as you point out, if you're close to the window in any way, you want to take advantage of this full course yellow for all the reasons that you pointed out earlier, the time delta that you lose relative to your competition. If you do this under full course yellow,
Box.
What a fantastic shot there, just showing the cars coming down at a bated piece speed in the pits, because that's the pit lane speed limit.
Yeah, free stop basically. Do you like Crocs? No, I will never wear a pair of Crocs in my life. I know a lot of people wear them, so I'm not going to pass comment on what I really think about them. But
Max, Crane, you excited to see Max in the Austrian dress as he walks into the paddock?
I'm sorry, what?
You know he has to wear the Austrian.
No way, they're making him wear lederhosen tomorrow. Surely he gives us a sneak peek on the red line street. Surely he gives us a sneak peek. You promise he's got to wear them tomorrow.
No, of course he keeps wearing that.
Has he not got this? They put. I thought they might put on his suit again or something.
I mean, I find that very cool, to be honest, when they do that kind of stuff. It's something a bit different to normal.
Who are the commercial rights holders for GT World Challenge? Why do you want to?
GT World Challenge.
Do you want to talk to them? I guess technically it's SRO, right?
Yeah, it's GT World Challenge. SRO, same thing.
They had to ask our permission to have the stream on our channel. Actually, no, that's not how it works, obviously. No, we've got very good relationship with SRO and GT World Challenge. They've been very good about all of this. It's been a very easy process. And do you know what? I still get the director messaging me every Friday to say, oh, we're currently doing a session. Do you want to make sure it's working on your broadcast? And he always wants to make sure that it is working. So, yeah, it's been a very... I thought it was going to be a lot more stressful than it's been. It's been a very simple process.
If you're familiar with racing in the States, you know.
No, fair play to them. Do you know what? Shout out to SRO. Because there are some series out there that can make things very difficult, but they haven't. They've genuinely been very open to the idea of this.
Supportive.
Very supportive. And long may that relationship continue, you know?
The CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa. If it happens, then there has to be a 3.5
We're losing viewers, Crane. I think it must be gonna be boring. Maybe I should just leave. It's better for the stream.
Yeah, go on then. I mean, no, don't do that, Jack.
No, no.
Oh, no. You've also got to factor in that it is 10:15 at night in the UK, and it's 11:15 where you are in Europe. People are naturally going to be going to bed. Not everyone wants to stay up and watch the whole 24 hours. Are you going to stay up and watch the whole 24 hours? Yeah, I didn't think so. Moron.
Yeah.
Such an idiot. I'm not. No, wishful winning. You've asked me this loads of times, wishful winnings. I'm not staying up the whole night. No. Is there an onboard? No, we don't have an onboard.
How many subs for you to stay out the whole night, whole stream?
Huh? I can't let my boy down, mate.
See chat.
Yes, my child is very important to me. Strike me down, guys. Strike me down. But we've got a 24-hour stream in 2 weeks where I will... I tell you what, Jack.
In 2 weeks? Next week?
It's not next week. It's the week after.
What is?
Spa 24 is in 2 weeks' time.
What is next week?
No, there's a week break.
Oh, I thought it was the same weekend as...
No. I thought it was, but it's not. I tell you what, Jack. If I receive a diecast through my door, I will during the next 24 at Spa. I will try and stay awake the whole time. Like no, I didn't last year. I couldn't do it last year. But the year before I did. But last year I just couldn't do it. I've got too old. But I will try this time. All right.
I mean, I also could not. When
I've offered you the deal. There you go, guys. If you see a diecast on here, then you know that there's been a little deal put in place, and I'll try and do it.
I'm getting tired, to be honest.
Yeah, here he is.
I mean, I was up at 7:15, I think.
Yeah, same actually.
I didn't get woken up in the night this way either.
This is like, it's a cool job, right? It's fun, but it's not easy. just try and be all jovial and fun and happy. So how many subs to get Jack in a hot tub on? Oh God, 5.
I'll do it for free.
Jack Martin gifted 5. Oh, okay, copy that. Don't get me wrong, guys. It's also not very difficult. I'm not gonna. Let's not compare it to something like working in the mines or something like that. Christ, you know this. It's all relative, right? I'd rather see Crane and Enzo in a hot tub. Not gonna lie, that does sound delightful.
You need a big hot tub. Safety car. Why? I don't understand why they do this.
So they do it because, like, it
to bunch the pack back up.
Yeah, but they do the long full course yellow, so it gives everyone a chance to pit, and then because everyone has pit, then they just bunch them up. So yeah.
So we're looking at our race leader. Just moves to the top.
Okay, yeah, I don't hate the rule.
Number 48 man, Filter Mercedes. Moves ahead of the number 17, gets beat Mercedes.
Chelsea, yeah, that's. I tell you what, you know, as much as it was, you know, look, we all know what happened in the last broadcast, right? That wasn't easy, but it's part of the job, right? Nothing. Had some issues. Had some technical problems. We had to leave very, very quickly. But yeah, that's life. Max looks different today. Oh shit, isn't Max there?
Times I've read that.
Oh, I just noticed.
In terms of sequence, so at the moment everything good from our side. Just keep going.
Yeah, that's Jack Martin, guys.
So there will be P1, correct? Exactly.
Kiara, to be fair, you should write your thesis on us.
They're the full service. They're the only ones on short fuel.
What's your thesis on?
Sexiness in sim racing. That'd be short, wouldn't it? That'd be really short. Just be Luke Crane. Thin.
So Jen obviously doesn't really want me here, to be honest, because she says, why am I not getting my...
Yeah, you tell him, Jen. The Outstayed is welcome for you. She messaged me saying, look, if I give 50 subs, will he go? And I said, probably. She did, and you haven't gone. She's probably annoyed now.
Is looking on fleek a good thing or a bad thing?
On fleek is a good thing, I think.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. I don't know, I've seen a film once where someone went, I'm looking on fleek! And they seem pretty happy about it.
My hair is getting very long, to be honest.
Yeah, it is, mate. No, it is.
It's the longest it's ever been.
Jem, we know. We're only pulling your leg, mate. Only pulling your leg. It'd be awesome if Max served you tea. I reckon Max makes a great cup of tea.
Yeah, it is, but
Max, can you make me a tea?
A bit surprising that they've not been fighting at the pointing end, really getting the point yet, and they also are.
What did he say?
Knowing the loopholes in the strategy, knowing when
he's just turned the kettle on.
get the car to the front from a tactics perspective.
This will be fantastic, chat.
No, he's used some not very nice words that.
Max, make him a cup of tea. Don't be like that.
One of the very funny yesterday. So we're at the circuit and in the energy station, and Max had to go to a meeting, or all the drivers had to go to a driver's briefing, I think. And Max was kind of walking out the door, and I was like, oh, Max, you should go to the driver's briefing. And he said something. But as he said that, Yuki heard it as well, and then I said to Yuki the exact same thing I said to Max. Oh, Yuki, you should go to your driver's briefing now. And Yuki copied word for word what Max said, and it put me in tears.
Can you text me what the exact words were?
Yeah. No, it's not that bad. It's just funny.
I can just imagine it's funny.
It is, and I think one of the important things, of course, was the message to stay with him.
Yeah.
Waiting to see if we get the wave by.
Yuki seems like a bit of a boy, bit of a lad.
But, waiting. You know, drivers have so many questions they need to ask.
One of the boys, you know what I mean?
Remarkably cool, and others want information the whole time. Okay, we're not playing you all the team radio, because some, they would fill the airwaves, and others, they simply wouldn't. But I tell you, if you've ever monitored, and I know you would have done, Ryan, team radio, there is so much of it, but it's sometimes how concise people are. I quite like a driver goes, yep, got it.
Yeah, nice and simple.
I want to break free.
That the message was received, but
I
also
want
that
to
there's the faith
break
from the driver's
free.
side to trust the team to make the right decisions. There are excellent racing drivers that can be involved in the strategy from the cockpit, but it's a rare thing. Typically speaking, the teams have
Oh,
a
that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Simple but effective.
strategic perspective.
Indeed.
Please tell me you cracked up.
Oh, I was in tears. Like, actually kind of like hurt my stomach a little bit, you know?
That is really good. That is so good. Oh, you would have really heard it as well, because you're similar sort of height as well.
Where have you got this perception from?
How tall are you?
Like 180?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's only 10 centimetres shorter than me. What are you, 5'10"? No, 5'11"?
Yeah. No, 5'11", yeah.
Mate, I thought you were really... I've never met Jack, by the way, chat. I genuinely thought you were, like, really short.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why I've got that impression.
Down here now with Boots and VDS and Maxi, the number 9 car, sadly retired.
There's Maxi. You see his hat? His hat's got like a pink camo on the bottom side of it.
Yeah, so we had a very good start of the race, being P4.
I have that exact hat here. Do you guys want to see this hat? I got it here.
The big incident between Lauren Heinrich and McLaren, and we were directly behind, and we got all those parts from Lauren, which she lost during the crash.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to get the hat.
In our radiators, and yeah, now we lost fluid. Radiator get broken, which is a big shame. So we kept going, but we already knew there's something not right. We taped it and we tried to fix it, but then radiator gave up. So
Courtesy of my friend Mr. Gertz. There it is.
I mean, we had a puncture early on. We lost many places, but we fight back already to
Someone I got on very well with. I commentated on him in a GT Open Championship and also in DTM. When we were at DTM.
So much already. Didn't expect it, but it's a hot race. It's a sprint race, and everybody's fighting for every position.
That is a shame.
The mix between M's and pros and whatever, you know.
I just saw the only. I've not seen the picture. I've seen the caption, Jack. And it made me massively chuckle. Oh, 4-letter words are my favourite. They really are.
Fight back harder next time. Thanks a lot, Maxi.
Show the other hats behind as well. I have got about 200 hats behind me, which for winnings.
I've also got a hat as well.
America a lot. Just carrying on down.
Nice.
We heard from Maxi Gertz there talking about having.
What does it smell like? I mean, it really fits well. Now, you got a really small head. You look like Reggie's wearing my hat. Chat, doesn't he look like a child wearing that hat?
That was the one that had the rear bodywork damage. Remember, it got given a thump up at La Source.
He looks tiny. Your head looks tiny.
Still on the lead lap, but as you pointed out
I don't know. Yeah, that's just my head.
Yeah, no, yeah, that is what it is.
Lead lap. It's about staying through the night on the lead lap, but then
it doesn't look strange. That's a bit of a stretch. It looks good. Just a very small head.
For the 48 Mercedes.
Odds on Luke recreating a cap meme. What's the cap meme?
Everyone else making a full pit stop, meaning their pit stops were sort of 2 minutes 18 seconds.
How many cars are there in the race? 75, 66 still going.
2 minutes and 3 seconds versus 1 minute 18. So as you said, sort of.
I don't like
2,
that
3 seconds swing.
on me.
Will it be enough? But you've got to keep trying it. I was talking about this with Joe Osborne when we were commentating when it was still daylight. Do you remember that? But you have these teams, they could run at almost unabated pace through that. I mean, that is the strength of GT3 cars. They're not only getting faster year on year, but they are super,
Jack,
super strong.
He's asking if Jack has a girlfriend, too personal of a question. All right, copy that.
But the gaps in class, looking at the Gold Cup, it's only just under 4 seconds between first and second in the class, and the next car is another 2 seconds back. That's James Kell.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Top 6 positions in the Gold Cup class, so plenty to fight for. We can spend a lot of our time talking about the overall leaders, but some of these all these class battles are really intense. But for now, Verstappen.com with their Aston Martin leading the way in that class. But all it takes is one little slip, and these things can change. But right now, these teams have decided what they do.
I think Debbie just peeked her head around the door. Just going to check if everything's okay. Hold on.
Very, very quickly.
Is it going to be a short one? Is it going to be a long one? How can we react to this? Anyhow, I'll tell you what, the wave by is now completed. There's
You
really
going?
good work going out there. Under cover of darkness, admittedly.
No, don't leave me.
The pit
Ah.
entry open, wave by
On stream by myself. Ah, scary.
the field is coming up. At the moment, they've just got to the top of the Kemmel Straight. They're now just going down towards the Bruxelles hairpin.
Oh
but
dear.
The field is so long.
Yes, it is my stream.
Just waiting for our race leader, the 48 Mercedes, Mauro Engel, to turn into that downhill hairpin, the right-hander, and the back of the pack. Well, they're only just coming around La Source, but the whole of the Kemmel Straight is on a tracker map. It's a line of coloured dots. And if you go online, you can find the tracker maps on various websites. And I know the streaming figures are enormous around the world, and it's something that ever since
I don't have the timeout controls. No.
started to be a thing, and you could go onto championship websites. You could watch racing 24 hours a day. The thought of me being a teenager, you know, giving up on sleep to cover things, but the fact you can call up timing screens, the graphics, and this year the step forward in GT World Challenge for the CrowdStrike 24 Hours of Spa has been phenomenal in how much information you get. Okay, right now we're looking at the Silver Cup Championship, and Ford leading this one with young German racer Finn Wiebelhaus ahead of the Audi, and that's in what position overall? We're looking down in 16th place, 18th place.
What are some of the cars have all that?
Did they take a short pit stop? They did take a short pit stop, so they gained quite a few places. Anyhow, got to the top for HRT. Trezo attempt to
Give us a tour of the motorhome. This is the motorhome.
Further back on the track, Alex Arca and Cesar Gazzo in the number 10. That's the remaining Boots and VDS Mercedes third in class. But up front, it's
Max looks a bit different today. Okay, we've heard that a couple of times already. What's my favorite video game? I don't really play video games. Play a little bit of COD.
Of course, the field after the wave by is nose to tail, but they've got to react, but they cannot react until the lights go out on the safety car. And certainly Mauro Engel, he's done this many a time, will hang back, he'll hang back, and of course it's such a tricky final corner here. Going through the bus stop.
Look at this.
Floor the throttle, but nobody
Look
else
at this
can
comment,
take a
Max.
jump.
Max does look extra handsome.
When I say
Right,
nobody else,
wow.
I'm talking about Jules Gounon, who's tucked in behind. They've both done
They're
this
talking about
so
me.
many times, but also, you know, doing it in daylight is versus nighttime. It just has subtle differences as well. Right. Unfortunately, you constantly get warning messages on a timing screen. Car 333 under investigation for not.
The first F1 race I saw,
Probably not a recommended course.
Singapore 2008 maybe?
Minimum.
That?
We go up to that source behind the safety.
Max, make you a cup of tea, yeah?
Waiting for the lights to go over
Not yet.
the car's roof, and they don't have to do that.
Oh, there we go. I've just turned the light. There we go. That's bright enough in my camera, isn't it?
So that
Mate, I didn't like being alone on the stream, to be honest. It's a bit daunting.
It's not easy, is it?
Campus corner maybe in Pouon, but anyhow, the driver who'll see it first will be the one.
Yeah. And this is when people are being positive and nice. Imagine on a day when they're not.
Oh, they wouldn't do that to you, would they?
For a specific 5.5 hour period that I'm not going to mention when, you know, these things happen. Luckily, we had technical issues, so we're good.
The field was there, but there were a few stragglers that needed to catch up, and they're going to have to hustle in order to do so now. And looking at that, to my reckoning, I think the last.
Right, I'm gonna shoot for like 10.
Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries.
20 minutes. I'll be back.
That's what Arnold Schwarzenegger said.
We have had quite a few more drop off than
I will be back.
initially anticipated, but still, 39 cars still on the lead lap, still in the fight for the overall, and Ostin right now trying to hustle his way back around to catch the tail end of this train with the restart.
No, Max is, I think, like involved in a chat with the team and kind of, yeah, figuring stuff out, and yeah, he's just chilling, guys. He was on stream for a couple of hours earlier. He said he might join a bit later as well, but like, he is literally here listening, and you can just about hear him. He is there. I promise you he's there. We're not making it up, okay? Let's just pretend like he's on camera.
Lights still on its roof, but I expect those to go out any moment.
No one's scared him.
Engel, the number 48, the yellow and green man filter Mercedes run by Winwood Racing ahead of Jules Gounon, the Get Speed Mercedes tucked in behind. That's car number 17. And just going down through the classes, we didn't really get to the bronze class. That's being led by Conrad Larsson in the number 74 Ferrari, down in 25th position. Albert Renauer, one of the two twins in that car, Albert and Robert Renauer, 91 Herbeth Motorsport Porsche, second in class. Safety car in this lap, lights off.
Safety car is coming in this lap.
Going in slow motion. They're just waiting to floor the throttle. But don't forget, it's They've got to come up through Blanchimont. They're just going through the the left-hander at Blanchimont. Don't turn right at Blanchimont, it's a bad thing. And then they'll see the bright lights, the pit building coming up, the grandstand, but they know they've got that really fiddly bus stop corner there, very tight right and left, really even tighter left onto the start-finish straight. Safety car, not only through the bus stop, but has already turned into
water with cordial.
Hung back, but now he's started to floor it.
I've completely cut like fizzy drinks out of my diet. So yeah, it's just. I do have the like odd Red Bull every couple of days. To be fair. But that's got hardly any calories in it at all. It's like 46 calories per can.
Going up the Ferrari. Up past the Ferrari for 4th place. That I didn't expect to move in the top 10, but it does look as though that McLaren from Garage 59 has made.
No, I haven't seen it yet. John Dan. Try Intimate. What I'm doing is already working the R Formula. I don't need to change it now. Yeah, I don't need to do anything different, mate. It's all working well. I wouldn't drink Coke Zero if you paid me official.
From the lead position coming to the restart.
Yeah, I think you're quite right. It probably was the Aston Martin. You get Fuoco is all the number 50 Ferrari's right on the tail of Sandy Mitchell. Then a tiny bit of a gap back to 5th place. And the headlights so bright, brilliant shots. They go out over the curbing. That's at Les Combes at the top of the hill. And then now they start to drop down.
Cordial, like squash.
The Bruxelles hairpin. You can overtake there, but you find there's an awful lot of outside, and you're losing returns on the exit, but certainly you see people trying, but nose-to-tail stuff.
Do you figure out what the noise is?
24 hours. It's something that's eternal, but this year with 74 GT3 cars, a record number of cars.
You lost me.
Race. It's a very high-speed game of chess, but it used to be this event.
I just don't like it,
Bayantha. Did out on the track, but communications with the pits, of course, have got better and better, and the reaction speeds and knowing the rule book. What can I do under a full course yellow? What's the speed limit? There are so many elements to change.
Just don't like it, mate.
Drivers now in GT3, they race all around the world, and every championship seems to have a slightly different rule book. It's hard enough for us commentators, but the drivers in the heat of the battle, or more to the point, at 4 in the morning when they're completely.
Oh, it's my mouse. So whenever I move my mouse after it's been idle for like 5 minutes, it would go.
Always the race engineer has to be in there.
So it's my mouse.
Talking to them, not as though they're fools, but simply just a reminder.
Sorry, guys.
Put it down to this speed.
And it will continue to happen on stream.
What can we do about Mauro Engel? He's leading this race by under half a second, being chased by Jules Gounon, but they did have that shorter pit stop. It got that number 48 Mercedes into the lead of the race. But will that be enough, or will it be an advantage that they can take, or have they played their hand, and because of the wave by, they've not gained an advantage? They gained position on track.
But it's not what it could have been. You're right. The wave by eliminated 3 lapped cars from different classes that had been in between when.
I don't want to switch it off. I like annoying you guys. Are you afraid of the giant rats in New York? No, so I'm not going to New York anytime soon. In the UK, how are you dealing with the heat? I'm here in my living room. Yeah, it's not hot. It's not nice. I've got a fan blowing on me, and I've got my window open behind me. It's nighttime now, so it's not too bad.
Interesting is it's a tire offset, which we don't see much with these.
Yeah, most of my streams are basically how much can I annoy you guys in the chat. That's basically how I do things. Who would be your dream? Coldplay. Entry. Oversteer. I want to see Coldplay live before I die. I tried to get tickets and I just wasn't successful for this summer. And I have friends that are going that aren't really the biggest fans, but they won't sell me their ticket. So Coldplay. If I could go to Coldplay, if someone could facilitate me to go into Coldplay, they would be my best friend forever.
So this is a good thing. It gives the scope for people to do things differently, and it's how differently you can do it in this race. Not be interrupted, get yourself out in the gap in traffic, just these moments, and you could gain over a couple of laps. With no traffic, you gain a couple of seconds, and that is massive. We are dealing with tiny fractions.
Oh, Don't Panic is an amazing song. Parachutes is Parachutes the best album of all time for me. Rush of Blood to the Head was also very, very good. But Shiver's probably my favourite song. Never heard it live.
We've got 64 cars left in the race. Be interesting to see if that 911 goes back out again. But it's
I don't know, Seed. Maybe. If I get invited, mate, and I can sort it out, then I'd love to go. But yeah, I need to be invited first, mate.
but at different stages, and that caused them to spend some time in the garage. They did get back out and were running.
Yeah, Stereophonics is good. Oh, Green Eyes, yeah, that's probably my second favorite. Ah.
If there's any life left in that machine at this stage,
There's a
I can't say.
spotlight
They're well down the order. They're
shines
now 21
upon
laps
you.
off of the overall lead, and
Ah, what a song.
it's a long road to hoe at this stage in the race.
Yeah, drivers do like to tend to know why he's on car shedding wheels. Not once, but twice. You saw Richard Leeds off in the gravel, and he is just.
Oh, what a mate! What a song, Brizzle! What a song! What a song that is. They're actually from Sherborne as well, or Chris Martin is at least, which is just up the road from me.
Positional changes on that lap. Dan Harper and Augusto.
I've never really listened to Taylor Swift. Hate to break it to you, FIFA Arrow. Sorry, mate. Not something I've ever really come across too much.
With the gold class leader Thierry Vermeulen and Jarn Martinborough were side by side at least temporarily, but it looked like Vermeulen was able to hang on.
Come on, Thierry, keep hold of it.
There they go again, though. It is Aston side by side with Mustang. The Mustangs had a lot of ponies, as you would expect, down the straightaways, and that has been typically enough for them to hold on to positions in the heat of battle.
Well, it's great. Fireworks in the sky, fireworks on the track.
Zandvoort Seed, I missed out. I started working with them like a month before. That's a rallycross track, by the way, where the arena is. There's a rallycross track around there. You see the banking at the bottom. It's really cool. Yeah, I started working for Team Redline like a month before Zandvoort happened, so I wasn't invited. But I think if it happened now, I would probably be invited. Who else do I like besides Coldplay? I don't know. Do you know what? I don't really like that kind of music. I like kind of like funky house, sort of deep house music, to be honest. It's kind of what I'm into. Sort of like vibey, chilled out, like sort of music, but I do like Coldplay.
Growing and growing. And again, sidelines like this, something else to do, because if you're planning to stay the night, well, why not step away for half an hour, be entertained. You can have a little earpiece in and listen to us commentating, or whatever you choose, really, frankly, but the concert banging out down there. And on the left of the screen, just behind the graphic, there's the endurance pits, the original pit lane on that drop from La Source down to Eau Rouge, where the track fires up. But a remarkable place to watch your racing.
In previous years, when I've been in the pits for the overnight segments of the race, you talk about this being distracting for the drivers. It was a bit distracting.
Very nice country music. Well, we don't have that really in the UK. So it's not something that's a big deal. Has anyone watched Tom Segura's Bad Thoughts?
Through or over the race cars as they thunder by on the run.
Has anyone seen that? Yeah, it is so funny. And his depiction of the country singer is so funny.
Take a look at that sea of humanity down in there. It's eye-opening.
Grime.
Maybe best viewed at a distance.
Well, frankly,
shut up, Chiara. Shut up.
Is going around one of the buckets on the Ferris wheel, and that view of the cars coming down in the background there into the compression at Eau Rouge, firing up to Radion and disappearing. But so much more light.
I'm pretty good at this now, to be honest. I'm good at talking rubbish. I think Redline understand that. That I'm just good at talking absolute bollocks. So that's not really an issue for me. I'm not staying awake the whole night tonight, though. So, but 2 weeks' time with the iRacing one, we will be. Mate, this is so cool, though. Commentating over the, I guess not really commentating, just chatting with you guys, watching the Spa 24. It's not bad, not a bad gig, is it, chap? Not a bad gig at all. I'm very good at timing people out if they deserve it. Most of it's just in fun, to be honest, wishful. If I've really got an issue, they'll be banned. If I'm trying to have a bit of a laugh with them, I just time them out.
Things like that. All the way up, one of the longest blasts, a couple of kinks.
Chiara, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Everyone else enjoying it? If you want to follow me personally, you can do !Crane. You can follow my Instagram, Twitter, and I also do stream myself on iRacing. So if you want to follow me there, you can do.
I've driven some of those public roads that.
Make sure you follow Team Redline on all of the socials. Team Redline Sim or Team Redline. Literally just search on any platform Team Redline and you'll find us. Tacoma, glad you're enjoying it, mate.
Nothing to keep you on the track except for your own skill and bravery. And
wishful winnings.
And of course, the design of the race.
We'll have another little thought session.
Well, one of the drivers, it wasn't fashionable to care about fashion in the 50s and 60s, but Jackie Stewart certainly did. And the moment that really focused his mind was when his car was sort of slid off the circuit in the downpour in the neighbouring valley at Malmedy, and he ended up upside, sort of semi on his side, but in his
yeah, it's cool, Jen, isn't it?
Pouring all over him, and he was trapped by the steering wheel. And afterwards, he always had a
I'm waiting for Jen to invite me to Bathurst, guys.
He said he also did shock some nuns who came to help, but he was stripped
So hopefully Jen invites me to Bathurst at some point, and I get to watch 12 Hour there.
You know, the steps that went forward, so many things actually.
How often do I stream? Depends how busy I am at work. So last week I streamed like twice. The week before I streamed like 4 times. But if I'm really enjoying the combinations on iRacing, I'll stream more often. But there's no real schedule to it at the moment. But you should, yeah, definitely go check it out.
Just a second or so, another 0.7 of a second down in third place.
Yeah, Chiara. Again, exclamation mark Crane. All my links are there.
Antonio Fuoco is trying to put Ferrari into the mix. We've had long periods of this race with Ferrari just sort of one of them in the top 10. But in fact, the next Ferrari is the sister car in 19th. Just lost a position. However, this is a car that really dropped back early on with a lot.
Did you like the?
Very
Oh, we spoke about Peter. We spoke about that earlier with Max. Actually, he saw it. He saw it. And it's, yeah, he self-burned himself by saying he saw it and he found it quite funny. So, yeah. Where can I get that hat? Verstappen.com.
Just get that. It's into the top 20s. They're chipping away.
Yeah, that's a really good.
Yeah, Belgium. When you're there for 24 hours, like,
in the 50s, even in the 60s, I think
of course you can have fun.
The overall running order, it was a brake issue.
Ah, okay, Jen. No worries. Maybe one day.
That cost them a little bit of time.
At least invite me around your house.
Back in the garage, but a few minutes cost you a lap. But they've done well to fight their way back onto the lead lap. They're making progress up the running order. Some work to do if they're going to get to the rest of that top class and start to battle for the top 10 in the overall running order, currently down at 19th, but not too far to
Yeah,
go.
exactly.
Ahead of them, though,
Someone, I think the person who made it messaged me on Instagram. I haven't. I need to read it actually. I'll read it after. In a minute.
Of course, that's run by 2C's Motorsports. He's lost a lot of positions in the overall, from well inside the top 10 down to 14th. It's not cost him yet in the gold class, but only one car now separates the 33 from its closest pursuer in class, which is Adam Adelson, the reigning GT World Challenge America Pro Class champion. Let's remember, as we've got a car in strife here, some sparks coming off the back of one of the cars, and actually the 00, the Good Smile car, may have brushed the wall at pit entry.
Well, it is an incredibly difficult pit.
No, Robert, no.
Turning to the right off the track at the bus stop. That's the background of the shot here, but then you get into the pit lane with walls either side, and they arc very markedly to the right-hand side, so it's not unknown for cars to come in and graze. Here's our lead battle, first, second and third. Mercedes, Lamborghini, Engel, Gounod and Mitchell, with Antonio Fuoco giving chase in his Ferrari. But Good Smile Racing, they do come with a smile on their face, but you know, any damage to the car is something that can just build up. I really thought Maxi Goetz's comments were very interesting. If you weren't with us in the early stages of the race, there was unfortunately a car. It was the 112 McLaren limping its way back to the pits, and it was the front-running group went through. A couple missed, but Lauren Heinrich had nowhere to go and gave it a mighty clatter with his Porsche. But right behind was the number 9 Boots and VDS Mercedes, and they ended up with so much debris going through the front of their grille, and it took out the radiator. And sometimes.
Right, let's check out the Instagram messages I received earlier quickly.
It's not our day, it's not our year, and unfortunately that's the case for that team. The Good Smile car, by the way, was driven at the time by Tatsuya Kataoka, who is a veteran campaigner, a 2-time and defending Super Taikyu champion over the last couple of years, 23 and 24.
Worth explaining to people who aren't listening in colour, what is Super Taikyu? It's not the top level of GT racing,
but it is maybe the top level of long distance racing, let's say, for GTs in Japan, with a really interesting mix of cars, everything from the GT3 level on down. Some really interesting experimental cars have run there, hydrogen powered cars in recent years, and you see some really top level talent from especially Japanese domestic racing, whether it's Super Formula or Super GT, that will jump in and out and run those races.
Yeah, the people that did that Sid banner actually messaged me. That's quite funny. No, Sid, no. It's been a long one, Carly. It's been fun though. Oh, we always want Max to win, right? Yeah, we got a nice mention there. Nice mention, and then all of a sudden it's about how many positions we lost. So,
You know, you can follow it in some weekends. There might be a couple of
Freezoid. He's a Formula 1 driver.
And then, hey, for those who can stay up a long time, a couple in the States as well. And it's just grown like Topsy. And the very top pros, some of them don't do every championship in a weekend, but they have guest appearances from time to time across the globe as well.
And for the manufacturers, it's a big deal too, because they can be represented on a global stage. They score points all around the world. All 4 of these championships, all the the points accrued there go into a pot, and it's their performance globally with their customer teams, which is what GT3 is supposed to be all about.
Exactly.
That all go towards this global World Challenge Championship.
So, but in the space of a day, the pendulum could either swing for you or against you. If you have 4 strikeouts across the globe, suddenly you're not so competitive, but we can have the flip side of that coin as well. But yes, I mean, the general point is that it has grown. But this whole element, if you're new to watching GT racing, we've got the pro crews at the front.
Mate, so many people have followed me today
But we have multiple
on
classes.
Twitter and all sorts. We're actually closing in on 10,000 followers on Twitter, guys.
We have HRT doing great things with their Ford Mustang, and Gemma Scott has
Under 21 Euro final. England just won. Up the boys. Did Ethan Winieri play, Styles? I've been obviously too busy to watch stuff like that.
It seems to be running very, very well. You're leading the silver class at the moment. You've gained multiple positions since the start. How are you feeling as we head into the depths of the night?
Yeah, I mean, the plan was to keep the car safe through the night and get through to the next day. So it's nice that we're in the lead in the class, but there's a long way to go yet, so we'll see.
There is a long way to go, but of course, looking at the positive side of things, it is running very, very well, and you've made up those places, as we say, and you're running fairly high up in the order.
Yep, the team has done a really good job so far, so we want to keep the car in the front and look after it through the night.
Thank you very much.
Sean Paul Breslin, so keeping things quite contained, but he should have a smile on his face because they're 12th. That's Jan Mardenborough in the pro car at number 64, and 3 places further back, and not many seconds after that safety car period. Young German racer Finn Wiebelhaus, who's been
No, they haven't actually. Pyrofe.
lead car in his class, lead Silver Cup class. He's in
Yes, Kiara. Yes. That's my Twitter. That is my Twitter. Yes. That is a level of abuse I receive from my followers. To be fair, he was F1 Max fan. He was here, and I think him and Jack are having a cup of tea. So he might come back. If he doesn't, he doesn't. He's got a big race tomorrow.
So they were nose to tail at the restart. Of course, that will gradually sort of.
But if you do leave, you will miss it. If he does.
So you're a bit frustrated if you're.
But please don't stay awake.
Further back down the queue. But at the moment, none of them are affected by lapping other
And
cars.
knack yourself for tomorrow.
The
I'll
lead
see.
car diving down past the endurance pits, just turning left.
Vayantha, yes, I do. I check everything. I check everything.
With number 17, fellow
But it's just mainly receiving abuse, so it's not fun, is it? No, but I'll be honest. I'm actually going away in. Whenever I go away on a long haul flight, which I'm going to America next month, I always do like a Q&A on Twitter and Instagram. So yeah, when I do that, I'll do that again this year. So it's always nice to chat and respond to a story and speak to people and people who are interested. So yeah, I'll do that in a couple of weeks' time.
But it's on its own. And then effectively about a quarter of a lap ahead of them is the next car. So they've got plenty of time to catch the other one, but suddenly, minding his own business, and probably lapping almost as fast as they are because he is Nicky Katzberg, he will be monstered. And those blue flags will be waved, fast cars coming through. But actually his pace ought to be enough to keep them at bay for a while. If we were looking at
Embrace the capybara, of course.
catching them, particularly in the darkness. That's
Can
where
I still call it Twitter?
To the
I can.
bronzes, who were the lowest ranked drivers, or often down to age, because once you pass 50, you
I'm
become a
watching
bronze,
Optic
which is
just
a bit of a
absolutely
gift for somebody
tear
who
up
you
this
call their
map,
life.
by the way.
But, if it was one of the others, they'd catch him quite quickly. But in fact, Katzberg down in what position? 57th position. Yeah, he's lapping pretty much on their pace.
Yeah, about 0.7 of a second slower on the last lap at least. We'll take that one lap in isolation, and who knows if that's representative or not, but not a whole lot of disparity between the pace there. That car has been delayed quite a bit. There was a penalty.
I'm trying to get Kev to join, guys.
Contact. That car also spent some time behind the wall. Initially, they thought maybe some suspension damage. Then they had to check the cooling on it as well, and that's cost them several laps. Nicky Katzberg is shown down, as you say, 4 laps down, 57th at this stage. This is the crew that won the Pro-Am class a year ago. They're back intact, and if memory serves, they had to fight back from some misfortune early in that
Kev's
race
busy.
as well.
He's just messaging me about COD. Me and him both follow Optic.
So they'll know. They've been through
And
the
they
wars
are
before,
playing
and,
some.
they'll try and fight back still.
They've gone from being the worst team in the CDL to just unbelievable in this in champs. It's quite ridiculous.
6 hours, track limits warnings get wiped out. So they're now. A couple of drivers have got 1 or 2. We've got with 3 down there.
Phaser out, yeah.
Pera has picked up 3.
100 Thieves are
A
out.
short while ago, some
Oh,
nearly got to their max after
McLaren
which
having
they start
issues?
gaining,
Yeah, very much
penalties. Wiped at 6 hours.
Right, so Vermeulen's back up to 14th.
just over 16 and a half
Come on,
hours
Thierry.
remaining. So we're getting there, but we will have sun up.
Yeah, Martin Brzezinski, yeah.
At about 6 in the morning, so plenty of darkness.
You're back, wishful winnings. You're good.
Race a little later in the summer, but this is closer to
We're only having a bit of fun, mate.
Had the longest day past, but it does mean we're going to have shorter night periods than we normally have.
Just got a glimpse of a change in position in the gold class. This is second and third swapping hands. Adam Smalley just got by Adam Adelson in the Wright Motorsports Porsche. Adam mentioned earlier won the GT World Challenge America Pro Class title last year, and he's joined by longtime co-driver Elliott Skier and Tom Sargent, Porsche North America selected driver this year, the Australian. And this is the first time that this team has ventured overseas. It's a really remarkable story. Team now actually owned by
You can always watch that tomorrow, Chiara.
back in April. I think the transaction happened even prior to the 24 Hours of Daytona, which of course.
Oh, Joe, yes. They're the best beers, right? They are the best beers.
Using this as a warm-up for potential other long-distance programs in Europe in the future.
Right, we've had other changes. We mentioned that Conrad Larson was leading the bronze class. He is in 24th position, but alas for him, there's now a bronze car ahead of him in 23rd position. Alfred Renauer has just hopped past, so we've got Porsche.
Oh, we struggle, Laura, but we're trying. Yeah, Chris has already driven a seat, did so well. He was in P10 when he got in the car, and he was in P10 when he got out the car. He's done a very good drive.
They do a lot of endurance racing.
Valenth, it's hard to broadcast something like that.
Radio check. Radio check.
Hello, mate.
To your point, they wanted the 24 Hours of
UK?
earlier this year, so
yeah.
Would be a second scalp if they
And my little break. And we're back.
You are indeed, my friend.
Really strong team, good driver
You
lineup
beautiful
here.
human being.
Once again with the two Renauers.
When's it gonna focus?
Oh, that's
There
good.
we go.
Oh, okay, well maybe we should make it out of focus because that is far too horny.
Would the chat agree?
Probably best we don't ask those sort of questions on this kind of broadcast, Jack. That is very unprofessional.
Bone and two Renauers have raced together for years and years. They're fourth partner in crime.
But that is a.
But Axel Jeffries, who is just.
Yep, that is a hard copy from the chat.
He pops up all around the globe. He's Zimbabwean, but he's been living in the Middle East for a very, very long time. And he jumps in, does a lot of racing in the Nürburgring. But yeah, Herbert know their stuff. You could say they're stepping up to this level, but they've got solid experience of rule books and how to react to.
Did you get your tea, Jack?
Any other moment you could squeak.
Yeah.
Out on the track though, it's settling down. I'm just going to see over the next few laps in the Gold Cup class, still being led by Thierry Vermeulen, but Adam Smalley, if he can start to pull away from Adam Allison, in fact he is.
I'm gonna give you a furnace check, Crane.
Adam Adelson, and just squeaking his way clear, chasing off after Alex Arca. So he's got clear track ahead of him. But with his head down, I expect Adam Smalley to just pull clear a little bit. But I'm.
Oh my God! Yes, that's bad.
I strive to be nonchalant like Jack. How am I nonchalant?
Oh, I did not expect that to pop up on my phone. My God.
Did you look at the picture I sent you?
Oh, no, I didn't. I really didn't. Sorry.
Can you have a look at it?
Yeah, I'll look. Oh, God, that is funny. That is really...
Down to the wire at the end of the 8 hour, the tail end of last year.
Mate, you're tiny.
The overall win, they were in different classes in that race. Ultimately,
oh, that's not you in the red hat. Ah, mate, you are tall, aren't you?
And again, it goes to show the level of talent.
Mate, look at his legs though. He's got good pins on him, isn't he?
Ooh, a new sub.
And now under the auspices of Adam Adelson.
Franz.
Yeah, Adelson now under
Oh.
a bit more pressure.
Oh, yeah.
The treble one,
Yeah.
McLaren with James Kelly's right under his ring.
Mate, hold on. You ain't wearing a pair of velvets, are you?
Very long time. He's tucked behind him. And what's tucked behind him?
No.
You got a pair of velvet espadrilles on?
One of the German
No.
racing families. So lots of
They look like they're made out of carpet, mate.
You know, when you've got a class back,
No, it's suede.
Suede espadrilles.
but when they actually get to run
They're not
they're
espadrilles.
holding the shot right now, nose
They
to
just
tail.
as well be.
This is it. This is what it's about. So it's great if you can see a rival not interrupted by anybody else between you and them, and they're about to. Oh, we're going to have a place change.
Metverse, thank you very much for the sub.
Yeah, quite possibly. Is that Door making his move? Oh, unfortunately made his move.
You guys are so mean with off-stream texting. I can tell you right now, we can't on-stream text that. That is for certain. No.
Oh, what happened there? 57?
What's going on?
Someone just give someone a little tap.
It's been rock solid over the years, and he's racing there for Winwood Racing. However, the bright thing for Winwood Racing, they do have
How am I extremely nonchalant? I don't get it.
number 48 entry with a man filter livery on it.
That is not Max Verstappen. Nothing gets by you, Connors, is it?
Trying to fend off the charging James Kell. This is, as you mentioned,
Observant one.
in the gold class, final step of the podium as they run, although it's a bit too soon to be thinking too hard about podiums at this stage. That's a long, long way away from now, 16 and a half hours or so before we get to that point in the coverage. But boy, that is frustrating for Indy Dancia there. Ben Door, who was racing a McLaren Artura trophy car at the 24 Hours at the Nürburgring.
Nothing gets past our old Sherlock Holmes there in Connors, does it?
Time spent in GT4 in his native Germany as well, but that's probably a maneuver he'd like to have back.
Yeah, for quite a long
Take care,
time,
Dan. Thanks for joining. You've been here for bloody 9 hours, so yeah, fair play to you.
Amazing coach to have, you know, still very, very quick, but just very good at explaining how the whole.
Oh, I've been tagged in a reel by Redline. Let's just listen to this. Hold on.
Supercars in Germany, they've got motor racing blood in the bloodline, but there is a replay of Indy Dancia being given a push and a shove by the McLaren, and around it went. So disappointed for him there up at La Source.
That incident, as you'd expect, has been noted by the stewards, so they'll be taking a look at it, and if an adjudication is issued, we'll pass that along to you when given the opportunity. But unfortunately, that one looks a little bit cut and dry.
Yeah, not so good for Respar, the young Irish racer on Team
Easter's posted a reel of me asking Max, did you see the race start? Knowing full well that he was doing qualifying at exactly the same time. God, I'm such an idiot. Oh, God. Oh, thanks, Issa. Done me like a right kipper there.
I approved the post.
Oh, of course you did. Of course you did. Oh, that was what you were looking at earlier on. Oh, you shitbag. Oh, good God. Oh God, I better share that on my story. Obviously, I want to help the team get traction.
Absolutely. I need to switch to my glasses, mate. Oh,
yeah, my eyes are
no, Sector 1.
All I can say is
Oh, Sector 1's never a good shot.
Who? Not us, right?
Oh no, sorry, the yellow's gone now.
And I think in the man at the helm now, he's got motor racing in every pore of his body. Jim Farley.
Oh God. Instagram, guys, go to Redline on Instagram. Team Redline, not the right name on Jack. All right, copy that. He's literally sat in Max's rig, so yeah, I'm not gonna change it, mate.
Just suddenly diving into the pits from the lead comes Maro Engel, just spotted him popping behind the pit wall, so that means
Honestly,
Jules Bounon will go into
got
the
a real,
lead of the race. There it is, up to that
real bunch of investigative workers in the chat here today. They're really bang on it.
Remember, they had the short pit stop last time, so this is the rolling of the dice. This is the consequence.
Yeah, so we mentioned there was a tire offset. There would have been a fuel offset as well, because all you can do on that short stop effectively is just plug in for a couple of seconds.
Cheers, Laura.
Give a little splash of fuel into the tank of that car. So that's why he's now pitting off sequence here.
Yeah, because his pit stop, if you drive
That's quite funny. Did he metamorph into a Brit to avoid penalties?
His previous pit stop was 78.8 seconds. So that was the slowing down, refueling, short splash.
Yeah, if we had a euro for every time someone made the Max looks different joke, we'd have like 14 euros, which at a Formula 1 race is about half a cup of coffee. So perfect.
If we had a sub for every time someone said that.
Yeah, I'd have a die cast in my house. The Pirate Faye was there before, even said it before I did.
Mercedes can take a stop.
Tango in the
Looks like
box.
an absolute standard stop, but you'd expect the full splash of fuel this time around. So expect that pit stop to be about 2:01, 2:02 there or thereabouts. Where that will slot in.
Maybe Jack is Max in his final form. Yeah, maybe that's why we start P7th.
We all know the British bias in F1, yeah, mate. Me and Jack despise him.
To do a short pit stop, sort of the flip of the policy we've seen here, the flip of the strategy, but others will do the full length. Take a very long time for the stagger to unwind.
Yeah, this could take a while to really get a sense of whether or not that maneuver benefited this team.
I've got to write an email to the FIA right now, actually.
Give them credit for trying something.
Complain about something.
Didn't seem like on pace alone that, at least in the early stages, and who knows how much they were showing. But
just remember, guys,
hey,
people.
Why can't this guy hold the camera straight? It's shaking like crazy.
Just remember, guys, people love young up-and-comers until they then achieve something, and they then don't like them having an opinion. It's natural. It doesn't matter where you're from. That's just sports. Media love to build people up, and then they love to tear people down. That's just the nature of the media. Doesn't matter whether it's British, doesn't matter whether it's American, doesn't matter whether it's anything. It is just the nature of sports. It sucks, but it's also something that it just happens, you know. They've got to sell their newspapers.
1.1 seconds actually on the start-finish line. Down to Eau Rouge they go, up the violent flip, the way the track just suddenly rises in front of you up the hill into Radion. And so it's Lamborghini in second place, Ferrari.
Hey, just got to ignore it half the time, guys. It's very most things that you hear in the press is irrelevant.
Looking for any other changes. Change of position is of course Murray.
It's normally written by someone who's got zero life experience as well.
Place, but just wait to see if that drops down a little bit more. But he's made his pit stop. All his other rivals will be.
Joel, 22, living on a diet of wheatgrass. You know, you just don't have to worry about it.
Because we can see how it, if there's a net gain or a net loss.
Gives right. Something to follow.
Well, it does indeed. Marvin Kirchhofer riding on board with him now. Great rear shot from his.
Why was you under mod check? Kevin's banned the word FIA.
And changing their way around the course.
Kevin's banned, mate. Kevin has banned, I reckon, 20% of the English language. He's an incredible mod. He loves it. But the only thing that is a little, not annoying, but a little bit, like he will ban them, but then he will explain to them why they're banned and then laugh about it as well. It's really quite funny. It's actually outstanding. But he doesn't just have the satisfaction of, you're banned, he needs to tell them. It's fantastic. And that's why Kevin's one of my favourite humans in the world. I mean that sincerely. I've known Kevin and Enzo the longest out of everybody in this team, and Kevin is ace.
Great guy.
You certainly will know where you stand with him at all times.
But maybe at that point you just angle it up very slightly.
Worth consideration. Been so impressed by this come-to-you team. So many years in touring car racing, still relatively new at the GT3 level, but that win they had.
Come-to-you racing are in sim racing as well.
They are?
They are? Yeah. I don't think they've raced on anything other than ACC though. I don't remember seeing them anywhere else, but I assume they probably will. They seem like they've got quite good backing.
Quite a new team actually, only a couple years old.
Yeah, from touring cars.
Big breakthrough for team, for manufacturer, and they bring the whole crew back once again. They run it all.
See, that's my extensive knowledge of motorsports. See, I didn't even knew where they come from. Nothing to do with the commentator, just mention it.
To them to make a play on the team name, and absolutely solidly in position.
Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Oh, that's a Ferrari getting wheeled in the garage. That is not good.
71. There's been a question over whether there was contact with car number 27, which is the QMMF, the Audi run for the three Qatari drivers. Didn't see it. That definitely was under Nightfall. That's an Audi run by Santilot, but the car we're looking at now is the number 71 Ferrari. That the question mark: did they jump? Were they pushed? It's the AF Corsa Ferrari in the less AF Corsa livery, which is
no, they've gone into sim racing, so they come to you. That's their name. They come from the real world of motorsport, but they do now have sim racing teams, which is pretty cool.
This was the other car that was noted for contact with that Audi that you were talking about.
Where is Max? He's just to the right hand side of the camera that you see in Jack on. He's having a sunbed.
composition of the car, very similar to what you would do with a prototype. Where
Actually, no, doesn't he? He got his certificate during the off-season to give fake tan to people now, right? He applies fake tan.
Yeah, he did.
In the winter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because obviously, like, guys, if you don't know, Formula One drivers don't get paid during the winter. So to obviously pay the bills, they have to find themselves another job.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You know, naturally.
That's why he's got such a diverse range of skills, really.
Like the year before he became a sheep shearer in the winter.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. And then what did he do last summer, Rake?
Oh, did he become a trampolining instructor? Oh no, he's cake baking. He learned how to bake cakes.
Cake, yeah. No, trampolining was
that's next
after
year,
that.
I think. I don't think he's
No,
fully
he already did
qualified.
that.
He's done the first. He's done the first course, which is only a 3-week verbal course.
Okay.
But now he's got to do the
Makes
physical,
sense.
which is 6.5 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's actually going to miss half of next season in Formula One as well.
I mean,
hey, there's not a shelf life on coaching trampolining, whereas there is a
No.
shelf life on Formula One.
It's an honest day at work.
Yeah, it is an honest day's work. Lots of ups and downs.
Yeah. Then he was thinking about being a dolphin trainer.
Oh, come on. Come on, are we going to ignore that?
I was trying to. Let's try to move on.
Oh. God, we've got the 4 a.m. chat at 11 a.m. guys. Unbelievable.
11 a.m. or 11 p.m., mate.
Oh,
but the driver won't always get it right. Analysing a problem with their car. Maybe alternators one more obvious ones, but certainly you don't want to be out on the circuit with maybe no lights.
Max is thinking about doing reality TV next summer as well. Love Island, I think he mentioned.
Well, he said to me, but me and him are going to go on Britain's Got Talent.
Ah, okay. For what are you thinking about doing?
Did you ever see those guys that can make sounds with like their bellies and stuff? He's gonna in the off season. He's gonna put on a few pounds. I'm not gonna lose any more, and then we're gonna start making funny noises with our bellies.
Ostensibly is in one of the lower classes in the pecking order, and yet
Also, we're gonna just dance around and take off high vis jackets, but as a duo because they've had the solo guys do it. We're gonna do it as a duo. One more time.
Ooh, a new sub.
Gonna celebrate. Matthew, thanks for the sub. Hi guys, what's your name? Where are you from? Hi, I'm Luke Crane, I'm from England. Hi, I'm Max Verstappen and I'm from the Netherlands. And do you feel like you can win Britain's Got Talent?
Absolutely.
Wouldn't be here otherwise, would we? So what talent have you got? Oh, you'll see. Both like in full suits, looking really smart, and just Velcro off the jacket, just loads of high vises, high vis pants as well. So like that's what he didn't do. He didn't take his trousers off. We're gonna take our trousers off and have pants as high vis, and everyone's just gonna be like, man, that's just a different level. The only issue is Max hasn't agreed to it yet, and he doesn't know about the idea. So other than that, chat, it's happening.
Oh, that's only a minor speed bump.
As his manager, as acting manager, Jack, I'll let you do the negotiations. Sorry, we've got to stop. We're going to go down this rabbit hole. It's going to get worse. Let's just stop. Let's just stop. I say let's. Us stop. I will stop.
Is anyone in the chat actually in Red Bull Ring right now?
I don't know. Owen, how you doing, mate?
What?
Yeah, is anyone at the Red Bull Ring this weekend? Owen Carroll's in the chat.
Who?
He is a sim racer, and he was a race winner in the IMSA series last year with Casey Kerwin. I think they raced in like a hybrid team with BS and whoever Casey was racing for that year. I could be wrong. You'll have to fill me in on that one, Owen. But a race winner all the same. I think. Where'd you win? Road Atlanta?
From the UK, winner in Ferrari Challenge several years ago, won the Ferrari Mondiale.
Arrives in the ring this weekend.
Brings together all the best Ferrari Challenge drivers from various series around the world, so that's quite an accomplishment. That was back in 2023.
Yeah, and then the next season he stepped up to GT World Challenge Europe with Ferrari rival Alessio Dono, and they arrived. I just remember they had an astonishing.
At Daytona, there we go. I got a pretty good memory though. Owen.
To maintain that form across the course of their first season in GT3, not easy against seasoned, hardened pros who've done year after year. And again, it's not just the speed in the car. That's something they can gain as they go. It's also just working the rule book.
Did get one update. We were wondering about the 911. Alex Malik in Pure Racing is the team, and that car that had its issues early on has spent an extensive time in the pit lane. It's shown still as in the pits. Now
It's only 10 a.m. here. Where are you, Australia?
Update, evidently a steering rack was
You must be
replaced.
Sydney?
The car out, just do a quick check, but then the plan is to retire the car. It's so far down the order, so that one added to the casualty list, I'm afraid.
No, I didn't, Mr. Drift. My teammate became unavailable, unfortunately.
That started this race going on 8 hours ago.
It is still a crazy number of cars to get your head around. 74 were due to have 75, and you suddenly realise you blink. And
What's my favorite track?
You don't see a car for hours. It's in there, but it's not right at the top of its class, and it's not running.
I don't know, to watch, to drive,
Some cars can almost go invisible, and you sort of almost need a refresh.
to attend.
The shots now.
Yeah, those are three very different, very different criteria.
And it's growing
They
all
are.
the time. The fact we've had 3 of the world's top 24 races in 3 weekends, all for GT3 cars. Obviously, Le Mans, you had the hypercars, and then you had the GT3s, but then you head out to Nürburgring 24, that's GT3s at the top, and all other classes beyond. But here, this is the only pure GT3 race of the big trio.
And I really liked Austin last year. Found that very cool.
Desperate to win, but with so many manufacturers now, it really is very, very interesting time in GT racing. It's not just very interesting, it's the greatest it's ever been.
It's fantastic, and SRO has been at the forefront of it, of course. GT3, the brainchild of Stefan Rattel, the eponymous S&R in SRO. And it's amazing to see the growth. When these cars, when GT3 started, they were, what, would you agree, slightly modified road cars? And now...
It's so weird to imagine a world without GT3 cars now, but there was once a world without GT3 cars.
5 years ago, it wasn't really. It's not what it is now.
No, for sure. Yeah, I remember when the Z4s were running around. Hey, that was a loud car. Jesus Christ.
Oh my, that was clumsy.
That's how. Oh mate, that's how easy it is, though, isn't it? To be involved in something that's nothing to do with you. And then your race is done. Max don't come back? I don't know, mate. I have no idea. Is Max coming back? Probably not. Going to bed.
You have front runners into the pits from the race lead. Jules Gounon is in the pits.
You just missed him actually. He'll be back in a bit.
He's here about 5 minutes ago, guys. No, Deets. No.
Stays out and inherits the lead of the race. The stint now ticking over the 60-minute mark, but that's okay because there was a full course yellow and safety car during this stint. So there's an added 5 minutes of grace to that maximum stint length. As
Yeah, so 64 minutes is the stint time, guys. But if they have a full course yellow, the stint time can be extended to 69. Nice. No, they stay out as long as they'll stay out as long as they can.
Yeah, but I would guess this lap is, I don't know, just got a feeling.
You got a feeling, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a feeling there's potentially a driver change, or are they sticking around, do you think?
Let's say driver change.
And then he'll be going down to Pouan, so he's halfway around the lap. But this could be very good news.
Oh, why is...
Just saw a sketchy moment there as Thierry Vermeulen dropped.
Vermeulen's just had a big moment. Hey, thanks to the biddies. Yeah, Thierry's had a big moment over the top of Radion.
We just got a glimpse of it coming up the hill, and he is through. I think that also cost Vermeulen a place to Finn Wiebelhaus as well. It looks like the Mustang was able to clear the Aston Martin after.
We'll find out in about 10 minutes where exactly we are, because there's a pit stop phase happening right now.
Lost a lot of momentum that allowed.
Yeah, 100% Nixie. It's the only sim I race on now.
Still, though,
I'm actually looking forward to Project Motor Racing. I think that's going to be mint. But yeah, iRacing is definitely the place to be for like rookie series. You learn against people of your own ability, which is always good.
blasts out the pit lane. But look
AC's very good as well.
A
Bit cheaper as well. Why one thing about this?
Hasn't had the setback yet, but I think the story of the night
Okay, Laura, it's not good, is it?
The rise and rise of the sister car. The number
My favourite track is Sugo. I wish it was in more sims, John Dan.
That problem with its brakes, got shoved back into the garage, lots of shouting. They got it back out. They went a lap down, but they're on the lead lap and they're climbing all the time.
Yeah, so driver change in the 50 with Dono taking over. That's the car that Fuoco had been driving. Gunan stays aboard, and he was really aggressive, putting the power down when he went off that pit limiter.
A late change. Sometimes it doesn't flip over immediately. I didn't think Gunan would have stayed on, but it's still saying Gunan on the screen, but our timing screen is now saying Lucas Stoltz. Sometimes it's not instantaneous. Often down to the driver. The driver gets in. One of the things they have to do is flick the driver ID switch, and some have got other things on their minds straight away.
In that case, Lucas Stoltz was quick to get on the power.
Was he ever?
The rear underneath him. My goodness. And fresh into the car, he's now waiting around. He knows he's got to get going because some of his closest pursuers are trying to overcut him right now. Mitchell, Kirchhoffer, Picarello all in the pits. Martinborough pits as well in the Mustang, as does Vermeulen in the leader in the gold class car. So very soon we'll see how this shakes out, which side of the ledger you want to be on with this pit sequence.
Right, again, have to check all the screens for messages. Car 21 has been in all sorts of bother recently.
Oh,
gifted.
Astrid said stuff. Thank you for the for the gifted.
Bear in mind they were white clean quite a while ago. I'm trying to see where 21 is in the order. It's tumbled down to a little further down.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate.
Jamie Days at the wheel down in
Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah, Thierry had a bit of a moment. He's in the pits now. Are they changing?
I think Harry's getting in now.
Yeah, okay, I can change the thing. I'll tell you what, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay until Harry finishes his stint, and then I'm going to call it there. So, a couple of hours.
There is no escape. If you go over the line enough times, you will pick up a punishment.
The other car to keep an eye on is the 48. That was off sequence.
Wonder if he's going to do a single, double, or triple.
I think. And it's Mauro Engel at the wheel. I don't know how much he had to work with.
Hopefully, you've got intel of it just being a double or a single.
Chat, did you just hear Crane commit to watch the end of Harry's stint?
He's not doing a triple, is he?
Oh. No, he's not.
Hi, Kev.
What's up?
They're looking good, aren't they?
Yeah, mate, they're mental on it.
Mate, this is the best champs performance I've ever seen from any team.
It's crazy, isn't it?
All three games have been unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. And they've been... they were 8th seed.
They were horrific, mate.
Mate, they were the worst team for 2.5 segments of the season.
More. Until the end. Until the end, they were like just the worst. Horrible.
No, they were not the worst in the the last couple of months. They weren't the worst, but there was a period where they finished top 12 twice.
It is bad.
Yep. Oh well.
They kind of had figured it out. Skies a little bit, and then obviously with Mercury's, but mate, they look unbelievable now.
Oh yeah, I love what I'm seeing. Especially when made the hard point. Oh.
I can't wait for the optic whites tomorrow night.
I mean, FaZe is gone.
I just really hope they don't have to play one more time tonight. I hope they do get the job done here. I think they will.
Oh, they should.
That tells the tale here. Someone who could be in some trouble.
Boston are fighting though. They're doing well.
He's over the 65
Ooh, a new sub.
Captain.
Hello, Twitch chat. How are all of you?
And he's not in the pits, where it's over 65 minutes, but in the pits.
Siggy.
What's up, Jackie?
You're good.
Jackie Moon.
Yes, mate, and yourself?
Good. I think I am gonna get off in 9 minutes though.
Okay, mate.
No worries at all. Have you enjoyed the stream? Have you been chilling, pretending to be Max? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to go to the bank, but.
Oh, very good, Jack. Very good. Jack,
oh my God, that triple kill!
Can you stay awake though, long enough so that he falls asleep and you can just? I just want another picture of the calves again, if you don't mind.
That's wild.
Mate, the last time he sent me, I genuinely think he posed. I thought it was wonderful. Show of appreciation.
He did.
I felt so appreciated in my job. It's unbelievable. You have no idea. I had a glow about me for about 3 days. It was like I was radiating like I was pregnant or something. I had perfect skin. Like, I was just radiant.
Is that because of the size? Radiant.
Copy that.
Jack has a lovely dry humor and he does great on camera. Please get him often.
We do try, Chivera, but he's a very busy man who most of the times can't be bothered. So. What's the gap to 111? Mate, well, I did a look at the hours done on stream this year, Kev. You're first and Max is second, so I think he's done all right.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Not too bad for someone that has a hobby.
Yeah, no, it's pretty...
I mean, not like he's busy going 0-7 in COD, but yeah, whatever.
Mate, we faced a full team of hackers that time. That doesn't count. I've never gone 0 in a game of SD in my life. That game doesn't count. It was 6 rage hackers. Like, that's the worst it's ever happened to us. You all know it as much as I do. Not having it. But at least I'm not upset about it as well. That's the main thing.
You'd pulled the car up into first place in class for that. You've got to be feeling good right now.
I'm feeling pretty tired, if anything.
You always seem to be upset when you get
I'm not talking to you anymore.
destroyed on COD.
Just like to refute any of these claims being made about me.
Alright.
Mark, my engineer, and everyone at the Garage 59 has done an amazing job all weekend. It's put us in a pretty decent strategy. So yeah, I mean, you put 2 and 2 together. The car felt, amazing during my stint. I was able to just pick off bronze, silver, gold, and some pro cars just one by one to get us into the lead. I've handed over to Guilherme de Oliveira, or Guy, Portuguese Guy as we know him. And yeah, I'm not out until the early hours.
Misclicking.
So once I'm done with this, I'm going to get some much needed rest.
Yeah, rest is definitely needed. But before you go off, just talk to me. What's it like as you're driving through the night and the fireworks are going off?
Shotzi not having a great time, is he?
The circuit as well for a driver experiencing this from the first
No, not in this one, but he won't care if he gets to the final tomorrow.
You've sort of
Yeah.
disassociated the dangers of,
How's the car looking?
I don't think we've got the best of it in terms of the bop, to be honest. But
I keep hearing the straight line being quite bad.
It's very, very slow in a straight line compared to especially like the Beamers around us. They seem lightning it, but they've been bopped as well, but they're still faster. The McLaren is a rocket ship as well. So yeah, I think they're doing very well.
I'm wearing a cool suit. Basically, this little dongle here, we plug into a little machine, and it pumps cool water around us, which is really good. Unless if it breaks, which means that we get hot water pumped around.
Highly unfortunate. Well, at least they're still P1 in gold, correct?
Yeah. We're a little bit closer to them than we want to be, really. Pump and thanks for the sub. And Courage Pigeon as well. Courage Pigeon, what a name.
Thank you.
And I'm nice and cool.
There you go. That's what we like to hear. Now go get some rest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, Gemma, and thanks to Tom Fleming. And we were just talking about him a while ago, second in the European Ferrari Championship a handful of years ago. But if you don't know what he's talking about, the race of remembrance, a race in Anglesey. Where's Anglesey? It's an island off the top northwest corner of Wales. The circuit is phenomenal because it's on a cliff top, and basically beyond you have the sea. But nobody has ever come to Spa 24 Hours and started referring to the race of remembrance. And we've got to change the commentary box for a short while. We'll even let you sit down. We have David Pittard, who coulda, shoulda, would have been in this race, but
We'll spawn this time.
Yellow.
But obviously, alas, it would have been
Yellow, 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 yellow.
Yeah, it's all gone though. It's disappeared.
What happened? What happened?
Good evening, Bruce.
Good evening, David.
Unfortunately, good to see you.
Yes, well,
one of those ones.
We're the beneficiaries.
Luke, if you have,
Luke, if you have, which is probably the
if you have a place in your,
it was the 76. Now it's the 76.
Yeah, Ford's very good in a straight line as well.
But how do you feel? I mean, obviously, gutted you're not in the race, but
Place in your team for racer room.
Team for race room? We don't do race room at the moment, Rob, I'm afraid.
What's your favorite dinner?
At the moment, it's salad and prawns. 'Cause that's the only thing I'm eating. But
Don't lie, mate. You had so many pizzas yesterday.
At points, you think
what do
you're
you what?
okay with it, but you can kind of accept the situation.
You told us. You had like 2.5 pizzas, and you had leftovers today.
That's definitely not me, mate.
Not be true.
As I say, it just comes up and down in
Really?
Kev, you sure?
For example,
Yeah.
No, mate, I haven't had a carb in 5 weeks, mate. So you definitely think of someone else.
Crane.
No, it was
look
you
at,
100%.
Crane, look at my camera.
Yeah.
You looking?
I am.
Who am I?
Okay, this is a car going off through the gravel on the exit. So you've gone through Les Combes, and then you get to the point where it turns
You are a EWC world champion. I see you are.
Gold class Mercedes.
Yeah, it's car
Oh!
Okay.
Karen Barrett. You just had
I've just seen that doesn't seem brilliant. Thanks.
Headbutt Siggy.
But the Asher steering wheel comes with airbags, so you can't hurt yourself.
Headbutt protection. No, it's called chamfered edge.
No, honestly, Kev, that wasn't me, mate. No, I genuinely, I'm doing really fucking well, to be fair. So I wonder who that was. And also, I haven't spoken to you today. And if whoever you were speaking to said that they had the leftovers today, then I can't have told you that because I haven't spoken to you today.
I'm lost, man. What are you talking about?
Kevin seems to think I had 2.5 pizzas last night, and then I had the leftovers today. But how would I have been
the 51 Ferrari of Guidia cannot be in sync, can it? It is.
No.
They were like a lap or two down from the start.
I guess during the safety cars they get the lap back, don't they? But
Yeah,
then
I mean,
but then
great.
they'd have to come. No, then they would have to come through the pack. That can't be right.
I mean, unless you just need a pit stop still, I don't know. Alright, I think I'm gonna head off.
See you later, Jack.
See you later, guys. See you later,
Good night,
chat.
mate.
Take care, mate.
Have a good one.
Say night to Max
Enjoy.
for us, please.
Yeah, we'll do.
Goodbye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Just being able to assess how the other teams are also reacting. Do they have a tendency to?
Can
Mate,
you turn the camera to max discreetly?
Has anyone ever got to the final in champs without dropping a map? I don't remember that. I don't remember that ever happening, and I've watched pretty much. Like I've watched all of them. I remember most. Like I remember from Black Ops 3 onwards, that definitely hasn't happened. Like, but before that, my memory's a bit hazy.
I couldn't tell you, I'm afraid. No idea.
Papa Brown, I see what you're trying to do there, and I commend you.
I've just seen it as well.
Yeah, I commend you.
It's still warm in my room today. Well, it's been like this for 2 weeks.
Are we gonna get a Siggy cam? Well, yeah. Do you want to come on camera?
No, because I'm topless. Afraid.
There you go, guys.
That's it. Champ Sunday. Beautiful.
Have they won
Shots
already?
going
Oh
13
yeah.
and 22. Yep. One more.
Mate, they're in the final. That is
Oh, that'd be
way.
the first team to ever go back to back.
Yeah.
If they do it.
Shotzi will have his third ring.
3-0 every single 5 rings for Mr. Karma.
Yeah. Hook will have 2. Dashy will have 2. Mercules in his debut half season will have 1. Mate, they
What
just
do you mean
look.
on first?
It's unbelievable. They
Sorry?
look. This is. It's just. I just don't. No,
This is not. This is a different team.
Yeah, FaZe haven't even looked this dominant when they were at their best this season, and Thieves didn't look this dominant. Like they're 100-point clubbing everyone.
Yeah.
I told you, mate. The best time to play FaZe was the first round.
Yeah, but they weren't themselves, to be honest.
No,
They
no,
lost
of course,
3-0 to
exactly.
Heretics.
But that's exactly why it's the best time to play him, Kevin. Because if teams
I
start
guess so.
slow and you're on it, like you could beat anyone.
And I guess they lose composure as well.
that is exactly the same as like Rennsport for you guys in the EWC. Like you could face off against people that are maybe you've not been competing with all season, but if you start slow, that's where their opportunity is, because they're going to be hungry to beat you more than you're hungry to beat them. Naturally.
Actually, that's what we were actually. One sec. That's how we were in Gamers 8 Riyadh, the very first one. We were like, yeah, we're the bollocks, right? We're gonna go through the finals easily, right? And then we almost got taken out of the first round.
Exactly, mate.
Because what was it again? Bennett got off tracks. I got an off track and I got crushed out. I think maybe something might have happened to Enzo. Jeffrey is the only one that actually did something. We're just like, yeah, it's gonna be a walk in the park, mate. Nope. Got slammed.
How are we 40 odd seconds behind when we just had a safety car half an hour ago?
Yeah, that's what I've been asking myself as well. It's like, I already know how gaps are literally this big after so little time.
Is the losers final tonight?
Tomorrow.
Or is it tomorrow? No, I think it's tonight. And then they just do the final now on Sunday.
You are correct.
Yeah,
okay.
They do just do the final now. That's why I've always liked champs, because they do it that way. Because
best of 7, right?
Yeah, no, 9.
9. Okay, oh, that's why it's only one match tomorrow.
Oh, mate, I'm buzzing. I can't wait to watch that tomorrow. It's going to be so good. How's your prep been going for the EWC?
Bit up and down for everyone. We're not liking what we're doing right now, so it's mentally exhausting and challenging.
I appreciate you coming
well,
on. I know you said you weren't going to come on today because of that. So.
No worries. Yeah, I mean, it's usually just I might even like have a very rough week next week.
Right. When is it? It's the lead up to Spa 24, isn't it? It's those 3 days: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right?
We leave July 6th and then we come back 12th. So we raced.
Yeah, but you're not racing on the weekend,
11.
right? You're racing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Racing 9th, 10th, 11th, whichever days those are.
Yeah, that's. Someone look at the calendar for me, please, guys.
I'm gonna check. It is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No, sorry, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Right, okay, and then we've got the Spa 24 hour. What a week for me for streaming. I did extra work because I do a certain amount of hours with the Expo. I've done an extra few hours for the last couple of weeks to make up for that week because I'll be streaming during the day.
Yeah. I can tell you this, don't expect much, but let's see.
Hey, you never know, mate. Land is a very mysterious beast. I certainly have faith in you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Bob-wise, it's still up for grabs. Let's see what happens.
And I'll be streaming that, guys, on this channel. I'll be streaming the EWC, where Bennett, Kevin, Jeff, and Seb will take on the EWC. So it's going to be good. Or whoever the 4 is. I don't know.
It's going to be a completely different format. Yeah, it's us 4. Completely different format as well. Even we don't know how it works. So.
Oh, a bit like the normal season then.
No.
No, what I'm saying is not understanding it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They've really done their best to try and make it hard to understand. Hey, at least you'll have some people watching you take part in that competition because we're streaming it.
Yeah, a couple of thousand.
Yeah.
Great.
Because you certainly wouldn't be having that if we weren't.
Yeah, exactly. We'll be off the radar.
Oh, mate, look at that Aston crash. That's just...
Yeah, like, what happened, though? Like, did he slow down intentionally?
No, the Merc just was hooked up to him and just kept going.
Mercules now has a 1.56 KD. Oh my god.
Yeah, what is formals? 166, isn't it?
144.
Oh.
143 is Celium. Yeah, they showed it on Twitter. 143 is Celium.
Oh, wow.
From last year, I think. And 144 is formal.
Mercules is going to get the MVP, isn't he?
100%.
In the fan zone just outside Eau Rouge. And then more contact there, and that was Dindy Doctor being shoveled around by Reese Bars.
I love the fact that Dashi if they do it tomorrow, he's going to get that second ring. After the last 5 years he's had, and with a certain coach that tried to throw him under the bus. And then when someone like Scump literally leaves his career to back you as a player, that the problem wasn't him.
But look how many fans are still here.
I mean, you never know. He might have like changed as a man, right? Always the case.
Yeah, I guess so. But Scump hasn't given up his career because he did. He obviously gave his career because he had other opportunities. But he's literally stopped playing to make sure Dashi's still playing. And Dashi, fair play to him, he's taken that with both hands, right?
Yeah, of course. Think right. I love Brucey, man. Yes, yesterday was absolute comedy.
Yeah, I thought I won. I thought we won.
Like, oh, get shit on this. That's like, oh damn, oh, we didn't win it. Oh, like, oh, blacked out. Oh, look at the KDs, mate. Even Brucey on 144.
The coverage that GT World Challenge produces is incredible, but the show,
mate, they are, yeah, even Hook's top 5, and that's crazy.
And the grid walk just was a great example of that.
I've never seen a team perform like this, a champs, ever. Like, I've never seen a team this dominant. The closest one I've seen is E United, but they lost their first match when they won on Black Ops 4.
FaZe in Cold War?
Oh, still not this dominant. No, they're nowhere near this dominant.
Actually, yeah, they had Toronto to deal with
exactly. Yeah, I remember Toronto
as dominant,
had Optics number that year. Toronto had Optics number that year. Every time they played, just beat them. But
I almost said the dynasty, but they were nowhere near that. They were insane in normal majors.
Yeah, E United when they had Simp, Abizi, Clayster, Arcides, and Pristini. Like that team, they lost the first match. They literally lost their first match. That's back when they still had pool play, and then they won every game from it. And they were dominant that time. They beat Optic in the final then, didn't they?
Mm. I think it was.
And that's when Scump and Crim had their falling out.
Yeah.
Formal came off of Luminosity, wasn't it? I think it was.
I think if I remember 3 years ago, it was a Counter-Strike team that went the entire tournament without losing a map, and that's very hard for Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was like
it's such a momentum-based game. A couple of round wins turns into map wins, isn't it?
I don't know how many. I think it was Navi.
Next year, but between now and then, I'm sure you'll be doing some other 24-hour races.
Yeah, we're P14 right now. We're car 33.
Absolutely. Yeah, try and keep me away.
I don't know who's going to win this overall. It's very close at the front.
Star of the Nürburgring, star of the Global GT Challenge, and also, of course, dipping a toe in Le Mans as well. And don't forget, if you're just new to this, 2 weekends ago,
Purple, another hour or so. We're waiting for once Harry's stint's finished. I'm going to go off. I've got a long day tomorrow, and I've got really bad sunburn on my neck. I need to have a cold shower.
So it's Breach versus. Oh no! Wait.
Mate, there's still 2 more matches today. What?
Is it 2 or 1? Are you sure?
Yeah, Surge. No, Heretics. Heretics and Surge are playing. Now,
at 3 a.m. they start. Yeah, true. We just hope that if Heretics lose, then they won the championship. I don't see them getting beat. Yeah, and Ninjas in Pajamas maybe. I think it was that team.
The catering staff who put the fuel into the people, they have a big role to play as well.
The commentary staff as well, they've had a hard time as well, right?
I'm not really 110 years old, just looks like it in dark. Even worse in daylight. Thank you very much, David Pittard. And that means Ryan Marine is going to step back across. Come and see us in a couple of hours, David. I'm sure
Navi in 2021.
You know, well, that Ryan is an example of someone who just can't get enough racing. You know, to be come here as one of 75 crews, one gets eliminated after qualifying. Not because it didn't qualify.
I'll tell you what though, this has been a bloody fun stream chat. Fair play to all of you. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. So we will go off eventually, but you know, I have had an absolute blast in this.
I first saw David when he was racing a small Peugeot in something like the Silverstone 24 Hours, and you know, he got in there and became an expert in racing at the Nürburgring, and that was the foundation of his career. You know, he moved to another country, You know, a lot of drivers in the UK don't need to do that. A lot of drivers in the States don't need to do that. But if you're seeking the ultimate competition, the advice given to him by Frank Stickler was come and race in Germany. And he made himself an expert, became a works Aston Martin driver. But that doesn't happen without skill, but it also doesn't happen without application.
Of course, yes, he's someone who scrapped and clawed for these opportunities, came up through some of the smaller...
Simple Electronic perfected Boombla bit, yes. I think it was that team. Good shout.
Over, as you say, to the
How many maps did they win, B16? Whatever.
No, Javera, that'll be it for the rest of the race you'll have to watch on the main broadcast. It's based on their driving license for a GT racing seats.
No, absolutely so. There's so many hard yards.
No, I'll be turning the stream off, Cal. I'll be sending you to the main broadcast.
And it doesn't get delivered.
But you all need to go in there and scream Verstappen.com.
He's a people person. I think you can probably tell by listening to that. But you know,
Nice one, Gear. We've been live for 10 hours.
Well, that's what they
And originally it was supposed to be an 8-hour stream, so we've done an extra 3.
It all went wrong so early.
Yeah, it's how you deal with the knockbacks. Right, looking at the Gold Cup.
King is on the charge. Here he comes.
Has risen to the top of that class at the moment, and he's up into 14th place. So again, that is a good, strong drive for him. That's in the Verstappen.com Aston Martin. So we're talking about Aston Martin. There they are. But behind them is Arterucci.
Yeah, Fjord is so quick, though.
CSA McLaren, his own team McLaren, and then
cheers, Joe.
Pret, another McLaren.
Cheers, guys.
In third place overall, just 3 seconds down on Rouge.
Remember, if you want to see me stream, !Crane. You can also follow me on my socials as well. All of my links are there. And I do stream quite often now. And I've also got a new steering wheel that I need to, well, I say Kevin needs to help me set up in the next few days. Well, actually, do you know what? I'm not going to touch it until after you've done the World Cup, actually.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Then we'll set that up properly. I don't want to add to anything to your schedule, mate.
It takes 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Less.
It doesn't matter. I've made the decision, mate. All right.
Fair enough.
And
And then I'm excited to really get stuck in.
Oh, 1.79 KD, wild.
8 o'clock in the morning, but those who are doing the night shift came in a bit later, unpaid. A lot of them taking their
Oh my god, did you see the KDs?
Oh wow.
Without the marshals, but you know what? The
Oh.
absolutely love it, and they plan the events they want to come to, and they get together and try.
Mate, Awakening did a 0.4.
With each other for years. Well, let's
Oh, 0.4, 0.33.
Car 32,
Oh, and then he did a 0.89, but
0.14 as well on lap 2.
oh my god, that's not good. Oh my god, Snoopy, yeah, that's search though. There you go, there's my links, there's Kevin's links. Where is main broadcast? Oh, we need to figure that out, right? If you just type Spa24 on YouTube, you'll find it. I don't know if they did used to stream on Twitch, but I don't know if they do anymore.
I don't think so.
Let me have a look. Because if they do, that's perfect. We just raid them.
At the Nürburgring, he's catching it, and they said you will catch him in this stint. But at the moment, I think the gap between them is something like 11 seconds, just waiting for Charles to go through the next timing beam to let us know on that one. But again, that's the message. It's not about aiming for ultimate victory right here.
No,
it's
not on
about
Twitch.
Picking off everyone who's ahead of you, bit by bit, and also the added piquancy. Ryan.
Bye, Zavera.
So there's a lot of sort of pride. Different camps. Team WRT chasing down Rover Racing. Both had considerable success here, there, and everywhere. Frankly,
Really chuffed for Scump as well, because obviously he gets the best content now, and like he obviously being forced to go onto YouTube. Like he didn't think it was going to work. Do you know he can't compete in any Warzone tournaments? Did you know that?
Why not?
Because Call of Duty back them, and they won't allow him to earn money from their tournaments because of the lawsuit they had, and they obviously paid him. They paid Hector and him off, right?
That is wild.
Yeah. So but part of that payoff is that he can't compete. It's crazy, isn't it?
So they're just butthurt.
Well, yeah.
To carry the
I guess so.
brand's honor, going for overall honors at the Nürburgring, and they pulled it off and have a chance to do something very, very special.
Oh, SRO Motorsports.
They were able to back that up with a good, strong result right here at Spa.
Yeah, they are. We can raid them. We can raid them. We can raid them. So we'll raid SRO Motorsports guys. Once Harry's done his stint. We'll do it. Good job. Who did that? Elisa? Elisa? Elisa?
Too many penalties in this race, but we are keeping an eye on
Dashy's talking.
track limits. Some are very quickly. After 6 hours, they all get scrubbed. But just for example, car number 31, we've just been talking about Team WRT BMWs. That's only in 35th position.
Nice.
Potentially one of the quickest cars in the race. They've already clocked up 5 since the reset. Punishments.
Did King entered the pits to lose? No, he was in this position when he came out of the pits. Sorry, we went in this position into the pits. Sorry, Christ. Lethal Legend, he's in bed now, mate. He is in bed. Oh, earlier on, right? I put Max's Instagram did a post, right? And Max was here, so I put a comment under it, just saying Ace helmet, just like messing around. But like it was a play on words, and I was like, obviously telling him, "Oh, do I mean the helmet or do I mean you?" And like he just literally replied under it going no crane, and the stream picked up on it, and I reckon 300 people have all replied to my comment saying no crane. Trolly bastards, mate. And then someone photoshopped me as a capybara on Twitter, and then everyone's bloody yeah. I've been completely trolled today.
Yeah, those chats is wild.
Over Aston, 5 different brands inside the top 5 positions. The crucial thing, I think, to that Lamborghini getting to the lead of the race, number one, I guess there's 2 things. Number one, they ran the overcut, and as you chronicled, he had clear track ahead of him, used that to full advantage in the 163 to try and leap.
Oh my God, so many people have commented underneath my comment just saying no crane. I'm such an idiot.
2 seconds or thereabouts shorter than the Mercedes that now runs in second. You put all those things together.
It was funny.
For a new car now for the last 30-40 minutes or so.
I hope so, Luke. I really do.
Yeah, and in fact, we were commenting on whether it was then Sandy.
Hopefully, Zacrom. Hopefully, mate.
Nicky Catsburg is at number 4 Mercedes, unless I'm grossly mistaken.
I'm tired now, Thurpy. Yeah, I am tired now.
Am I actually somehow?
Yeah, mate. You could bugger off. Go to sleep. You got a big couple of weeks coming up, mate.
No, so we've got 2 hours until my bedtime. Don't worry.
Oh, fair enough.
Best part of 5 seconds clear.
It's all fun and games, Deets. It's all fun and games. Thank you for following on Instagram, mate. I'm not by myself. I've got Kevin here now. My co-host. Are you? Oh, you don't get back till the Monday after the Spa 24. Shit, so you can't even host that with me. Ah, oh, damn it.
I'm back on the end of 12th.
What's that? Oh, that's a Saturday.
Yeah, but I arrive at like, I would assume 9.
Oh, in the night?
And then I go, yeah, evening. I was supposed to come back, I think, at like 4 in the morning?
No. Okay.
No, I'm like on the 13th in the morning sometime. But yeah, we changed the flight, so I could come back at like 9 PM.
Oh, okay. Ah, so you won't be with me.
Go to bed.
Oh, you get back at 9 PM?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you feel good, you know where I'll be.
So if I'm bothered, I'll be knackered.
Mate, if you win the championship, I think you might be okay to come and say hello.
Maybe.
I think
depends if we win it.
Yeah, if you win the championship, mate, I'll be pissed off if you don't come here. All of you coming here, way up the way, way. I've just realised my children are asleep and they're in the room next door.
I do hope we win.
Yes, well, so do I. It'd be shit if you don't think that.
There's no reason not to, right? I guess.
Harry King is in the car.
Oh, we're having many problems with the Porsche, so gotta make sure the car is completely destroyed before we get there. Kanoda's secretly spying into his chat.
What, here?
Exactly.
What, now?
Right after I said that.
Yeah, Kanoda. We see you, Kanoda. Yeah, you haven't got the balls to type in this chat.
Dude, what's that team called? Kanoda or some
Kanoda.
shit?
Yeah, where is Kanoda?
All these races, that's not the case now. You race flat out, and
falling off the lead
they're
lap,
just
almost
sleeping with
wants
me,
to
Deets, if I do wake them up.
first sentence,
They'll be
fell
fine.
into the 60th in the positions. It's extraordinary, and yet he's back on the lead lap.
Yeah, just like that, and it comes down to execution. They had to do something, and I confess I missed exactly
It's back in the
what
box
they
now,
did.
wishful winnings. I'm too tired to get out. I don't want to break it. Not that it's breakable. I don't want to break the box or anything like that. Why ain't Max in the race? Dude will finish at 24 and 12. Yeah, it's all GT3 therapy. Yeah, see, Kanoda aren't typing at all. Absolutely nothing. They got called out by Kevin. Yeah. Michael Janney was racing for Kanoda today. And remember, guys, we like him, but when we don't like him. We don't like Michael Janney, but we like him. But we don't like him. Got to remember that. Very important.
Surge versus Heretics. Who do you want to see win? Surge, right?
Yeah, I just don't like the way Miami conduct themselves.
Are they still full Spanish?
Pardon?
Are they still full Spanish?
One of them isn't. Oh no, they might be actually. No, I don't like the way. I just don't like the way that they the amount of times they've talked crap, and they don't warrant being in that position.
Yeah, like against what's his face, Scrap. Was it?
Yeah. But whoever gets there deserves it, right? So.
Yes.
You know,
What's up with the crowd, by the way?
mate,
There's nobody there.
No one there, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Like.
And it's Saturday as well.
Yeah. And Toronto, are Toronto out? Oh, did they get beat?
Yeah, today.
Oh my god.
Wait, they were 3-0 against Surge.
Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, mate.
They were completely trolling.
It's such a weird. It's such a weird 4 left.
Yeah, it's like one of those best ones are just gone.
Yeah, like the 4 worst teams at the start of this tournament are. I guess Miami were probably the 4th best, you'd say, actually. But basically, the four worst teams are the last 4 left. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the team that are performing the best are performing better than I've ever seen in any champs ever.
Yeah, it's just wild. It might even be the most boring champs ever.
Oh, it wouldn't be boring. I'll be perfect.
Yeah, well, yeah. Might as well make it boring, right? So just so it happens.
Remember, we're fans of Optic, and Optic are fans of Redline. That is a fact. They've even sent me a couple of hats.
Oof, outrageous. Sorry.
I hope they make a nice champs out if they win this.
Performance advantage. Someone going slowly with the hazard lamps on loads of gravel. They're staying off the racing line. It's
Hans, how you doing, mate? Optic are frying, yep.
You earn a super like, of course.
DIE was on the windscreen. Just so it's amazing. You look at a timing screen at this time of the morning and it goes missing. That's the number 81 Mercedes, and that's Herbert Motorsport, which makes it a Porsche. No, sorry, 91. Yeah. Look, I've slipped too far. It's the Winwood Racing. It's the aquamarine and black livery car. So couldn't see what the problem was, but clearly with his hazard lamps on, he's trying to let people around him know that he's going at a bated pace. Marvin, very, very bright driver there. And any signal, extra signal you can do, not only so no one hits your car and interrupts their race, but you quite like to get back to the pits and get whatever.
Look at Scump's picture, by the way, on the watch along.
The 81, because suddenly Winwood, they've had the 57 car going for a spin, and then a second run through the gravel for them, and the 81 sister car.
Nice one, Thurpy.
Limping its way in.
Now this car had to start at the very back. They had a big crash in
Yeah, Kalen Vasseur, that's really cool motorsports, right? Because even if you're not a fan of a series or something, you come across a race you've maybe never seen before. Normally you'll see a name that you like or a car that you like the look of, or maybe there's someone that's from your country. And that's the beauty of motorsport. It's not as tribal as like football, for instance. And also, it's a little boink. Yeah. Oh, he's kept hold of it. Yeah, and also it's one of those sports where even if your driver doesn't do well, you just want to see a good race, right? So it's just good. Is this Lulham's first non-sim 24-hour race? Yes. Yes, it is.
Perhaps followed by there, perhaps not.
Oh God, Issa's added a post on TikTok as well.
was a change of position between those two cars on that lap. Couldn't tell, was it another Mercedes that it looked like he got into?
I thought he hit the back of an Audi, but I'd like to see another replay of the replay if we could. But anyhow, certainly at the cover of darkness, various crimes can go hidden. But
What the hell is happening on my program? That's just mental.
Full of admiration for the camera crews to be able to pick them out, be told, coming up is a gang of cars, pick out the one in second place. How do you do that? Quite magical.
It's a remarkable skill.
I'm such a moron. Have you seen the video on Instagram?
Thanks. I liked it when past it, to be honest.
Mate, so we're talking about the race start. And I'm like, Max, did you see the race start? Like, here qualifying at exactly the same time. Such a tit for asking. It's just such a dumb question.
Well, stop asking stupid questions, Crane.
No, I mean, the weather conditions actually really clement, I'd say. It's 25 degrees air temperature on the grid.
But he also answered with, I tried to drive.
The air temperature's dropped to 17 degrees now, so that's,
oh, it's funny. We had like an hour of just complete chaos. It was wild.
Pressure is absolutely fine. Humidity.
Oh, Danny came in as well. Do you see the stream when Danny was here?
I was driving like until 8.
Just spent 90 minutes giving the most insightful information about GT endurance racing ever. It was fantastic. Explaining about what the difference in the yellow flags are, the fact that they can actually be bopped mid-race, all sorts of stuff. Like, ridiculous. It was so good.
Fair play. Fair play.
Undoubtedly. You know,
wonder why they were dressed like
David's such a party animal. You know this about him. And that said, if there's Belgian beer to be had, you know he'll probably be there.
Always great to have these kinds of people in the chat or in VC.
Well, I tell you what, let's listen to a bit more team radio.
Oh my God.
Leading the Gold Cup class in 13th overall, it's Harry King in the Aston Martin.
Oh.
Got an issue with my lights.
Oh.
I think the light bar is flickering. It's making vision very bad. Okay, Harry, copy. Well, that's the next stop.
His lights are flickering. It's making it making him
Look at it at the next stop.
struggling.
For Harry, he's got quite a distance to go.
Oh, the headlights.
40
yeah.
Minutes, and he's not gonna, well, he'd like to, but the team do not want him in for another 20 minutes or so.
That's not the message he
Deal with it, mate.
I'll tell you that with some
it's legal.
Mate, to be fair, he's gained 3 seconds on the next gold car, so he's doing all right. Imagine what he's like when he can see.
The visibility to wax and wane, and that would be a real challenge to contend with.
That's what I always did on my racing. I just spammed the flash button at night.
Yeah, it's the best way. Annoy people.
And then someone cries about it. It's like in DM, why are you flashing the headlights? It's annoying. Stop doing that. Be respectful. Shut up, mate. I'll do whatever the hell I want, mate.
You determine.
Cry about it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'll flash even more then.
Marciello was flashing Chris for so long.
I saw.
The apex that you're about to turn into, so you can see where you're going and turn in. That is part of the challenge there.
Oh, Dara sent me a reel. Probably better to open that now.
Do not open that. I got this. I got 2 of them as well.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely not.
Well, I've snuck out of the pit lane to check out
oh wow.
Oh yes, mate. What, they're playing Beat Saber.
Of the bottom of Eau Rouge, and I can tell you it's absolutely brilliant. You can see behind me the stage with the DJ who's playing through to the early hours. We've got a big wheel. We've got food and drinks, we've got merchandise, and we've got people having a brilliant time. So if you're here on the circuit, come over and check
Jesus
out the
Christ.
atmosphere.
Might go to that one year and just get absolutely trashed in the evening, and then just be hungover for the rest of the race the next day.
So true. It's a very long time for the fans to be here, and you can step out and come back. And in fact, the best thing is if there's a safety car period when the rave's going, get down there. You're not going to miss very much.
And the rave's going. He couldn't sound any older.
Anyhow. Just part of the show here.
Go down to the rave, guys. They've got lots of bopping music. Go down to the discotheque, guys. It's absolutely popping off.
Yeah, you gotta do that specific Dutch dance as well, whatever it is.
Yeah.
They might go and play some Frenchcore as well. Actually, I do like a couple of Frenchcore songs, to be honest.
Oh, what's that song that they play in Germany all the time? That's always played in nightclubs.
No.
What's it called? What's it called? What's it called?
Oh. No.
You know exactly what I mean there, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called.
I love this circuit day or night, but at night it's really, really special.
Just how walkable
I'm not gonna pronounce that.
One of my big surprises when I came here for the first time in 2019, I couldn't believe just how far I was able to keep.
Yeah, it's a full Spanish team still.
I got to the point where duty called and I had to
Or at least they
back,
speak
so I had to
Spanish.
make an abrupt about face, but yeah, it's amazing how much you can see around this track as we focus our attention back to the battles on the track. And change of position a moment ago, Mattia Trudy now in the defending race-winning number 007 has got the right engine to get up to the 4th spot, and now we ride on board with Jordan Pepper, who firmly has
We can hear that.
I know.
yellow Mercedes out the windscreen. Lamborghini looking stout here in the overnight hours. One out in front, and then this car running in 7th, but with 6 very much as the target that has been acquired.
I don't think that's the original though. Oh, there it is.
Number 48 Mercedes will be diving into the pits because remember it had its previous pit stop ahead of all of its rivals. What's it got on the clock? Best part of an hour on the clock, so it's got this lap and probably one more. I don't think you want to gamble with 2 more. If you do, you really are gambling because that target time, which should not be exceeded, is 65 minutes on the nose.
Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, mate, working in Germany, it's just as soon as you go out for a beer, that's played, just all the time.
Or Scooter. Actually,
Scooter, are you ready?
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Well, that said, we were concerned about a couple of cars the last time.
It must be Dave who's on the train or plane, I think.
It's DJ Dave.
Well, again, we were a little concerned about a couple of other cars during the last
P13, Flavia.
come up about that with them being over the 65 minutes. So I wonder if maybe the timing line or something
boop,
is
boop,
further down
boop,
or
boop,
for whatever reason it doesn't seem like the top those teams out. And that's good. You don't want to see anyone tripped up by something like that.
Yeah, Helgi, you don't really get a night time in Iceland, though, do you? It's kind of like you get. Sometimes it's a really long day, and then you get really short days.
This is why I just absolutely love winter here. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's dark.
Because it's just dark for so long, and I love it. Best thing in the world. I just hate going home over here in the Netherlands when it's summer and it's 11 p.m. and it's still like just about sunset. Really does my head in.
Yeah,
but as soon as it's winter, it's like 3 p.m. or it's pitch dark, pitch black.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I like it too.
So again, you always get thrown here by just how long it takes the drivers, particularly those.
Crane, 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 super crane, 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 super crane. Bottom fragger, that is a perfect song, isn't it? We need to get AI. I need to get AI to make a super crane song and play it on my stream. Is anyone good with AI? Can we get them to do instead of Super Max to do Super Crane?
Andre definitely is good with AI.
I don't want to know the backstory to that. Joe's here.
Okay, let me ask AI quickly, very quickly.
Joe Vespe's the person to ask for this, I think. Joe, do you reckon you could work out some AI?
And then you've probably lost some time. Typically, these teams, they operate at such a
Super
high
Siggy.
level.
That's a bit more sexy, isn't it? Hey guys, I'm Super Siggy. Super Siggy's here. He is gonna. No, it's not.
Disappear.
Nothing rhymes with that. Disappear. That's it. There we go. Because he's socially awkward. That's Siggy! Super Siggy!
I'm not socially awkward.
That's Siggy! Super Siggy! He's a world champion of Rensport. Super Siggy is socially awkward. That's got a real ring to it.
What's wrong with you?
I'm very tired. Will this video be saved in VODs? Yes, Kia. We will not have technical issues like the last broadcast, okay? Just to let you know.
Many weekends around the year. So the quality of the pit work, the planning in the pit work.
Technical issues. I remember those.
Yeah, we had some very abrupt technical issues. Yes. Drivers choosing wrong tires, stream having issues. It was an interesting set of events.
I don't quite understand why they did that, to be honest. Just wrong tires, right? Just misclick.
Who made the shaved his beard song? Yeah, I can't remember, Joe. But we do need a super crane. I don't know how all that stuff works. I'm terrible. Anyone good with AI here? I'm making AI songs. Oh, I know someone who's good. Bubble Butt. I hope so. Fruits were.
Oh my god, it's a tight game, by the way.
Yeah, man, I'm watching it as well.
40 and 20. Can you just imagine you go 40 and 20 and your team is just trolling?
Yeah, that's what happens when I play Search and Destroy with you lot.
Alright, mate. Same goes when I watch you when I'm dead.
Mate,
Jesus Christ.
Max went 90 for 6 in our last game last night, and we lost. It's like the best game he's ever had, and we lost.
Well, I remember I went like 21 and something. 21 and 4 or 5.
Did you hear what he? Did you not hear what he was saying at the end? He went, "My God, guys, I went 19 and 6 and we." And he was like, I'm normally. In his head, he was like, normally, yeah. Do you know what? I'm gonna stop. He didn't say the rest.
Usually I'm the one trolling. Oh wait.
He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh my God, that's a close game.
It is so close. It's tight. It's tight. Yeah, Sergio got this.
Oh!
Yeah, no, Sergio got it.
No way! Maybe they don't. Oh!
Oh, no trade!
Oh, they got
trade. Oh, they've got it. Yeah, Sergio got it.
Oh, they got the final tick. Man, no.
What a match.
Just needed half a second extra.
I would like to see Nasty get to a final, actually. Considering he went on to Fees, they never really gave never really gave him a chance, and they built a super team and got rid of people like him when he really didn't do anything wrong.
He's British.
Well, no, he just they didn't have a particularly good season, not last season, the season before, and he was actually all right, but they just basically went, no, we're going to go and get a super team, and he was the collateral damage of that. And I'm glad he's landed on his feet. So I'd like to see him go into the final.
I mean, that super team did well, didn't they?
Yeah, well, they had a great season up until when it mattered.
Yeah.
Crane versus Max drag race.
I mean, Crane would win on 0 to 60.
As long as it's on Watkins, I'm fine. I'm going to dine out on Watkins Glen for the rest of my life now.
Just a boring track.
Not when you're fast at it.
What did I just say?
I am rapid.
There's nothing but fast corners.
Exactly.
Fast and boring corners.
Yeah. Do you know what's fast and boring?
Making
love to you, Kevin.
Okay. Yeah, I was expecting worse.
I forgot the broadcasts were on there to stop.
Unbelievable scenes.
And again, with the caliber of the drivers at the front of the field, even in the middle of the field, you can't expect to come in immediately quicker.
Oh, we need to do that on stream, the blindfold racing. That's what we need to do. Once the EWC is finished, we'll do we're doing that. We're going to do that. We're going to do the stream where we partner you two up. I'm going to draw names out of a hat who the partners are, and then we're going to do blindfold laps. We have to do it. We have to do it.
Just no.
Mate, that was so much. Even you know that was so much fun when we did that. Mate, I come up with the amazing ideas, by the way, when we do these Simicube streams. For a viewer.
Composure, though,
for a viewer.
Whoever was with whoever else. I had Quittered, right?
Yeah, you did. Phil Zedez is leading the Silver Cup, by the way.
Drivers going into a 24-hour race for the first time. One thing you'll often
no comment.
when they reflect upon early in their career.
Bubbles in P3 tomorrow. I'd love to see Bubbles do well tomorrow.
Your time, maybe more importantly, you don't know how to utilize your energy.
Good old Bubbles.
Over the course of the week.
That'd be my claim to fame, that I was the one to
it's not run in isolation. You've had all of these days
come up with that nickname.
Many of which go very late into the night.
That'll be on my gravestone.
Outside of the race car that go on, whether it's sponsorship or the engineering meetings that these teams have, etc. This is all a drain, and your energy is a finite resource.
What are those
so
statistics?
Learning how to manage that over the course, not just of a 24-hour race, but the whole race weekend. that's something that benefits the veteran drivers that have been through this time and time again.
100%. You look at it at meetings where you spend an awful lot of
What?
time in one place. Viz, the Indy 500. I think you must spend
Blindfold? No. See, Boss Pikachu, we've done a blindfold stream late last year for Simicube, so we'd already done it. I came up with the idea last year, so unless you saying it about 2 minutes ago was before the end of last year, you didn't. I didn't steal your idea.
To remove some of the extraneous matter, but it's also what you do when you're out of the car during the race.
We've literally already done a stream on it. We just haven't done it. We need to do it with Bennett and Max. That was basically the general consensus after that was we need Max and Bennett to be together to do it.
I mean, those two together
Yeah.
on that game would be just no.
I'll put all your names in a hat, but I'm telling you now, those two are getting drawn out together, whether everyone likes it or not. I'm 100% drawing them out together.
Who'd be the worst person to pair Crane up with for a blindfold job? Worst person to...
Bosch.
Oh, yeah, oh my god, yeah, Bosch.
Yeah. Me and Bosch, we give each other so much. And don't get me wrong, we can say anything to each other and not be upset about. Well, from my side, he can say anything to me and it would never upset me. Like, I can pretend to be upset and I can get angry as a joke, and I'm pretty good at a faux. That's one thing I'm good at, Kevin, is it? Of sort of being faux upset when I just don't care. I couldn't give a fuck about most things, right? And yeah, so we can say anything to each other, but I think if we had something that there had to be something constructive come from it, we would spontaneously combust.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, if you just quickly look at the time.
Oh god, I have to get involved.
You're the fuel, he's the fire. You're the petrol.
I have to. I'll view everybody, and then I'll get my rig set up, and then I'll get involved in it as well. I think.
Oh my god! And then every time we crash into the wall, earthquake happens.
Gianni. Who would Gianni? Do you know what? I think Gianni and Sam would be a hilarious partnership. Because I just don't think Sam would want to put up with Gianni. And Gianni is one of those where, if it's on his terms, it's like he takes it seriously. But then when he's with someone else, he'll just take the piss out of him.
Gianni and Enzo.
No, they would
together. Okay.
They would end up murdering each other. Perfect. Oh, mate. Do you know what? I know who would actually be the worst person for you to direct you blindfolded.
Jack.
Andre. That would be class. So I'm gonna put this idea out there.
It's either me and Andre or Jeffrey and Andre. Those two as well sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that is true. But we all, like, as much as we're laughing about it, we all get on. Like, no one's going to get upset about this.
No, of course
wonder
not.
if we can get Atzer involved as well.
No, I don't think Atzer would like it.
Oh, we're definitely going to do that as a stream idea.
I jumped up because I was trying to figure out where that 99 car had come from. They had an issue early, a drive-through. I think they were involved in some contact. And we're well down the order, but have rebounded really nicely. I think Alex Aka had a
that's well
couple of
peaked.
really good stints there.
Oh, that's well played.
In the last couple of hours,
really well played.
Drag them back into the conversation, but that goes to show
Neptune is about to have love made to him.
Slightly, just because someone is completely out of sync with everyone else. Some of the teams, since the 6-hour reset, which is quite a few hours ago now, have picked up no driver track limits.
Gianni and Max, nah, that wouldn't be that would not be as entertaining. It would be entertaining, but it wouldn't be as entertaining as Bennett and Max. Those two, when they butt heads, it is exceptional. It is fireworks. It's brilliant.
Has been in the wars a little bit itself. Is the Come To You Racing Aston Martin. It's funny, under cover of darkness, we seem to have about 12 Aston Martins in the race. Sometimes it's just they suddenly have their moment, and in this case, not their moment in the sun. So that's a setback, but...
Oh my god, did you see the jump spot from Draws in Skyline?
No.
You know the spawn where you go up the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a bedroom and a toilet, and you can go downstairs, basically.
Yeah.
On the railing itself, the concrete railing, not the railing, but whatever you want to call it, right? You jump on that, and you also jump on the leaves on the opposite side.
What?
And you're overlooking the spawn.
And he's waiting all the way to champs for that. Fair play.
Yeah, and still lost. Lol.
Did really well with it. Yeah. Mate, they were absolute dog water the whole time. King's up to 10th.
I'll show you a picture. Where are you? What's your name? There you go.
But of course, that'll be scattering gravel. But hopefully, by the time
He's literally on top of the leaves.
My God.
Well, that shed position, it's shedding a little bit of gravel, but the race goes on. I don't know if it was shoveled wide or ran wide. Very easy. Go through the pit.
The Champs is always funny for stuff like that. You always get like the craziest.
And then you take the right-hander.
Like everyone just gets dumped. They dump out all of their weird glitch spots.
Yeah, like those, what's it called? Wall bangs in MW3.
Oh yeah, they could shoot at the bomb site. Yeah.
Yeah.
Through like opposite side of the map.
Do you like a Skyline R34? Yeah, sort of. Not a huge fan of inline 6, yes.
Although was it Reese or was it Ben? I think it was Ben
It's a nice
behind
car, still.
the wheel at the time, and then Reese had to serve the penalty after a driver
Yes,
stage.
I think you're right.
That's pit stop, red highlight.
Wow, that was a bunch of smoke there.
Well, couldn't quite work out if he was clipped by, is that the dynamic Porsche? But anyhow, it was in front of the dynamic car, but, oh, was it the right one? Okay, green.
Well, green with the yellow stripe, kind of offset
do,
down
do,
the
do.
left-hand side. Makes
a wash out of the colours of the car in front, not making excuses, it's just life, but also for the drivers chasing. That's what they're seeing as well from their on-board position. Number 7, Aston Martin into the pits. Lucas Stolz in the number 17. Mercedes from second place into the pits. Matthias Rudy, he just moved up a short while ago, hadn't he?
Oh my god, that's so sad to see the crowd. I really hope the crowd comes tomorrow. It's just nobody. It's Saturday.
Yeah, it's crap.
With 3 of those top 5 runners in
No, Charlie, probably one more stint, then I'm going to get a bet. I've got a long day tomorrow. How come Redline is using an Aston and not a Porsche, or is this a stupid question? Well, we have a man called Max Verstappen who bought a car, and it just so happened to be an Aston Martin.
Because it's not Dorschleif.
No, maybe it's 7 out of the top 11 in the pits at the moment. This is the team that won it all a year ago.
So Toronto would have offered to run Champs. That's why.
A nice strong drive here once again. Matthias Rudy, something of a revelation as he joined the Aston camp last year. I suppose it shouldn't have been a revelation. His
Davide Valsecche.
But had a chance to really feature at the top of some of these big races and made a even bigger name for himself than he already had.
Yeah, you know, he stepped across after years of racing for the Trazer.
BMW.
Yeah.
You just become a
so it's not a BMW chat,
in our
but
minds with the manufacturers they're with. But Matthias Rudy, second generation racer. His father Luca used to race in.
It's always hilarious when you see a BMW against a Ford. It's just 2 massive lumps. 2 massive Titanics going at each other.
Got all these cars that sound like race cars, and you got those who go. They sound like the old GTE Ford. Yeah, what a horrible car.
Oh, the Ford GT, yeah.
Match his father at Daytona on the anniversary, and it was one of those round anniversaries. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but he had spoken about that one meaning a great deal to him, but couldn't quite pull the deal off.
Right, it's where drivers slot back out after the pit stops. You suddenly get little groupings coming together. We're looking at the back of the number 48 Mercedes, and he's got the number, I think we're looking forward, is it the number 7 Aston Martin, which is the aforementioned Drudy. So again, just remember the number 48 Mercedes was running out of sync with everyone else. And they
I do manufacture a GT3 car.
Coming out, and it's where you slot in. We're seeing the difference of a pit stop 1 or 2 seconds on arrival, and suddenly you're challenging 1 or 2 positions further up the order. It's that tight.
Makes all the difference in the world. That execution is what helped get Lamborghini to the front of this race. Try and execute at that level again. In the pit lane right now is Marco Mappelli. Goethe is in, Niederhauser is in, Harry King also in the pit lane from the lead in the gold class. Not sure the 33 has been headed in the gold class all race long, except maybe on the pit stop shuffles.
Yeah,
they are not overall 5th, no. It's like net 12th? 13th?
Yeah, 13th or 14th.
But, you know, before we go coming for a long stint like our 9 hours, but, you know, these things just happen. But, you know what, just going back to last year, victory for the Aston Martin, for Vicky Team, Marcus Sorensen, Matthias Rudy, they just kept chipping their way forward. Never did anything spectacular. They just kept
moving forward for Come To You Racing. So we've got plenty of time for other people to do it. Talking of which, car number 51. This is the Ferrari. It's down in 17th place at the moment. It should rise up a little bit because it's out of sync with some of the front runners. Serving its pit stop will be some way away, but that's the car that fell off the lead lap, got back in, and it could still go on to win this race. That's the most remarkable thing of all. Oh, dearie me, looks though the Marco Mappelli car has almost come to a standstill in the fast lane of the pits. He certainly held up the Rutronic Racing Porsche in behind, flashing its lights, but maybe one is doing 50 and one is doing 51. If one's doing 51, that will be pinged for going too fast in the pit lane, but it does seem as though Marco Mappelli's Lamborghini just seemed ultra slow. I know it's very difficult to gauge in the dark coming downhill a foreshortened shot from a camera, but he certainly seemed to be lower than the speed of the others behind him.
They had an exceptionally slow pit stop this time, 2 minutes 14
Will the leaderboard die again? Ah, I had to restart the server.
Sorry?
I had to restart the server for the car team.
Is right up behind, or is it?
Third been made. That's just my my taste in cars, I'm afraid.
Standstill for their pit stop. They can't surely have shed about 12 seconds just by running slowly at the wrong pit speed limit.
We did get just a glimpse at the very end. I saw.
No, we didn't start P1 in the gold class now. We started P2. No, Max is not racing. He is racing in Austria though tomorrow in Formula.
Ah. By the way, in to out, including the service that we're talking about when we're talking about the pit times. But 14 seconds—that's a lot of time to hemorrhage.
Yeah, a minimum 12 seconds lost. Was it all when they were at the standstill? But certainly to my eye, it was also running slowly down towards pit exit. But that would not have squandered 12 seconds. It must have been a combination of the two. But why was it running slowly? And why did it lose time in front of its pit garage? Maybe that's something that we will find out as we go forward. But that has suddenly put a, you know, you can spend hours trying to gain 5 seconds in this race, and they've just lost potentially nearly 3 times that during their pit stop. So there's, well, let's say 2 times, double that. But that is something for a team that's just been going so well, the VSR team. That's a real problem.
While all of that was happening, I did also notice a penalty.
Formula
to the erstwhile
I've just realised I didn't put my start predictions for my predictions league that we have on Formula 1. I just had to do that, so they've got less hours. Bugger.
Coming their way. That is a massive penalty for a car that was contending within the silver class.
No, you just killed his teammate. Brilliant.
Those cars that were just picking off its rival, going better and better. Now the silver class is being led by.
I just saw that. He just peeked down a corner. He's like, "Yeah, free kit." Ah, dead.
The second paradigm competition car. So
Michael on that, right? Brilliant.
Why does that player? Why does the lad who's on screen right now look like he could be your auntie?
You just breathe in. Just breathe in and keep breathing in. But they both
guy with the glasses looks like he could be your auntie or your uncle.
Amazing, they both came through on the other side. That was commitment to making that work, and I guess enough mutual respect was shown to make that a possibility.
That's good, Cassie.
Like Goethe might have just been under attack a moment ago. We just got a glimpse of it. Maybe.
Yeah, Lindblad's going to be amazing, guys. I think he's going to be a similar story to like Antonelli. I think he's very good.
Possibly.
And again, you get this moment where cars are running out of sync, and for the best part of an hour, you could have known
exactly. These cars remind me of the MW2 map.
Coming a lap earlier, or he's coming a lap later, but.
Oh
yeah, border crossing, whatever it's called.
Just whatever. I don't even want to think about
it.
I hate that map.
And that was James Kellett.
Ooh, a new sub.
That map is one reason as to why Formula retired. You know.
Competition, they've been working their way ever further towards the front in that class.
No, not the MW2 map, mate.
Job well done. Didn't see if there's been a driver change as yet.
Spiky Dino. What, the one with all the cars on the big bridge?
Again, we've got quite a lot of
yeah.
That's one of the reasons why Formula quit COD. To go and play Halo again. I'm not even joking. He said it in the podcast. He's like, yeah, as soon as they started making maps where it's just cars blowing up all around you and a bridge, I was like, I'm not interested in that. Obviously, it wasn't.
Yeah, but he was already gone afterwards, already.
It wasn't a competitive map, but he was like, if that's the direction they're going in, he don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, why would you be right? It's silly.
I agree.
They're here to make sure they get class victory.
Just a waste of time for people that make it. It's silly.
They are, and now
Imagine being a dev.
James Kellett did
I mean, like, yeah, let's just make a map with cores and explode.
Yeah, you could it's just too much RNG. Like, let's make it so that the rubbish players might just, if they throw a grenade, they might just get a kill 20 minutes later.
Yeah. Is the map playable? No. Okay, put it in then.
Yeah, copy that. Put it in. Why doesn't Max run on the track? Well, you'd be a bit stupid to run on a racetrack with 74 cars on it. Especially at the night time.
Yeah, but
fucking hell. That'd be painful, wouldn't it?
The moment you go, I can't.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that.
The moment the first time you use wipers, I used to have that in
Hold on. You say that Infinity Ward's fall from grace needs to be studied. They are selling more games now than they ever have. The game sells more now than ever. Every year, there's more people, more games sold. It's crazy.
Yeah, because every 12-year-old buys the stupid Nicki Minaj skin.
It is insane.
Over the last few hours, he's the number 48, and right now they're on the
Let's just play CS, and all our maps are 25 years old. Yep, that's true.
I've never played CS.
It's I think it's the most popular esport.
Crane, I don't know how you can handle a daily ask of dumb. It's all part of the charm of this job.
I could be wrong. I think like combined viewership was like 400 or 500k in the last major.
What, CS?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
500k viewers or something.
Mate, it's
if
just
not
so relatable. Like, it's cheap. Every player's played on those maps. You know, everyone knows the angles. Like, even the bad players have played for so long that they know the angles. Like, they're just a bit slower at hitting them, you know? Like, it's just so, when they watch it, they know that they can... It's weird. You look at Call of Duty here, right? And the way that these players play now, me and you, even yourself, you're pretty good at COD, right? You can't replicate what they're doing. I can't replicate what they're doing. But in CS, you can, right? Like there's that 1 in 1,000 attempts at something, you'll hit it. And then you'll feel like one of those pros for that 1 millisecond. But in Call of Duty, you just can't do that.
CS is so insane on clutch play and smokes as well. Like the way team play is. If you look at teams like Vitality right now, it's just mental how they play. Their play style is insane. It's just a lot of teams just can't play against it.
No, it's true.
With how good the players are, Zaiwu and everyone in Apex, it's just mental.
For everybody. If you're watching in California, it's still
right, it is 12:30, guys. I am going to end things there. We're going to go raid SRO Motorsports, guys. I am knackered. I'm falling asleep. And we have had a very good stream.
I need to have a shower and go to bed as well. And be on Tinder and TikTok. So.
Copy that. Thanks for coming on, mate.
No worries. Have fun, guys.
Just to clarify, guys, we will not be back, so you'll be watching the end of this race over on the official channel. All right, so make sure you go in there, spam Verstappen, up the Verstappen.com or something. I don't know, whatever. Up the 33. But yeah, go and watch the rest of the race. But thank you, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure as always.
Let them know we said hi. Bye.
Yeah, make sure that you do let the channel know that we said hi. Okay?
Behind him in third place, getting closer. Last year's winning Aston Martin. So it's nip and it's tuck, but it is flat out racing.
How much did that 14-second to the bad pit stop for the 163 cost him? From the lead of the race, Marco Mappelli down in 8th and sits 21 seconds now behind the race leader. That is massive. We saw it at the time. We thought it would be costly. It's been more than that.
But if you take it, we reckoned it cost him about 12 seconds, didn't we, in terms of extra time at the pit stop. If you take 12 seconds off that, it puts him down.
I didn't even know SRO had like 400